270 in a case.
Okay, y'all. They said it was ready. We're gonna see how long it take. Because I gotta get back. I gotta get back.
What he did after those interviews, just
Anyway, good morning, everybody. Good morning. I'm missing my show. Me and my husband looking at TV, ready to go to sleep soon. Hello. I'm waiting. What's going on, Tequila and Twin?
Hey Bob, how you doing?
I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm good. Bob, did you hear about that Tiffany Haddish story?
I saw a little link to something, but I didn't hear it. Something about her wasn't it about
Aries Spears. They was trying to make fun of R. Kelly, and they was playing out the scene with a little boy. And now that she's being sued for
wait, what happened?
There's playing out a Chomo series with a little boy. It's doing a comedy skit, R. Kelly with a little boy.
Oh, she went too far, huh?
Yeah, she went too far with it, and
that's
and
messed up.
now they filed civil suit, but no criminal charges have been filed yet.
Well, how they gonna be criminal? What she did criminally?
The video is very disturbing. Video is very disturbing.
Wait, they messed with a little boy?
Yeah.
Little boy
I thought
and
you
a
said it
little
was
girl.
a skit.
It's a skit.
But then how are they gonna be some criminal charges?
Because the boy was touched.
Boy was what?
The little boy was touched.
Oh, so it was a real little boy in there?
Yeah. He has little drawers on. They had it showing his legs open and his butt. Yeah, it's all on YouTube. YouTube been trying to silence people that talk about it. Like not like some of the people that actually play the whole entire video. So you probably won't find the whole video. You probably just find little pieces of it. But you won't find the whole video. Because they've been trying to silence certain people.
Where the whole video at?
It was on Twitter. This lady found it, and they took her they didn't take her channel down, but they took the video down. So basically, she played the whole video, and they took a video down. But it's a guy that he put it back up. His channel ain't not happened to his video, but he did some type of censoring where when they try to zoom into the butt, he put like a little picture on it so nobody would see it.
Confused because it's skit, but I guess I don't understand. But I'll catch up another time. I saw that somebody reported my last video, y'all, but nothing happened to it. It just went into not the last one, not the one we just did, the one before. Remember when remember I did the songs and then I got kicked off, remember? And somebody tried to report it for bullying, I guess, but nothing happened. It just got an adult on it, which I thought I put adult on my channel. Anyway, I'm gonna go to check my.
I heard you. I thought your battery went dead.
When?
The first one, the one that got that cut.
Yeah, it did.
Your battery went dead?
Yeah, my laptop went dead and then it knocked me off. So I started another one, remember?
I'm saying that short clip got reported?
Yeah, it wasn't that short. It was, I think if I'm correct, I had, wait, I
Like
can't
40
remember.
minutes.
Yeah, 40 minutes, yeah. That's not short. It
That's
got
short to
reported,
me.
yeah. Oh, well, it is short for us, but I mean, remember I was
You did. I'm
bragging,
saying
I
you
was
did the same
dragging.
thing though. You did the same thing on this one, on the last one.
I did what?
You got flagged for bullying.
Yeah, they tried to. I didn't get it. I didn't get the, yeah, they tried. So all they did was put a dot on it.
Why didn't they try when you came back with the part 2?
They may have, I don't know. It just ended.
Oh shit.
You forgot it just ended just like less than a minute ago.
Damn, and we just fucking got back though. We've been fucking down a week.
Oh yeah, but I told you they reported it, but nothing happened. Nothing happened. They just put an A on it, put adult on it. They always trying to report me. I already told you that. Mm-hmm. Especially when, you know what I mean, when I be going for their heads, when I go for their necks. Yeah. But you know I'm good for going and chopping off necks. Okay. They good. Remember I made the songs, I was playing the songs. Yeah. And so they just put an A on it. That's all. But yeah, listen, I'm used to being reported, baby. I'm used to that. And every time we get numbers like that, yeah, they're going to report it. But don't worry, I'm going to be back tonight. And guess what? I'm going to finish what I started so we can get through it. Because I'm not done. Hubby just fell asleep on me. See, we got in the shower, got out. He was playing in my hair, and then he just dozed off as soon as I signed on here. I don't know if I should just let him sleep. I'm thinking.
He out of there, boy.
Yeah, he knocked out, y'all. He was having fun all night, Deborah.
I know. I seen him in the chat, boy. He was giving it to David.
Hey, what are you doing? Hello?
Say that again?
I said, what are you doing right now?
Who, me?
Yeah. You saying a little bit too much.
Oh.
Oh, man. Wow.
Well, hey, Bob.
Hey, Tequila. Wow, y'all. That stream was that was a good stream.
Oh yeah, that was a good stream.
Mela, welcome back. Oh, Mela not back here. Oh, I thought. Is she? No, I don't see her. Hey, Silent.
Hey.
Hey, Tequila. You were saying something? Sis? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, last night was crazy. I had to log off.
Oh, man. Seems like y'all got heated with the word, what the word was? President. Was the president?
Yeah. I think that's when it just turned up.
I didn't think that it was turned up. We were just we were saying one thing. And I don't know what the problem is when people disagree. We just disagree. But right. I mean, then people say, well, I think I should leave. Okay. And nothing I can do about it. But we were talking about, did anybody go and do a search to find what they call kids of a certain age predators? Because I did. I couldn't find it. Maybe, were y'all able to find it, or y'all don't care? Y'all just call it what y'all want to call it.
I don't know, Brian.
You don't know if you looked it up?
I
was just asking, did you look it up? I didn't ask you. I'm sorry, I was just asking, did you look it up? That's all.
Nah.
I understand. If you think I didn't understand what y'all was saying by associating the word that means this, and this. By putting it with this, I understood that. But remember, we were talking factual information, using the words in which they use towards children. That's all.
Right.
And so we had two people who work in that industry. In case y'all didn't know, Miss O worked in that industry for years. That's who she dealt with, kids, children in that industry. And then we had D. Durrell even come up. He didn't even know anything about it because he wasn't there doing that part. And he confirmed what she said. Hey, Auntie, what? I see you in a minute, baby. Well,
What's
not
up,
up here.
man?
How you doing?
I'm chilling, man. Hey, entertaining stream this morning, last night, this morning, yesterday.
I'm a little salty with you, Auntie. I'm a little salty with you.
What I do? Oh,
you ain't do the purge. You ain't do the fucking purge. How you doing?
You did
Nah,
it.
I'm just,
Nah.
I'm just playing with you.
I'll be doing it at the end of the year, and I'm gonna get with you, and we're gonna do something for Halloween.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Halloween would be, I think Halloween would be a great night. I hope you know.
We're gonna do something. It won't be a purge, but we're gonna do something. We're gonna think that we're gonna do something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we get, advertise it, maybe, because some of us ain't going nowhere. Like my grandkid is 3. His daddy is gonna take him trick-or-treating, but I'm gonna be in this goddamn house. All right. I'm probably gonna make him a costume, y'all. If y'all come up with an idea for a kid, I'm gonna get the fabric and sew him up something. But
keep it simple.
And we got Miss Black Beauty, her goddamn self. What's up, Black Beauty? How you doing, sis?
Hey, Black Beauty.
Black Beauty.
Beauty in the building.
Yeah.
In the house, on the panel. This is my first time seeing up here. I don't know if she come up before. Yeah. Welcome, Black Beauty. How you doing, sis?
Good. Hi, everybody.
Hey, how you doing, Black Beauty?
I'm doing good.
So anybody want, because I know Tequila, did you have something you want to say? I was messing with you about the predator word.
Oh, no, I didn't, listen, I didn't like that word. That's why I jumped off the panel and I went back into the chat. And then I get in the chat, and you know how people, when people disagree about different stuff, people want to just call people names and attack them. I'm like, what the heck?
You should have stayed up here with me. It was safer up here.
Yeah, that's what I said. Maybe I should have stayed up here.
Even though Miss O and Verbal were going back and forth, I was like, why y'all using the B word? She was like, she used it against me first. I was like, oh, snap, Miss O. Why y'all got to use the B word? But that's what it is, yo. I forgot what it was about too. Was it about the P word? It may have been.
Okay. I don't even know.
I don't even know neither. Thank you. You want to say something? Or?
Yeah. Okay. So, I watched yesterday for like 13 hours straight.
God damn, you was on it.
You said 13.
I fell asleep. I done went out and did all types of stuff. I thought I was just looking at the title. I thought you was roasting some chicks. What happened?
I was in the beginning.
Like you was, and then you wasn't.
Because it got interrupted, but I'm gonna finish it up later today.
It was funny as hell what I heard. I heard the freestyles. You had the ill beats going on.
Which of the songs you like better? The B-O-T-T-Y song? Or did you like the her car got repo? They were 14 years old. Which one you like?
I like that one.
Yeah, I liked it all. But that last one I heard, I was like, damn, where Bomb get that beat from? I was like,
yeah. If you're on YouTube, I don't be knowing what I'm choosing. I just put in free hip hop, no copyright. And then whatever pop up, I use. That's it. If you want the beat though, just let me know. I'll find it for you later. If you're serious, I'm not sure if you wanted it. Did you?
No.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I'm
good. I just be picking any beat that come up, and then I just go with it. Y'all know I'm just acting the fool, so
you know which other one I like?
Which
one? Got a hole in her throat.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness, I be hollering.
Ever making that noise, you got a hole in the throat. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Lord.
And I wasn't even done with her. Okay. That was the y'all know I had that I was just playing what I played in June when I roasted it. I figured I don't even gotta make no new song. That shit, right there, just tear it down. Shit. Put that shit on repeat. I don't know why she keep playing with me because I ain't got no problem with Black Woman Spirit. I don't fuck with it like that. But they taking the opportunity to come for me because of Rude. But she liked Rude, as y'all know. She was on his panel the other day, wasn't she? The other night.
That's, I don't know. That's confusing.
Girl. She been trying to ride his D for some time, girl. And the only one, it's a few of these men, married men. She don't be caring if they married or not. And then she'll lie on them when things go south. When they don't take her side, she'll then lie on them and claim that they wanted her. But just like she cool with Chris, so was I. And Chris ain't never come at me sideways like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Black Beauty, you want to say something, sis?
Oh, my bad. I'm quiet. I'm sitting here eating a steak.
Steak and eggs? What you doing over there? What you eating?
Yeah.
Steak with some mushrooms and some onions.
I'm over here snapping on. What's the name of these things? Pringles. I'm eating Pringles and you over there with a whole fucking steak. You ain't right for that. Okay. Anybody want to say?
Put Labor Day in the title.
I was gonna do that later for this evening.
Oh, okay, yeah, for yours. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Or I can change the title if you want me to. That's not a problem.
I was just doing it for case I had to go back.
Oh yeah. I'll put the date in.
Yeah, either Labor Day or the date. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't sure if you were gonna stay up here. I figured you gonna end up falling asleep. You know I haven't been asleep yet, so I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
When I go to sleep, if I go to sleep, but I do gotta go take care of him, y'all. I'm gonna be 2 hours and then I'll be back. Okay.
Oh snap!
Well, maybe a cookie. I might get to sneak in. So
nah,
might get
that's a thumbs down. No cookies. No cookies. My little. They got these little emotes up here. They ain't got no thumbs down up here.
You trying to give me a thumbs down, god damn.
Yeah, you talking about a cookie?
Yeah, that was a nice group of people. But so anybody want to? Oh, look, he put the thumbs down on me. Y'all see that? Okay, Auntie. Oh, but okay. Did anybody want to? Because I'm trying to get this subject passed. Because I ain't got nothing to do with what anybody did when they were young. Okay, everybody have a right to their opinion, and the only reason we even spoke about it yesterday because they pushing it on me, right? They keep pushing it on us, not just me, but all of us, right? In this area.
That's why I avoided it yesterday morning. I spent all morning on the Jackson, Mississippi water crisis. 6 hours straight, yeah.
But anybody coming? You know what shocked me when Rude told me that he invited all those men. Remember all the ones who was over there with us, pushing this thing on David, Warren, and a few other people. Every single one of them who kept coming by us and saying we was what was the word they was using?
Protecting them.
Yeah. Rude said they wouldn't come on the panel with him. I was like, what? Like, because I thought they was coming. Huh?
I said, yeah, that sounds about right. Because I was at Ruth's stream that night, and none of them hit the panel at all. And he kept inviting them. Nobody hit the panel.
Saturday night, we had that 200, it got up to like 260 last time I looked.
And you know, Rude has always been that type of guy. Like he never, like he's always invited people to come, or he'll go on if they're talking about him. He's always been that way, you know.
Yeah.
Putting it on the table and things. I think that's one of the reasons why I started liking him, right? Because he never ran for things, and he would, you know,
And on what he say?
yeah, he would talk about it, even if you disagree, you know.
Yeah.
Um, so that's one of the reasons I like him, and or like him, yeah, because I do like him. I like a lot of people though.
Yeah.
I like people who dislike each other.
Mhm.
It gets real hectic, you know, when I see two of the people I like fighting,
Mhm.
and then I'll be like, oh Lord, and like I don't even be knowing what to do, you know. So yeah, it's hard being like in the middle of two people who going for each other,
Yeah.
especially when you don't know why they're doing it.
I be going through that in real life, though.
Mm.
Yeah.
So what you been up to, Black Beauty? What you got planned for the day? Or
I'm definitely putting some more steaks on the grill because that was good.
it must be juicy.
Yeah, they was real good. And then I'm gonna go get some lobster tails and put them on too.
Damn, we just
You gonna
talked
be
about
cooking? God damn, where you
So
at? I'm
I was
coming.
thinking about doing the same thing, Black Beauty, getting some lobster tails and some crab clusters, crab leg custard.
Damn, y'all got spreads and shit going and shit.
I know, and all I got is these Pringles right here.
That ain't gonna work.
Cheddar.
That
They
ain't
are
gonna
cheddar cheese though, but okay. God
Whatever,
damn.
Bob. We know how you get down with the food.
Yeah.
I'm not cooking today though. Like I didn't even plan it. Unless if hubby wants something, I guess. Okay.
Oh,
See,
you know, you taught me when I first started coming on your channel. I remember you was teaching everybody how to make dough for pizza. So yes,
oh,
I learned that from you.
making what?
Dough for pizza, pizza
Oh,
dough,
okay.
homemade pizza
No,
dough.
yeah.
Have you ever made it?
Yeah, it
Isn't
turned
it
out
good?
good. Mhm.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like when I hear people made it, and so my instructions was easy enough for you to follow.
Yep.
Good. Okay. Good. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That dough is easy if we need to get into that, because then we know what's in it. Just like the ice cream I make, I tell you how to make ice cream. I can show you how to make ice cream. You don't need nothing but a Ziploc bag, heavy cream, and some condensed milk, and some vanilla, extract,
Okay.
or whatever flavor you want. You don't even need a mixer or nothing. You put that in that, and some ice and some salt. You need salt and some ice cubes. And I'll show you how to shake it up in a Ziploc bag.
Do you have a video
You know
already?
what? I remember doing something like that in elementary school.
In school, that's right.
Yeah.
What you were saying, Black Beauty?
Do you have a video on it already?
Oh, now no, but I do have two ingredient ice cream on the channel over there.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you have a stand mixer or a hand mixer, I'm telling you, it's the best ice cream, and it's easy. Easy peasy.
Okay.
So you just need heavy whipping cream and the condensed milk, or if you don't have condensed milk, you need milk and sugar, which I'll then show you how to make the condensed milk from that. And a hand mixer. And the good thing is you can make the base ahead of time. And so if you decide you want different flavors, let's say you want some Ben and Jerry's, what they call it, like cookies and cream ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
You'll pull the base out the freezer because you've already made it, and then you grab it, and then you'll crunch up some cookies in a Ziploc bag and throw it in there, mix it up. I have a video of that showing you how to make cookies and cream ice cream.
Okay.
Simple. I'm not even joking. Like ice cream in 5 minutes.
Wow. Okay.
Like homemade, no additives. Everything that's in it, you know what's in it, and it's way better than that stuff that you buy from the store. That stuff in the store, first of all, is only in season. Ice cream is only in the store doing in season.
Mm-hmm.
right? Unless you go to like a little small store and buy some Ben and Jerry's. I think that's what it's called, right? That
Yeah.
should be expensive too. For that little pint, be like $10.
Yeah, I always get the Baskin Robbins ones with the pralines and cream. That's my favorite.
You can make that. It'll be way better.
And probably
cheaper. Huh?
I said I'm probably cheaper in the long run.
Yep. It's cheaper because you know that ice cream is expensive. Just keep it some heavy cream on stock. What else I make with the heavy cream? Usually just ice cream. You can make cheese, homemade cheese, and
Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that.
oh yeah.
Oh,
Do y'all know when we buy stuff and when you buy it, it don't taste nothing like when you make it yourself. Best
Oh.
cheese ever.
wow.
Butter. Oh my God. You make butter just by whipping the cream. You take the whipping cream and whip it. First, it turns into Cool Whip, right? Heavy cream, when you whip it, it turns to Cool Whip. You keep whipping it, it starts turning yellow. You add a little salt to it and then take it and squeeze the little juice out of it. And then that's your homemade butter right there. That's it. Nothing else. Whipping cream and a little salt. Or unless you want it unsalted, you don't add no salt.
Wow. I didn't know
that.
I said, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. What else? The ice cream. I told y'all how to make bacon every time. Perfect. Crispy bacon. And my pizza, the pizza dough. Also made with that same pizza recipe, I make hot pockets, which my kids love.
For real.
And I can go downstairs right now and make a little miniature pizza in the microwave. 5 minutes, that's it.
Wow.
You just need some milk, a little flour, some baking powder, a little bit of salt, and then you need the toppings for the top of the pizza. And you take the milk, put a couple of teaspoons in the flour, bring it together, flatten it out, poke some holes in it, and put this pizza sauce on it, pop it in the microwave, take it out, and then put your toppings on it, put it back in the microwave.
Okay.
That's the last type that I tried. It came out good. I recorded it, but I didn't put it up yet. And if you got kids, yeah, so I'll be trying to think of things that for those of you with kids, like young teenagers, well, when they want a personal pizza, they can truly go in there and whip that shit up themselves.
Yeah.
I also show you how to make the pizza on the stove. In case people don't have ovens.
That's cool. Yeah. Because my little baby, my oldest, but I still call her my little baby. Yeah, that would be cool because she always trying to cook now. So I just be trying to, kind of stay out her way and let her do it.
Yeah, go and get you some pizza sauce and some pepperonis. Pepperonis keep for a long time, Yeah. You ever go to the store, you see them in the package, they're not even refrigerated. They usually just
they just
hanging.
be sitting. Yeah. We usually get the turkey ones, the turkey pepperoni.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they can come from home from school and make them a little pizza.
Yeah.
The hot pockets, I make them like during the weekend, and then I put them in the freezer. And then when the kids want them, they go down there, either pop them in the air fryer or in the oven. They eat them so fast, though. So I'm starting to make them a little bigger for them.
That is really cool, Bob.
I be doing this shit for y'all, Some of my mom. So the dough, usually the doughs are the same. The pastry dough, but the dough for the pizza is either 00 or bread flour.
Okay.
which I show people how to make bread flour, which I haven't made that video yet. I have a big 50-pound bag of flour down there. And then I bought this little bag of, what is it called? It's like a wheat. I forget what it's called. I add a little bit of that. It's a protein. Add a little bit of that to the regular flour, and it becomes bread flour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, most people not gonna do that. But yeah. If y'all ever want me to make something, let me know.
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
that's nice. Cause I would love for her to, be a little bit more independent. And like I said, she is trying. So if she could do that herself, that's cool. And for me too, like that'll be quick meals, like quicker.
mhm.
Right.
Your homemade pizza, you said you tried it. Homemade pizza is better
Mhm.
than buying it. It's that dough. And you could add much. You could add a little sweetener, a little sugar to it if you like a Pizza Hut dough. That
Okay.
I like Pizza Hut dough. But you know the difference is it has sugar in it. Or honey, should I
Mhm.
say. So it's a
Okay.
sweet dough.
Right.
Yeah. I did a video, but I have to find them videos where I stuffed the piece of dough with pepperoni.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah. I remember you did one where you was making stuffed crust with the cheese too.
yeah, I stuffed it with the cheese, but you can also throw a pepperoni in there. So when I go to put the cheese, add a couple of pepperonis in there and fold it
Mhm.
over, and now you got cheese. It's stuffed with cheese and pepperoni.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's cool. I love that.
it's so much better than and healthier.
Mhm. Like you said, you know what's in it.
That's right. But you ever bought ice cream from Walmart or wherever and
Mhm.
left it out by accident
Yeah, and it's just
and it
might as well throw it away.
it don't melt? I'm not sure if you noticed.
Yeah, it just turns into like this weird,
Right. But
this
it don't.
weird consistency. It be
Right.
like melted but not melted.
Yes. And I'm like,
Yeah.
how you have ice cream that sat out all day, and when you remembered, the shit wasn't melting.
Yeah. It's like, what is this?
In fact, somebody did a test on, I think, Breyers, I think it was, and they left it
Mhm.
out for days, and it didn't melt, and left, I think, even a month, and it was still there. The only thing that happened to it, it started growing mold on it.
Oh my goodness.
That's when I started making my own ice cream. When I realized, I was like, whoa, what the hell could be in this? Where the damn ice cream don't melt.
They put, wow.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the video where they did a test on, I think it was like cabbage or something?
Yeah,
they
they
tried,
didn't burn.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, cabbage didn't burn. I remember when they did a burger burger from McDonald's or somewhere didn't burn. They couldn't get that burger to burn. Somebody found a 10-year-old burger. No, it was 20 years in the pocket, looking brand new. Looked just like that, but it was a Big Mac. No, not a Big
Yeah,
Mac.
it was a Big Mac.
It was a Big Mac. Yeah, it
Oh my
was.
God.
They found it 20 years later. It was in one of his jacket pockets.
Yeah,
And he opened it and said it looked the same.
yeah.
Oh my God.
And so it's something they putting in our food that preserves it. But imagine though
But
that
it's not, I
in
guess
our
it's making
stomach.
us sick. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we have all the health problems we have. It's our food.
Yeah.
It's
I
always
know that has to be it for me because I have a lot of health issues
Yeah.
with my immune system and stuff. And I was a healthy kid, but I don't know, when I got into my 20s, I just
Mhm.
started, like, my joints started aching all the time. And I was just always sick.
yeah.
And then I found out I had connective tissue disease and lupus. And I really think it probably could have been food.
Yeah. It's probably what it is, something in the food.
Mm.
Monsanto is connected to our food and all kinds of other chemicals and things.
Mhm.
They end up doing tests on whole areas
Yeah.
and watch us die. Like that movie. Did anybody see the movie Old?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
You know, that's what they were actually doing. They was testing drugs on people.
Mm.
And because that island had people turning old real fast, they was able to see what their drugs, how their drugs react and do testing.
Mm-mm.
So there was some kids, they were kids one day and they died of old age within 2 days.
Oh wow.
What about when
Yeah.
that one got pregnant? Yeah.
Yeah, she got pregnant in like 2 minutes and the baby died in 1 minute, but 1 minute was like 7 years. So the baby died when they set the baby down, like right after it was born,
Mhm.
to look at it. And because the baby wasn't held for that 1 minute, it died of what they call it when you don't touch a baby, and when you neglect the baby, that's something, it died
Mhm.
from that.
Mm. No, I was
Yeah.
just listening.
Oh, okay. You know, they say that baby kids will die from not being held and things. I forget what they call it. But that movie was
Mm.
crazy.
I owe Silent a video. I mean, not a video, a watch for She-Hulk. So I planned on watching it pretty much this morning. You still there, Silent?
I'm here.
Okay, yeah.
It's like,
I'm watching it this morning.
Oh, okay.
okay. Yeah, at least
Gotta
watch the
start
first
watching
one
that
because
too.
there's 3 episodes out so far.
What y'all
So,
watching?
we watching She-Hulk.
She-Hulk. She-Hulk. What that's about? Oh yeah, She-Hulk. Okay. Yeah, I did see it on one of my streaming things. It was a green woman, I think. Is it good?
Yep.
She said
Is it good?
green.
So you want to review one episode or the first 2 episodes?
Whatever y'all can watch. Because Natasha's supposed to be watching it too, so I don't know if she watched it too. So I already watched them
Okay.
all, so I'm just waiting on y'all to.
Okay. So you said we waiting on the 3rd episode. Well, you on the
No, I mean,
third one now?
I'm already on the third one. I already watched it all, so this is
Oh,
more.
okay.
At least watch the first one, so we can, and I may rewatch it too, just to freshen up on it.
Okay.
Y'all gonna do a short video on it or review?
We probably was gonna do like a live discussion on it.
Yeah, something like that'd be great. It don't have to be real long and shit. But
Okay.
I
Yep.
think that would be
That sounds like a plan. I'm definitely gonna watch it this morning.
yeah.
Let me
Maybe
see what
that
they
maybe
talking about
that
in the chat. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, yeah, maybe that'll get me back in the mood to check out some entertainment because I really haven't been watching TV shows. Last night was the first time I watched a football game since sports, like in 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't really had my TV on for nothing except for YouTube.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like YouTube took over TV.
Yeah. When Miss Bombi on a sewing machine, boy, whenever she go turn her camera on, I switch that zoom on the big screen.
Mm. That's what I'm thinking about doing.
Right now?
I was thinking about it. I'm trying to depend on him. I'm trying to what hubby doing. He fell asleep on me. I gotta get my embroidery machine. I'm having some issues with it.
Uh-huh.
I might have to open it up again. I opened the bobbin part, so I figured out it's not the bobbin.
Mm.
So yeah.
Yeah, don't
and
try to figure it out if you know what I'm saying.
now I'm opening that shit up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
I
worked on
already
it before.
opened the bobbin part up and put it back, huh?
Oh, you been fucking with it already?
Yeah. So it's not the bobbin. I cleaned it all out and everything, and I might just crack open the top.
Hell no, boy. Hold on before you if you decide to go, I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick. It'll take me about like 7 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to sew some pads. See, that's what I'm that's what I'm getting ready to do, some sets of pads. For us women, that's why we have issues with our periods and things like that, the cramps. It comes from the pads and the tampons. So white women been buying up, the pads that I used to make. I haven't made them in a while, since COVID, actually.
Okay.
So that went 2 years.
Yep.
2 years now.
Almost 3 now.
Damn, almost 3.
Yep.
God damn, it sure is. Sure will be almost 3 years. Yeah. So I want to make a couple of sets. Remember, I'm doing. So I want to do the sale next weekend. Getting everything. So right now I got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe about I got like 10 big bags, right? 10 what I would call big bags, and then I have the fanny packs, which I think I have like 10 of those. Then I have some shirts that I'm sewn. What else? And I'm gonna do some pads. I already have a couple pads. I think I gotta find them. I have some masks that I've done. A hat, and it was a shirt, hat, and a purse set.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was a. I should have sold that before, because that's one of them halter top shirts. So that's really for the summer. But the bag, the shirt matched the bag, and I made a bucket hat to go with it.
Okay.
And what else? I think that's it. I should go down there. I do have an order for this shirt. The woman already paid for it. I need to go down there and cut it, and then come maybe sew it. But I want it done by the end of the week. And then I showed y'all the little girl bags, right? You saw the mom and me bags.
Yeah, the mom and me bags. Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah, and then I made a couple with just the little girl bag, without the mom. And so I have a good amount of items to sell.
Okay.
It's good. It's good. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thinking about getting another sewing machine. But the embroidery machine, that's what I want. I'm just so up in the air with it,
Yeah.
I keep saying, is it worth it?
That same lady, are you?
Oh, no. Hell no. Because she done got me twice. She done got me twice, yo. Actually, really, well, she got me twice, yeah. Even though, remember, I took one back and she gave me credit and then sold me this, which y'all haven't seen this right here, though, the serger, which, by the way, I haven't used. I used it once, maybe. No, I used it when I was making headbands, the kids' headbands.
Okay.
It's mainly for t-shirts and for like knit materials, stretchy materials.
Okay.
But I got into the handbags. But I do want to make some pads though. Oh, and my pillows. That's what I have. Okay, I knew it was something. Y'all seen the pillows? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like those are my big sellers for the holidays. So
The
I think,
pillows.
huh?
You said the pillows are the big seller for the holidays.
Yeah,
Okay.
people love the Chanel or Louis Vuitton on the pillows. I don't know why I keep trying to tell them let me put their initials, their monogram or anything else. Like, let me put your picture on it. You know, I can broaden that. Motherfuckers be wanting Chanel, Louis Vuitton. I did a couple of coaches and I did only one, or actually two. What that F is, the Fendi. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It's a Fendi. What's this?
That's weird. I would rather personalize it.
I know.
Yeah.
It's
I
black
would too.
people. White people like personalized. That's what I do. I make custom things, but black people
But
just
then,
why is not what's going on? This thing already exists.
yeah, I guess they just want the name brand on there.
Yeah, but they know I'm not the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like it's not.
Mhm.
I'm not officially. I had no idea why. I'm gonna be honest. I'd be like, look, I could put anything. Monograms, kids' names, like you, and they just be wanting. We're like, okay, I'm gonna get my ass in trouble. Get my goddamn ass in trouble. But like,
Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, I would definitely like something with tea. I got everything, all my stuff is personalized. My stuff has my name on it or a T or something.
wouldn't that be cute to have a person when it's yours, you know? But black people, man, when these older white people, they they like the idea of customizing things. Black people, I don't understand. I just don't understand it. Let me
Yeah.
see. Pictures, documents. But I kind of get it though, a little bit, like you said, they like the name and like Chanel do not make pillows, they don't. So if you look online for Chanel pillows, it'll be from somebody like me,
Yeah.
It will not be from Chanel.
So yeah, I guess.
Showing patterns.
Because I don't really care about name brands like that. Like, I don't care. I like just nice stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I had y'all on mute. Came outside to get some air, and I was sitting in my little rocking chair and just enjoying the breeze. And something told me to look, and there was like a centipede that just ran there and go. Oh, okay.
Just a centipede. That was nothing to you.
Nope. House time.
She said she got to go indoors.
Yeah, he can have this deck all to himself. I'm good. Enjoy it.
You can take all this by yourself. I like this idea of a pad. It's let's see if I can go. Kind of cute, but because I have a grandson, I don't really have nothing to really make for him. Like if he was a girl, though, oh my God, I'd make little dresses and I did make him some shorts with a matching bucket hat.
Oh, that sounds cute.
Yeah. I made him the vest. Y'all saw the Christmas outfit I made him and his sister. But legally, yeah. Apex, you back?
I'm back. How you doing, Bob?
I'm good. Good morning. Did you go to sleep yet or no? You been up
I
with
did.
us? Oh, you did?
No,
You haven't been
I
sleeping.
had to, yes, I have. I took me a little nap, a little rest, whatever, because I'm on CQ, so I got a 24-hour shift.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, you doing CQ, huh? Fire guard duty.
Exactly. They don't know nothing about that. You know. On the weekend. On
the weekend.
Yeah. So what's all right, thank you. You too. What's the topic right now?
Oh, we just talking about I was talking about me sewing and cooking and putting up some videos on how to make homemade ice cream and stuff like that. Are you married?
No,
single?
I'm not.
You single?
I'm single.
Oh, okay.
Single.
You cook
single.
for yourself or?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. And I was just talking to my sergeant. I meal prep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I cooked some last night while I was on your stream last night. I cooked me some rice and I put some curry in it. Put some seasoning salt. I put like 2 tablespoons of like 2 cups of rice, 2 tablespoons of curry, 2 tablespoons of seasoning salt, a tablespoon of pepper. I should have put some paprika in it, but yeah. Then after it was cooked, I just put it in Tupperwares and whatnot. But for my meal prep, I got some wild rice and chicken breast. So I need to go back to the store and buy me some more chicken breast. So, because I'm trying to lose this weight and trying to slim down. So they trying to kill me out here.
I thought when I saw you, you didn't look big, but I thought I saw you when you like exercising or something.
Yeah, I mean, like right now my current weight is like 195. But every time we do height and weight, I gotta get measured.
Well, that's the way we are. I had to get taped too.
Yeah, I gotta get
How
taped.
tall are you?
6 feet. Well, 6 feet with my shoes on.
So you should be all right then. Because I know I'm a 5'11", and my cutoff weight was 192, I believe, when I was in.
Man, I used to have to get taped. I'll show you pictures of myself, and I had to get taped. Not know where to pinch anything on me, but I was overweight.
Yeah. I think it was just the height ratio, how they try to do that.
It was because I'm so short. I couldn't weigh over 90, pounds and shit.
90 pounds.
Yeah. So this is me at an NCO. I was overweight. Let me see, find another picture. Back then, this Fort Sam Houston right here. Look how short I am. I'm short. Let's see.
Yeah, I got about 10 more pounds to go. Like I don't bust tape.
You see that? You see that picture? I look young, didn't I?
Oh yeah, I seen this one right here. Yeah, you had them BDUs on right there.
Looking young as hell, huh? Yeah, I look crazy because I didn't know I could smile. You know how it is, basic, baby. I was scared. I wasn't sure. The drill sergeant still had a hold of me, baby. You didn't know whether you could smile or not.
You better keep it rough, ragged, and raw when you take that picture in basic. They let y'all take y'all pictures with y'all ACH.
Yeah, that's our picture that we took in basic.
I ain't never
And
seen
basically,
that.
we did the dress blues for us.
Yeah, most people actually we don't. I've not seen anybody else, with that hat on in their pictures. But yeah,
I haven't. I was like, what? They made y'all take pictures with y'all ACH, y'all?
yeah,
Or
we were
helmet?
Fort McClellan, Alabama. So
what was your MOS when you was in? You don't mind me asking.
91 Alpha, 91 Bravo, medic.
Oh, you was a medic.
Mhm.
My daddy was a medic. He was a medic, and he served in Vietnam. He was a medic in Vietnam and the first Iraqi war in Desert Storm. I wasn't alive, obviously, when he went to Vietnam.
Right.
But I was in elementary when he went to Desert Storm, and I remember him shipping off for that.
Yeah. This Desert Storm, Desert Shield time right here.
Yeah. We gonna
you see the barracks?
Hold on.
This is my duty. Phone. Oh, you're on the phone, okay. It's my duty station. So this is the barracks. It was co-ed. It switched. This is outside the barracks, right where near where you doing your CQ at, because the witch column is right over this bridge. The witch rec room.
Oh, girl, you was caked up, ain't you? Hold on, let me. Can I zoom in on that? I know old boy right there. He was in the middle.
Oh yeah, that's just a friend. We used
he
to.
Say he's just a friend.
Yeah, he was just a friend. You know how you men like to take pictures with.
Because
watch. I'm gonna show you the other guy. Here you go. I think it's about 3. Here go the other. Look, same day. This guy and then this guy. They were like, can I take a picture with y'all?
You got what I need.
I think I got like 4 or 5 of them. Let me see. This guy. This the same NCO club, just a different day right here. And then
you say he
I don't think I ever even went to the NCO club on base, but I just went off base to the club.
Say it again.
So I don't think I ever went to the NCO club. I always went off base for the club. So I didn't think I was going there.
You know, when
These
you say club, man,
our
club, that club used to be bumping.
Oh, you was a Marine?
Yeah. But that's we took our picture like that at a boot camp.
Yeah. And y'all call it boot camp. We call it BCT. So you went down you went to boot camp down in San Diego?
Yep.
You did the Crucible and all that other stuff?
Yep. Crucible.
I wanted to be a Marine. When they came to our high school, they had me hyped. When they was talking about that Crucible, I'm like, I can do that shit. I can do it. But certain things. When I graduated high school, it was the second Iraqi war. I graduated high school in 2003, and I took the ASVAB and I got my scores back and shit. And they gave me nothing but infantry. They was like, nah, nigga, we gonna send your motherfucking ass to infantry. Because when I graduated, and I think they did that shit on purpose. Because when I walked into the recruiter's office, like I was playing football, lifting weights, like so I looked like a motherfucking infantry motherfucker. I was 198 pounds, 6 feet, shredded, lifting weights. They was like, yeah, we gonna send your ass to OSEC. You going straight to Benny. I said, hell no, I just graduated high school. Y'all motherfuckers not finna send my motherfucking ass off to the sandbox. I'm not going.
I was supposed to go to Benny, Georgia, right?
Yeah, Fort Benning, Georgia.
Yeah, I was supposed to go there. I was supposed to go there for my basic originally. But then we switched it.
Yeah, I like how y'all Marines be moving, but y'all motherfuckers is some knuckle dragons. Y'all is some knuckle dragons for real, bro. Y'all motherfuckers is rough.
I used to drive that Jeep back there, back and forth to work.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's
Back and forth to work.
You
See.
Oh, I can't see it. Oh, you remind me of my Jeep. I wanna ride.
Let me see if we can.
Like that's just before they start getting them Humvees in.
Yeah. Let's see what else. Yeah. This was she was my best friend for a while. She's the one when she got out and then moved to Hawaii. But she was from New York.
Oh, chocolate right there.
Yeah.
Is she still out here?
She's still in Hawaii.
Hey, you tell her she can get it. She might can get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
She might can get it. Yeah.
Let me see. People didn't think I was really married, so here go the wedding photo.
Oh shit. Yeah, I know you got snapped up. I knew you was gonna get snapped up.
So we really did get married. way back when. Let's see. And this is maybe about 10 years ago. I'm 43, so yep, 10 years ago. I'll be 53. 10 years ago, this is me and him. Don't we look alike? Look at him. This is him here. And this is me and him.
So he was service. What was his branch? What was his branch? What did he serve?
Army too. He was the medical too. Yeah. Both of his Army. You know, see, there go his there you go in his dress. Greens right there. So yeah.
Is he from Louisiana or what part of the country he's from?
He's from Delaware.
Oh, Delaware.
Yeah, where we live at. He's from here.
Yeah, my roommate at AIT is from Delaware.
And
funny story, we at AIT, right? And we got formations and whatnot. We got closeout formations at 2000 and whatnot. So we send formation, and the drill sergeant, we adjacent to another building. It's two buildings that we were staying in, right? So the drill sergeant walking through the other building behind us, and he's on the bottom floor, and he yell out something to us, like, because we're fucked up, you know what I mean? So, we're doing shit, we fucking off in formation. I'm not, I'm squared away. My roommate turned his head around and was like, suck a dick. He didn't know that was the drill sergeant. The drill sergeant come out the building. It was like, what did you tell me to suck a dick? And I'm standing right next to him. I'm looking over. I'm dying laughing. I'm laughing inside. I'm about to bust out laughing. Bro, like the next 5 days, everybody came up to my roommate, was like, hey, was that you that told the drill sergeant to suck a dick? Bro, he was a legend after that. That shit was funny as hell. And then Buddy had like this high-pitched voice too. You know what I'm saying? He's like, hey, suck a dick. And the drill sergeant came out and got him in his face like, did you tell me to suck a dick? It was funny as hell. I'm telling you. So what part of Delaware was he from?
Newcastle.
Newcastle?
Which is right outside of Wilmington.
So yeah. Because I don't know if I've been through Delaware. I've been through Pennsylvania, I've been through the Northeast. I drove through Connecticut before I became Army. I was a truck driver. So I've been up through the Northeast and shit. I've been through New York, upstate New York, Syracuse, New York City, all the other shit.
I'm surprised they didn't try to put you in Motor T then.
They tried. When they found out I had a CDL, they tried to give me 88 mic. I'm like, nah, look, I can make way more money driving trucks as a civilian. I can get way more money. I can make 5,000 a load driving trucks as a civilian. Why would I do this shit? And then y'all gonna put me on salary making 2,000 a month when I can get 5,000 a load, and I gotta do push-ups, and I gotta take orders. Hell no. Hell no. Like the MOS I deal with computers and satellites, but they tried it though. Hey, say Marine, what was your MOS? Or what was your
621. Field radio operator.
Field radio operator? Oh, so you was calm. You calm, okay. Where did you go to AIT in Fort Gordon by any chance?
You on the bomb?
No, I ain't gonna talk about itself for hours. Sugar Bomb. What's up,
I'm talking to you, Marine.
No, all my stuff was in San Diego. Like first boot camp, you do like 8 weeks at MCDR, and then we go to Camp Pendleton, and that's where we do a rifle range, the crucible, all the stuff in the field for like 4 weeks. Because after the crucible, you're a Marine after that. And then we come back, and that last week is, graduation time. It's really relaxed. You graduate, you go home for whatever time you get, and then you go back. I went back to Camp Pendleton for infantry training, which they call MCT, and then I go to MOS school. My MOS school was in 29 Palms, California.
Okay, so all y'all shit because hold on, Muslim part niggas. I can't stand these motherfuckers. They got these loud ass mufflers. It's like, nigga, go hit Honolulu and make some money street racing. But anyway, go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead, finish out. I'll wait.
Now, when I went to AIT, I went to AIT in Fort Gordon. That's because I'm comms too, right? And we went to AIT with Marines. It was Marines on the base. We used to crack on them, call them crayon eaters and all that other shit. That's how that's. I'm like, yeah, you know. And the base I'm on right now, it's everybody here. It's Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marines here. And I see them at the gym. I'm like, but y'all motherfucking Marines, y'all some knuckle dragons for real. But they was on the base with us at AIT, and but my observance about military and whatnot is like, because the Army, we got knuckle draggers too, don't get it twisted. We got some motherfuckers that drag knuckles well. But we got an even balance of knuckle draggers and nerds, right? The Air Force, all nerds and dweebs. You know what I mean? The Navy is an even balance of that. The Navy is kind of like the Army. You know what I mean? The Navy got nerds and they got knuckle draggers and everything in between. The Marines, y'all motherfuckers, y'all got 90%, 80% knuckle draggers and like 20% nerds. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all watch this shit right here, y'all. Let me see if I can get the sound on. And
But I respect y'all when I see y'all. I give y'all respect. Let me ask you this though, as far as the
Did he hear
Marine.
you?
When he was talking, I'm not sure if he heard me. He could talk while I played. Let's see.
I
Here we
heard
go.
You got sound?
Go ahead.
His ass is horny or something. What you doing, yo? He done
Boss
stopped
body hit him or
traffic.
something.
I ain't gonna run over.
Oh,
His ass was stopping traffic for no reason. Look, no. Why y'all think he's doing that? His ass horny. He's begging. What is he doing? He gonna get out to help him. The guy said, I'm coming to help you. I'm not gonna run over you. I'm gonna come and help you. And his ass gets up and just walks. Okay, go ahead, man. I'm sorry. I was just shocked at the damn dog. I thought,
You ain't never seen the dog do that?
nah, well, I see my dog used to wipe his ass on the goddamn carpet every once. She used to, oh, ladies, I got
I
something
know
for
I don't need to be watching that damn video, boy.
you.
Let me close my eyes now.
Yeah, then, look at that.
What the fuck is this? What
I
is
do
going
not.
on here?
No, I don't know what she's
All right,
showing.
I'm walking
My
away
screen
from
is
the phone.
black. I turned my shit off.
I'm
I
walking
have
away.
no
Look at
idea
the
what
upper
she's
body strength.
I saw a dude and a pole, and then I don't even see
Exactly.
nothing else. I don't give a damn what. Shit, I know when it's over. Yeah.
Mom, what is you doing?
Fuck
What is
that.
going on here?
The way he walking, he doing pole tricks. That's all.
So you
It's not e-commerce. It's
endorse
not
that?
drop shipping. It's not multi-family real estate. It's not becoming a social media influencer. This is exactly how I stopped worrying about money and began doing whatever I wanted to do when I wanted to do it. So if you want to become financially free, number one, you need to be making some kind of income, either from a job or a business. Number two, you need a bank account. Inside that bank account, you have a checking and a savings. You need to keep your monthly expenses in your checking and $2,000 in your savings. From there, you need a credit card. Get a cash back credit card with a credit limit of exactly what your monthly expenses are, the same number as what's in your checking. Then you need a high yield savings account. You're going to keep 6 to 12 months of your expenses in this account. Then once you get there, stop saving. Because then you're going to take the rest of that money, open up an investment account like a Roth IRA, and invest up to $500 per month there. And then lastly, get you some life insurance. You're going to need about 10 times your income in life insurance. Then once you figure out how to automate that entire thing, that's going to be your quickest path to financial freedom. Like and follow for more. This is how you...
Oh, Lord.
Once you
Okay,
figure
now
it
they
out,
want to know what do you call a woman that
This lady be cussing and everything, man. I can't wait till
oh
I
yeah,
get
she
over.
funny.
Huh? Yeah, she
She
funny as
funny.
hell. She funny.
I want to check if the cops tapped your phone.
Okay. What's assets?
Assets are things that bring money into your bank account.
What's liabilities?
Liabilities are things that take money out your bank account.
Entrepreneurship is the act of becoming an entrepreneur. What's entrepreneurship?
Entrepreneurship is a process of setting up a business or businesses.
Taking on a greater than normal.
Financial risk.
What's an entrepreneur?
Entrepreneur is a person that organizes and operates a business or businesses.
Also taking on a greater than normal.
Financial risk.
What's financial mean?
Money.
And what's risk mean?
Chance.
Come on. What does it mean to own stock?
When you own a share of a company.
Come on. What's real estate investing?
Real estate investing is when you invest in a immovable property.
What's the two types of real estates?
Commercial real estate and residential real estate.
What's commercial real estate?
Commercial real estate is property for businesses and workspace, like an office, store, or land.
And what's residential real estate?
Property to live on, like a house, apartment, or condominium.
Come on. It comes with extra fees when you have real estate, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
everybody over here, okay, ready? Okay, so
Can I say something
do
real
y'all
quick about
smell
that video?
anything?
Yeah, go
That
ahead.
little girl. Now, this is something that I've seen, and I've been guilty of this. As a daughter daddy, I'm a daddy daughter, or
Mhm.
daughter daddy. As black men, I'm just speaking for black men. We tend to help our daughters a little bit more than we do our sons. Now he gamed up his daughter to be
Well, I
financially
think that
free.
was a
That was
boy.
his son.
That was a son.
That was a
dude.
boy.
That was a son?
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
boy.
It looked like a daughter to me.
Yeah, dreads.
Yeah, he
dude.
got
You
dread.
got dreads. Yeah, man.
Okay. It looked like a little girl and sounded like a little girl. But just to speak to this real quick, brothers, we need to do that. We need to help our sons out. I don't have a son, but we definitely need to help our sons out. Because we'll help our daughters out. We'll game them up, put boxing gloves on, have they motherfucking ass out there running drills, boxing drills and all that other shit. And then our sons out here looking crazy. Then I gotta deal with these motherfuckers when they get grown. You know what I mean?
That's because you've been around a lot of violence most of your life.
Yeah. But that's just the, this is
That
the
gas
family I
station.
came from.
That gas station, what you was talking about, my mom built a house in the developments right behind it. It's a ice cream shop in the post office right across the street, right?
What's the street?
Truman.
Tell me what. Truman.
Yeah.
Because I know it's I know
You said the Wendy's, right?
Yeah, and what's the because I know it's a post office
right
on
there.
Truman.
Yeah,
I know
right
it's a
there.
post office on Truman, but what's the other street adjacent to Truman that the post office is off of? Let me ask you that.
I'm not gonna Google it. Hold on.
Yes, you are.
No. I
It's
used to go to
Brooklyn.
Arthur Bryant's. I had a tab at Arthur Bryant's, dude.
It's Brooklyn. It's Truman and Brooklyn.
Yeah,
the post office
yeah.
is on Truman and Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
And what's the name of the apartments that's behind that post office that you was talking about?
Not the apartments. It's the the single family houses on the other side, on the east side, like going up the hill.
You talking about Jazz Hill?
Yeah, right, that hill, exactly. So in like 98, it was only like 5 or 6 houses over there in 98.
Cause them apartments right behind that post office you talking about, that's Parade Park.
Yeah.
That's Parade Park.
They have Juneteenth over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my city. That's my city.
I know.
They got the jazz the jazz festival.
The jazz festival is in Chicago this weekend.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
Go ahead.
I wanted to know if Silent was up here. Because I ordered the fabric. I did find some. I ordered it. Should be downstairs. I'll show it to you later to see if I got the right one to make you the bag for you. The marine print, right? Yeah. I ordered it. I'll see. I think it came. I think hubby told me a package came yesterday or day before. I haven't been downstairs in 2 days.
Well, like a go bag.
Yeah, he told me he wanted that H2O bag, like it's
waterproof.
Yeah, I put some waterproof fabric in the inside of it.
Yeah.
So he could put like a bottle in it or one of those.
Yeah, he needs that. Yeah, we need that. But yeah, after she got that, I got a spot over there on 31st.
What's going on? Is that Taz?
Yeah, that's Taz. Should be.
Good morning, Taz.
What up? You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Let me go outside, man, because I don't want to be too loud in this motherfucker.
Is that the goat?
What the fuck this might turn out to be, but listen.
Is that the goat?
I don't understand these weird ass niggas who start questioning why a man puts energy and effort into his daughter. I've heard these manosphere ass niggas say this shit for years.
Here we go.
Now, with my son, I had the ability to lead by example and there's no quote unquote game per se that you need to be given to your kids. You should be transferring your life experiences to your children, not no fucking game. This ain't the streets.
Game
These
is a
ain't your homies.
colloquialism. It's a colloquialism. It's just a catch-all phrase that we can all understand. That's all.
But see, if you don't have a son, what you're
And
doing
you came
is
on
you're
here
transferring this
calling me a
message
weird
that.
ass nigga. Like,
I'm sorry, say
come
it
on,
again.
bro. And you came on here calling me a weird ass nigga, or yeah, come on. Like, why would you come with that disrespect just out the gate? Like, you couldn't
I was
come
disrespectful,
respectful.
bitch ass nigga.
If you was,
think I was
and
disrespectful,
now I'm a
fuck boy?
bitch ass nigga.
Cornball
Now I'm a
ass, lame
fuck
ass,
boy
bitch ass, internet
and a
ass,
cornball.
Benjamin D'Souza.
Okay.
Come on, man.
I mean, you sure
Internet
you want
ass
to? You sure? I
nigga.
mean, fam, I could take it up there. I mean, it's me. I mean, I wasn't being
I know.
disrespectful.
Okay.
I wasn't.
Yeah, yes, you was. You came in
Okay,
the game
pussy ass
disrespectful.
nigga.
You
I
came in the store.
wasn't.
Okay.
From,
now I'm
from
a
here
pussy
on, I
ass
will
nigga.
be. So you'll see the difference,
Okay.
fuck nigga.
All
Like what I'm
right.
saying is, bitch ass niggas like you who don't have a son, probably never will, but run around with weird ass niggas who don't even respect niggas' daughters, sitting your bitch ass up here talking tonight. So how do you? I can't have a conversation with you, but since you seem to be
No,
on
you
some
can't because
crybaby shit, I'll
you're
make
too
you cry.
disrespectful. Oh, so since I'm on some crybaby shit, you gonna let me cry, huh? Taz, why would you do this, bro? Why? Like we was
I
vibing
actually just want to
on
know
this
why y'all.
motherfucker.
I want to
We
know
was
why y'all
vibing.
niggas keep making it sound like there's not a difference the way you raise a boy and a girl. There's a
Yes,
difference
there
there.
is.
There's
No,
you don't, but you don't have
that's
any
what I said.
experience with that. So but what you're saying is the love is, but hold on, because I want to make sure we're clear. The love doesn't change. What you're putting in it doesn't change. It's just different methods. The love is equal for the two, though.
The point that I was, and you're correct, but the point I was trying to make is that Black men, we equip our daughters with knowledge and wisdom that we should be giving to our sons. That's all I was saying. The shit we teach our daughters, we should be teaching our sons, and we just let our sons fend for themselves. That's what I see. I see you can go through
like
you.
that though, bro. It's not.
I know
across
it's
the board.
not.
Yeah.
I know it's not like that all across the board. I get that. But I'm saying if you go through YouTube, you're going to see a whole bunch of Black fathers with Black daughters teaching their daughters how to box. And then you got suck-ale ass niggas like Taz out here who daddy didn't play catch with him, hopping on the internet, talking shit to me.
I mean, fam, let's be honest. You're in the military. Meanwhile, I can go and get the pictures of my dad playing catch with me, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try me. I got pictures of me fishing with my dad, little nigga. Do you got pictures of your fuck ass, lame ass daddy? Bitch, you in the U.S. Army trying to get leadership. The fuck you talking about? Better shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga. This shit'll go up early fucking with me. You already know. I don't even know why you even saying some dumb shit like that.
Nigga, put the picture of your daddy. I want to see your daddy. I definitely want to see my daddy. If
Go to
you
my
show
Facebook.
your daddy, I'll show my daddy.
Go to my Facebook, nigga. All my shit's still public, nigga. After 4 years, nigga.
you show your daddy, I'll show my daddy.
Oh, my shit public, bruh. My whole entire Facebook is still public.
Daddy for daddy.
Yeah, you heard me. You can go look at my. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm just telling you in terms of me. I'm not a fatherless man, bro. I can go to my dad's house right now if I need to. That's not the point. The point is what you putting into your daughter is to make her a better woman. What you put into your son is to make him a better man. Your son should be able to follow you as an example, while you might have to give more of your words to your daughter. Your son should be able to embody what you are as a man. Your daughter ain't gonna be able to look at you and embody what she is, but she can look at you and desire that in another man. What she sees in you, you're supposed to want that for her later. There's a difference in how you would, you know what I'm saying? That's what I don't get why y'all don't, if you don't have both a son and a daughter, maybe you don't get it.
But hold on, the thing is that from what I see, what I've seen on social media, whether that be Facebook, YouTube, Instagram or whatever the case is that you get these black fathers who got black daughters. They teaching them how to, be WNBA stars, be professional basketball players or boxers and shit. Like, we training our daughters wrong. We pouring too much masculine into our daughters. That's what we're fucking up. We need to be pouring. We neglect our sons and we pour too much masculine teaching into our daughters. And then we wonder, I see it. And then we wonder what.
I'm outside though, man. I don't see that.
You see it.
Dude, I was in Kansas City for 4 years and Chicago for the last 25. I don't see it like what you saying.
Real shit.
So you don't see this shit at all. So I'm making this up. So this is a figment of my imagination.
I've been in every state in the last 4 years.
So you mean to tell me you have never seen a black father raising his black daughter with and imbuing in her hella masculine traits? You haven't seen that.
Not on no like grooming, like what you talking about. Like on
Bro,
some Muhammad Ali, Layla Ali shit. No, not like that, bro.
Shit. It's hella videos you can go on YouTube and see black fathers teaching their daughters how to box.
That's more self-defense though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. I ain't gonna say no physicality, but you're making it seem like it's a movement. Like, this is in the black community.
It kind of is.
To teach our black women to be athletes and shit.
It kind of is. It kind of is. It kind of is a movement. It's kind of where, because how I see it, as far as black men are concerned, I
see a lot of femininity, dude. What you're saying is the exact opposite.
You're correct. No, you're correct, because we exalt the feminine principle a little bit too much.
That's what I'm saying.
To the point where we invest in the feminine too much. It's like, damn, what about
go overboard with it? Yeah. 5 and 6 years old with all that makeup on. I do see that. Colored hair, eyelashes.
And you see
not on
what
a
I was
large
talking about
scale
too.
though, but yeah.
You see it. Don't sit up here and act like you don't see it. You see it. We both got two
Ohio,
eyes.
Yeah, Ohio, Indiana, Tennessee, in the Carolinas. I'm outside. Kind of
Because I try to teach, because I know how to kickbox, right? I'm a kickboxer. I've been kickboxing for since I was 16. And I try to teach my daughter how to kickbox. And she wasn't receptive to it. She didn't take to it. But I want to teach her self-defense, most definitely. But I'm not going to impress upon her to be a fucking kickboxer or a Muay Thai fighter and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I do want her to, if a bitch try to get on her, she can, get her up off her. She can get that motherfucker up off her real quick. But
mostly what you need is to teach her how to separate herself, to get her the quickest path away or in a position to, do what you need to do to stabilize his ass. Shit.
Yeah, neutralize the threat.
That's it.
Most definitely. Oh, somebody walking up very quick. That some cool shit. All right.
But yeah, that idea that men are putting too much into their daughters and not enough into their sons, I just think that not only is it false, but it's a problem to say that, because men are not protective enough of their daughters. You know what I'm saying? I could see if niggas was out here killing shit over their daughters and wild shit was happening, where you seen niggas going to prison because as soon as a nigga look at their daughter, they brr that nigga. But you don't see that, bro. So it's like what you saying almost gives a false impression that men are more in a fatherly role than what they're in. I don't see niggas going extra hard for their daughters while their sons are hurting. I see niggas not going hard for their kids, period, bro.
Now, hold on. How is that possible when Black fathers are the most involved fathers?
Well, see, you looking at a CDC study that took, a few
Thank
thousand
you.
motherfuckers.
Okay.
You know what I'm
Now
saying?
you can just say some shit. You can just say some
Come
shit.
on, Apex.
but-
You asked him a question. Let him answer it. The hell is
Well,
wrong with you?
Yeah, if we
Women,
go off the
stay out of
CDC,
this.
but no, if we go off the CDC study, then yeah, that's fine. But we're only talking about a few thousand men on that CDC study, and you've heard more men on YouTube express the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like the most involved still doesn't really mean you raising them. That was about picking your children up, taking them to school, shit like that. That wasn't what you instilling in them. That wasn't morals. That wasn't values. You can't waste some of this shit. Some of this shit you can only see the product of it later. You can't put this on a scale. You know what I'm saying? And so instilling values in your children ain't something you can even weigh.
And speaking of values, he left the panel because he doesn't understand what being sensible is. Oh, here he is returning. My bad. I hope he didn't come back just to show off his microphone volume level.
No, that he had to reset that boost. I made David turn this shit down, boy. Turn that shit off, boy. Come up on this motherfucker.
Man, it's like that's the only joy they get when it comes to those loud microphones. Either you have a superior voice or you don't.
That's it.
And Apex is one of those people who are fun-loving for the most part. However, when he has an axe to grind, he will be absolutely belligerent. But because he's a veteran, I don't shank him.
Yeah,
I don't shank him. I know it sounds like I shank him, but I don't shank him.
I know all the motherfuckers you give a pass because they're in the military, boy. They use that to their advantage and come in this motherfucker swinging.
Well, there's a camaraderie and rivalry at the same time. But anyway,
Let me
you
say
all
this.
continue this delightful
Mella,
conversation.
don't call my phone again. That Minnesota number that just called my phone. Don't do that shit again.
Who
Quit
called
playing
your
on my
phone?
phone. You from Minnesota, that 612
I didn't call your
number.
phone. As a matter of fact, there are people calling my phone, or
Don't
rather
call
this
my
device,
motherfucking phone
that I
no
have
more.
no idea who they are. I don't go around accusing people of doing stuff
Don't
unless
call
I
my
have
phone
proof.
no more.
612
Don't call my
in the
phone no
house.
more. Don't play on my phone. Don't
Nigga,
play on
if
my
I wanted
phone.
to get with
Minnesota,
you would know it.
Wisconsin, and
Okay?
yeah, you want me, but
No, I
that's
don't.
besides the point. Yes,
No, I
you do.
don't. I think you just a little punk.
A punk, huh? All
Right.
Yeah. If you say so. Don't
don't
call
like
my
punks.
phone no more. Don't call
Stop
my
making up
motherfucking
shit.
phone.
You starting to sound like that other nigga. Stop making up shit.
Oh, so you ain't got no 612 number?
No,
Don't
I
call
do
my
not.
motherfucking phone number.
What you're trying to do is bait me into my location, and I'm not gonna give it to you.
I know you from Chicago, and I know y'all motherfuckers be vacillating in between Chicago, Minnesota, and Wisconsin. And I
Is
know
that what they do?
All right.
Is that
And
what they
Iowa, don't forget Iowa and Indiana. Nigga.
Iowa, yeah. Davenport, Iowa.
do? Meanwhile, your punk ass is from someplace that's lesser known.
Dude, motherfuckers
Oh,
from
lesser
Chicago is
known.
not going out to Davenport, Iowa, dude. Shit.
You a motherfucking lie. That's all
Unless they,
You
unless
trying
they
to go to
already
the
got
feds,
out there.
nigga. You trying to go to the feds, fucking around.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is you talking about?
You better go to Indiana, fam. It's right there, bro.
I mean,
Like
it's
Iowa,
closer.
fuck
What
around.
is you talking about? I done been all through Chicago. I done been Cicero, Southside, Inglewood, from I-80, from
That nigga
Gary.
named shit he saw on a video.
All
and shit.
this started
No, I
because
put my boots on the ground. I've
You been to
actually
O
been
Block,
out
huh?
there,
Oh my
got
God.
out, and stepped in that shit, bro.
You been on
Bro, all this
63rd
started
and O Block.
because you were too obnoxious to
63rd.
realize that you asked someone a question and then you wanted to interrupt them while they were answering. That is how all this started. Can we resume the conversation, please? For once in your goddamn miserable life, can you be sensible?
You don't have much on that because a lot of these men don't have that dual experience. If you haven't raised a boy and a girl, you don't know the difference. Like even in their adult years, just look, they're different. You know what I'm saying? And so you can't, there's no cookie cutter thing like, yeah, you putting so much into your daughter and not enough into you can't say that, especially not from the outside. And so you have to do it
like
and
a hit
understand
dog,
that.
boy. You sound like a hit dog. I bet you love your daughter a lot more than you love your son. I know you do.
And see, and that's what's crazy, bro. So this is why I came on the panels, because I want you to stop saying shit like that. Now listen, that's what I'm telling you. I love my children equally. I'm more concerned. Please listen. I'm more concerned with, for example, my son having a child with a woman and not being with her. I'm more concerned with my daughter having a child with a man and him not staying. The difference in understanding and transferring that to them too may from the outside be confusing to you. You can't make it seem like they're both doing the same shit and they're both in the same situations. They're not. So how you would handle that is going to be different. You on the outside looking in, you're not even willing to look at the results. Neither one of my kids have children. They're both in college. They both look to their father for advice. So I can't be too wrong if what you're telling me is the product of something bad. Well, I don't have those issues. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not, I just think the assumption that you put more into your daughter comes from the amount that you have to put into her to let her know that she does not need another man. Don't beg no fucking man for shit. Don't rely on a man for shit. And in that, it may take a little more.
That's the problem.
What's the
problem?
That's
the problem.
What's the
because
problem,
she needs to be reliant on her man.
No, she needs to be relying on her father, bro. She needs to rely on me. And if a man decides to take my role, nigga, I'll give it to him, nigga. Until a man steps up to take that role, until he comes through me to get that role, he don't have that role. What are you talking about? You got to come through me to get that role, nigga.
The issue that I said when I spoke on this, when I broached this topic, was that we empower our daughters too much. We make our daughters strong and independent Black women. That's what we do. And then when they get grown, they get with a man who can take care of them, but they're too strong and independent to be taken care of. That's the problem.
Right. So here's what I'm telling you though. If you can't deal with a woman who's had to operate based on independence, that's your issue. A woman is supposed to downgrade to a weak man who can't understand that she was living life before she met him. She was living life before she met you.
Hold on, brother. You're coming with the assumption as if I'm weak. You're automatically assuming that I'm weak.
You would have to be. I mean, your mindset says you are.
This is going to bend into another discussion.
It is.
I can feel it. It's going to bend.
Yeah, we're already in fuckery land right now.
Well, I'm not really there. I'm trying to make sure you understand the point though, because it's not about making you weak personally. It's about making you understand that if a young man doesn't go into it,
you're assuming that I'm weak. Just because I don't want to deal with a strong and independent Black woman, that makes me weak. Just because I won't.
No, right? Because listen what I'm telling you. The opposite of that is a weak, reliant woman. That's what you want niggas' daughters to be.
No. And
you hesitated on that.
Hold on. Yeah, I did because I had to put thought before I responded.
All right.
I had to put thought into it before I responded. Now, absolutely not. Now, what we consider weak and what we consider strength is kind of skewed. And as far as we attribute it to females or women or girls or whatever the case is, it's definitely fucked up. Because we think that if a female is compliant and submissive, that she's weak. And to the contrary, that's where she get her motherfucking strength from. If she complies, if she relinquishes her combativeness with said man, gets the fuck out the way, allow this man to lead, and allow this man to take care of her. That's where her true strength lies. But we say no.
Okay.
But we say no.
You heard
No.
that shit, Mom.
Miss Miller. Yeah, come on, Miss Miller. Come on.
I mean, these niggas been saying this shit for years, though. I mean, a lot of them really believe this shit.
It's the
You know
truth.
what I'm saying?
It's the truth. It's the truth.
It's
Not
the
the
truth.
truth.
Are you
but the
married?
truth.
Are you married?
No. I'm
So
not
then
married.
how you know it's the truth then?
Because
what he watching.
I've been on this planet for damn near 4 decades. I done
Damn
seen it
near?
all. I've seen it
Unmarried.
all, heard it all.
Yeah, but you've been
But
unmarried.
I've seen it
So,
all.
so
Yeah,
this is the
yeah, I'm
thing,
a
though,
bachelor.
bro.
I'm a bachelor,
This,
and I don't put up with no shit. That's why I'm not married.
Okay.
Because I
so
come
this is
across
this is why this is why
Yeah.
I think though your daughter should be more reliant on you as a father, because what ends up happening is the second layer of this is she ends up pregnant by somebody, the nigga ain't taking care of the kid. Now you got to help her take care of her kids. See what I'm saying? I'm never going to be outside of my daughter's life no matter what she does. So the decisions she makes today are going to affect us tomorrow, me and her. You know what I'm saying? So it would be better for her to know that I'll always be there rather than hoping, trusting, and depending on a man who may not. And that's what I lead with, because again, whenever she decides to do whatever she's gonna do with men or whatnot, I don't want her to feel like that is it. That's her only option. Now she's got a dad and she's got a man she can rely on if one begins to waver or show that he's not that. And I think that problem is what exists. Women don't have the father to fall back on, not only as an example, but nigga, as somebody that's gonna be there. Like
Well,
not only does
okay.
she need you as an example, but you need to be there so
Let
she
me
can come
interject
to
real
you.
quick, Taz. Let me
You got
interject real quick. Let me interject now. Now, what you just spoke to, I'm dealing with that right now currently with my baby mother. Her daddy is being her safety net. Her daddy don't want to relinquish control and of her to me. That's why me and her are not together right now. I could be married. I should be married. I should be married to my mother's to my daughter's mother. We should be married right now. But
Why
her
aren't you?
father, hold on, let me explain. Because her father was giving her too much of a safety net. And she could always defy my authority and be like, well, my daddy gonna come in, my daddy gonna do this, my daddy gonna do that. No, your daddy in the way. Your daddy is the reason why you single. And what you
But have
just
you asked the
described,
dad
Taz,
for her in marriage?
that's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. Because you giving your daughter a way out. Let me
So,
tell you this. Go ahead, Mel.
all right, it sounds to me, this is just a little assessment that she's uncooperative.
Mm-hmm.
And you
That's an
believe
understatement.
she's okay, you believe the understated uncooperativeness is rooted in how her father allows her, or rather influenced her to believe that it's not necessary to take a quote unquote man's authority seriously. Am I right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I just want to get that
Hit
shit
it on the
straight.
head. You hit it on the head. Now, is that far-fetched?
Have you
Is
went and
that
talked to
Sound
that?
like a
far-fetched? Can
bunch
you
of
not see
shit to
that?
me.
my
Oh,
daughter don't have to cooperate with you though, bro. Like, who the fuck is you?
listen, my nigga, I wouldn't touch your daughter with a 10-foot
Well, no, I'm
pole.
saying, okay, so nobody's daughter has to
Your
cooperate
dad,
with you.
your daddy is who? Taz,
Bro,
let that go. Get the
bro,
fuck off
I'm not gonna do
around
that
me.
with you. I'm not even gonna do it with you.
I'm just
No
saying,
man's daughter
I
has
don't
to.
want to go to
Right. So
Thanksgiving
listen,
dinner
bro, don't
and
run, don't
sit
run.
across the table from you.
I'll
I
wait.
don't.
I'll wait till you're done. No
I do
man's
not
daughter
want to
has to
go to no
cooperate
family
with you.
function with you.
Hey, bro, no
What?
man's daughter has to cooperate with you. No
You
man's
know
daughter.
what? You're absolutely right. Here's the problem. If you want functional black families, the woman is going to have to break herself. She's not gonna have. I don't use the word submit.
Break
I say
herself.
you gonna have to. You gonna have to break
What's the
yourself.
fucking divorce?
Break yourself.
This dude is
You
is
can say that.
horrible.
All right. Yup. Yeah, whatever.
You
Whatever.
sound
Since
so abusive. The best thing that girl could have did was leave with her daughter. You you was horrible. And
break
I bet you you're
yourself.
mad with the stepdaddy, huh? The stepdaddy raising your daughter now, huh?
I mean, the stepdaddy, I mean, hey, listen, let me say this because my baby
Stepdaddy,
mama
shout out to the stepdaddies. Stepdaddies.
hold on. But before you get to singing his praise, now my baby mama, our child that we had was our first child. She didn't have any children. I didn't have any children. We came together, made our daughter. Since then, she done had 3 children. I'm not gonna get into the particulars about and with several different men, might I add. Now I'm not gonna get into the particulars, but guess who she keep coming back to, trying to tell me, well, hold on, I want to come back. I'll take you up on your proposal to get married. Bitch, you got 3 other chillings. You got 3. It's me. To answer the question, it's me. I'm the motherfucker who she want to get back. I'm the great white buffalo. I'm the motherfucker who got away.
Which one is it?
Yeah.
You don't want to be
That
here
don't
because
make
of the kids or because of the father?
Now, as far as the stepdaddy is concerned, hey, as long as he don't, root and
Let me
rule
tell you something,
my
right?
shorty,
Let me tell you something before
I
you
ain't
get
got no
on that
problem with him.
morbid bullshit, right? I'm gonna tell you something right now. When it comes to you having said I should be married to her now, that means in your soul, she's your everything. It's your ego that won't allow you to actually make that decision. You won't admit to yourself she's your everything. You just won't admit it to yourself.
No, you're
It's
absolutely
called cognitive
incorrect.
dissonance,
You're
nigga.
incorrect.
This dude said
You're
she would
incorrect.
not follow his commands
It's
like she a
called
fucking dog.
cognitive
This
dissonance,
dude is
Apex.
abusive. This
Oh,
dude
I'm
is
abusive.
abusive.
I'm abusive.
What decent man say a woman won't follow my command?
I'm not decent.
Are
I'm
you
great.
crazy?
No, I'm
No,
not
Now
decent.
we don't know
I'm
whether or
not
not
good.
Apex
about
has
I'm
ever
not
beat
decent.
anybody's
I'm
ass.
great.
Now, come on now.
You
Wait.
understand?
We're not gonna
Let me say
accuse
that
Apex
again.
of violent tendencies.
That
I'm just
sounds
saying.
so horrible.
Why
But
would
you
you
call
You
him
talking about a
abusive.
dog?
Why can't we accuse him of
I
that?
do have violent
The
tendencies.
man, Mela,
You're
did you
correct.
hear him
He
say
said
she
I
won't
do.
follow my
Okay, my
command?
bad. My bad.
I do have violent tendencies. So
My bad.
yeah,
I
exactly.
was
can't
just trying to
hear
give
it?
you an olive leaf, nigga. Fuck you.
Apex,
Hold
you
on,
need
hold on.
counseling, brother. You need
I
help.
do. I do not disagree with you. I do need counseling. I do need to see a therapist. I do. I'm not a. I'm. Hold on. I'm not a good man. I'm not a
Why is some
decent
phone
dude.
recording
I'm.
icon showing up on my device? Who the fuck
I'm
doing
a.
that?
Mela, be quiet. I'm a great man, and if you want to be with a great man, woman, you're gonna have to do what the fuck I tell you to do. When I tell you to do it.
So you want to slay?
It should sound like that nigga wants some attention right now.
I don't care what you want to call it, but you're gonna have to break yourself. You're gonna have to break your motherfucking self. Break yourself.
You want a shell of a
You want to
woman.
put it to the.
Do
You
me a
want to
favor.
put it through the
Hold on,
test,
hold
right?
on 1 second, Joe. Let me ask this nigga a question though. In terms of break yourself, why don't you tell us what that means? Like, break it down. What you mean by break yourself?
Okay. In the Bible, right? When
No,
Lot,
not in the Bible.
Oh
Not in the
God!
Bible, fam. Not in the Bible.
Can I tell my story?
Right.
Actually,
Can I tell the story how I want to tell it?
Yeah, but not in the Bible. I need a simplistic
Your
answer
story
from that.
ain't in the Bible, Negro. You
I
wasn't
don't
living
want
it. That Bible ain't written
please?
nothing about you.
I can answer how I want to answer it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, in the Bible, right? When Lot and his wife was leaving Sodom and Gomorrah, right? God told them, hey, keep going, don't look back, right? What happened when Lot's wife looked back? What happened to her? She turned
into
into what?
into salt.
Exactly. So I need a chick that I need
So you
a
think
woman.
she gonna turn into
Hold on,
salt?
let me finish this. Come on, shit. So I need
So
a
you want
woman
her to
that
follow
if,
you with no question.
brother,
Baby, I need you to
brother,
break yourself so you don't turn
If she,
into salt.
if I was married to Lot,
brother.
I would have looked
What
back
the
so I
fuck?
could turn into a pillar of salt too. Because Lot was
Can
a
I
piece of
finish
shit.
my shit?
Lot was a man who sacrificed his own daughters to a mob who wanted to rape
Can I
angels
finish my
and let him
You
kill his own daughters.
my
You don't know
The
that
analogy?
wife
Bible
was
like that, bro. You better
absolutely
shut
right
up.
for turning into that pillar of salt. I would have
Look,
turned
I
into
didn't even
that
know
Can I
salt
that.
to get
finish?
away from
I
that
don't know
piece of
nothing
shit.
about that Bible, bro. That's
Can
why
I
you ain't supposed to be
finish?
sitting on here telling Bible tales, bro.
Can I
Hey,
finish?
yo,
I'm
Taz,
not even done
Lot
yet.
was
Can I
What
slanging
up,
his
finish?
fam?
daughters.
Oh my
you
God.
you
Can I
hit
That
finish?
was the
something in the
best
chat.
thing she could have did was
Hold
turn
on, y'all.
around from his ass.
Can I finish?
Hold
Can
on,
I
hold on,
finish?
pause,
That's all I
AJ.
want to know.
Hold on one
Yo,
second. One second. He want to ask me a question right quick. What up, bro?
you hit you hit an admin feature in the chat by mistake.
Like what? What you mean?
You timed somebody out.
Yeah, that would have been a mistake for me. I don't time people out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you was talking when it was happening. I figured it was probably a mistake. This
Yeah,
it
no,
was
yeah,
Sharice.
if I
It was a
did, that was a
mistake.
mistake.
Yeah, I was just going to address it. It's cool.
Sharice? Oh yeah,
Hey,
no,
Sharice.
that's fam. No, I wouldn't have did that.
Yeah,
That's fam.
it's
I
cool.
can't see the chat, but that's fam.
That's Topaz that time Sharice out, not Topaz.
Oh, my bad. Who is Topaz?
Because I be
Topaz
having
is a
pictures, but never
clinical
used.
psychologist.
Oh, okay, my
Can I
bad.
finish? Can I
Big
finish
bro.
my analogy, please? Can I finish
I
my
mean, like,
shit?
bro, like you sitting here talking about Lot
Hey,
and don't know shit about
Tequila.
the
Hey,
story, though,
everybody.
bro.
Hey,
Topic
Taz. Hey,
shift.
Mella. Hey,
What's
Bob.
up,
Hey, never
fam?
sitting here silent. Sorry for
Can
not
I
speaking
finish
when I
my
came
shit,
up.
please? Can I finish my shit?
Can you wrap it
That's all I
up,
want
We
to
bro?
know.
really don't want you to.
We don't want you to finish. I want to talk to
I know
Big Bro.
that.
Big Bro.
I don't give. Go ahead.
Big
Go
Bro.
ahead.
Oh
We
my
gonna get back to
God.
this though.
Look at that man.
You're pissing me off. That's what
What
I'm
up,
saying. You're
Tequila?
making me
What
mad.
up?
And
I know.
so you know what? I agree with him because I agree with Taz. See, here's the thing. My father loves me so much. I'm in my mid-30s. No matter what, this man has my back. I've always had strong, beautiful black men in my lives. So, and that empowered me. And no, what I'm saying is that's a beautiful thing. I want the same thing for my girls, for my daughters. So no, I don't think a woman needs to break herself to depend on a man. Like that's ridiculous.
She absolutely does.
And no, she
That's
doesn't.
what
And
I'm saying, bro.
the thing is,
No.
I would never break myself. And if any man try me, I know I got my dad to back me up. My dad will come running.
It reminds me of that sound clip of Kevin Samuels saying, "I need you women starving and famished." It's like, bro, like, why would you need why would you want for a woman to be intellectually depreciated or deprived? It seemed like niggas want somebody to take advantage of. And so when you start thinking with that mindset, that's why men start taking advantage of younger women, because you're not going to be able to do that to a woman with experience.
Taz, you're predatorizing. That's not even a word. That's a new word. You're predatorizing men. So you're automatically assuming that if the woman puts herself in a vulnerable position, that the man is going to take advantage of her.
You're
That's
talking
what you're
like
saying.
a predator. She gotta break herself. She gotta follow your
Exactly.
commandments.
Yes, she does.
You are talking like a predator.
Oh my God.
Okay, whatever.
We have
whatever you say. Whatever
we
you
have
say.
a Marine on the panel, and you had mentioned Marines are just too harsh.
They are.
Right.
They're knuckle draggers. In my own words, I said they're knuckle draggers.
Okay, what do you mean by knuckle draggers? Because it sounds like you're coming off as a knuckle dragger yourself.
I do got some knuckle dragging in me. I'm not gonna lie.
So you're projecting.
Possibly.
Define knuckle dragger real quick, bro.
A knuckle dragger is a how you say somebody who operates in the most base level of a human existence.
A gorilla.
So it's like,
a gorilla is usually when they call somebody a knuckle dragger, they try to really call them a damn gorilla.
yeah, you can say
That's
that.
what he's saying. He just trying
And
to say it in a
that,
nice way.
I got that shit in me. Now I do have some sophistication to me to where I can, sip tea with my pinky up, but I am a motherfucking Homo sapien
You like
sapien.
Kevin Samuels, you're a little sweet. You say you pinky
What?
up? You said you could sip tea with your pinky up. I didn't know men did that.
Sweet? No, absolutely not.
Yeah,
You just
men
said
men don't admit
Hetero.
that they drink
Absolutely
with their pinky.
hetero.
I know you had your pinky up, babe. What you mean?
139% hetero. Let's just
Okay,
get
so
that
what's up
straight.
with the pinky then?
Yeah.
It don't matter if I can have my pinky if I want to.
Yeah,
No, you
you
can't.
can. I guess
Yes,
I
I
didn't know men
can.
did that, but
No.
no, I said
Yes,
you
I
can.
can.
Yeah, do
I'm
it.
I can do
saying
that.
men don't do that.
It don't make me
Men
gay.
don't do that,
It don't,
but you can do
it
it.
don't make me gay.
It put
They kinda
it put the Q in LBGTQ though, fam.
Oh,
That's the Q, nigga.
flag
We
on
questioning,
Stuff is
nigga.
coming through.
flag,
We
flag,
questioning you,
flag,
nigga.
flag on the flag.
It don't matter if you question me. I'm confident
Nah,
of
that
who
ain't
I
no
am.
question. That's a straight up flag, bro. That's a flag on the plate there.
It don't matter what you say is a flag or what not a flag. I know who I am. Ain't no flaw in my G. You put my G up against the light, you won't see a cloud in it, man.
This just reminds me of
Hey,
a very weak man. If
a
a
weak
woman has
man,
to
huh?
break herself to be
So
with
I
you,
strike
that's
you as a
very
weak man, huh?
weak. You do.
That
You do.
I do.
Because most
I
men I
do, huh?
know, so listen, most men that I know that I be around, they want a woman that could be self-sufficient. They want
Let
a
me ask you
woman.
this, woman. Let me ask you this. Let's get straight to the business. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
No, exactly. You're not.
But
And you're in your
but
mid 30s.
yes,
Why are
but I
you
once was.
why are you single in your mid 30s? You don't
Because
think your
things
father
happen. People break up. Things happen.
exactly, so you don't think your father enabled you to act like a insufferable bitch that couldn't make it down the
Whoa,
altar?
wait a minute.
Like
Yeah, I said
what's the
it.
name calling for?
No, I didn't
That's
call you
straight.
that. I said that's what you because you only get to your mid 30s without a ring on your finger for two things. You either had chillings by a no good nick or you were an insufferable bitch. So which one is it?
Neither. Because my
Oh, okay.
children's father is an amazing man too. Me and him
Okay.
just couldn't work out. We had issues
So
together.
it was both. It was A and B. You had chillings by another motherfucker and you were an insufferable bitch. That nigga didn't want to get down
No,
on
I
one knee
had
and
children
take
by
your
one
ass down the
person.
altar.
I had
You know
children
what,
by
nigga?
one
You
You
watch
person.
too
sound
much
like an
internet, dude.
insufferable bitch.
Look,
You
You
are a pain
you
I'm
on
in
gonna
the
the
say
ass
internet too
type
much,
listen up.
nigga.
bro. Hey, your
I
show is coming
haven't. I
to an
don't have
end.
multiple kids. And I'm not knocking women who have different baby fathers, but I don't have multiple baby fathers. I have
Yeah.
one. I was with one man, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yo, your show is gonna have to come
But
to
you
an
ain't get that
close,
ring though.
bro.
You didn't get that
Sir,
ring though.
I'm not
You
even
didn't
going
get
to
that ring
entertain
though.
you right now.
Yeah,
Come
I'm not
exactly.
going to entertain you.
Nah, it's all right.
All
It's
I'm
all
gonna
right.
say is that
Tequila, please don't entertain him because I'm really about to lose everything in me right about now.
Nah,
Oh
don't
yeah,
lose it.
Apex,
No,
watch it
no.
with that B word too. What are you talking?
Yeah.
That's
He
just
cur-
I can't express myself.
You can't
No,
I
not
curse her
can't
like
now
express
that.
one
that.
more,
Not like
bitch,
No,
that.
because she
no,
do not curse people out. So you
no.
cursing her
Now
out too many times.
now I
Just
didn't necessarily call her that, but I was describing a
But
behavior.
it offends me for you to say it. I have a mother, I have
Why?
sisters,
You
I
ain't
have
never heard
nieces, and
bitch
all that stuff.
before. You ain't
I
never
don't
heard
like hearing
somebody
it.
say bitch.
You don't mean
listen.
you ain't
But
gotta
it
say
was
that to her.
but listen, it
Okay.
was out of line. It was out of line. But I'm not gonna get myself worked up over somebody that's weak-minded. I
Oh,
refuse.
so I'm weak
Yes,
minded. So
honey.
now
You
you
really
Yes,
are.
nigga,
Don't get
you're weak.
worked up.
you're trying
I'll
to
get
spell
worked up
cast
for
You're
you.
definitely weak, nigga. You definitely weak.
you trying to spell cast. You
I
trying
mean, cause
to
look, Benjamin,
you're a word witch.
Hey,
Go
Benjamin,
ahead.
bro, you was weak when you came into the space. You one of the niggas that came into
Word.
space and fell up under these manosphere niggas and was they bitch. Now that I've destroyed that weak
Word.
ass manosphere shit, your motherfucking ass running around here looking for a new daddy, nigga.
Oh Lord.
Are you not?
Word.
You're
No, I'm
pretending.
not. Never had a daddy. Never had a manosphere daddy. Never.
Bro,
Never
you
had a
came into the
manosphere daddy.
space, bro, looking for a manosphere daddy just like the rest of them niggas. You was on the
Nigga,
panel with them niggas.
I can go
Now
to
that
my
them niggas
daddy's
ain't
grave
together no
site
more. Hey,
to this
Frank,
day.
What?
What is you talking about?
Keep
My
your
daddy
time up.
buried in Leavenworth National Cemetery.
Bruh, I'm talking
I
about as
got
far
a
as this
daddy.
internet shit go, when you got on here,
Mm.
did you or did you not run right over there with the same degenerate motherfuckers that today you can't even stand by? Did you not?
Hold on, because me and
Yeah, I know.
Kevin Samuels had it out
Not a
because he
YouTube
tried to say,
daddy.
hold on, because I'm gonna speak
Y'all
to that
had it
YouTube
out.
daddy shit. Yeah, me and this nigga had it out. I made an official response to him because we got into it on the live stream. And he tried to say, "Oh, nigga, you got daddy issues." Woo, 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 at the bam. And I'm like, nigga, I know who my daddy is. You go on my old channel, my first channel, the Vault hashtag Apex 3900 with the Jaguar on that motherfucker. And I made an official response to this nigga. Like, nigga, I know who my daddy is. I never came on this motherfucker looking for a YouTube daddy. Never. You got me fucked up, Taz. You got me fucked up.
Right. Okay. So this is why I'm saying that. I said again, when you came into the space, you didn't come into the space as your own man going at
Yes,
niggas.
I did.
You came into
Yes, I did.
bro. I got the videos of you, nigga. What are you talking about? You was these niggas bitch. Like, why are you pretending like you came in this motherfucker moving and shaking shit? Nigga, I'm the only motherfucker who did that. You niggas came in and fell in line. Fuck you talking about? You waited till you was friends with niggas to start questioning niggas. You ain't come in the door
Nah,
kicking in shit, nigga. Fuck you,
nah,
man.
I ain't never been no clicking up ass motherfucker. I ain't never been a get
So you
along,
wasn't
go
playing.
along, get
Wait.
along
Slow
ass
down,
nigga.
fam.
Never been that.
So let me ask a
I
simple
shake
question.
shit. I
So
wake
let me
shit
ask a
up when
simple
I need
question.
to.
Simple
I don't give
question
a fuck
then.
you popular or not.
Are
Go
you
ahead.
telling me that you weren't claiming the manosphere?
I'm most definitely claim the manosphere.
Right,
Most
bitch. So you
definitely.
a
I
click.
am
So
the
you're
manosphere.
a clicky type nigga. You came in and joined the
No,
clique,
I
dude.
don't
What are you talking about?
I don't dick ride, my nigga. I don't. Never.
If you
Never.
came in joining the manosphere, you absolutely dick ride because
That's all that's
they
over there.
look,
Yeah,
because
ain't no
this
women over there.
this how I know, fam. They operate from a hierarchy. So you can't come in the door kicking in the door and just being that nigga. They make you be the underling. They make you kiss ass. They make you super chat. You, in order to become somebody within that group, you got to stand out. That's why bitch ass niggas like David Johnson has never stood out, but say manosphere, manosphere. But when you see him where he at around some women, he ain't respected in them manosphere spaces and never have been like you haven't been. So that's why
First
when you
off,
came in trying to claim the group and claim the group,
stop
they
talking
rejected you,
wet
bruh.
about
They
my op,
rejected your bitch ass.
David
You know it.
Johnson. That's the op. Stop talking about my op, David Johnson, like that.
Both of y'all are
He ain't here to
manosphere
defend
niggas.
himself.
You only
So
ops because
don't
of me. Before me, you niggas was all cool, sitting
not
around in
op,
chat rooms dragging black
not
women.
op. He's Ak. He's my brother. Don't.
Okay. I thought you said op.
Yeah.
Well, he's an op
Nah.
for me. Both of you niggas. Both of you
All
niggas is
right.
ops. You're manosphere niggas. But your
People in the
manosphere
chat
wanna
want
be
us to turn it up.
the old manosphere, what it used to be. Y'all like that shit is no longer existent. So y'all niggas going around looking for places to be. You don't command your own audiences. The manosphere don't fuck with you niggas. And you niggas was on this bitch fake gang banging as manosphere niggas. But when you hit that live button, them niggas don't show up to your shit, nigga.
It don't matter. Oh, you a views and subscriber ass nigga. So I gotta have the clicks and the views.
No,
and
I'm
the
not. If you
subs.
can't, okay, so I'll say it this way, fam. Let me say it this way. If you came in this space claiming manosphere click, manosphere this, manosphere that, and them bitch ass
And I
niggas didn't
did.
come to your channel, and they didn't come to your channel, nigga, you's a bitch. And you came
Hold
in
on.
claiming manosphere. You came in
Hold
claiming
on.
manosphere, and they didn't
Hold
support
up.
you, nigga. The fuck
Hold
you
up.
mean?
Hold up, nigga. Cause you can check my engagement. My engagement is above above a third. Well above a third. So my views juxtaposed to my sub count is well above a third, damn near 50%. Every video you see of me, every video, every live stream on both of my channels, you're gonna see over a third engagement. So the motherfuckers who are rocking with me, they really fucking with me.
Okay, so here's the problem, right? So here's the difference. The person down there in the chat named Steel Pulse. See, they think I was in the manosphere. I don't know how many times I got to show y'all the emails
Nigga, we
of
kicked
motherfuckers
you out, and
recruiting.
I was there.
Relax, bro. Chill out.
I
Let
was
me
there when
explain something.
Prince hopped on and said, we vote this nigga off the island. I was there, nigga.
Right. Now here's the problem. That's not what happened. Because what actually happened, I played audio of that too. Niggas said, if you don't want to do the manosphere shit, then you can't be around the manosphere. And I said, fuck the manosphere.
Fuck the manosphere. He sure
Bitch ass
did, and I
niggas
was
like
there.
you would have said, well, no, I'm with the manosphere. I'm this, I'm that. I said, fuck the manosphere, nigga. Like, I was just working with black men because I thought black men could work together without the gang banging alliance. I ain't never once said, hey, man, I'm manosphere. If anything, the manosphere would have had to accept me being respecting of black women for me to be part of the manosphere. And niggas didn't like that, bro. I wasn't willing to change and break for them niggas. You did.
I ain't never broke because this is who I am. This is who I am. So I didn't have to change because this is who I am. This is who I am.
This is
I am
so you was
the
already a
manosphere,
bitch.
bro.
So you was already a bitch.
If you want to put it like that, whatever you say, man.
Well, I mean,
Whatever
because
you
I'm
say.
basing it on how you came into this space and you didn't challenge these niggas until you was buddy
I
with
challenged
them.
plenty of motherfuckers.
Until after
hold
you
on.
kissed their ass and they didn't accept you.
No, I didn't. If I disagree with you, I will call you out. I've made plenty of videos, not live streams, pre-records, responding to the likes of Rude, responding to Jerome Whiteside, responding to you on several occasions. I responded to you. I've made videos in response to Kevin Samuels. When I had actual engagement with Kevin Samuels on live streams. I ain't never knuckle under and be like, okay, oh, this nigga KS, he bigger than me, he got more clout than me.
Hey, bro, you was already in the space by the time Kevin
wait a
blew
minute,
up, bro. Nah,
wait a
I
minute.
mean, you can run this shit on some new subscribers, bro, but you was here before that. You was here when Kevin was a
No,
bitch. You was here when Kevin Samuels was a panel whore, bro. You was around then.
You cross game with me, I'ma check you.
Right, but you were
And I
around
got a track
before
record to
Kevin
show that
Samuels
shit.
hit his stride, bro. You was around before that. You didn't come into the space challenging Kevin Samuels when he was sitting around looking like a fruity bitch. What you mean?
Hold on. When KS crossed game with me, I stepped. When he crossed game, I stepped.
Bro, that's
I didn't
after he
knuckle
was
under.
after he blew up, bro. I'm talking about when you come into the
before
space.
he blew up. Before he blew up.
So when did you challenge him?
My video addressing him is before he blew up like that. Back when he was quote unquote hopping on panels with niggas because he hopped on he crossed game with me on Obsidian's panel. Me and him was on Obsidian's panel. This is back like years ago when I was still a truck driver. And I addressed him. It don't matter if you popular or not. If you cross game, I'm a step.
Yeah, I don't remember you being the person challenging the manosphere. I remember you being a dick riding bitch coming to my channel and me having to check you for being that.
I don't challenge the manosphere. I challenge motherfuckers who cross game. So if you cross game, then I'm a challenge.
Right, but as a member of the manosphere, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm the prince of the manosphere.
Right, now here's the thing. That's what I'm trying to make you and this Steel Pulse person in the chat understand. Here's the thing. I didn't want to become a member of shit. Them niggas wanted me to be a member of the manosphere. We're in different situations.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
You saying no, we didn't.
They
Bitch, is
asked
your name
him
Angry
to
Man?
join. They asked Root.
Bitch, is your name Angry Man? Is your name O'Shea? Is your name Obsidian? Bitch.
I know we voted you up off this motherfucker, though. I know we voted you up off the island.
And I need you to understand something. You little fucking bums who
now
gave
you
them
now
niggas
you calling me
didn't
about my
bro,
name.
bro, listen, be quiet so you can get it.
Go
You
ahead.
little niggas of the manosphere didn't want me around because not only was my message opposite of yours, but I got more promo within the manosphere with an opposite message than all of y'all fucking little bums. And you know it. I'm the one on the Sunday Rumble leading the headliner, not you, nigga.
That's
and I'm up
because you
there
was
drilling you,
sensational,
nigga.
nigga.
I'm up there in the manosphere space drilling you niggas. Where's the
Wasn't drilling
confusion?
shit. Every time
Bro, I play the audio,
cross
bro.
paths on the Sunday, every
Hey,
time we
fam, I
cross
play the
paths on the
audio,
Sunday
bro.
Rumble, you got the drilling. Jay,
Hey,
you
bro,
got
I
to
play the
go.
audio, bro.
I
Like you
roasted
niggas
your ass.
literally.
I flamed you
Right.
every time we bumped heads on the Sunday Rumble.
And see, that's what
Why
I'm
is you
saying. A lot of
playing
y'all
with?
like to roast. If you remember on the Sunday Rumble, I was asking y'all shit like, do you know when black people got the right to vote? Do you? Right now? Can you answer that?
That shit is mute. It don't even matter.
Well, give me the year that happened.
I'm the Grand Inquisitor.
Right. Well, give me the year that happened, fam.
I'm the
What year did
Grand
black people get
Inquisitor.
the right to vote?
Niggas don't want to talk to me because they know I'm gonna ask them questions.
I'm asking you one right now, bro. Just a simple one. Just a simple question. When did
Niggas
black
don't
people
want to
get the
talk
right
to me
to vote?
because I give body blows.
Hey, fam.
They already know that. That's why
Hey,
Rule
fam.
didn't. That's
Stop
why Rule
running.
was like, I don't want to talk to this nigga Apex.
Stop
I
running.
don't want to talk to Apex.
Hey,
Because he know
Apex.
when I get up on the motherfucking panel,
Apex.
I'm giving body blows.
Apex.
Fuck you talking about?
Apex. I came
What's
into
that?
Manosphere Spaces challenging you niggas because you're dumb. Again,
No, you was
when did black
WC
people get the right to vote?
Macho Man, Randy Savage head ass. Let me
This is
tell
why
you
I used to
something,
do it, though.
brother.
This is why I used to do it, and this is why the
Face
Manosphere
ass.
Space never liked me, because you niggas have extensive knowledge on what you think about women, and that's pretty much it. You have nothing beyond that. And that's why you fit right in that space and I didn't. My knowledge goes beyond some shit about women. Y'all's don't, fam. You're limited and you're fucking dumb and pathetic. So that's why we'll always bump heads.
No, we don't blend because you a sucker and I don't blend with suckers, man.
Oh, okay.
That's on that. I don't blend with suckers. And you's a sucker ass motherfucker. So we'll
Okay,
never
so
blend.
here's the thing. Steel Pulse in the chat. Like, I don't know why y'all so hell bent on rewriting history, but my shit is merch, bruh. Like Obsidian Hotel, like I don't even do it because it's one of them things like them niggas know not to fuck with me. It's always you chat rats. So you know what I'm saying? Like what I end up doing is I fuck around, snap, get mad, and get on my motherfucking email and pull all the emails from these niggas begging me to come to their shit. Manosphere niggas, right? But they know better than to talk. So like I can't punish them because one of they bitches sit in the chat room talking. And so you know what I'm saying? Like it's just fucked up. People that were here, they know.
Taz,
yes, but people that were here, they know, bro. Like
Taz,
niggas like
you're
you.
not.
You
hold on.
You
Niggas
came
like
in as
you,
a Manosphere bitch, bro. You never had no balls to stand alone.
Listen to me, brother. You're not. You were never a star. You were a comet.
I was never a star.
You flashed in the night sky like a comet, my nigga. You was Haley's comet. You was not a star, bro. You not a star. You're a comet.
I'm working on it, fam. I can't say I done hit my star stride.
So yeah.
Like,
you came in.
9
You
o'clock on the East
niggas,
Coast.
you fuck
Y'all
boys.
been going in for an hour.
Niggas, yeah, you came in.
Because I don't really
hella
look at, because like if we
sensation.
talking about in black YouTube terms, I would be
Devastating.
I want to be bigger than that, like for real. Shit is
Devastating. Tired of listening to you all bicker back and forth.
Y'all had
I
a
have
good
a
vibe
question.
going earlier.
Yeah, I ain't worried about no. I don't even know who
Bob,
that
do
is.
you have a topic in mind, or do you want to let
You
this
not a
roll?
star, nigga.
Somebody else was finna say something.
I don't
about
have to
an hour
talk
ago.
to him though. Like I mean, I really
Yeah,
don't.
don't talk to me then. You comet ass
Like,
nigga.
I was just engaging the guy. I really don't have to do that. Though.
You not a star. You a comet.
All right, bro. We done.
Yeah, we done. No, you're done. You're done.
I mean, if you keep talking, it's just gonna get worse, bro. Like stop while you're behind. Stop, bro.
Okay. Haley's comet ass
I
nigga.
say let it roll.
Yeah, just chill, bro. I mean, because like I say, I don't be wanting to go pull old files of showing how niggas was niggas bitches and shit. Like I get tired of doing that. Like you niggas just need to go ahead and take who you were,
Go
accept
ahead,
it,
bro.
and quit
I'm
playing
not,
with niggas.
listen,
Stop playing
I'm
with
not
niggas.
running. I'm not running, G. I'm not running from none of that shit. All that shit you talking. Mercy,
Yeah, there's no
bring
reason
it
to
up.
run. I mean, because you know I'm not lying, right?
As far as the accusations that you say about me, yes, you are.
So
I've
you
never been
came
nobody's
came into this space as your own man, Benjamin D'Souza.
Yes.
Fuck
Yes.
all you niggas.
Never been a fuck. It ain't no fuck all you niggas because.
So how did you
I'm
join the
structured.
Manosphere then?
Because I don't tear shit down. I build. When I get with black men, I build. So it's
Right.
not fuck the Manosphere.
So why aren't you gay? Why don't you get with a
What?
black man and build since you can't build with black women? Clearly.
Nigga, pause.
No, it's not a pause. Like, I mean, this is what I've been saying to you niggas since I've been in this. That's why I say we're different. Since you niggas can't seem
Yeah,
to
we
build
are
with women,
different.
but you have a dedication to building with black men. You just said that. So why don't you just build a life with one with your gay ass?
Let me tell you this. Since you want to put that gay on me, you punk ass word witch, trying to word cast,
So word
But
witch.
that's
cast
what
on
you
me.
sound like. You sound gay.
Shut up, woman.
Because
Be
don't
quiet,
tell me to
woman.
shut up. Don't tell me to shut up. That's
Be
what you sound
quiet.
like.
I'm not
That's what
talking
you
to
sound
you,
like. But no, that's
woman.
what you sound
No,
like.
bro, your shit coming to an end. Go
Can
ahead
I
and get the last part out though.
can I respond?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Now,
the problem still, pause, but make no mistake about it, fam. Don't you keep dropping
my
these
nigga,
names
can
in
I
here, bro. Like,
respond to
listen,
you,
fam,
bro? Why you
just for the
talking to
record,
chat box niggas?
if I
Can
were
I
you,
respond
I
to
wouldn't
your
be
shit?
saying niggas'
Because you
names.
threw
These
out
niggas
an
don't want no fucking
allegation,
smoke
G.
with Taz.
Just in
Q
case
Butter ain't got the
anybody was
balls to fucking deal
interested,
with me, bro.
Can I
The fuck?
respond?
Y'all niggas better go
Can I
hop on niggas'
respond?
dicks, nigga. You a dick
just
rider, bro.
hello.
Pause.
These
Yo,
niggas
Can
Paul,
I
fucking
don't call
suck, man.
respond?
me,
Stop saying
don't
my
call
Just
me
motherfucking
Taz
name like that,
Yo,
nigga.
14.
yo,
can I
Please don't.
respond? Can I make my official response?
yo, man.
We don't want to hear
Not
what
really
you have
though.
to say.
No, you
Be
can't.
No.
quiet. I can't. So you just
Nope.
gonna let
I
him just
don't
say
want the
that shit
panel
to
to be
me,
naked.
and you're
I
not gonna
say
let
let
me
him
just
roll.
No, bro.
and you're
You
not gonna
go
let
on
me
for an
just
hour,
make my
man.
response. I can't fight back. You gonna
You
let
was
this
on the
nigga
No,
smack
father
me and I
daughter
can't
shit an
square
hour
with him?
ago.
you're being
Now you trying to
Nah,
make
G,
this
disrespectful.
tough.
you're not right, devastating. You're not right. You're not right.
You just
You
said you
being
wasn't
You're
a
not
decent
right.
man.
Nah, G,
you being
you not right.
disrespectful.
No,
That Haley's comment
you
shit
not let
was
me get my
crazy
lick
to
back.
me. Like, what the
You
fuck?
not let me
Where
get
did
my
that come
lick
from?
back. You
She
let this
ain't throw
nigga
no
say some
lick at
crazy
you.
shit to
She
me.
defending herself, bro.
Yo,
No
you's
one
a
is saying
hoe,
nothing
bro.
crazy
Okay.
to you.
All
Like,
right.
what are you talking about?
All right.
I mean, do you got to be in every conversation, bro? Let somebody else talk for a minute, bro. Damn.
Now, to respond to
I
what you
think he
said,
did come up here for, you know, I think
to
he came
respond.
up
No, I
here to
came up here on
kidnap the
some cool
panel.
shit. No, I came up
No,
here on some
Apex, you
cool shit.
came
We
up
was
here to
vibing.
kidnap the panel. You did.
No, Bomb was showing her pictures back when she was in the service and all that other shit. We was vibing. And as
That's
soon as
true. That's
Taz
true.
came
That's
up
true.
here, shit went left. Now I want to respond to what Taz said to me because he said
Yeah, I
some
came up here
egregious shit
because
to
you
me.
said that dumbass shit about fathers,
You
nigga.
said some egregious shit to me. And I would like the chance, the opportunity to respond to what you said.
What
Now,
I
if
say?
you motherfucker, okay. Now, the reason why I build in the manosphere with black men is because everything starts and ends with the man. When shit goes left, it's going on the man. How many times in your life, Taz, when shit went left, has your woman said, well, you the man, fix it? You done heard that shit as many more times than I've heard.
Never,
You
nigga.
older than me. Nigga,
I
you
ain't
a
never heard
goddamn
that.
lie.
You know
You a
why I ain't never
goddamn
heard it?
lie.
But look, hold on.
You a
Let me
motherfucking
respond.
lie, nigga.
Bro, just pause your thought and let me tell you why I ain't never heard that. Because the only
You
way you
lying.
would hear that, the only way you would ever hear that is if you went to her for the leadership in the first place and she had to remind you that you're the
Now
leader.
you just talking nigga babble.
You're
But
not
whatever.
You
listening.
responded,
Listen
To
bro.
again.
continue,
Listen
to
again, bro.
continue
You would
my
have had to
point.
been in that position,
You
fam.
responded. Let him go. Let him finish.
No, I didn't finish my point. He
Go ahead.
Oh, well, you
interjected,
should have.
and I'm
Damn, how long it take you for you to respond?
devastating. Can I finish my shit, please,
I
brother?
thought you did.
You thought that was your first mistake, knuckle dragger. Respectfully, I know you Marines aren't too bright.
2 minutes,
you know.
bro. 2 minutes.
Okay,
Like
thank
120 fucking seconds, and then it's over for you.
I appreciate it. Now, like I said, the shit starts and ends with the man. So we got to get our coalition. We have to get a solid base with each other. We have to build a brotherhood first, and then the women will fall in line. Because what I've learned on my 38 years on this planet is that when niggas is off code, the women gonna do whatever the fuck she wanna do. Because if she can't get what she want with this dude, she gonna go to the next dude. She can't get what she want with that dude, she gonna go to the next dude. But if we all on the same shit, she gotta break herself. So that's why I roll with this manosphere shit. That's
Okay,
why
so
I'm
here,
hard body. On the
Okay,
ministry
you-
shit.
So
like,
ridiculous.
I don't know.
That's it.
Yeah,
Like you
all
make
right.
it sound like you need a bunch of
Done,
women
bro.
to do
Yeah,
something for you. I don't get that shit is weird.
yeah,
That shit is weird.
Did
Yeah.
nobody say I needed a
Okay,
woman
you
to
done,
do
bro. You
shit?
got 2 minutes. Yeah, the 2 minutes is over.
No,
Now, for the
I'm just
record,
responding to what he just said. But
no, you can't respond to every little goddamn blurb, dude.
how come I can't?
Done.
Motherfuckers can just say shit to me
No,
and you
no,
not
you
checking
have a
him.
platform for that. If you want to respond to every
You're
little thing, you can fire your live up, bro.
you're word policing me, but he can say
Yeah, I'm
whatever the
word
fuck he
policing
want
you.
to.
You the only one fucking talking.
So he can say whatever he wants to me, but
Dude,
I
we
Stop
gotta.
got
referring to
fucking
me, bro. I'm
9
not
people on the
talking.
fucking
Okay,
panel. We
I ain't
had
saying
9 motherfuckers.
you
didn't
not
talk at
right.
all.
You not right, Devastate. You not right for that.
I respect your opinion, but we have other people on the panel, bro. Y'all been going at it an hour. Nobody else has had a chance to say any goddamn thing. This is a holiday. Most people don't have this chance to talk in the morning, bro. Shit, let people get their shit out. Now,
Respectfully, check that
my
nigga too.
response to your statement would be, since you was not able to successfully mend your relationship with your initial
Baby
daughter's
mama.
mother, you're gonna put all other females in the same category as you did without knowing them. That's called being prejudiced. So ain't no way in the fuck am I gonna fucking go outside on the streets and leave my responsibility to build with another dude before a woman, because a woman is the key to extending life. How am I going to build with another man when there's no type of men or any type of communication or plan to build a family? One thing about the manosphere, nobody in that motherfucker promotes family. I don't see
That's
any
a lie because
examples.
I do.
I don't see any examples of all the stuff that we've been preaching. This is the result.
Hold on, let me
Almost
let me respond.
100% of y'all have problems with relationships.
Devastating.
You have
brother.
a plan.
You said a lot.
You have an
Can I
idea,
And
respond?
women.
but you
There are problems
never
with women.
show it in action. Y'all never show a submissive woman. Y'all never show obedience.
Can I
All the shit
respond,
that
brother?
y'all talk, y'all never show
Because
it.
you grandstanding
Real
right
shit.
now.
Well, no, he telling
You
the truth though.
grandstanding, brother.
He telling the truth
No,
though.
be quiet, Taz. I'm responding to him
No,
because
I'm shitting on your
he said a lot to
goddamn
me.
group and message, bro. I don't fuck with the
Okay, let me
manosphere.
respond to what you saying then.
You ain't gotta
Damn.
respond. I'm just telling you how
Yes,
it
I
is.
do. Yes,
It
I
don't-
do.
it
That's
don't
how a
really
conversation
require a
goes.
response,
You can't just grandstand over
Yes,
me and
I
just say
can.
that
Yes, I
shit
can.
and just
On
be
this
like,
platform,
nigga.
I can though.
I know you. Okay, I know that. I know that because you got panel privilege. But you know, if you were standing on that shit and you want to be a man, you will let me swing back.
No,
you can't just
you want
swing
me to
on
let
me,
you respond. I don't have to.
and you don't. But you know, it ain't fair. You know it ain't. That ain't
Okay,
justice.
duly noted.
That's not justice. That's not justice. You're not being just
Yeah, duly
in your
noted.
shit, bro.
Duly
You
noted.
you gonna swing on me and
I'll
not
make a note of it.
not
I'll
allow
make
me
a note of it.
to
I'll
swing
make a
back.
note of it. All right.
That's
Can
some
I
whole
say
ass
something
shit,
right
man.
quick?
Yes,
Devastated. Can I
Can I
say something?
respond,
Yes.
woman?
Yes.
Can I respond?
Okay, no.
Bro, don't disrespect her like that with that
No,
woman
you gonna
shit,
talk,
bro. Don't
With
do
that
that.
woman
You're
shit,
not
she
gonna interrupt her either.
is she not a woman?
You're not gonna
Don't do that
interrupt her.
shit, bro.
Is
Don't do
she
that.
not a woman? Shut
Don't
your
do
ass
that, bro.
up, Taz.
Don't do that.
Trying to sympathize and shit. Trying to get put
Okay,
on
bro,
the
that's it.
motherfucking
No,
court.
that's fam, bro. Don't do that.
All right.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Keeler.
All I want to say is, I think this is just pure weakness. Like, this man is weak. The fact that he'll give you all respect, but the minute a woman or myself wants to say something, he's disrespectful. This man has literally he's called me a bitch. He's told me to shut up.
No, I
You
didn't.
keep saying woman. Yeah,
Are you
you
not a
did.
woman?
I am a woman, but it's the way that you're saying it.
You don't like my tone, so you're a tone police.
Oh
And let
my
me
goodness.
explain. Let me explain to you this.
No,
Because this is
no, I just see men like you guys will come at a woman differently than how you'll come at a man. You'll give them a certain level of respect, but you won't give me.
let me explain this to you.
Yeah.
Right? As far as manhood is concerned, and devastating, I'm gonna get to your ass here in a minute for what you just said.
Gay.
I'm gonna get to that in a minute. But when you're dealing with men,
How the fuck are
when
you
you-
getting back in rotation?
LBGT.
Can I finish?
No.
When you're dealing, when
Let
you got
somebody else get the
men,
mic, nigga.
Yo, bro.
you just
straight up,
y'all
man.
motherfuckers is steady talking to me, talking about me, but I
it
can't
don't work
respond.
like that though.
Go
It don't
ahead,
work.
G.
It don't
You
work.
got it. You got it. Go ahead.
No, it's
Go
not
ahead.
gonna work.
Go ahead and
It's not
dog
gonna
pound me,
work.
G.
It's not
Go
gonna
ahead and
work.
dog pound me.
It's
Go ahead and
not gonna
dog pound me. Go ahead, man. Anybody else got something to say about me?
Man, somebody grab the mic, man, please. Anybody, any topic, please. Somebody, anybody.
God damn. Labor Day, you gonna kill us on the last holiday of the summer with this motherfucking man.
We got classic holiday strings with Bomb, dog. I just thought about that shit. It's another holiday.
Now y'all
man.
about to say some boosty ass,
Goddamn.
whack ass shit. Now this nigga about to get off into some boosty ass conversation.
No, I'm not. I was just thinking about some of the holidays over the years.
Well, you need to stop thinking, bro. That's your problem. Because you're not a
Guess
good
my
thinker.
talent, skills, and abilities have to kick in.
To respond to what
Take
Shorty
a
just
breather,
said.
bro. Take a break, though. Take 5.
When you're dealing, when two men are dealing with each other, right? There is violence. Violence is always on the table. So
No,
when
it
I
ain't.
talk to a man, I
No,
know,
that's
hey,
your that's your perspective, bro.
Can I finish, brother? You keep interrupting me. The shit,
No, you
the shit
interrupted
goes
everybody that's
drags
been on this
on.
fucking panel. I don't want to hear that shit,
I'm
bro.
responding.
No,
I'm
you don't give
responding.
motherfuckers
Motherfuckers
respect
talking
to get their
about me,
goddamn
but I
thought
can't
out without you
respond.
fucking interjecting. You're not owed no interjection on this motherfucker, bro. Like straight up.
Motherfuckers is
You
talking
don't rock
about me,
like
but
that
I
over
can't
here.
respond.
No,
I
not
know.
really.
It's a lot of
straight
flaw
up.
in your G,
I
Marine.
mean, I don't give a fuck how you
I'm
feeling
telling
right now,
you.
but you really like pissing me off.
I'm not. Look, I'm not. I'm not
you act like
respecting that.
motherfuckers is owed you motherfucking panel time up in this motherfucker.
I'm
You've
not
been rocking
respecting
out
that.
for the last hour straight, like straight up.
The shit you on, I just want to let you know, I don't respect
I've been
that.
letting you vibe. But goddamn, bro.
Yeah, I
Can
mean, it's the
anybody
type
come
of
up on your panel and just fucking
nigga.
rock out?
That nigga ain't
I
gonna
ain't even
stop.
talking about
If I address you, I will give you the floor to respond.
You ain't finna let a motherfucker rock out for about an hour straight and then
If
cut
I
everybody
address
off
you,
and talk.
I will
not finna
give
go
you
that
an
route.
opportunity to respond. That's all I'm asking for. Motherfuckers been talking about me, but I can't respond.
Bro, you
That's
going
all I'm
on
saying.
and on and on still, man. Can you just shut the fuck up?
If
Like,
y'all would
is it
just let me
possible to have
respond,
a
the
moment of
shit could have
silence
been
and just
over with.
just drop the
for 5
mic for a
minutes.
second and let's see if somebody else pick it up, bro. Just drop the mic for a second.
Well, stop
Let's see if
talking
somebody else pick
about
it
me.
up.
Stop
Just
talking
hold on.
about me then.
Just be quiet for 15 seconds.
Stop talking about me then.
Anybody say something, please, quickly.
You got it. Speak your mind. Okay. Let's talk about sports.
Oh, now we're
Okay.
gonna talk about sports.
Men love sports. Does anybody have any thoughts about the current sports events and forecasts for who's going to win the championship of whatever national league you're interested in?
I'm upset.
It's to the point where I'm willing to
listen.
listen to fucking sports. Okay. So
Okay,
y'all
so
talk
yeah,
about sports.
so I mean, they wouldn't be able to have an in-depth conversation about that either, especially
Who's
people like
gonna win
you.
the
Like, for
basketball
example,
championship? Who's gonna win the football championship? Who's gonna win
okay, so the NBA hasn't
hockey?
started
Say
yet.
something, goddamn it.
Hockey starts October
Baseball
8th.
season. It's baseball
Hockey starts
season.
October 8th. The NBA starts October 18th. So we don't know about those yet. NFL starts next Sunday. San Francisco 49ers are going to win the championship. We did see some college
But they
football over
not.
the weekend.
Who
It's also
plays
pretty good.
Thursday?
Clemson played tonight.
Who played Thursday night?
Who played the Bills and the Rams. Bills and the Rams kicked the season off.
What?
Yeah, in LA. Bills and Rams in LA. I got the Bills though.
Why the Bills instead of the Rams?
The Rams lost a lot of players,
I'm just
even though they won
pretending
the
like I care,
championship.
but it's a valid
Yeah,
question.
yeah, they lost a lot of players though. They lost a lot of that championship team they had last year. I think Buffalo a little more hungry. They brought back most of their players, a few upgrades. So
Okay.
yeah, they don't do that, Mel. You ain't have to hit me with the okay. You know what I'm saying? That was too much.
No, I'm saying no. I'm not being no. Believe it or not, I'm not being patronizing. What I'm trying to do is learn. I need to learn why you all love it so much because, believe it or not, I think, and this might sound controversial, I think the sport is too violent to exist. I got a lot of pushback for that. They might as well have just like kicked in the door and beat me up. They were like, what do you mean football should be illegal? You know, and I just think the brain injuries that happen, it's not cool that these little children are trained at such a young age to learn how to get their arm broken and the back. But then again, somebody explained to me, you're not a man, so you wouldn't understand.
No,
that
I
shut me up.
wouldn't even come about it from that approach. Here's the thing though. I think a lot of the men who enjoy those type of sports revert back to when they played them. So like when I'm watching football, like the reason why I'm a lot of the times into it is because I used to play football. I used to play basketball. And so you can almost put yourself back in that moment and relive it as a kid, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Like it's even like watching my son play football. It's like that. You know what I mean? Every time I see him do something, it's like not necessarily that I did it, but I can put myself in that time period back 20, 30 years ago when I was playing. You know what I mean? So I think that's more so where the love of the game comes from is your previous attachments to it.
Nostalgia.
Yeah.
Okay, that's valid. I can relate to that.
But football is a
gladiatory.
gladiator type of sport, though. It is
Gladiatory.
It is based off of
That's what it
gladiators.
is. It's the battle. It's the battle. It's looking your
Right, when you
opponent.
see a guy get knocked
Mella,
out on
can I
the
finish
field.
my thought? Can I
Go
finish my
ahead, baby.
thought,
I'm
Mella?
sorry. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Thank you. When you standing in front of a man and he got blood in his mouth and he look at you and you look him square in the eyes and he don't want no more, that shit is gold. That shit is gold. I can't.
Well, that's
even
why I deal with
explain it.
history a lot
better than-
because
it's better.
it wasn't
Taz.
gold for black
Taz.
people. It wasn't
Taz,
gold.
Can I finish, brother?
That's
You're
what started the
interrupting
black
me.
community to the position we're
Okay,
in now.
you're interrupting me, and
That
you're still
motherfucker put
going
that
on.
blood in that white boy mouth, and he was the only one willing to
Can
do it.
I finish what I'm saying, brother?
You
Can
probably
I
should
finish
because
what
you
I'm
don't know
saying?
shit. You sitting here talking about gladiator
Can I
sports and
finish,
shit,
brother?
but think about
I
it on a
just want to
societal
finish my
level.
thought.
My bad. Go ahead,
And
bro. I
you
forgot
keep
you
interrupting me.
short sighted.
I appreciate that.
You're short sighted, bro.
I appreciate your gracious gesture.
Hurry
Allow
up.
me to finish my thought. Greatly appreciate it. Now, when you look across the field or the ring or the wherever you at, the court, whatever, and you can take that man's soul, it's better than sex. It's better than sex. I promise you.
Wow.
Football is better than
Combat.
I knew I
sex.
shouldn't have
Flag
gave
on the
you
play,
the
bro.
motherfucking
Combat.
mic
Flag
back.
on the
You
play.
fucking
Combat.
Flag on
weirdo.
the plays.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Football is better than sex.
Like,
No,
this
that's
nigga
it,
just
bro.
put sex
That's gonna
in
get you
all
muted,
male
bro.
sports. We talking about
That's
male sports
Combat.
and you brought sex into it. We talking about
Nah,
fucking
that's it,
sports.
bro.
Can I finish
Flag
my
on the
thought
play.
without I talk
You're
for like
talking
2
now,
seconds,
bro.
motherfuckers interrupting me.
You talking
Bro, I
now.
don't
You
want
interrupted?
sex wasn't supposed to come
I don't
out.
want to
Go
hear you
ahead,
ever
B.
say you interrupted me ever again on this
Sex
panel.
wasn't supposed to
Go
come
ahead,
out.
All
man.
you
You
been
got
doing.
it.
You were
You
never
got it.
supposed to bring up sex, but no, this the thing though, because this you just really you went left field. Listen, bro, the part about where you started, where you said about putting blood in the motherfucking mouth, I thought that was a good point because historically in 1910, July 5th, Jack Johnson put blood in the white boy mouth. From that moment, they were pushing for some type of physical get back in that ring, and it never truly happened. That is the point where black people were seen as more physically dominant in sporting terms. So if you think about that from a societal level, once you put blood in that white boy mouth, he really ramped up the shit that he was doing to the black man historically for the last 112 years. Since that fight, you ain't put no more blood in the white man mouth. So it's interesting that you have that understanding about that in the sport of boxing, but that's That's our history in this country. That just not just boxing itself, but even as Black men in America, when you fought that white boy, you whipped his ass. America got scared of you, and you never did anything more to establish who you are. And we allow for the laws themselves to be created to stagnate you because you put blood in that white boy mouth. Now I want you to go research that and try to challenge that.
Nigga, please. Listen.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You
I mean,
talking
again,
water-
you're
you-
simple-minded. You're simple-minded,
you
so I don't
talking
know
water
why I
too
told you
well,
that.
man.
That's
talking
the
water
thought I
too
had
well,
when
yeah.
you took boxing to their. The first thought I had was, well, yeah, that's what happened in history.
Can I finish my thought without getting interrupted? Please.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm asking you. Thank you. Now, like I said, to do that and to it's you're proverbially taking your hand and digging in somebody's chest and snatching their motherfucking heart out. There's no greater. Hemingway said this best. Hemingway said this. He said, "He who has hunted a man and enjoyed it cares for nothing else." When you get to that realm and you've engaged in the gladiatorial aspect of life, whether that be sports or actual combat, whether it be combat with weapons, hand-to-hand combat, whatever the case is, once you get a taste of that, you don't care for nothing else. There's nothing else above it. There's nothing else. So when you
Yeah,
talk
that's what I'm
about
saying. You sound
football,
like an apex predator, bro.
and I am.
Right, and right. So that's a problem. That's a problem. I wouldn't tell people that again if I were you. Let this be the last day you tell people you're a predator.
I got apex in my
especially
name,
in
man.
the current environment. God damn, boy.
I'm not a sexual predator, but I will take a motherfucker's life.
Well, I mean, well, see, here's the
And I
thing,
will
though.
fuck somebody up.
Predators. The thing about a predator is this, though. Their behavior escalates, and so today you may not be a sexual predator, but if you're a predator, what you'll do isn't limited. So you just
And it's
aren't a
not.
sexual predator today. You might be one next week, though.
Do you
But
know the
I never
government?
will.
Do you know the
I
government
never
can
will be
clip?
a sexual predator.
Are you aware that the government can clip your last statement and use that against you if anything goes down?
Don't care. Do not care. Do not care.
But
Let me
that's
tell
your
you this.
employer, though.
You know what?
Devastating.
Pastor in the chat said HBCU football is getting better.
It
What do you
is.
all have
Devastating.
thoughts?
Let me tell you this, devastating.
Yeah, they are.
Are they
I
getting
mean,
better?
shit.
And
fuck,
I'm
they
gonna
want
tell
to do
you. I'm
better.
gonna tell you. My
They brought in
homie
Deion
KD
Sanders.
say this shit.
You remember
My homie
the
KD say
football
this
player
shit.
Deion? Be quiet, bro. She asked the
Taz,
question.
let me
She asked the
let me say
question.
this shit. Can I finish
Yo,
my thought
Apex.
real quick?
Bro, can I answer her question, bro? And then if just let me answer her.
You talking about some
So
dry ass
with,
shit, man. You
she's not,
boosie
bro.
as fuck.
She's talking about historically Black colleges and universities. And what I
You
wanted to
boosie,
tell her
man.
was, in recent years, they are trying to
Oh,
step
get a
up their
long ass
football.
nigga.
Yo,
Excuse me,
stop
bro.
interrupting him, dude.
God damn.
Oh,
They
so
are
niggas
trying to
can
step
interrupt
up
me.
they
Okay.
Nope.
yeah, bro, because you ain't talking about shit. They are trying to step up their college programs though, and what they doing is they trying to recruit. So you know how the University of Mississippi, University of Florida, University of Georgia, they get all the top talent. Where the HBCUs now are trying to bring in people like Deion Sanders, coaches that would be known, people that are already figures and well-known names throughout sports to try to boost their programs. And so that's why Jackson State, which is the HBCU, brought in Deion Sanders. And now, you know what I'm saying? They're getting a little more hype and a little more name recognition to bringing them to that HBCU. So
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
they doing more.
Now
More than
I
they've ever
heard
done
they
in
also
sports.
can get paid now. At first they couldn't.
Yeah. The athletes can sign deals
When
and
did that
shit.
started? When was that
I think that started last
allowed?
year. I think the first year was last year.
Nigga, this thing.
Okay, that's
Hey
cool.
Taz, I got a question, right? So with them niggas now paying athletes, how you think that's gonna hurt the HBCU school that's on the upcoming, or the ones that's trying to gain notoriety and attention?
See, I mean, all of that is gonna be based off like if you go to Jackson State and you playing for Deion, you're gonna get some attention. So, like for example, Deion Sanders' son got a deal. You know what I mean? Like anybody can get a deal if you sing. I don't really think it's gonna hurt. I think all of this attention is helping those schools because historically HBCUs ain't been respected in terms of football. Like it's more so the bands and the stepping and all of that shit get more light than the football teams have over the years. So now the football program's starting to get some light, and Yeah, some of them signing deals, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? They getting deals too. At the
A
age
thought
of
Okay,
came to
20s.
mind
yeah, I
real
didn't know
quick, real
about
quick.
the.
Stop, can I say real
Yep.
quick before it skips over, right? Now, considering what's happening in Jackson, Mississippi, will the homecoming event be canceled? Because they
Most
said the
likely.
water crisis is indefinite.
Most likely.
That's you know what? It's if we talking maybe October, November for homecoming,
Right
I'm
around the
almost positive
corner.
it won't be. It ain't gonna be this year.
Nah.
It ain't gonna be this year. That's
Do
bad
tell,
too.
educate us, Taz. Please tell us about the water crisis going on in Jackson, Mississippi.
Well, I actually had prepared a video for it, right? So
Uh-huh.
what's going on with that shit, man? The county, and even the state, it's not like with Flint where you just got contaminated water. You got a whole issue where motherfuckers let shit go for 30, 40 years, not dealing with issues of getting down there, redoing piping, redoing, 'cause a lot of this stuff is talking about a place that don't even have a lot of access to it. You're talking about dry land, you're talking about distance from the ocean and whatnot. And I don't think when you start talking about a water crisis, like a lack of clean water, I don't think that's ever going to be fixable without redoing the whole structure itself. Like they would almost have to go through and redo, and it's not just Jackson, it's the South, it's the entire South, it's Mississippi, you know what I'm saying, it's Louisiana, it's not just one place. So like we consider it where it's happening at now, but keep in mind, I went to Mississippi 2 years ago and did content about it because it's not just the quote unquote poorest state in America for no reason. They've never invested anything in it. The country has always punished the South for the Civil War. So you don't see those upgrades happening in a southern city that would make sure they have clean water in the future. So the issue is going to be redoing the entire system, not just trying to fix it.
Did you get a chance to see Devastating for You's presentation about how crime met the crossroads in 1994, and it's no coincidence that rap music was an influence in programming people to go fucking crazy?
I would disagree with that, but I haven't seen it. But no, I would disagree with it.
It was a brilliant presentation.
What would you suggest to better the
Devastating. Let me regenerate my service and come
Yeah,
right
you
back
do
with you.
that. You do that, Mella. You don't have to announce it. Just do it.
Yeah, I could have put it in the back chat. You're right about that.
Yeah,
I could
thank
have put it in
you.
the back
Thank
chat.
you. Thank
No, I
you.
wanted to know about the rap
Taz,
presentation.
But you know, your
Taz.
attention seeking is
Okay.
so fucking catchy.
Yo, bro.
I think it's rubbing off on me.
Yeah. Come on, hurry up and come back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the
Yeah, I
fuck
wanna-
out of here.
What's she talking
You
about,
bitch.
Devastating?
Fuck you, punk.
What's she talking about though? Because I ain't hip. I ain't hip.
No,
I actually disagree with that.
No, I did
You
my
don't know.
presentation.
It's
I'm not her, bro. Basically, I showed how in the early 90s, specifically right around 91, a group of investors, people that weren't necessarily tied to the music industry, got together and orchestrated a plan to distribute material, mainly targeting the rap industry, to produce only content that involved extreme violence, exploitation of Black women, and being under the influence of drugs. And all the other content was very minimalized, if not, down to zero. And so with this type of material being flooded in society, along with legislation, and soon after that we had 9/11, we created this culture of basically a violent world. You're looking at part of the product here with the manosphere, with the woman treatment, but the influence of drugs. I think that's the key to actually keeping this, being perpetuated. And it's kind of hard to train someone if they're in sound mind. But if they're under the influence, then it becomes a little bit easier task. So we go from gangster rap in the 90s to drill rap today, smoking blunts and doing alcohol in the 90s to popping pills now.
Popping pills was in the early 2000s.
Hey, fam, let him finish, fam.
No, we wasn't popping pills. No,
Hey, fam, let him finish, bro.
Quit fucking policing me, bro.
Hey,
no,
fam,
no.
please let
Fucking
him
policing
finish.
me. If I want to
No,
interject
no,
and just
Bro, it's
get my
on you,
little
bro.
shit, that's my shit.
No,
This is not
I'm
your
trying
fucking
to, hey,
panel,
bro.
Taz.
no.
But
No,
bro,
Shut the
please
fuck
let him
up talking to
finish.
me, man.
In the
Please
early
let him finish.
2000s, motherfuckers was not giving passes for motherfuckers outside popping pills, bro. In the early 2000s.
Yes, they
You had
were.
Lil Wayne and
Yes,
a
they
few
were.
artists. You had a few artists here and there, but it wasn't no fucking culture on the pills.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
Maybe
on,
maybe in Kansas City,
It
here and
was.
there. But motherfuckers on the West
And
Coast,
the Bay Area.
in New York, in Chicago,
That's a lie.
not in those
Let
2000s,
me
bro.
explain.
All
I'm
right,
like,
so
shit,
look,
what are
man,
you
because
talking
look,
about?
y'all getting into a meaningless point. I'm trying to, because this is what I
Hold
want.
on.
This one,
Let me just make this point. Shut the fuck up. Get out the way, Taz. Thank you. Now,
but
Kansas
bro,
City
you're not,
in the
bro.
Bay
You want to
Area.
argue something
This
that's
is not your
irrelevant.
panel,
I
nigga.
want
This is
to
not your
challenge
fucking
what he's,
panel. It
but I want
doesn't
to
Come on,
fucking
challenge his
matter
overall
what you
point,
want.
come
man.
on,
It's not your
Apex, bro.
panel.
Come on, bro.
Hey, Apex, I want to challenge
Why
his
you gotta
point
come on me? Come on this nigga.
because you don't
Damn.
have a challenge for his
Get
point,
off
bitch.
my tip.
You don't
Get
have a
off my
challenge for the
tip.
point, bro. Can you fall back for a minute, fam?
Damn. Get off
Like,
my tip. Now, the Bay Area and Kansas City are closely related culturally. We are. So shout out to all my motherfuckers in the Bay. Now, back in the early 2000s, you had the rapper Mac Dre from the Bay.
this shit is
He
sad.
came up with this term Fizz. Fizz is a slang term for ecstasy
This is
pills.
why I call black people
So
dumb.
motherfuckers back in the early 2000s, back when I was still in high school, was popping pills. It was in vogue to pop pills. I ain't never popped the X pill, but motherfuckers was doing that shit back in the day. So that's all the point I want to make. I
Right.
appreciate
Okay.
y'all
So
for letting me get that point
here's
off.
the point that should have been made, and niggas that don't know shit shouldn't be talking. So this is why I've got the challenge what
So
you're
why are
saying,
you talking
because
then?
you're starting
Come on, let him go, bro.
you're starting in
So let him go,
1990.
but I can't go.
You win.
Hey man, you are a fucking crybaby bitch. Do you want to go or not?
Ha!
Like, cause I know how to be quiet and wait till a dumb fuck shut the
No,
fuck
you
up, and
don't.
then I can
No,
embarrass
you
you.
don't.
Right? Great.
No,
Okay,
you
cool.
don't. Because
So
you
you
are the
can't
dumb
start
fuck.
this. We can't
But go
start
ahead.
this in. We can't start this downgrade of the black community in 1990. Just because some record executives sat down and decided to distribute music does not change what was going on in the previous years before the music got distributed. There's a history of cocaine usage, drug usage, alcoholism, and every other issue that we see now that predates all music, that predates all these different genres. Even in the 1800s, fresh off the plantation, you find criminal behavior being more of a plus in a culture in the black community than education, than rearing children, than family. So the idea that the music today is somehow propelling a negative culture is false. The culture was this before drill rap, before gangster rap, before blues, before R&B. There was already a culture in place. History denotes that in the different levels of criminality black men were engaging in back then. Whether we're talking about 80% of Memphis being on cocaine in the year 1901, or we talking about motherfuckers getting lynched fucking with white women. There's no way around the fact that there's always been a degenerate culture promoted within black male culture. And so what you're talking about isn't false, but it's just the 90s version of what was going on in the 1890s. The 1990s only saw rap music as a change, but throughout the entire century, there was a problem of promoting negative culture. That's why you saw more negativity than you saw a Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. You know what I'm saying? It's always been more of the negative culture, and that's been driven by pimping, you know what I'm saying, which was been around, which been pushed and promoted in the black community since the 1930s. You know what I'm saying? Written in books and promoted to black men, then went on generations later to become what we saw in blaxploitation movies in the 70s. That energy transfers into the 80s and then into the 90s. So I'm not saying you're wrong, but if you leave out all that history before, we kind of heaping everything onto the 90s as if everything was great up until that moment. See what I'm saying?
No, I wasn't saying that was the source.
Devastating. Can I ask you a question, brother?
Of all that. And I grew up in the 70s, and I can attest to post-Vietnam, that heroin era, that pimp sex. Yeah. I remember.
Devastating. Can I ask you a question, brother?
That's facts right there, bro. I didn't think about that.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah. I was mainly focusing on the music aspect of it.
Right.
But
devastating.
The Motown. Hold on, Apex. Hold on, bro.
We trying to, bro, like chill out.
The Motown 70s and 80s, at least from the R&B music content, it wasn't so much violence. It wasn't so much drugs. It wasn't so much. It was dance, fun, love. You had more of that content come out, and then in the 90s, you saw that content kind of not evaporate.
I don't know. Remember though, they was
ask
cloaking
you
a lot of this shit. They talking about hold on, bro. We talking. Oh my God, go ahead.
I've been waiting to ask it. I let your motherfucking ass.
You got it, bro. Go ahead.
Grandstand for like
you got it, bro. Go ahead.
Minutes. So when I talk now, it's all chill out.
Come on. Go with your question, bro. Go with your question.
Damn. Now, devastating. You say you grew up in the 80s, right? So you were born in what? Okay, you grew up in the 70s. So you were born in what, the 50s or the 60s?
60s.
Or you were born in the 60s. Okay, so you're like in your 50s. Okay,
right.
Excellent. Okay, so with that said, you, respectfully, you are a product of the music of your time. This is why I say this, because back in those days, the music was a whole lot, like you said, fun, loving, all that shit. It wasn't. Nigga, I'm not talking to you.
Right, you can't be.
Goddamn, I'm not talking to you, Taz.
Hurry up, bro.
Stop talking to me, nigga. Don't tell me when to hurry up. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Don't talk to me, nigga. Now, you came up in a time where the music was, how you say, Keith Sweatish, where you was begging women.
That's not the 70s.
Please.
That's the
Nigga,
late
I'm
80s.
not talking.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about, you bitch ass
I'm
nigga.
not talking
What I'm
to
not
you.
gonna do is sit here and listen to a nigga who don't know what the fuck he talking about. Keith Sweat is
So
88,
now,
89.
so now he can interrupt me, but I can't.
You
can't
20
interrupt
years
y'all.
off, nigga. You 20 years off.
Okay. All right. So you, devastating. You is a woman pandering, Keith Sweat ass nigga. That's what I get from you. You're a product of the music of your time, which is baby, baby, please. I'll drink
Let's just
your
ignore
bath
this
water.
nigga and let me
I'll
respond.
take the motherfucking.
Just ignore that nigga.
I'll take the trash out. I'll cut the grass. I'll do that.
That's not the conversation, bro.
Okay.
That's not the conversation. Here's the
Okay,
conversation, bro. Let's get back on topic.
Yeah.
So the problem that I have with the 70s is we don't deal with how psychedelic drugs was used in the same way we talking about how like drill music and whatnot. In that era, it was cool to get on there and talk about riding the white horse and you know what I'm saying, all this different shit. And they wasn't saying it outright. Cause you know, nowadays, like, yeah, pop five mollies, nigga, and blah, blah, blah. But back then they was still saying that shit, but it was cloaked with Mary Jane. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say it's like, dog, we can't really get them a pass in what their version of promoting the drug culture was, because it was just a different drug, but they still use the music to promote the drug culture. And now we just see the youth doing the same shit now. It's not, it's just different drugs.
Yeah, that's all it is, really. I agree with that shit.
Yeah, it's just different. And that's what make it fucked up. Cause I think that's kind of what, because that's what my grandma and them did to us, taking our music and shit, blaming the music.
What about the violence though? I mean, extreme, just motherfuckers blazing out here.
See, I think that's it comes from the culture itself, and I mean, I think we can agree that was gradual. Because let's take a look at 87, 88, 89 when
right there.
You had more of a stop the violence movement. You know what I'm saying? I think that's when a lot of the rappers and whatnot started to realize, like, all right, you know, we got this fucked up shit in our message, but we don't have no balance. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, kill, 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 but no balance.
Yeah.
And so I think even with that movement, they tried to create a balance, but that didn't work because the streets was showing something different. Like, what was it, 1990, 1991, New York saw its most murders in history. You know what I'm saying? So the streets ain't coincide with that shit, even though, because like I said, we blame the music a lot, but the streets are gradually getting more and more fucked up. And then the music is denoting what's going on in the streets. I don't think the art is leading it. I think the art is speaking to what the streets are doing.
No, we had that discussion too. Does the culture influence the music, or does the music influence the culture?
Yeah, it's both. It's both, but I think the music most certainly is going to have to be made after the culture is created. So I think, of course, once the music is made, then that helps create and further the culture. But the culture has to be in place for the music to even start. You know what I'm saying? And then the culture itself will evolve with the music.
Okay.
But it's fucked up though, man. Because like I say, I don't know if we can ever get away from this shit being the hot music. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, nigga, you got niggas now that couldn't have never been shit in life that can get a record deal though.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, niggas can't read, niggas don't know shit, niggas ain't interested in nothing, but that nigga can spit. And he can make a YouTube channel and run up the views, and nigga all of a sudden he got a record deal.
Like that. Yeah.
How do you you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you stop that culture if, you know what I'm saying, so many people can benefit from it?
No talent required.
No talent required now. No, you need a hot beat and, you know what I'm saying, the right moment, you know? Because it's motherfuckers that's got no talent. And not only that, I'll tell you something else that's worse. It's universal now. You know what I'm saying? Rap ain't our shit no more. And people need to realize that shit. Like, rap ain't our, this is a universal concept that anybody can rap about their own issues. And so when we sitting around talking about rapping in our culture, we got to understand this motherfuckers in India rapping now. It's motherfuckers in Scotland and Norway and the UK,
Tokyo,
and they rapping
Korea.
about their experience. They eating off this shit, bruh.
Yeah.
They eating off this shit. Man, I did a video, bro. It was this motherfucker in Dublin, Ireland, fam. And the motherfucker was on there rapping, drill rapping, bro. He talking about killing the motherfucker over there and shit. Bro. I was like, God damn, bro, this shit is gone. It's gone. It ain't, and it's not. We shouldn't even be trying to claim it no more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just music, and within that music, people talking about they culture, but the music itself, that ain't ours. Everybody drilling.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure, bro. That shit way out of our control. I'm not sure if we really had a handle on it when it first came out, because we were trying to have some sort of impact in the mainstream, because that we had a little small window of conscious rap, but that quickly got suppressed. So I guess my point was, since the target audience has primarily been that adolescent 12 to 14 to, you know, early 20s market, I mean, you're talking about the most, I mean, that those adolescent years really depict and reflect how your life is going to be in most cases. If
Didn't I say that earlier?
Do you think it was really suppressed though? Because I would argue against
conscious
that
rap?
too, fam.
You talking about conscious
I
rap?
said that earlier. I said
I
you
would
become who
argue
you are within the
against it
first
being
5 years of
suppressed,
your life.
because if you look at the time, we talking about Boys in the Hood, New Jack City, a lot of that to me was the time where Fight the Power, Public Enemy. That was a time period where if you're going to talk consciousness, you have to talk it from more of a fight back standpoint. It can't just be go read
Recycling my
some books
talking
and
point. I
you know what I'm
said
saying.
that same shit, devastating. You said the same shit I said on this same stream 3-4 hours ago. You just said it different. I said you become who you are within the first 5 years of your existence on this planet. That's who you
I
are.
said adolescence. That's
Yeah, I
not
don't
the
believe
first
that.
5 years.
I don't
Same
believe it.
thing, bro. Same thing, bro.
No, it's
I
not.
said the same
Adolescence
thing.
is
I
not the
You
said,
been
first
yeah,
5
sleepy,
years.
bro.
it's
You ain't been to
cool.
bed all night.
It's
Yeah,
cool.
adolescence,
I
man,
hear
like
you
14.
though.
God damn.
Go ahead, Taz.
Well, no, I was just saying, I'm trying to figure out adolescent would be like 14, right?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know where the fuck you get 5 years old.
I'm just making a correlation, but you got it though. I hear you though.
But no, I was just saying though
You're
that
not that smart, nigga.
I think the fight the power
You're not
shit,
quicker than
that
me.
moment, that would have been like the moment to go in whatever direction we going. And so if we're gonna fight the power, we're gonna have to fight the power with the same gangster rap energy that's blowing up. And I think that's what didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers wanted that energy. It wasn't about what niggas saying. They wanted that energy. And so I think that's why even Fight the Power is like the last real blown up, huge conscious hit or whatever. And it's because that's what niggas want. Niggas want that smoke with that white. And if you ain't got that, it's gonna start coming out differently. And now it's so much smoke for each other. People forget that, you know, that moment where Ice Cube and Scarface and all of them was kind of rapping about that smoke for that white man from a gangster rap perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
Because Cube had hell of that shit.
that's what I'm saying. I'm hearing that type of vibe coming on even mainstream media. I mean, mainstream radio, because I was a DJ on a black-owned radio station from '85 to '87, right at the birth almost of rap. Period. And it was just a lot of music that did not get played on mainstream media that was trying to get squeezed out. And it seemed the sampling culture came in towards the end of the decade. But that early 90s, the reward for, you know, the type of content that was putting out was higher than what they were putting. People were doing conscious rap in the 90s, but they weren't getting rewarded. They weren't getting deals. They weren't getting tours. I mean, it wasn't profitable to be conscious in the 90s.
Well, I would say not soft conscious though.
Yeah.
I would say Cube was on some conscious shit. I mean, there's nothing like if we take a look at Death Certificate and start talking about some of the black community's issues, the issues we have with the white man, and all that. That album is that. That album will be considered completely conscious, but it falls under quote unquote gangster rap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But everything he's spitting in there is about black ownership, black empowerment. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the white man, don't let the Asians take over your neighborhood. It's a whole gangster rap album about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's what was supposed to happen to consciousness. It was supposed to upgrade to societal understanding of the 90s where, all right, it's a little more reckless out here now. So direct some of that recklessness at that white man, though. You know what I'm saying? Get some of that shit from the person next to you and direct it out towards somebody else. And that's what didn't transfer.
Yeah. So is it one element or a combination of different factors that, I don't know, did the public scream for it? Did they have an appetite for conscious rap, or did they just accept what we're looking at as far as the violence, the drug use, and the exploitation of women? That material.
I mean, the exploitation of women was there, the drugs was there. I think the only thing that wasn't there was the violence.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like and if we think about movies and how some of those began to glorify violence, shit, Scarface is 1980.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the way motherfuckers glorified that movie
glorified it. He was hero.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, by the time we get to 1995, shit, the culture ain't changed. And again, in the black community, when it's seen New Jack City, Boys in the Hood, South
All
Central,
that.
you know what I'm saying? All of that's there too now. And so again, there's still nothing directed at true consciousness. Everything's being directed at being ready to get it up with somebody. And they ain't telling you who, but it's just being ready, being on your P's and Q's, being ready to spark something. And you know, nobody's teaching that. That wasn't supposed to be one of us, though, fam. Like, but that's, you know, that conscious element got lost when they took the face off of the enemy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Disguise.
Mm-hmm.
I think conscious rap kind of more or less turning stuff like J. Cole, where it's not really race related. It's more this socially conscious related rather than like community or race related.
See, I think that's now. I agree with you for now. But like even in the 90s still, I think the conscious rap surrounded blackness. It was Afrocentric. And because it didn't provide that element, but I'll fuck you up though. That's why it got rejected. You know what I'm saying? If it just would have been that element of I'm conscious, I love my people, but I'll beat your ass though. I think consciousness would still be around, like, you know what I'm saying, as far as rap goes. But the minute it becomes I love my people, I love the stars, the moon, the earth is great, and all of that shit. Hey fam, that don't really denote real life though. You might have to kill a nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so I think, you know what I'm saying, like Cube and Scarface and some of them rappers, even Hov, like some of them was able to transition that message of positivity, get money, build a business, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I might have to kill a nigga though, bro. That's the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I think consciousness left that part of it out and started painting this beautiful picture of blackness that we can't see. So of course the youth gonna start rejecting that shit. They don't see that shit.
Yeah.
They don't see this beautiful picture of black love and blah, 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 like people talking about. They see the reality. And they're gonna follow the music that denotes that reality.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you there. Because I was speaking about that not too long ago about even coming up in the church, in the schools and all this, preaching about as long as you follow this plan, you will have happiness in paradise. I mean, nobody ever saw it. Like nobody could ever show me that as long as you follow these steps, no matter who you are, no matter what your background is, just follow this one plan, and then your life is going to be, you know, all roses. And you know, nobody ever, you know, could point to it in history. I grew up, you know, in a violent era. The 70s and the 80s was a violent era. The 90s was a violent era. 9/11, another violent era. I'm in a violent era right now. I mean, damn, I ain't never been in a peaceful era. So, yeah, I could definitely see the youth rejecting the fairy tale message that was trying to be promoted.
Well, what's interesting, somebody in the chat said Pac was conscious rap. And in a sense, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Because Pac wouldn't really fit in today's understanding of conscious rap. But for what I'm saying, the transition would have needed to be, it would have had to sound like that. That he's the perfect example of what I'm talking about in terms of pushing blackness, pushing black prosperity, black love, black this, black that. But hey, I kill your black ass though. You better shut your black ass up, nigga. Because as much as I love black people, I'll fuck your black ass up. And he kind of denoted that in his music. And so some wouldn't say it's conscious because he's talking about killing a nigga. But yeah, but he also talking about reparations, bro. What I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like it's, you know what I mean? It becomes a balance that's going to be necessary to deal with today's issues and not just the shit that sound good.
What about Lupe? I think Lupe was a conscious rapper, but I just think what happened. Lupe was actually pretty good, man, but he just didn't blow up like it was supposed to.
I mean, again, we talking a nigga out of Chicago is gonna have to talk some Chicago shit. That's why Chicago's rap scene didn't blow up until niggas start talking that Chicago shit, nigga. Like Chicago ain't drill culture was around Chicago before a song ever was made for him. You know what I'm saying? That's the real culture of Chicago that blew up with that fucking music. Kick Push wasn't Chicago's real culture. Kanye West ain't really the culture around Chicago. The culture around Chicago, black people, Southside is Lil Durk and them, bro. I used to live there. Yeah, I used to live there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the true culture of Chicago as a city, and they're fine with that. Yeah, they got love for Kanye and all the do or dies and the crucial conflicts and all of that, but like the streets of Chicago are Larry Hoover-ish, bro. They're Jeff Ford-ish, bro. Like,
it's always been violence in the street.
See, I always thought Chicago was like players and like high, like, you know, entertainers, like comedy shows, and like I always really? No,
Yeah,
I
it
it for a
well, that's
long time. I
there.
thought
That's
that.
there. That's
I
there.
thought that.
I mean, that's
Comedy
there.
shows?
Yeah,
But
I thought it was like a big like like an entertainment area for. I thought it was like the Atlanta
No,
of.
that's Vegas, bro.
no, there's I
Broadway
mean
in New York.
there's a section of, especially now, that like there's always going to be that entertainment section in Chicago. But I would say what you talking about as far as black people, that's new. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always been there, but it didn't really resonate to the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like if you think about it, the history of people doing music in Chicago would have been like your Josephine Bakers, your Marvin Gayes, you know what I'm saying? The living legends, so to speak, those, and even, I hate to mention dude, but R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying? That was
Jackson
the
5.
face of Chicago's music back then. But like I say, as you move into the gang culture and all the street shit that was happening in Chicago, that type of music don't really relate to getting the culture out, so to speak. And that's why I think you saw an explosion with this drill shit, because that a lot of them motherfuckers really like them niggas be like, bro, that little yummy shit was 10 years before drill music hit the scene.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like by the time DJ Academics and all them doing that shit, nigga, that's long after Lil Yummy. Like, you know what I mean? So it's that culture around Chicago been around long before any Tyshawn Lee case, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you got to remember, a lot of people start talking about that shit in this generation. But 60s, 70s, like, you know what I'm saying? Chicago been fucked up, bro.
Go all the way back to Al Capone, man. Goddamn.
Like, Chicago been fucked up, bro. Like that shit they did to FBG Duck, shooting him out there in the middle of the goddamn downtown. Yeah, they used to do that shit in the 30s, bro.
Yeah.
Like that.
They used to send messages like that, bro. Shit. Cut motherfuckers' heart out and send it to his family. That should go all the way back to the early part of the century.
See, I
And
thought
so
that.
I-
What up? My bad.
So,
Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say. So I think now what you hear in that drill music, though, that's their local Chicago culture, and I think that's why you hear so much of it coming out of Chicago. I think that's why it actually sells, because it's really them. That's they're able to come on here authentic, and people hear the authenticity, bruh. And I think that's what's respected these days.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, back to
Is that who they are, or is that
say
what they
this right
doing
quick,
to make
boss.
sales?
Hello.
I was gonna say back to the earlier point regarding your documentary when you was talking about like hip hop and the influence on it. Hip hop had more of an influence on our swag, more so than like the violence. The violence came from us getting money. So when money got involved, when niggas was making money in the streets, it didn't matter, because it didn't matter what we was listening to. If a nigga owe you money or he trying to take something from you, you're gonna do something about it. So that's where the violence come in at, and this hip hop started to reflect that.
Yeah, that's real.
I hear you on that.
That's why I was asking, is that who they really are? Or is that what sells? Cause Little Dirt, this nigga make that Back in Blood song was on the radio, but that one that he made with the melody, with the niggas singing and shit, that shit went on the radio like that. It didn't get played like that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. People want Back in Blood, bro. I mean, they don't want some shit singing as much from Dirk. I mean, Dirk is
That wasn't Lil Durk. That was old boy from Memphis who did that.
no, that was Dirk. That was Dirk and Pooh Shiesty. Back in Blood was
Pooh
Dirk and Pooh Shiesty.
That was Pooh Shiesty's song, though.
Yeah. I mean, but I think Dirk was the major artist at the time. I don't think
He
Pooh
was the
had-
headliner. He was the headliner. Pooh Shiesty was riding that wave, but Dirk was definitely the headliner.
How was he the headliner on his own, on somebody else's shit? Wow.
A lot of niggas do
Pooh
that.
Shiesty
No,
hadn't
they
grown up like that yet. He was still on his way to being known. Because like that's like with Dirk, man. People
That was his
Dirk,
record,
man,
though.
Dirk been in the game, nigga, like a decade now. You know what I'm saying? He fell off, but I mean, because when he hit first, he came out hard. You know what I'm saying? He was a part of the original drill scene. He fell off, and then he bounced back. And so, like, it's like putting, you know what I'm saying, a nigga that's bigger than you and more known than you on a song. But that's how, I mean, shit, since then, Pooh Shiesty done blew up. So, but yeah, he was, when he did Back in Blood, though, yeah, he wasn't they wasn't equal artists at the time. Dirk was a bigger artist.
Me on YouTube when niggas ask a bigger YouTuber to come to their channel to help boost their numbers. It's the same shit, man. We see this shit every day, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that though, because I got a little smoke for that in itself. Like, I think
Funk,
when we were talking
funk.
about the
Did you say
YouTube
you got funk? Okay.
smoke,
Smoke.
because for example, like, a lot of men talk that Kevin Samuels shit, but when he was here, he went to Vlad's platform, he went to No Jumper's platform, he went to Tasha K's platform. He didn't go to regular everyday black men's platform and try to bring no attention to their shit. And nobody never held him to such a standard that, with all these, manosphere this and black men that, black men this, black men that, his notoriety was never used to benefit black men. His notoriety was used to benefit Vlad, No Jumper, Tasha K. Where are the black men that he was sitting down to and bringing attention to? He wasn't, and there was no standard about that, and there still isn't, which is why nobody says anything about it.
Because Adam 22 and all those cats are getting all the interviews from these Chicago drill rappers right before they die, and then they can run these interviews. But I think Wacom Say Cheese ain't getting all them interviews, you know what I'm saying? So I do agree to a certain extent if they're taking advantage of the whole entertainment before these guys even die, because these drill rappers ain't lasting long.
And are they trying to last that long? Like straight up? Do they
Yeah,
give
but
a
I
fuck
think
about that?
my
Do they
bad.
give a fuck about getting killed?
Yeah, but I think at the end of the day, too, sometimes we put too much thought into and overlook the fact that niggas is just making music that people like. Like it, in a lot of aspects, sometimes depending on where a person from, they background matters. But a lot of time that shit don't even matter. All that matters is they making some music that people want to listen to, and that's just what it is.
See, I think that's what's the difference though with the drill culture in Chicago and New York and whatnot. Like, them niggas making music for they ops, bruh. Like they making music to make sure like, fuck your homie, he died, nigga. We killed that nigga. Like, what I'm saying? That's different than just making music for the public. You making music to degrade somebody across town. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
what I mean? Like, and then you gotta live in that city after saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do you care about living? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like with FBG Duck, for example. You can find the years of him not necessarily trying to be a diss rapper where everything's about somebody else and he dragging somebody in a song, but they're doing it to him. They're doing it to his family. They're doing it to his people. So what he do? He come back, he makes songs about them now. Okay, now he dies, and then what people think is, well, yeah, he was just a drill rapper. Well, not necessarily. He was more responding to that shit, but he was trying to get a legit industry deal without talking that gangster shit. And because they're not really willing to sign him, he's responding now to the street shit, and that's the shit that blow you up. Your response to the street shit. Your good shit that you're doing for the label, they rejecting it. But then when you do some shit for the streets, everybody on it. Like, that ain't the artist's fault, bruh. You know what I'm saying? They just going with what it is. So the streets want to see me going at the niggas across the street. That's what I'm gonna have to do if I want some money. They don't want to hear me talking about nothing positive or Chicago growing and moving past this gang culture, because Duck got a song called Chicago Legends where he talking about that type shit. But that don't get respected as much as Sly or Exposing Me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the gangster shit where you're talking about niggas' names and niggas got murked and all that shit. That's the shit niggas want to hear.
It kind of reminds me. It kind of reminds me of. It kind of reminds me of like here on YouTube, where guys, especially new niggas, will hop on panels and come at motherfuckers for clout. That's what you're talking about, right? Like, because when you make a song about dissing your dead ops or whatever, you're doing it for clout. You're doing it for recognition.
Well, see, to an extent, hold on, Apex, to an extent, because what I'm saying is this. It might not be like, nigga, if you're an op of mine and I know you, I might want to kill you for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? These niggas in Jacksonville, for example, Queso is in jail right now for killing Fulio people and then go and rap about it. That's real. That's not clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga killed your people for real, then rapped about it, then they laughing about it, they waving around jerseys.
But I'm giving the correlation because, like I said earlier, when I made the analogy that you were a comet, you weren't a star. You came into the manosphere and you said a whole bunch of flagrant shit and rubbed niggas the wrong way.
Well, I'm
You was
still saying it.
essentially clout chasing.
Well,
You
I'm
was
still
assi-
saying
and-
it
and-
though, right?
Exactly, and you still doing it.
Well, no, I'm
Miss,
just saying to be clear though, I'm still chasing
I'm
it. So it
not
wasn't no
talking to you,
clout, right?
woman. I'm talking to this man
I'm
right
just
here.
saying, fam,
So
I'm still
no, why
saying
you
it.
bring that back up?
I still say the same exact thing. When it's clout chasing, people change. People go and switch and go chase the money. I'm still saying the same shit. I stood on certain principles. I stand on them, and that's that.
Nah, you done switched up.
Yo,
You
Apex,
done switched
Apex.
up.
You be having a whole different energy for women, man. Every time you talk to a woman, you
Yes.
get real slick and real aggressive.
Yes.
That's
And I tell her to stay in a woman's place.
Right,
Yes,
right.
you're
But I'm
absolutely
saying,
correct.
Bro, I hate when a
You're
nigga say,
absolutely
what the
correct.
fuck did I switch up on, bro?
but you
Like
sound
y'all
like a
niggas be
hoe.
having mad energy for me, but don't never click my motherfucking link when I drop it. What the
Nigga,
fuck did I
bet.
change,
What are
bitch
you
ass
talking?
nigga?
How many times?
Looking at the
How many times I
conversation,
clicked your
man.
motherfucking
God
link?
dang.
How many times I clicked your link, Taz?
Hey,
Miss,
bro,
And how many
what
times you
did
ain't
I
hit me
change,
up?
bro?
Because
Make
you
it
don't
quick.
want this with me. You don't.
I really, you're a waste of my time. What have I changed?
Having a good conversation, fam. We was having a good conversation, bro.
Right, but I'm just asking right quick, just because niggas will say shit and try to slip some shit in. So I'm just asking, what's changed about me from the time I
Okay,
came on
so-
Manosphere panels to now?
Excellent question. I have an answer. When you came in, you was all about you were uber pro-black. You were B1, remember? Yes?
I still am.
B1. Black first, right? Okay.
I still
So
am.
how did you go from being black first and then you pivot to a divester?
Okay, okay. So
Explain that to me.
I don't understand why y'all think black women should not be supported because they won't date you. Is that because this is still a black woman to me?
That's
Black
not
first
what I
means
asked
hold
you,
on,
sir.
fam. So you obviously don't get it. So be quiet and listen. Black first to me means she was a black woman before she started dating that white motherfucker. That's what it means to me. And what wasn't fair was me challenging men on that topic so much so, and then realizing that, okay, well, these niggas ain't gonna say that it's wrong. Most men think it's okay to date out. So let's not hold women to a higher standard. Let's do it all for everybody. Anybody can date out then. I'll leave you men alone, but now y'all need to leave these women alone. Nothing's changed
That's
with me.
not what I asked you. I said, how did you go from being black first to a woman empowerment divester?
Right. And so
How?
again, I'll say it again.
How?
There's never been a time when I didn't empower women. When did I not empower women?
Okay.
When did I not support black women?
So let me get this correct.
Right.
In the divester lexicon, in their talking points, they talk about aborting black male babies. So how are you black first and you endorse, because I've heard you endorse the deletion of black male babies? How are you black first?
I can't tell women what to do. I can't tell women what to do. There's
why
no
would you endorse that?
endorsement. There's no endorsement. If she wants to do what you're talking about, abort a baby, I'm not telling her she should or shouldn't. I'm looking at the evidence that you niggas ain't even saying, I love my children. I'm here to raise my children. My children this, my children that. You niggas don't lead with children enough for me to tell women that they need to have your children. You niggas
So
don't
you
care about
never
protecting
endorsed
children.
that talking point? You never endorsed that talking point? You never endorsed deletion, abortion of black male babies?
I've
You
always
never
said
did
I'm
that.
not a woman. So no, I could literally say I didn't endorse anything.
Okay.
If she doesn't want, if a
Interesting.
woman is saying don't abort, have your black babies, fuck that shit. I'm not gonna say she's wrong, so I'm endorsing her too. I support what she's
Interesting.
doing though. And if a black woman's saying I'm having my baby, fuck that nigga, I support her. If she's saying fuck that nigga, I don't want to have his baby, I support her. I support them all.
Well,
black women.
Taz,
That's what black
the
first
issue
means.
is for some reason, I'm thinking, I'm sensing that at some point in time, you endorsed that talking point. You said all of that.
Damn, you asked him the question like 3 times, bro.
I get it. I'm not asking the question now. I'm just stating how I feel and what I think. Can I state how I feel and how I think? Thank you. How I feel and what I think is that you just said all that, but yet still, you didn't endorse that shit at some point in time. You was like, yeah, delete these niggas. I know you have.
Again, okay, and
somebody
this is
out
what I
there
will
heard
say.
you
This is
say
what I
that.
say. Let me say this to
Somebody heard you say
that.
that.
In anger, I might say fuck all you niggas.
Mm-hmm.
But if you taking one moment of anger and using that to ignore the 1,000 times I've said something else, well then that's your stupidity. I tell, in a moment of anger, I might say, fuck you niggas, stop having babies by these bum ass fuck niggas who don't want to protect kids. I might say that. I might say,
So now
don't
you put a caveat
have
on
no
it.
babies by these bitch ass niggas. They gonna protect the babies anyway. I'm the one that'll say that
Okay.
shit, bro.
Okay. So you didn't make multiple
Mr. Keeler?
claims
So speaking of kids,
about
right?
this?
There was a shooting at a little league
That-
football game in Dallas, Texas, and I was like, "How the fuck is y'all grown men
Shut up.
get out there
Shut
and
up.
fight with each other and then pull a gun and shoot with all these kids
At a
on the
game,
field?"
bro. Come on, yeah, that type shit, stupid shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't like, and there's no explanation for that shit other than, hey man, y'all niggas make this shit look bad. And then with the conversations that are happening around that type shit, keep in mind, people ain't saying, hey man, y'all ain't protecting the kids, y'all shooting up football games, all this stupid shit. So when someone does talk about it, it's generally from the perspective of, hey man, y'all niggas need to fix that shit, or we don't need any more young black boys doing this type shit. What are we going to do to change the course of
Just
young black
kill them
males?
before they're born. Abort them. We don't need any more black males doing this fuck shit. So let's abort them.
Well, that's your solution.
Allegedly.
We're talking
No,
about what's
allegedly.
going on with the kids right now.
Allegedly, this is the shit
See,
you were
that's
promoting.
your solution, or should I say that's
No,
some
this
that's
is what
some
you were
or
promoting.
that's some of the women's solution would be to not even have them anymore. And what I'm telling
You
you
were
is,
promoting
I
this
got, hey,
right
listen,
back
bitch
then.
ass nigga, so you'll be clear on my
And I'm a
position.
bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, listen, so you'll be clear on my
Go
position.
ahead.
My son already here, nigga. So if you don't have a son because you don't want to stand up against some of this bullshit that young black males are doing, that's your fucking problem. Well, you won't have no fucking son then, nigga. That's your issue. My son already here.
So fuck everybody else
Miller.
black son, because your son already here. So go
No,
ahead and
it's not
promote
fuck
Hello?
everybody else.
the
Son.
abortion.
If you're not
Yeah.
I'm-
going to
Keeler
take
there?
up the
I
responsibility
got
doing
you.
something
of being
right
a
now.
father,
What's
got you.
up?
if you're not
Okay.
going to
Let
take
me
up
got
know
the
when you're
responsibility,
done.
if you're not going to be the responsible father that you need to be, you don't need kids, nigga.
Say
You
what?
a flip flopper, nigga. You a
Just
flip
let me know when
flopper.
you're done. Go ahead and finish.
Say what?
Yeah, there's nothing to flip
Devastating.
flop on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
heard
been
you
flip
call me.
flopping, nigga.
yeah, I'm calling you too.
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
doing something
y'all
right
just
now.
sound
What you
dumb as
need?
fuck, bro.
I was
Yeah,
trying to see if you were
Got you.
there, and
Got your
I am
motherfucking
calling.
ass.
Yo, Mr. Keeler,
Yeah.
you wanted to jump in there?
No, I'm okay now.
Okay.
I'm good.
The reason why
Thank you.
the reason why about the football game is because there's a lot of money and a lot of support that go around Dallas Little League Pop Warner football. I mean, it pulls everyone together. If you stay in North Dallas, South Dallas, it don't matter where you stay, everybody come together and we enjoy seeing the kids and everybody playing football. And man, that shooting at that game was really heartbreaking, man. Because that kind of stuff don't need to happen.
You know what we say where I'm from? We say it's the suckers that be dying. When I watch the news, when I go home and I watch the news and it's the 6 o'clock news and the motherfucker got clapped, he had it coming. 9 times out of 10, he had it
Yeah,
coming.
see, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
He had it coming. It's the
that's
suckers
the
that
type of
be
shit right there.
dying.
But saying that type of shit, bro, is why, like I say, man, when women hear that, bro, like they're not thinking of, okay, I'm gonna bring in another black male so he can put himself in a position to get ready to die. Like that's not the conversation that leads women to feeling
Still on this?
comfortable
I'm not
about
on
having
that no
babies,
more,
bro.
Chad.
It's
So
not.
I got you. I already nailed you to the cross, and you trying to back.
You can't nail me to the cross, bro. I'm not the one, bro. Listen, bro. I say it now. Now I'm gonna say it in an egregious way. So you get the soundbite you looking for, bitch. If a woman abort all you motherfucker sons, nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. You don't deserve them, bitch. This Blue Dem shit just sat up here and proved a whole nother point. You motherfuckers, for the most part, most of you motherfuckers on
Y'all ain't gonna
YouTube is
check
either
him. He talking about
enablers.
rules.
Shut
You
up,
ain't up here to
bitch.
defend
Either you're
himself.
either an enabler
So
or you a pedo
I
your
can't
motherfucking
talk,
self,
but you
nigga.
gonna let this nigga talk
Either you
about
a pedo
rules.
yourself or you're a fucking enabler. Motherfucker, don't get me started, nigga. You don't want this type smoke, nigga. Don't get me started on this shit about no
I'm
motherfucking
with all
kids,
this
nigga.
shit, bro.
You don't do
Once
no
you
I'm with
content
get
all
about no
this shit.
kids.
started,
Bitch ass nigga,
I'm
you
with
don't do
all
no
this
content
shit.
about no kids. You don't care about no kids. You fuck with pedos, nigga. You better shut the fuck up talking to me, hoe ass nigga. Like for real, I don't even like you bitch ass niggas for this reason. You play games about these kids. I ain't never
You're
playing, nigga.
triggered.
I ain't
You're
never playing about
triggered.
these kids. Do you hear me, bitch ass nigga? I ain't never playing about
Do
kids.
you know what
It's
I've
never a fucking
understood,
joke, oh nigga. Never.
Taz? The main motherfuckers accusing people of being gay or being a pedophile, they be the ones that's gay and pedophiles.
I don't give a
throw that
fuck,
pedo-
brother. You think I give a fuck about you
I don't throw
niggas
that
using that excuse?
I don't throw
Bitch ass
that
nigga, I
gay
go get
shit
the audio of
around.
all 30 niggas I'm talking about.
I
Bitch
don't
ass
throw
nigga,
that
do you think
pedo
you can
shit
stand? Can you
around.
stand by these niggas?
I don't engage in
Do
those
you think you can
accusations.
stand by these niggas, bitch ass
the
nigga? I'll go
dirty
live right
30.
now. I will go live right now and play all this audio. How
You
many of them
are
bitch ass niggas can you
projecting.
stand by, nigga?
You
You
are
want to hop on this panel
projecting.
with me and listen to this
Taz.
audio? Are you
You're
telling me you okay with these
projecting.
pedos, nigga?
You're
Better shut the fuck up.
projecting. You're projecting.
The dirty
And
30.
Projecting what?
I
I
would,
don't know.
What am I projecting?
I speculate. I'm about to tell you. I speculate that you out here on this quote unquote pedophile crusade. I speculate that you, sir, are a pedophile.
Okay,
And you
so
just
here's
wanna,
the problem.
get everybody else
Listen,
to
bro.
get the
Listen,
attention off of you.
listen, bro. Let's end the
I
speculation.
hear you, nigga.
Let's end the
I hear you.
speculation. Let's end the speculation
Yeah,
right now.
that's
So
you.
BGS Ibmore said you can marry a 12-year-old girl. Does that
I
piss
don't
you
fuck
off?
with BGS, nigga.
Do you
I
have a
don't
problem
fuck
with,
with
hey,
BGS.
bitch, I don't give a fuck how you feel about him. Do you have a problem with the statement?
I don't fuck with BGS.
How do
I
you
done
feel
went
about the
head up with
statement,
this
you
nigga.
scary bitch? How do you feel about
Repeat
the
the
statement
statement.
itself, you fucking
Repeat the
pedo?
statement.
That was a
Repeat the statement so
disturbing,
I get
nasty
clarification.
statement. When they
Can
also
you
brought
repeat
the
the
fact that a
statement?
13-year-old
Hey, bro,
girl
can
is
he
ready.
answer the question right quick, bro? Because I want to
No,
see how long this
repeat the
bitch dance,
statement
nigga.
so I can answer it. Repeat it, because I didn't hear it. Repeat it, please.
BGS Ibmore of the Manosphere said that the age of consent in America is 12 years old. How do you feel about that statement?
I'm in disagreement.
Do it sound like some pedo shit?
It does. If you
Right, so shut the
contextualize it
fuck
that
up.
way.
So shut the fuck up talking about projection and go do some motherfucking content, you scary bitch. Do you need the
You are
audio?
projecting.
Do you need me to
You are
send you the
projecting.
audio?
What don't
Do you need
come
me to
out
send
in
you
the
the audio?
wash will come out in the rinse test. You keep running your mouth.
Do you need me to send you the audio?
The same way Rude was running around here,
This shit is
running his
crazy.
motherfucking mouth, and the goddamn light got shone on him. The light gonna get shone on you.
Yeah, the light's been on. Hey, fam, the light been on me since I got here. You know that,
The
right?
light gonna get shone on you.
The light been on me since I
It's
got
gonna
here. Ain't
come out in the
nobody been
rinse.
doxxed more than me, bitch. My name's Shannon
It's gonna
Tazar
come
Allen
out in the
Sr.
rinse,
Fuck, nigga.
nigga.
You hear me?
It's gonna come out in the rinse.
My name is Shannon Tazar Allen Sr. You pussy scary coward. I ain't on none of them sites, but Black Woman's Fear is. You want to go do some content about that slutty ass, tramp ass bitch who got her kids taken? She's on that site. Bitch.
Somebody gonna catch you, bro.
She's on
Somebody
that
gonna
site,
catch your
bitch.
ass slipping, man.
Yo,
Somebody gonna catch your ass slipping, and we
Catch me
gonna have
slipping
a
house.
whole nother event about how we got on rules.
Something wrong with you niggas.
3
You
days.
sitting there, so you sitting there
gonna get on
praying
your
and
ass.
hoping. So let me get this straight.
No,
Because this what
I hear
pedos
you.
do.
You
This what pedo
projecting,
niggas
nigga.
do. Hey, bro, be
You're
quiet.
projecting.
Be quiet.
You're
That's what
projecting.
pedos do. So you telling me that you rather put a spin around my name with no proof than you'd rather put that on me rather than listen to the 30 pieces of evidence that I'm telling you led to me saying black men sound like pedos. Because I have the proof of why I'm saying that. I ain't just saying it, fuck nigga. I got the audio of why. Do you believe that a girl at 9 years old can get fucked by a grown man, nigga? Do you believe that, bitch?
Absolutely
Hold on, somebody said 9 years old, bro. What the fuck?
So
No
if
grown
you
man
so
said
if you
that
don't
shit.
believe that,
Can I
so if you don't believe
respond?
that, Why don't you have no motherfucking smoke for the nigga saying?
Can I respond? You're
Hey, bitch,
grandstanding
I'm
right
asking
now.
you a
Can I
question.
respond?
Why don't you have
Now
no
you're
smoke
coming
for the
with the
nigga
name
saying?
calling
Miss Miller.
because you're triggered. Can I
Satan, can I
respond?
say something right quick before you
Okay.
respond?
Go
Look,
ahead.
and this is the
Yeah.
stuff I'm talking about. They never, a lot of these men, they never have smoke for the men who actually are saying this egregious, disgusting, nasty, despicable things. But they'll come after a person like I will use him for example, Rue, who did something when he was a child, which it shouldn't even be being discussed like that. And that's my issue with this space. It's very disingenuous.
Yeah,
You got
why,
a person in the
why
chat
you being a
saying, am I a
hypocrite?
snitch? You motherfucking right, I'm a snitch on you pedos, nigga. The fuck
Where,
you mean?
where's the
Pedo?
live stream? Where's the live stream of you guys dragging these dudes that Taz is talking about?
They don't drag them.
I'll show you
They
mine.
don't.
No,
I'll
not
talk
you.
my
Yeah.
shit.
I'll fill this chat room up with them
Shit to the,
motherfuckers,
No,
nigga.
no.
Yo, I have
First
talked
of
my
all,
shit to everybody. I have
I'm
talked my
talking
shit
about
to
this fucking
everybody.
campaign they tried to pull on this shit last night. And then it ain't even a matter of whether Rue did it or not. I mean, these motherfuckers are adults admitting it. But no videos.
So I talked about the
No
Glendon
video.
situation. I talked about the Glendon
so I
situation
can't
when that
respond.
happened. I talked
I
about
can't respond. You
I
got
talked about
away,
the
Taz.
Roger situation when you talk about hitting somebody. I talked about a bunch of situations that went down.
I got you, Pastor. What? No, what?
Devastating.
Yeah, go ahead.
Only thing I want to say is no, they don't do any videos on it. They don't talk about the things that these men are saying. I've heard
You
them
from
say stuff.
Baltimore? Are you from
Yes,
Baltimore?
I am. They don't talk about the things that these men are saying. They don't do any of that. They just they just want to go after certain people and spin narratives. And it's just
Selective.
very disingenuous.
Oh, okay.
Disingenuous.
Selective.
Ma'am, let me. Can I
Selective
respond to what you just said?
outrage.
Ma'am, can I respond to what you just said? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Your silence. Okay. You're consenting to my response. Now,
No, she's not. I'm allowing you to speak.
okay, Crayon Chewer. Thank you for allowing me to speak. But what I'm saying is, this is what I know. When you have a male, let's say it's a group of men, right? And then you got one male within that group of men, right? Who's always making homophobic remarks, egregious homophobic slurs. Now, I know this for a fact. 9 times out of 10, he's just projecting. He's trying to take the motherfucking heat off of him, so he's trying to put it off on somebody else. The motherfucker who's always
Why are you
saying, "Oh,
stuck on that shit for, man? We moved past
Can
that.
I make my point, nigga? I'm not talking to you, bruh. Quit talking to me, man. I'm talking to the lady, bruh. How many times I gotta say this shit, man? Thank you.
Yo, she wasn't
Now,
talking about that. She was talking about the motherfuckers who already
I'm making
established that
a
they fucking
point,
pedos,
brother.
and they're
Can I
running
finish my
around on
point?
YouTube right now, and ain't a goddamn live
You
stream up
can't
on these
get
motherfuckers.
edified if I can't complete my point.
Address them motherfuckers. Y'all came
Allow me
over
to
here last
complete.
night to address
Allow
this
me
issue.
to
We moved
complete my
past that.
point, and then we can get edification and
Okay,
clarification on
start
what I'm
off with
talking
that
about.
then. Start off with that.
No, you don't tell me where to start.
Oh, okay.
I
You don't want
make
to
my point
abide
how
by
I
the
make my
rules,
point.
motherfucker. You
You
can
gonna
get in the
kick me off.
motherfucking back. You
Yeah.
can get in the motherfucking back, like right now, bro. Like straight up. Like I'm sick of the shit now. Try to move on with the motherfucking shit. You want to pretend like you actually got some goddamn clout on this motherfucking panel. You on the wrong goddamn panel. You can start up a live and just fucking talk and cut motherfuckers off, man, like you running something if you want to.
He only have 2 in the chat. I don't even do it. I don't even YouTube like that. I get up here and talk shit all the time, but when I at least get more than that, he only gonna have 2 in the chat, man. And that nigga don't even talk about nothing. Nigga play video games. I try to go through and show the nigga some. Try to go through and support the nigga channel, and this nigga talking about that's dick riding. When you try to help these niggas out, they call it dick riding. I'm like, no,
That
nigga, I'm trying to help
motherfucker don't want no help though. He don't want no motherfucking help. Just like motherfuckers is in the street that don't care about going to jail or getting killed. And who has benefited from being shamed and blamed on some shit they done when they was a child? Has anybody like, damn, I did that when I was a kid, now it's affecting my adult life or reputation or progress. Is anybody, can I get an example of that? Not right off the bat.
I ain't hear you, bro. I was looking at the chat. What'd you say? Say it again.
Yeah, the shame and blame. So has any content creator or anybody influencer on social media, not just YouTube, have been found to do something wrong or so egregious? Let's say under 18. I'll give that number. So has that prevented them from being or progressing on whatever they're trying to do in their adult life?
No.
Is this, hold on, is this question related to the rule situation or something? Or are you just asking this?
Kind of, yeah, kind of.
Well, they'll just do named EDP. I forgot his whole name, but he was an older dude. He was like 18.
EDP 445.
Yeah. How was he when he got caught up with his shit?
That was like 2 years ago. Last year, maybe.
And they took him way off the internet. And this dude had gotten so big that he was on video games and everything, but he was looking for children.
I'm saying he was an adult. He was big first, and then he started it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And he got set up by some white boys, bro. Some regular ass every day to catch a predator ass white boys set him up.
Okay, so what about doing something before you reach the age of 18, but then when you're an adult, you do progress, not necessarily get big, but then it's found out, and then you're shamed and blamed into back to a regular job like that. Not just YouTube, any social media.
I mean, shit, to me, the shame and blame tactics was always to keep women in the conversation. It's a nigga that do content now named Mr. Let Go. And that's how they do their content, is to gaslight the women with the, you know what I'm saying, y'all baby mamas, y'all don't know how to act, y'all this, you fucked up society, this and that. And I think a lot of Black women just want to argue. And so a lot of them, you know what I'm saying, they want to go to them channels and defend their name, argue with the niggas and whatnot. And that shit works on content creation because they think they're defending their name and dragging a nigga, going against the nigga. But in reality, those are how you build platforms that are, you know, both genders. You know what I'm saying? That's how you build the gender platform. The gender-based platform is you gaslight the women, they come and argue with you, and then the men sit there and argue with the women. That's what most of these spaces keep trying to recreate and duplicate, the Kevin Samuels model.
I'm trying to think of what topic was out when I first hit his live stream. In the beginning, it sounded like he was pro-Black or pro. I'm not sure what the topic was, but yeah, I saw that in that particular live, and I was like, God damn, how in the fuck did he get so many subscribers?
I think that whole scheme, because it really is a scheme. I think that scheme does not come from Kevin Samuels. I think that scheme comes from BGS. Because I think I wasn't on the internet at the given time, but I hear when they was talking about the when BGS had a platform for women or whatever, it was going pretty well. So I think Kevin took that idea that BGS initially had and just made it worth something.
Miss Mella? Miss Mella?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. You got your phone in your pocket?
Pretty much. I'm moving the grills and stuff.
Oh, you getting ready to party?
No, I'm just helping people that are.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, so I don't think Kevin initiated that whole platform. I think it was a reincarnation of what BGS was already doing, what I had already done.
Oh, okay. yeah, I'm trying to get a sense of well, I'm not really looking for the logic because I really don't operate in them spaces. But do you see any type of end goal? Does anybody see any type of end goal in the format that they're trying to form? Like, are they, do they have like a laid plan out, or are they just gonna ride whatever the trend is out until the next trend comes on? Because this is basically what I've been seeing. If it's popular, if it's working, then I see other people branching out, trying to emulate whatever's appeared to work before them, which not necessarily is a bad thing, but when you talk about the manosphere, I just don't see no benefit whatsoever.
What? You don't see a benefit in brotherhood and men
Ain't
coming
no
together.
fucking brotherhood. Y'all stab a
You
motherfucker
sure
in the
enough
back,
right.
drag
No,
a
it's
motherfucker
niggas.
in the drop of a fucking hat. Like
It's
straight
it's
up.
it's you niggas from you Gen X motherfuckers. You old R&B ass baby please ass niggas. It's you niggas.
Yeah,
You
we ain't
niggas,
stopping
bruh.
you. We
You
not in y'all way though.
stab us in the back. Yes, you would.
But no, we not in y'all way. Not really.
You R&B ass niggas a slit a nigga throat over a piece of
Devastating.
pussy.
Not really. Come on, Mr.
Yeah,
Devastating.
you
Q.
will.
Come on.
You know, they just upset because you all have women. You all get women. That's
What?
the issue.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I get bitches. Okay, just let me say
Okay.
that from the outset.
Whatever.
Right, but she said women though.
Yeah.
There's
And
a
I said
difference.
bitches.
Right,
Same
right.
difference.
There's a difference. Right, there's a difference.
Oh, is it? Is it, Mr.
There's a difference.
11-time
There's a
you know
difference.
what?
I mean,
We
bro,
never did that.
Pipe down,
fam.
nigga.
So now,
down,
so
nigga.
this is why we have a problem on these streams, because
You
you
don't
sitting here
have
repeating
the
these
moral
trolls again.
authority.
You sitting
You
here
don't
repeating
have
these
moral
streams
authority
again,
on me.
sitting your lonely ass up somewhere wishing you had my life. My wife in the bed. Where your wife?
I don't want your wife, G. I don't.
You don't want anything but another man. That's why you're trying to build with men.
You're projecting. You're projecting. You're projecting.
I don't have to
Like
project,
I said,
bro.
what I say
I'm
earlier,
here.
he's projecting.
I'm
He's
here, bro.
projecting his
I'll judge
subconscious.
you.
He's trying to project his subconscious on me, bro.
Hey, fam, didn't you say you build with men? Didn't you come on here and say that
all
tonight?
that, all that gay shit, all that pedo shit.
Hey, fam, didn't you say that?
Projecting.
Hey,
You're
fam, I go off of y'all
projecting.
words. I know y'all hate going back to your own words, but didn't you come on here tonight and say you'd
Y'all.
rather build with men? Didn't you say that? Didn't you say that, bro?
That's what I said. I said a brotherhood, a cipher. Yes, a code.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's
Right.
wrong with that?
Themis and
What's wrong with
thoughts.
that?
Right. I know.
Yeah. You can't really
You're
speak on the
projecting.
women aspect of it, bro.
No, bro. I'm just giving you what you're saying you want. You want that brotherhood with men that I don't need. I don't need that type of brotherhood.
Taz, you owe I'm coming out and want the world to know head
Nah,
ass,
bro.
bro.
You on some immature kitty shit now, bro.
Nah, this nigga here, bro.
Bro,
He
I'm just
threw
going
me
off of your
like a
words. I'm
motherfucker.
only
This nigga 30
challenging your
fucking
intellect,
eighty,
bro,
G.
because you'll say you don't need a woman, but you sitting here talking about building with men. I'm
When
challenging your
that
intellect, bro.
when that nigga that you was locked up with, when your celly get on the manosphere, when he get on Black YouTube and he expose your ass when y'all was in the clink and what you did, you old Kool-Aid putting on your lips, ass nigga. You old
So you think
6'7"
I'm a
ass,
nigga that's deserved
RuPaul
some
ass
time
nigga.
or some shit? You must think I'm
No,
Ramil or Hardcore Tito.
no,
You think I really did some
no.
time?
It's something about your character, G.
Why do y'all motherfuckers think I'm some hardened criminal that did
somebody gonna
hardcore
come on
time,
this
bro?
motherfucker. So you ain't do fair time. You ain't do fair
Fuck
time.
no,
You
I
ain't
ain't
do
did no
state.
motherfucking fair time, nigga. You out your
You ain't do
fucking mind?
state. You did state though, right?
Yes, I
You
did a
did
little
state though,
state
right?
time.
Are
Little
y'all
state time.
are y'all
Now,
infatuated?
when
Are y'all
your
infatuated on
celly,
finding out what a motherfucker did from the time they was born? Like straight
Just
up?
me, bro.
hold on. When your celly get on this motherfucker and he actually tell what happened when he was locked up with you, I'm gonna just sit back. I'm gonna
I
rub my
always
hands
wonder
together
why y'all
like
had these type
Birdman.
of imaginations that put y'all in
I'm
gay
gonna rub
scenarios.
my hands together like Birdman. I'm gonna say,
I mean,
yup,
you don't understand that,
I
bro?
knew it.
Like you're
I knew
imagining
it.
a gay scenario right now. You know that, right?
No, I can hear
No,
what
bro,
you're
seriously
saying.
though. Seriously, just stop and think about what you're doing, fam.
I can
You're
hear what you're
imagining a gay scenario
projecting.
and putting me in it. That's called
No,
projecting.
because you're projecting.
No,
You're
fam, listen
everything
again.
out your
Listen to
mouth
me.
is all you
Listen
gay,
to me,
you a
fam. Listen
pedo.
to me.
No,
You're
nigga, the
sitting
main
there.
was
Hey,
go
bruh,
ahead.
you made a statement. I responded to your statement because you don't
Uh-huh.
like what you said. Now you're making it sound like
I
I
don't
would
like
be
what I
something
said.
according to what you said. You said
Nigga,
it,
I stood on what I said. And you're
right?
just
So,
trying to you're
how am
trying
I?
to twist what I
Fam,
said.
how am I
There was
projecting? You want to build with men, so build with them.
there's nothing homoerotic about that. There's nothing homoerotic about that statement that I want to
It
build
is
with
when you
men.
start dissing women.
You're putting the homoerotic shit
When
on
you
it
start
and
dissing
making
women,
it
there's a lot
homosexual.
wrong with building with men, bro.
I don't
If you
diss
don't want to
women.
build with
I
women, how
diss
you build with men?
bitches. I don't diss women. I diss bitches. I
Hey,
love
let me
women.
ask you a question right quick,
I
Apex.
don't like bitches.
What
Go
are you
ahead.
currently building with men? Like, what have y'all built, and what are you currently building?
Excellent question. To answer that question, what we are currently building is a mind frame, a code of conduct, a code of ethics that every man, you will have to abide by this 20, 30, 40, 50
All right,
years
so wait,
from
hold
now.
on. I'm gonna let you finish.
hold
So
on,
let's back
I'm-
up right quick. So
okay,
you saying
go
y'all
ahead.
not building anything tangible? Let's get that straight first. So y'all not building anything tangible.
That's not
You
what I
saying y'all
said.
that no, a mind. You said a mind state. That's not
Everything
tangible.
starts in the
That's
mind first.
right. I got that. But if we building
Before
something
you
tangible,
build a house, you have to think about the house, right?
I got that.
So we got
just
to get the
clear,
mind
we're
first.
not
We got to
talking
get the
about
mind right
anything.
first.
Right. So just so we clear,
Whatever, G.
we're not.
Okay, yeah, all right. If
Okay,
that's
so
how you want to
So
play
go
it,
ahead. Go ahead and
okay.
finish. That's all. I was just pointing that out. Go ahead.
Thank you. Now, 50 years from now, if you're still alive, God willing, you will have to knuckle under. We will bring you to heel under this mindset.
All right, so check
shit
this
is
out. Hold on.
inevitable.
Listen,
Now
I'm
you
with
keep
you. Hold
interjecting me.
on.
You won't let me.
Right,
I'll
because
let you
I'm trying to
finish.
understand, boss. I'm trying to understand. And so
Well,
you're
if you
saying
be
in the next
quiet,
50
you
years,
can get some. You can
you
get some
saying
understanding.
in the next 50 years. So in 50 years,
I'm not even
that's
going to
when
respond to what you said until I
Okay,
finish
go
my
ahead.
point.
Go ahead and finish.
Thank you. In the next 50 years or so, if you're still on this planet, you will have to knuckle under. You're going to get in line because what we have today, and I said this earlier, we have a system where all of the men are off code. So a woman, if she don't like what she getting from this man, she can say, all right, nigga, fuck you. I'm gonna go to the next man. And then she gonna go to the next man and the next man until she get what she want. And she eventually gonna get what she want. But if every man is on the same accord, it don't matter where she go, she gonna get the same treatment everywhere she go. She gonna get rice and beans everywhere she go. I don't give a
And
fuck
that's
if you
gonna
don't
turn women
if you
gay
want
and
Hold on.
power.
Let
men gay.
me
That
ask
takes the
another question. Hold
competition
on.
out of life. That takes the
And
competition
you
out of
projecting
life.
gay shit
That
on
takes
me.
the competition out of life, though.
If you
If
like
everyone is
men,
the
Pastor,
same, that
just
let me
takes
get
the
this in because
competition out
I
of
want to
life.
understand it. Hold
if you
on.
like
So
men, just say that, Pastor. Quit
Apex, let
projecting
me
your
ask you something.
homosexual erotic shit onto me.
Apex, let me ask you something about your plan. So how do y'all plan on enforcing this plan with men who don't want to be involved?
Violence.
You can't
So-
force somebody to come in your shit, bro.
So hold on. So hold on. So when you say violence against these men that are not on board, are you specifically talking about black men or men in general?
As the United States puts it, I come with the olive branch and the arrows.
I got you.
You're
So
gonna get
that's cool.
Hold
I'm
on,
cool.
I'm not done. I'm
Right.
not
So I'm
done.
asking
So
you
allow me to
which
finish.
men are you referring
You
to? Are you
can't,
just
brother,
talking about black men?
you can't pepper me with questions, and you can't not allow me to respond to each question and then continuously pepper me with questions. That's not how a conversation works.
My bad.
Okay?
I didn't mean to pepper you.
You're trying. You're trying. I'm
My
smart.
bad.
I'm
I'm
smarter
sorry.
than the
I'm sorry
average
for the
man.
inadvertent peppering.
I'm not.
Go ahead.
Listen. I'm not them silly ass hoes you deal with. You understand?
I know, man. I know.
Yo, bro.
All
Finish
right.
telling me about your plan though. So how y'all gonna enforce it?
I come with the olive branch and the arrows. If you don't want to take the olive branch, you're gonna get the arrows.
Okay, no, you ain't
Moving
gonna
Okay, I
forward,
got you.
bullet,
So
bro.
hold on.
Moving
Let me
forward,
let me
telling
get
you-
him where hold on. Let me get him real quick. Let me get him where we're trying to go. So I'm saying you come with the olive branch and the arrow. So say suppose there's a group of men who don't want to take the olive branch, they rather have the arrows. So I'm asking you now, are the men who are not going to go along with this plan, are you talking about black men, or are you talking about men in general?
I'm talking about black men.
All right,
Other
so
men
bet.
I'm not
So-
concerned with. I'm a black
so-
man, so I'm talking about black.
Right. So as black men being citizens of the United States, are you if y'all willing to launch an all-out attack on black men who are not willing to go with y'all plan, are you saying that y'all gonna have proper protocols in place to defeat the police, the National Guard, the United States military? Because that's who's gonna be defending common citizens who, when a cult sect attempts to enact violence against them, they're gonna be
Now
defended
you're trying
by.
to project that.
I'm
this
not
is
trying
a
to
cult.
project. I'm just telling what's projecting.
You're
What's the
you're
projection?
meandering. Can I respond? Can I interject?
Mr.
Because
Keeler?
you're meandering. You're saying a
Yeah.
whole lot.
You wanted to jump in there?
I did.
She didn't.
I
Come on.
want.
Come on, she gonna jump in. Come on.
I did, and that's what I'm saying. Like you hear Mumu speaking, you hear Taz speaking, you hear Devastating. Most of these men have had long-standing relationships. These men are married men. Like they don't want to talk about this foolishness. Like this is insane. The stuff that you're saying is absolutely crazy. It makes no
Yeah, you're
sense.
scared, and you should be scared.
Why would I
No,
be
so
scared?
hold on, because I want him to answer the question. So you saying that y'all got a plan in place to fight the police, the National Guard, and the United States military if necessary?
Thank you for reiterating that question. So now you just jogged my memory. Thank you. Everything comes down to violence. At the base level, at the base rudimentary existence on this planet is violence in every single species, whether it's mammalian, reptilian, fungi, etc., plants, etc., etc. So no, there's not gonna be a coup of the country, and there's not gonna be some mass oversweeping fucking violent surge on motherfuckers who don't do that shit. But on a day-to-day interaction, like my nigga, if I see you on some sipping ass shit, if you one of these R&B ass niggas like Devastating is, we gonna bump heads. We gonna bump heads.
Right. So this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. Like, say suppose it's 10,000 of y'all, right? Or even 1 million, however many of y'all it is. So in your everyday life, if y'all see one of us Keith Sweat type niggas, us, me being the simp that I am, you see me, you beat me up. One of your brothers see my cousin, he beat him up. So all across the United States now, y'all have this group of guys who are in this organization because y'all came together and built y'all.
Now you're trying to put it on the organization. Don't do that, brother.
No, listen what I'm saying. Y'all have to. Y'all are a collective. You said that y'all are building together.
Collective.
So you have this collective.
You trying to put RICO charges on a nigga.
But that's what they're gonna put on you. I don't have to try to put them on you. That's what it'll be seen as, is what I'm telling you.
Trying.
No, I'm not trying.
You pulling police stunts, my nigga.
No, listen what I'm saying. That's nothing for me to do. That's just what it's gonna be. So what I'm saying is, from what you're describing, you're gonna have to have a clash with the United States Defense Force, whether it be the police, the FBI, the National Guard. You're gonna have to have a plan in place if you start beating up random dudes, Keith Sweat dudes across the country.
It ain't no beating up random dudes, and nobody say anything about random violence.
You said if you see one of us Keith Sweat dudes out and about,
I'm not.
sipping,
Listen.
You gonna put hands.
I'm not gonna run down on a random sip.
Well, then you just lied. That's what you just said.
Hold on, brother.
That's what you just said.
Statement? Can I finish my statement, officer? Thank you. Now, I'm not gonna run. If I see a simp over across yonder and he on some sipping shit, I'm gonna let him be. But if you bring your sipping shit into my purview and you try to interject your sipping shit into my life, then it's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna hand you the olive branch.
So you just
contradicted
everything you said then.
No, I
Because
didn't.
if you, yes, you did. If you
I
saying
clarified it.
no, you said
I
that.
clarified what I said.
Right. So what I'm saying is, as long as there's situations where I don't really understand right now because you going back and forth. I'm trying to get to the concrete situation where y'all gonna be beating people up for being simps. So if you saying that,
listen, brother. What I'm saying is that there is going to be a shifting of consciousness, and the mechanism by which this shift of consciousness is going to be brought about is going to be violence.
Right, I got that. So what I'm saying is, when that
finish what I'm
violence
saying?
occurs, y'all are going to have to deal with the United States Defense Force, brother.
Okay,
you don't
let me tell you
understand
this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. And I'm gonna tell. And I meant to say this earlier before I got cut off. I'm gonna tell you like my little homie KD say. I will raise my daughter behind prison glass before I let a nigga play me. You understand me? I'm not afraid to die. I'm not afraid to kill, and I'm not afraid to do prison time. You understand?
Right. So
It's
how is
death
that? How is
death
that?
before dishonor.
Wouldn't that negate, or really like, if y'all spent all y'all time building this great brotherhood to bring about a better state of black people or black being, how is it going to be good for y'all to all be locked up in prison at the end of all of that? Like, how would that be considered a success?
Because I will live on my feet. I will die on my feet before I live on my knees.
Yeah, but
You
I mean,
understand that?
Right. I understand it, but I don't think it applies to
what does that mean? You tell me what that means then.
That means that you're
Since
willing
you say
to
you
stand,
understand.
Right. That means that you're willing to stand on principle, that you're willing to die for your beliefs. You're not a smart guy, so you're not like saying nothing mind blowing.
Oh, I'm not a smart guy. Okay.
Well, you're not saying nothing mind blowing. And your plan is dumb on so many levels. Like I said, on that level, if you start enacting, yes, and I'm going to tell you why. If you start enacting violence on regular citizens, and y'all have a group of people who feel this way, people are going to link that together. Like, oh, okay, this Keith Sweat simp over here got beat up in Chicago. They beat up another Keith Sweat simp in Mississippi. Now you got all these Keith Sweat simps getting beat up all over America by this particular group of people. So that's what starts investigations from people like the CIA and the FBI. Right. So I'm saying it's 99. I'm 99.9% sure you're gonna lose that battle against them, even if you defeat us Keith Sweat dudes. And on the other level, if you're saying that the brotherhood should exist because if we all on the quarters, then women will get right. That's not a good plan, because women will just go to other men who don't have that mindset.
Let me tell you this.
And I want to say something right quick. And I want to say, the type of man that you saying, the Keith Sweat type of man, the devastating type of man, most women would always choose them. Me personally, I would always choose a man like devastating. Like,
and I know you will.
Just cut it out.
That's why we have to change the behavior of devastating ass, Keith Sweat ass.
Right, but don't you think you need to get a new plan though, Apex, is all I'm saying?
Nope.
Like don't because I mean I just broke down how that plan won't work, and you won't. I mean, can you tell me how it's gonna work?
It will work. It will
how
work.
Though? And tell me how it will work.
Let me tell you this. And I tell motherfuckers this in real life. I see my freedom and I raise you your life. You really want to bet my freedom? You really want to bet your life up against my freedom?
Apex, let me take a little air. Right. I would make that bet, but this is what I'm saying.
You would make that bet. You would bet your life against my freedom.
Apex, this is what I'm saying. And you have to realize this. Like, nobody is intimidated by you. So that perspective of the conversation you can just take out. Like, it's completely ineffective and irrelevant with this group of people. Nobody here is worried about what you will or won't do, what you might do or might not do. So it's completely irrelevant. So let's just take that part out of it. I'm saying let's talk on the intellectual level about your plan. You keep speaking about violence. We get it. You the coldest dude there ever was. You'll murk anybody. Everywhere you go, you're going to slay dragons. You beat up Power Rangers. You do all that. We got it. We get you. We believe you. Right. You would beat up Mike Tyson back in '86. We got you. We believe you. So let's get past that part.
They say they don't want no problem, but when they say they want a problem, I say no problem.
Right, Apex, I
don't
got you.
never
I'm
want a
saying I
problem.
believe you, brother. I believe you. I'm scared of you, brother. I believe you. So what I'm saying is,
don't
right.
patronize me.
I'm not, brother. I'm saying you tough. So
You
what I'm
are.
saying is, let's get to the intellectual side of what you guys are planning. So if, like I said, if
Hold on,
saying
you keep speaking about this as if it's an organizational thing. You really sounding like
you
the
speaking
police.
about it as an
And I
organization because
need-
you said
no,
y'all
I
a
need you.
brotherhood building something. Whenever a group of people
I
get together
need-
and build
no, I-
something,
what I
they
need
will
you to
automatically
do-
be considered an
This is
organization.
what I need you to do, brother. What I need you to do is stop pulling police stunts, my nigga. You got a fucking wire on, nigga. Who sent you? Are you the police, bro? What fucking governmental organization do you work for? Because you
Bitch ass
sounding like
nigga, you the one in the
police, nigga.
military.
Yeah,
Fuck you
You
talking
sounding
about?
like the police, nigga.
Kev.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
Yeah, I'm
what
here, big brother.
governmental? You can't
Military
entrap me.
I work for the
Come
Negro
on, you
Secret
finna
Service.
jump in. He
I
finna
work
get in the
for
back.
Negro Secret Service.
Apex,
Yeah,
you finna
so-
get in the back, bro. You finna get in the back, bro. You've been running Rambo shit.
That's all I'm saying, Apex. Just change your plan, bro. Y'all got to get together and do something else, man.
Have them going back and forth.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna work, Apex.
But y'all finna
That's all
stop
I'm
though.
saying.
Okay.
He can stay, but you ain't finna stay unless you mute your mic, pipe down. You finna do that, bro. You finna take a break.
Too easy, top dog.
All right, come on. What's up, Kev?
I just checked in, man. I'm just catching the ass in the
Hey,
conversation. I
David
haven't heard
Johnson, man, why you
anything.
down there playing around in the chat, man? Why don't you get your pussy ass up here and ask me that?
Oh hell no!
I see you down there playing with the
This nigga
hoes.
can do this shit.
Come play with me, nigga.
He can just blurt out and to the chat, but I gotta pipe down.
Well, nobody in the chat is saying your name other than they want you to get taken off the stream.
Y'all haven't heard this story though. When did this happen with the Saints safety? Yo, when this happened?
Shit, look like over the weekend, bro. Shit. I'm getting ready. I was trying to see who they was getting ready to play next week. It looked like he won't be on the roster.
Who you say, the Saints?
No,
You said the Saints?
Yeah. Yo, Kev, what's up?
Saints play the Falcons.
I'm just seeing it. This is my first time seeing it, man. I got up a few minutes ago. They
God,
put a
damn,
fire on
man.
some
Season
vehicle.
finna start. He got a fucking $28 million contract.
Yeah, he'll be all right. He must be spooked.
Man.
I forget
it
we
was
got
another-
open and carry here, you know.
Yeah, it
Pulling
was
that iron out ain't nothing new.
Yeah, it was another guy that he did a live on a Dallas Cowboy player that was trying to be a game banger.
Yeah, that's different. Here, it might be a road rage incident or something like that. There's been time I had to grab that iron because I accidentally cut somebody off. Man, they got out the car tripping. So both of us got guns right there on the seat. So it should get like that. And the youngsters tripping out here too, bro, just like in every other city. So I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I gotta dig
Man,
into
the
that.
road rage in
Okay.
Dallas like that, boy. You better have that heel in your lap riding through Dallas, man. The road rage is exactly like that, and that's the dangerous part about it, man. You never know who, because I'm pretty sure he wasn't trying to hurt nobody, but he was like, "Look, y'all tripping, don't hurt me." He pulled his.
you had
You
had
from
Big
Dallas,
Will
huh?
Smith. He had a road rage incident. He jumped out with his gun allegedly, and the dude hit him 6 times. Neither one of them had criminal records, but he was a Hall of Fame. A guy got more than 10 years for that. You had one of the
Pastor,
players
you from
that played
Dallas?
for the Jets, McKnight. White boy bumped into the back of him, cut him off or something. He was arguing with the dude and went to the window, and the white boy shot him twice in the chest. So you got, that it's a real thing, NFL or not.
So, Pastor, you from Dallas, huh?
I'm from New Orleans.
No, I'm talking to Pastor.
Oh.
You from New Orleans? I mean, you from
Man,
Dallas?
I'm from North Carolina. I live in
From
Dallas.
North Carolina?
Yeah.
Because your vernacular, the way you put the hard R, it's hard out here. That's some DF4 or some DFW type of vernacular. That's all I'm saying. Like you sound like you from Dallas. You don't sound like you from Carolina. They don't talk like that in the Carolinas. They don't put the hard. They don't put the double R's on shit like that. In the
Nigga,
Carolinas. That's
what are you
that's all. I'm just
Checking motherfucking sets now.
What are you
Checking
talking about?
motherfucking set.
What are you talking about?
I'm just listening. I'm just listening to his vernacular and just trying
Nigga,
to
let me tell
where
you.
he's from.
I went to high school, I went to elementary, middle school, high school, college in North Carolina. Then I moved to Dallas, Texas. Any
So
more
you
questions, my
currently
nigga?
in Dallas.
Yes,
You're
sir.
currently in Dallas. Okay.
I am currently in Dallas. Yes.
So why wouldn't you just say I'm a Dallas nigga then? So you would resonate. You're Dallas. You're a Dallas nigga, right?
Dumbass nigga. I'm 35. I lived in North Carolina till I was 28. Am I really a Dallas?
Okay, North Carolina.
We got you. Too fucking easy. Too easy.
Yeah, we were just talking about the temperature of the streets, especially with the current atmosphere. Motherfuckers got short motherfucking tempers.
Man, Trey the Truth that I already showed y'all the temperature of the streets, man.
Nah, they did zero wrong. They did zero. I hate the zero. I don't like that shit at all, man. I don't like that shit at all. How they did zero.
Man, what you mean? See, this is what I think, man. And with the issue with zero, it's celebrity worship, man. Like, number one, it's always been wrong to jump people. Now that's the case across the board. But what we like to do is pick and choose. We'll talk about how gangster crews. We've been talking about how gangster certain crews are for so long and bragging about them, and they jump niggas all the time. So if Zero and his crew had ran down on a random Joe Blow behind disrespecting him on the internet or for whatever reason, niggas wouldn't be like, oh, that's messed up. They'd be like, see, that nigga gangster, don't mess with him. But the you know what I mean? Like, so niggas been doing this all the time and it's always been wrong, but we only look at it as being wrong when it's our favorite celebrity or somebody that we like. So that's one thing. The other thing is Zero is a character, man. Everybody from Houston know that. You know what I'm saying? So this gangster stuff he talking, his lyrics, I mean, it's cool if you like his music, but the nigga is a character. He's playing a, you know what I'm saying? Like he's playing a role in his raps. So whatever happened to him, you know what I'm saying? I'm not deep in a situation like that. It's two sides to every story. So I'm not gonna say which side of it is true or not, but it's looking like the nigga just got what he had coming, and that's okay. Like, he good. And then on top of that, the nigga went on TV. When you talk all this gangster stuff, you went on Fox News. You called the news the next day. Like, a matter of fact, you probably called him the same night because you was on TV the next day with Fox 26 in your house. So, I mean, I don't know what that goes against like all them lyrics he's been saying all these times. So, you know, I just feel like it's celebrity worship with the whole Zero situation. Like, niggas see it a certain way because it's Zero and they like him. But, you know what I'm saying? If he was Joe Blow and he got jumped by Trey and them, it'd just be like, see, don't play with them dudes. You see how they go. But because it's Zero, oh, I feel bad for him. Like, come on, man. This nigga, did you feel bad for just Brittany? I mean, when he was beating on her? And you know what I'm saying? Had that audio? Was he innocent then?
Well, hold on, I'm talking about, yo, but he wasn't innocent then. But the thing about it is, man, you hate to see a brother on a video of a brother on his knees getting hit 2 more times helpless. I'm like, God damn, nigga. That's how niggas do. Like, God damn, nigga, get your ass up, nigga, fight back or something. That nigga was on his motherfucking knees getting hit, just getting hit. Bam, bam. I was like, man, this shit look bad, Zero. So Zero went and called Fox, which is probably a bitch move, but hey, it is what it is, man. He at least he ain't take it to the point of shooting Trey and none of that, because they all family. So, you know, at least nobody didn't die, yo. That's all I can say. Nobody died.
So is it over, or are we looking for revenge?
I mean, I don't know. He said he was trying to act ambiguous about it on the news. You know, he was trying to suggest that it was over. Then he said, if I take off my shades, you will see what I really mean. So I don't know what the nigga going. I think he was just being in character, to be honest with you. I don't think he gonna do nothing. He never was gonna do nothing. Never planned on it. I mean, if you go to the news and say a nigga whole rap name, like this nigga said Trey the Truth, like, you know what I'm saying, just spilled all the beans. I don't think he's serious. I think he's just trying to keep the character alive for the next album. But I think it's pretty much a done deal. Then it's like I said, to me, it ain't even that serious because the nigga walked away from it like clean. You ain't got no injuries. You all right. Like they hit you a few times. That's that. Like just if anybody that been in that lifestyle, you know, that shit happens sometime. It ain't no big deal like that, especially if he's saying they family and this and that. Like they caught him slipping, they got him a little bit. That's that.
Staged for publicity or was this authentic?
No, I mean it wasn't publicity. You seen the nigga getting hit.
Yo, I didn't think motherfuckers take a bullet for the for that publicity stunt.
Nah, it wasn't no publicity stunt. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. Sometimes stuff like that happens. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no publicity stunt though. I mean,
them niggas was really mad, yo. Them niggas, that was like niggas really getting into it. It wasn't like TMZ kind of shit. I don't even think it wasn't no TMZ kind of shit. Even if TMZ ran the story or something like that, this was like really. What really was really fucked up about it, yo, is really family matters, yo. Cause them bros, I think them boys cousins. And I think it's been like, family matters and niggas just been, beefing for a little bit. The industry, music, money, really money.
Well, nah, they got into it because Trey's little brother was riding with Zero and they got caught with some drink. They both did some time behind it. And both of them are saying that it was each other's drink. So, like I said, it's two sides to every story, three sides really. So we don't know the truth about that, but they both saying that it was the other person's drink and they didn't own up to the situation. So they've been beefing ever since then. They've been, kind of at odds ever since then. So like I said, I don't know the truth. They both got different sides of the story, but that's basically where it come from. And then Zero said it himself, like they was out of town doing a concert and he just packed up and left the concert without telling them or saying nothing. Like he just jumped off the tour because he felt like he was the bigger name. And they was basically just like eating off him. Like they would, you know what I'm saying? Which kind of what it was, like nobody really, like Zero was the bigger name. You know what I mean? So that is what it is, which that's a messed up way to kind of deal with business dealings. If y'all got a tour already playing where people expected to come show up and see you, the headliner, the main attraction, and you just leave without telling your people, the people who you supposed to be family with, like that's messed up in itself without the drink situation. So it's like, like I said, man, Zero got a certain reputation in the city that he brought up on himself. You know what I mean? He likes to be standoffish and stuff like that when he really not built like that. And he, you know what I mean? So I wish him well, like I wish anybody well. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, when people get to talk about like, oh man, I feel so bad and this and that, like, I think that part of it is just like, oh, he's a rapper that you like, so you see it a little different. But I don't think it's nothing to like feel bad for a nigga for. If anything, he'll be able to capitalize off the situation.
God damn, over a bottle of liquor though. God damn.
No, it wasn't liquor. It was syrup, drink.
Yeah, that lean a different level down here in Texas, man. They take that shit. Matter of fact, we want to talk about some crazy shit. One of the, like, out here in Lancaster, right? Like a little suburb outside of Dallas.
Yeah.
This dude has stole a couple pounds of weed and a couple of the promethazine, the actual promethazine from that how they buy it, boxed up, sealed and everything, not how they mix it and none of that actual promethazine.
Yeah.
And like they stole some of that shit from a dude in a hotel it was trapping out of. Man, them niggas in that hotel that they stole from went and kidnapped a little girl from that nigga's family and burned her alive in a house in Lancaster.
When did this go down?
You can look it up. Maybe 4 years ago, man. That shit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So it's a big deal. That lean shit is a big deal, niggas. If you steal it or any shady shit behind that lean enterprise, it's almost like they treat it like a heavy drug down here. Like it's like almost like crack cocaine.
Yeah.
They treat like if you violate with the lean gang, that shit can get ugly.
Yeah, you get more time for it than crack now. The lean is It's worse than having crack now.
God damn.
Can I ask something different?
Come on.
Moo.
Yeah,
Moo.
go ahead, Tequila. Yeah, I'm listening to you. I hear you.
I just wanted to know how your baby doing? That's good. I heard him in the background.
Yeah, he good right now. I think my wife mad at me because I wasn't watching him. He done threw the remote or did something, so I'm finna get him dressed and take him outside.
You ready to go outside?
Yeah, let
How's
it.
your
We
wife
in,
in the
Say,
pregnancy? How's your wife in the pregnancy too?
oh, she good. She good. We baby
You're about to
due.
have the baby, right?
Yeah, October 23rd. My little girl. So can't
We
wait for
need to
that.
do like an online baby shower.
Nah. She ain't with. You know my wife low key. Like she ain't with
I
like the
know.
whole like. You know what I'm saying? And she.
We could
J,
do
J two
what
two
they
truck.
call it for the men pamper parties or something. Diaper something.
I wouldn't know because I ain't never had one and would never have one.
All right.
yeah,
No, I
nah,
just wanted to ask about the baby because I heard him.
Oh yeah, we in Colorado right now. Took a little vacation. We went to Aspen yesterday. We're gonna get ready to go to Denver, take them to the zoo. So just doing our thing out here, letting them see the mountains and all that type of stuff.
Oh, that's kind of different, bro. That's kind of cool.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool, bro.
Yeah. Oh man, all the times I went through Denver, boy, shit, I was looking for black people, man. I couldn't find, man. I found like 2 or 3. Shit, like for real. I'm like, yo, unless you with the military or a fucking big time government contract, it's kind of scarce.
Man, it's like I said, I was telling Mule yesterday on her panel. I wish more black people would come to places like this because I don't think like a lot of times we just go to turn up spots, like places where we could go party and stuff like that, not necessarily like places where we could just absorb the beautiful scenery. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got like hot spring pools and stuff out here. You got the gondolas, like the little carts that take you up in the mountains. You can ride a train through the mountains. You can get on the train and, you know what I'm saying, ride through the mountains. Like all kind of stuff you could just do, just put you in a different mind state when you just see how beautiful the earth is. And so, you know what I'm saying? And like out here, I've only seen like 10 black people at the most.
Right.
And yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I've only seen one other black dude that's here with a black woman outside of myself.
That too.
And,
that too.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a cool place now. It is kind of wild though. Like it's like especially Aspen, man. I don't know if y'all ever been to like downtown Aspen, but nigga, they got shit at the restaurant like $200 a plate and shit like that. And I'm like, man, I don't know what the hell y'all selling, what food, you know what I'm saying, what y'all putting these lamb chops or these steaks but $200 a plate, like a Caesar salad is like $50, like shit like that. Like, nah, nigga, I'm finna go grab me a taco and make it a day.
Yeah, I drive trucks, bro. So when I used to go out west before the pandemic hit, I had a lot of routes through Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, Utah. It's a hood in Salt Lake City, bro. Like motherfuckers is hanging out on the corner just like that is on the East Coast. Like it's a hood. I couldn't believe it.
Really, demonstrated?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like a ghetto.
Goodness.
Fuck me up.
Yeah, that's
What
fact.
the fuck y'all doing in Salt Lake City, Utah?
West Valley City.
Yeah.
Mm.
You been there?
Yes. I used to drive trucks too. I drove for Swift.
Man.
And I did my training in Salt Lake City. I know about Salt Lake City.
Big ass hole.
Yeah. I like Utah. Utah's my shit. St. George in the south.
I think I got
Salt Lake City in the north.
Yeah, I like to sightsee for a minute, like when I'm on the downtime and shit. But I like to try to keep it moving to where my destination is, because I only think I had like a few drops in Utah. I think I had one in Salt Lake, one in Provo. But I never delivered anything in Wyoming, Montana. Well, I had one in Montana. I mostly be trying to get past the dead signal spots, like the dead zone.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. Going through Wyoming, you ain't gonna get no
Yo.
signal. I used to hate
You
that.
you gotta put your Pandora on, man. That Pandora, that's about the
hate
only
that
one that
shit.
can survive that dead zone.
Man,
Because when I was driving trucks, I was heavy in the manosphere, and I'm like, damn, if I gotta go through Wyoming, I'm gonna miss all the shit. I'm gonna have no bars on my shit. All I'm gonna be able to do is just make phone calls. That's it.
Man, it might would have been good for you then to stay up in the mountains, so you wouldn't have been able to hear them dumb niggas.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah, normally I'd be on my
them dumb niggas. Yeah.
Be on my new shit. But it sounds like it's a couple people barbecuing today. Ain't nobody getting out today?
I am, but right now I'm taking out my braids.
Oh yeah? You
Mhm.
redoing it?
No, I'm not gonna rebraid my hair today. That's gonna take too much. I'm gonna just take out my braids and wash it and wear my my fro, wear my curls.
Oh, okay.
Hey, ma'am, can I ask you a question? You know what Boston Street is in Baltimore?
Mhm.
Boston
What
Street.
about?
I'm just asking because I've been to Baltimore before. That TA truck stop. It's on Boston Street.
Yeah. Mhm.
It's downtown. I just I kind of like Baltimore. It's I had a load that I had to deliver, and I was delivering some sugar, and
Domino.
God, what is? It was kind of by like some water. It was like by like I want to say a river or whatever.
Yeah.
It was kind of
With
like
some small ass dock.
Nah, shit. I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to look it up.
You had to go
See
through a
what
security gate to get in the plant.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying I had to get out. He made you get out the truck and walk in the shack and shit, and then walk back to your truck.
And stage your shit. You gotta already pull over to the side
Yeah.
and paperwork. And then we're gonna give you a door and pull that shit around. Yeah.
All that.
But it was two females that was on duty, right? And it was a light skinned chick and a dark skinned chick. And I was about to holler at one of them on my way out. After I went in, I was gonna holler at one of them. But the little dark skinned chick, she copped the attitude with me and came at me.
Tequila.
Oh, no, that's Rochelle. Oh,
Hey, Tequila.
Y'all just gonna play me off like that, huh?
Yeah. Hey, Moo.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
What's up, Rochelle? How you been? Long time no see. Show miss you.
I miss you. I feel like you're having a family
I've been
reunion,
trying to
right?
fight off this sinus infection. Devastating. I don't know you, but how are you?
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. Tequila, I just wanted to make sure that you was good up here. I just wanted to check and see you was good. I heard
You
through the
ain't talking
grapevine
about
some
shit.
things
You just
happening.
came in and just
I heard through the
Yo,
grapevine that some things happened and everything.
No, she was
And I just
disrespectful to
wanted to
me
make
when I
sure
was
that my
talking to her.
sister was
Interrupt
good up
me.
here.
So
I just
now
wanted to
come
make
on,
sure
bro,
that
to
my
me.
sister was good up here. Anyways, Tequila, you good,
Yeah.
girl?
I'm good.
Moo, you
good.
good up here? Because I got to make sure my brother good too.
You know I'm always good, man. You know we got.
I know.
I sure
And what
appreciate
could
you
you
though.
do about it if they weren't good? Let me ask you that.
Tequila,
What
I
could
know
you
you
do
good,
about
girl,
it?
because
Good
motherfuckers
Lord,
already know
man.
how I come.
If they
Dirty
weren't
ass,
good.
dusty,
You gonna
bare
flex on
living
you
ass,
gonna
bitch
flex
ass
on a
niggas
woman?
already know how I rock.
What could you
And for
do
some
about
reason, he always got some stupid ass story to tell that nobody gives a fuck about, and it always
What could
includes
you do
women.
about it?
And nobody gives a fuck about that shit. But what was y'all talking about before he tried to tell his same
You couldn't do shit. To
bum
answer your
stories that he
question,
always tells? What was
if
what
they
was y'all
weren't
talking
good,
about?
you couldn't do shit.
What
You
was y'all
couldn't
talking
say
about? Because this nigga a predator anyway. He was literally talking about how he was trying to give this woman something to drink so he could fuck her.
Ooh. That's
also.
You
So
know what?
anyways,
That's him, the one
Tequila,
that,
I just
that
want to
was
make
staying
sure.
in the barracks.
No, hold on. I did fuck. I did
Yeah,
fuck.
that's not what you told us. But anyways,
I did fuck.
Moo, how's your wife doing? You know, she pregnant and everything. She good? She having them cravings? She morning
Yeah,
sickness?
she good.
What's going on with her?
Nah. It's been a mostly easy pregnancy.
Watch
more
your
than
step,
70s.
big shark.
Yeah,
Watch
no
your
more than
motherfucking
70s.
Oh,
step, big
good.
shark.
Okay.
Just eating just crazy
And how
as far as like.
baby Moo Moo acting with her? Because you know babies like they be acting some type of way when their mama is pregnant. Be trying to cuddle up with her all the time and all this other stuff.
Yeah, he extra clingy and at the same time extra defiant. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He already got his mind made up that he gonna do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm with him, because I'm getting ready to take him out now. We getting ready to go down there. I'm gonna let his mama get some more sleep.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take him out down there. It's a little square, like a playground and everything, where a lot of people be. I'll just stand back and just see how far he'll walk without me. This dude will just go and go and go and won't look back and stop and talk. Yeah, so he one of them kind. He want to do what he want to do, and he's
Yeah, we see him.
Yeah, he's very athletically gifted. So you know, he's one, but you know, he's been tackling and, you know, wrestling with 3 and 4 year olds and dominating and stuff like that. So he's something else, man. Like my boy's something else.
Oh, we
Can I ask
already
you a question,
know.
Moo?
We
Can I
already
ask you
know
a
how
question,
baby
brother?
Moo Moo is.
What's up? What?
Yeah,
Do
no, I
you,
was still talking to Moo Moo, but yeah, we already know how baby Moo Moo is
bitch?
though. Like
He
he's so
acknowledged
full of
me.
energy
So
and
I
everything.
asked
Watch
him
your
a
mouth,
question.
bro. Watch your mouth, man. Watch your mouth.
I'm not thinking about what that dirty,
but
nasty, crusty ass, burnt ass roach is talking about. But anyways,
Back, man.
But he
like I
always
was
get
saying,
like that with women though. Like he turn up
he
extra
do.
when it's
That's
a
why
woman
a
and
bitch ass
he
nigga
think
could never sit there and get any type of conversation, could never engage in a story while I'm around, nigga, because don't nobody give a fuck about what you talking about. You lack intellect. You a dusty ass nigga that just bounced from fucking panels to panels to get attention, talking about that your motherfucking ass is so hot shit in the manosphere. Yet motherfucker, you literally gotta come to different panels to get some attention. So, anyways, Moo Moo, yeah, I already know baby Moo Moo is so full of life and energy. Like that little boy kills me. He really kills me when you put him on camera.
Yeah. I might, if depending on who up on the panel, if we get up on one, I'm gonna put him on something. He done got us all sick though. I ain't feeling. I got a runny nose and a little cough. That he got sick because we got him in gymnastics. We got him in gymnastics and and swim class. So he be going there, and I think a couple of the kids was sneezing and coughing and stuff. But
Hey,
like,
about you don't mind me asking how old is he?
he's 1. He'll be 2 later this month.
Yeah, that's a good age to start him with everything.
Oh Lord, he about to hit them terrible twos. So if you think that it's bad now, 2 and 3 is around the range when they hit them terrible twos. They start early though too, but whew. And then the new baby's gonna be coming. Like it's gonna be crazy. So
yeah, I'm so looking forward to her, man. Like I can't wait.
Her?
Yeah, it's a girl.
I know we having a baby girl. We got
oh my God, he is about to lose his mind.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. She gonna be my little. But I ain't gonna lie, man. And y'all might not like this, but I'm putting her in like MMA and tennis. Like I'm raising her to be the GOAT, like the greatest woman athlete of all time. You know what I'm saying?
My
Her
daughter
mama
wants to
down
do
with it
boxing.
too, but yeah, like I'm putting her right there with my boy, man. Like I said, we got him in gymnastics just to like help with his flexibility and balance. He's able to walk the entire balance beam by himself already. So like, but gymnastics stunts your growth if you take it, like if you do it seriously. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
it's not good on children. That's why when you see them gymnasts talking like the Paul Hum and stuff like that, like he's probably one of the greatest male gymnasts ever, but he sound like, "Hello guys, my name is Paul," and like, you know, like it's stunt their growth. So I'm not like, he's not gonna take gymnastics seriously. It's just so, like I said, right now, it's giving him an extra edge on his balance, agility, and some strength too, because they do like the bars and stuff like that. But like I said, so I'm putting him in martial arts next month, even though you're supposed to be 4 when you start. I got some good friends that got schools, so they gonna just let him go ahead and attend and just, you know what I'm saying? Even though he won't be like, you know what I'm saying, like all the way into it, but at least he'll be around to watch and observe. He already know how to punch. I've been teaching him how to punch and kick a little bit. So just be able to watch and observe and start having that discipline and stuff like that. But I'm saying all that to say, his sister gonna be right there with him doing all of that.
Right. Yeah, my daughter, she wants to do gymnastics, she wants to do boxing and all that other stuff. So now, since I relocated and everything, I have to look into the different places in the area that I'm in now and stuff. So get her put all in that, get the other two put all in the stuff they want to do and everything. One wants to do ballet. My other daughter, she wants to do ballet, and then my son, he wants to do boxing, but he also wants to do baseball.
And that baseball, the truth. I mean, not enough like Black American boys are doing baseball. You know, so a lot of the South American, you know, Black, Latino, or even just Latino, kind of took baseball over. Well, now you got the Japanese taking it over. But like,
oh wow,
you know what I'm saying? Black boys really need to get back to baseball.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, most
'Cause we
definitely.
used to
He likes to
dominate
do
it.
that. He likes soccer too, though. So I mean, soccer at this point, fall season is coming. I don't think it's too much soccer going on. I don't even know if it's too much baseball going on. He's just gonna have to do something else
Well,
until
the thing
that time
is,
frame comes.
Renee, it's an investment, and like, you know, especially for my part, like I'm finding out like this shit is expensive. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I'm comfortable. I got the bills paid comfortably, but like outside of like that, like having free money for myself, like all of that's basically going into like this shit they got going on with them. But I'm trying to create a lifestyle of training. I was watching an interview with I don't know if y'all know who Ernie Reyes Jr. is. Ernie Reyes Jr. is he played Kino in Ninja Turtles 2. He was in The Last Dragon, the little Chinese boy that was fighting with Leroy and them at the end of the movie. But anyway, his father, Ernie Reyes Sr., he was saying like how his whole life, all he ever knew was training, to the point where it wasn't like a bad thing or a hard thing for him, but like his lifestyle was just like training. That's the way he had fun. Like he would go from gym to gym and whatever, just do different activities, learning different styles of martial arts. So I think that's like a good lifestyle to build for our children, just getting them in the mindset of like training being a regular way of life for them.
Yeah, because the one that I'm looking at for gymnastics for my daughter costs $150 a month, but it's like 4 days out of the month for like an hour and a half each session. But ultimately that's what she want to do. So right now she's not in gymnastics because I'm still figuring that out. But she still practices, like she moves stuff around, makes enough room, does her back flips and all this other stuff. Like she does all that stuff. So I never put her into this mind frame where she should train. She just kind of does it on her own. So with that, I just got to hurry up and get her into gymnastics. That way her interest will still stay to where it is, because she's interested in dance too. But she's interested in a lot, actually. Boxing, dance, gymnastics, all that stuff. I figured I'd just put her in gymnastics and boxing for right
I
now.
ain't gonna lie, Rochelle, I would kind of go with like boxing over gymnastics. I mean, because like I said, even for the girls, like if you look at Dominique Dawes and they growth gets stunted. So if you say suppose you put her in there and she really want to do it on a professional level, it's gonna really impact her body. Not to mention, you know what I mean? You still got to worry about like the whole like predatory stuff, how they be doing with the whole gymnastic system. So like I said, I think it's good to learn on a level of a novice, you know what I'm saying? Like just to get in there, learn how to flip a little bit, learn a little balance and stuff like that. But I don't think gymnastics is the way to go as far as like if she really want to be serious about it, because it's just too damaging.
Yes,
it's just too damaging on the body.
Yeah, it's really just about her flexibility, because my other daughter, she's not as flexible as my other daughter is. So my daughter that likes the gymnastics, she's the one that knows how to do back flips, front flips, flip into a split, do split. She's that type. And then she does her stretches so it doesn't hurt when she does the splits, different things like that. So she's that type, but I didn't know anything about the stunting of the growth and everything. So I figured I would put her in gymnastics and boxing. But I don't know. She likes dance too, though. And I think gymnastics also can help with dance as well, too.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I'm
Go ahead,
sorry.
Tequila. My bad. You good? Go ahead.
No, I was about to say, I'm glad you said that, Mamu, because my youngest does gymnastics, and I didn't think anything about her growth being stunted. So I gotta rethink it because her goal is to be in the Olympics. She wants to be like Simone Biles. That's her idol. But I don't want, like you said, I don't want her growth to be stunted either. So,
Yeah, I mean, it takes a toll. I mean, I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? If she wants to do that, then, I guess you got to let her follow her heart if that's what she really want to do. But
mhm.
at the same time, like even look at Simone Biles, like that's a tiny, tiny girl. And
Yeah.
gymnastics is they are pound for pound the strongest athletes. So all that stuff they doing, the type of strength they have to have is different from a weightlifter or a power lifter and stuff like that. Like them power lifters can't get on them rings and, make their body completely flat while holding themselves. Like they can't do that. That's a different type of strength. And
Yeah.
so the thing to be successful in gymnastics, you have to do it from an early age. And you have to, the smaller ones are usually the better ones. So it's like it's a catch-22. Like to be the best, you got to sacrifice so much. And like I said, if that's what, because Simone Biles is obviously successful. She seems pretty happy. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that I just wouldn't recommend it. Like if somebody said, if anytime I speak on it, I wouldn't recommend it. But if that's what her heart desires, then yeah, go for it.
Yeah. I'm just saying you gave me a different perspective to think of.
Yeah,
That's
me
all.
too.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that at
Prince,
all.
yeah, Prince broke his hip doing all those acrobatic moves on stage. He was with a cane since like the early 90s. It got real bad, like
Oh my
09,
God.
010, 2010. Yeah. Nobody ever knew about that in the public.
Prince though, he kind of screwed himself with his religion because Prince would have most likely still been alive if he wasn't Jehovah's Witness. Jehovah's Witness can't do, well, I'm saying because they can't do blood transfusions. And so Prince could have got a new hip, but in order for him to do that, he would have had to get a blood transfusion. So since his religion prevented him from getting a blood transfusion, he just didn't get the surgery. And that's when he started to have his addiction to pain medicine. So yeah, he would probably still be alive if he wasn't a Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't want to knock anybody's religion because I'm still Christian. Everybody knows that. But I will say that religion, even Christianity as well, it all has its little nuances where it can hold you back or damage you in a way.
Well, I wasn't knocking his religion, Tequila, or knocking Christianity. I have my
No, I
critiques
know
of
you wasn't.
yeah.
I know you wasn't.
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, in general, like religion in general sometimes can, you know, get in the way of the greater good for a person sometimes.
Well,
Because
it depends on that person too, because it's like you have different perspectives. Takes like Apex. Apex is a deeply religious guy, but it's a very flawed, abusive based, oppressive outlook on religion. So that's why I have my critiques of Christianity as far as all of that goes, but I don't think that a person is bad or like in the wrong because they're Christians, because it just depends on what you're taking out of it. And so some
Exactly.
people, you know what I'm saying? So some people take out the things that are very detrimental to a society. They take that stuff out and they roll with that because there's misogyny in there and stuff like that. But you can also look at that stuff and learn from it and get lessons from it if you choose to. But a lot of them, people like Apex, they don't look at it and take it as, damn, they was treating them women wrong. That was messed up. We should progress. They look at it like, oh, this is the way it's supposed to be. Like we need to get back to that.
Right.
Exactly. I agree. Yep, I agree. Does anyone else have an opinion on, like religion and how sometimes it could be damaging or it could also be good?
Yeah, I don't. I grew up as a Baptist, but I don't follow any religion right now.
Okay.
That's a
Yeah.
live view. You driving, devastating.
No, that's 2019 in the middle of Montana. As you can see, ain't nobody out there but my black ass, and -4 degrees.
That's facts, man. I've been to Montana like 5 or 6 times, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I love it and I hate it at the same time because it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a beautiful place, and like you can kind of be secluded up there, you know, because when I work out there, I stay out there for like weeks at a time. I've stayed out there for up to a month. So it's like, you know, I go out, like I said, I go out, I drive and see all the scenery and stuff like that. But what be tripping me out about it is meth heads in Walmart be looking at me crazy, like racist meth heads be looking at me like, look, and I'm like, nigga, you can't be a meth head and racist, nigga. You got to pick a struggle. Like, ain't no way you gonna look down on me and you done smoked a pound of meth right before you walked into the store with no teeth.
But let them. That's all right. Let them feel the way they want to feel, man.
Yeah, motherfucker.
I laugh at them.
Hey, Mr. Hill.
Hey, how you doing, dear?
But that's what tripped me out about white people, bro. Anybody, like, they can be at their lowest and at their worst. Like, I'm obviously living better than you, who's looking at me crazy. Like, I see your dilapidated 1991 Ford Ranger truck outside with the bumper off. You know what I'm saying? You see me pull up what I pull up in. You know,
that keep the hate going. They really piss you
like,
off.
you know, but
really
I'm
piss
like,
them off then.
Yeah, but they got some audacity. Like, do you, like, how can I can understand if you Bill Gates and you looking down on me? Okay, bet. Not that I think you better than me or nothing like that, but you know, I can see you have your reasons to think so. But nigga, like I said, you just smoked 2 pounds of meth before you walked in this Walmart to get some noodles.
Well, you know, yeah, they got that old saying, a white guy can have missing teeth in the back of the woods of Kentucky, poor health, living in a shack with a leaky roof, and you can see through the floor in a hospital, but he'll feel good by saying, at least I ain't died, nigga. And that's the way they feel. That's on them. I just laugh at them. Just say, you're decrepit ass down there then. But that's what the fear is. So that's how you know things changing. When they panicking like that and shit, that's a problem. They see the problem coming before we actually see it sometimes for them. We already know that we go excel. They know they're in a bad spot. We just don't see it. That's why they acting up like that. It's their last hurrah. Because, you know, remember 20 years ago, they knew the numbers was going to be, melanated number was going to be in their favor. You know, they was going to be outnumbered just by melanated people alone. So that's their last thing. That's all they can do.
Yeah.
20 years from
well,
now.
I don't know if I believe it like that, because they still doing well as a collective. I mean, but everybody is, and that's like there's a duality to that, because most of the world.
That's just a matter of time, though. I mean, let's just say some of the stuff we heard on YouTube, you know, stats are correct that we only 10,000 behind on them. Really, after all those generations of wealth, and now we starting to catch on, and now we, for the first time, starting to leave property and stuff to our kids. It's 10,000. That's not much. Now we can catch their ass. And we just talking about middle class.
Nah, we projected to own 0% of the wealth by 2053, bro.
Well, that's only because of our spending habit. We still generate that kind of money. You see what I'm saying? We just got to redirect our spending, because we're not buying anything of net worth or wealth, or, you know, homes, land, you know, stuff like that. You know, I was talking to some of the brothers up in the East Coast. A lot of them have money, but they don't have land, you know, or property, you know, which isn't everything, but it is part of your net worth. If you just got to file your bank account with 300,000, and then when you just got 300,000. But if I got $100,000 and $170,000 net worth of equity in the home, then mine is more sustainable. You see what I'm saying? So we just got to learn how to stop spending and start investing and growing our own business. After that, once we can start purchasing from ourselves, the game is over.
Well, Mr. Kev, prayerfully, I really would like to see that happen. I hope we could, redirect our spending habits, have what is it, group economics and all of that. That would be wonderful. So, I mean, prayerfully.
And I get what you're saying too, brother. See, I always like to see the glass half full, to be honest with you. Now, let's just take the average brother going into sports and athletics and girls, black females and everything. Now you got the bid on them as far as high school. So now you're gonna have a nice little substantial stronghold just on the NFL and college football alone. They can actually market themselves with Nike now as far as junior high. Not, so you could get some of that revenue going, so we can't defeat ourselves by saying what a 17-year-old black boy go do with that. No, it's like in the 90s, we knew how to make the money, we just didn't know what to do with the money. And that's what killed it for us. Even though they made a lot of street money, they just didn't put it into something tangible for the long term. So you got that. You also got I think that our generation are a lot wiser now. A lot of people being an entrepreneur is definitely a new thing for us, and we definitely got to take heed to that. I personally raised my daughter. Now I can order books written by Black authors now. It's on the individual to allocate their money to spending with their own people, first of all. Now we can do that. I can do that now. I don't have to go in the mall and just get the mall products. I can, go to Esty and look in the Black author section and get it directly from the source now. Bomb making purses 24 hours a day, handmade. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So things like that, that's what matters. Is where you spend your money. We number one purchase of Mercedes Benz. I like them too, but shit, I can't get it yet. I want one. But it's just that financial literacy. We know that we fund every other culture, entire lifestyle, just off us alone. So now we got the new studio, we got studios coming out. We don't have to go to Hollywood. You got Tyler Perry, you got Oprah. I work for her. Now you got another brother open another studio. So that's going to open the game on the movie industry. We don't have to wait for them to make one damn black movie. We could tell our own story. That's good for authors. Directors. Oprah have have it where minority directors can work on every movie, come through her thing to get experience and pay them well. So those kind of things I look for.
What independent black movies have been shot at Tyler Perry studio?
Other than his, not much, but you're gonna have those opportunities to do so. Now I was listening to him. He was saying the only thing is he still don't get those major budgets that he may need. So it's more of raising the money and the capital to get the big budget films. And because you have low budget, you can
raise capital by making a good movie that you don't have to have a big budget for. Yeah. Tyler Perry, if you ask any of the independent black filmmakers around Atlanta, none of them mess with Tyler Perry because he don't mess with them.
Yeah, but he also have this one. He also got another brother building another studio. I mean, little by little, we still getting the opportunity to tell our own stories instead of relying on Warner Brothers. And not only that, you also got the game wide open with independent films be able to go and post their stuff on Netflix, Hulu, Amazon. You also have directors now. Shit, look at 50 now. I mean, what he holding stars down on his own. So moves being made once we get into those industries and understand them. We just got to stop spending our money on bullshit, though.
I feel you, and I'm with you. But here's the issue: is that we're not making a big enough move to own institution. True. So even when you're dealing with Tyler Perry, who has the biggest film studio in North America, it's still not benefiting black people as a whole yet. It's great for Tyler Perry, good for him. He's a writer who works really hard. I don't particularly enjoy his content, but I can't take away from him from what he created.
You know what I mean? Like, so it's no hate on that aspect, but I'm just talking about if we talking about like us having things, like us don't have the biggest studio. Tyler Perry has the biggest studio. When if Tyler Perry was of a mindset to where he wanted it to be like that, like, oh, this is a black thing, then it could be. He's already in that position to do it. But for whatever reason, he don't want to do it. He works with like the other major studios. They film stuff at his studio.
No doubt, I get what you're saying, but you know, there's still, it can be done, you know. So when you get those things going in the right direction and spinning in the right direction, even though I think Tyler, I'm not a big fan of his movies, but money's being generated. So the more we can generate, the more opportunities we'll have. But then we just can't sell an idea like we did with BET. That's gonna take a different type of commitment from a different owner, you know. But there's light at the end of the tunnel from where we're coming from. We just got to learn how to generate our income and make it work for our benefit as a collective. And I do get what you're saying.
My very first job ever was working for a Black-owned radio station, Black Media. Is there a gap in terms of media since we missed out on the cable TV era, the streaming services? Is there a market, or will it be, are we going to get pushed out of that particular market? Because we are in dire need and have been in dire need of Black-owned media for quite some time now.
I mean, I'm in the film industry, so to speak, not nothing major. Yeah. I wrote films. I've sold one. I'm currently working on a project with the John Lewis estate to do a Netflix series with them. But the thing about us is like we made strides, kind of, sort of, like yes and no, because it's almost like back to the Blaxploitation era.
Damn near.
A lot of people's, we kind of like down on that, but I think the Blaxploitation era was good. I think the only thing that was bad about it is that like we could have taken it further. Like we could have grown. It shouldn't have stopped at like the Dolomite movies and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, we had a nice momentum going.
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 movies every year, like four, like, yeah, I would say like 3 or 4 every year from all through the 70s.
Yeah, you had a bunch of independent filmmakers who were able to be successful and make some money to their level, you know what I'm saying, with a level of success that could have sustained us. And like I said, we could have built institution with that. Like now they could have built like their own movie studio to where we come together. But I think one of the problems with us is everybody involved want to be rich. You know what I'm saying? And we don't, like, we do better to concentrate on.
And also, let's not forget that even when we did come out with our films on mainstream at mainstream theaters, they were sabotaging the tickets. You remember that? The ticket sales. You know, you bought a ticket to go see this movie, but they gave it to you for Batman. They do, and you got the fact in that they try to sabotage this. You know, there are people that are trying to sabotage your independence in general or growth all the way around the board.
Yeah.
That's a conscious thing that they do.
This is our problem, though. Like,
it's barriers. It's not excuses. It's just barriers that. And once we learn that,
I'm not saying it's excuse, but we kind of, to us, it's unfortunate, and it's our fault that we let stuff like that hold us back, because they deal with the same type of stuff just in different ways. So what we'll do is we'll say, man, they put these barriers in place, and we had to go through that. All right, bet they did that, but what I'm saying is the people who are successful, even the white people, they had barriers in place too, but they just don't let that stuff stop them. It seems like with us,
not like ours. I do get that.
I'm not saying like ours. I'm not saying like ours, but like at some point,
our story, active barriers still there, active today.
Right, that's true. That's true. I'm not denying that. Like that's what we fighting against. But what I'm saying, at some point, our fight has to, like, the end of the story of our fight has to stop ending with they did this and destroyed that.
Right. Well, this is the thing. What I say to that, you got the first. we just not understanding what the barriers and the tricks and trades are as we going along still. That hadn't stopped. You know, but they got new, we just learned some new shit on how they just can cripple an entire majority of Black city and tax them half the debt. We just learned that shit, and that shit is active. And the brother was saying, man, they doing this across the country. That affects our growth and our net worth in generations. They know that. We still, you know, so, and that's part of their doctrine of how to keep us at bay. We just not figuring some of this shit out. How can a majority, all the majority of Black cities, and none of them able to progress but Atlanta? Something wrong with that picture. And so, you know, and then they actually sell an idea to us that we just don't manage our own shit properly.
Well, see, and that's what I'm saying. Even when we talk about the success of Atlanta, a lot of that is a smokescreen, because what we consider success a lot of times is not really success. It's just some people, some of our people got a bag and they got and they got some stability. I ain't gonna say a little stability, because some of them are doing very well. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of our people got a bag and they got some stability, and they don't think in terms of, we can like turn this into a whole thing as a culture for our people. It's like we stop at that level of individual success, and we stop thinking about collective success. And so,
yeah, you have to kind of look at what the foundation would help create and build Atlanta to thrive economically. You had several major HBC, you know, Spelman, Morehouse, Morris Brown, and then you had a lot of opportunities where the mayor back then, 60 years ago, took federal money and made sure that it was allocated, you know, for 25% of all government contracts went to Black folks, right? And that helped build the middle class. That was the blueprint for that. And that helped spark Black businesses. And you also had some Black banks, you know, and stuff like that. So that was the underlining for, you know, Atlanta's growth, you know, the basics for it. So when you mimic that, and you may have a place like Jacksonville, Mississippi, but, you know, you constantly striving, but they fit, you know, actively working on how to cripple the entire 180,000 people and keep them crippled financially. And they're doing that actively. And the same thing with the Black farmers, you know, so those are things that as a collective that's still hampering us, that we still finding out all the ins and outs and dirty shit that they doing to keep us from progressing. So it's an ongoing thing, because they still thinking on it. And ain't just no Trump saying rah, rah, rah. They got a lot of support behind the scenes and a lot of thought process. You know, they're the kings of oppressing people. And that shit came all the way from throughout history. Right.
I get that. But
we got to make sure that we understand what we're looking at on a day-to-day basis too.
Right. I get that. But I'm saying, at what point is it in our agenda to actually win? And so for us, we can't keep sitting back saying, well, we tried to do this and they did that. That's the case for all people all around the world. It's just different levels of it, or different types of situations. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got our struggle here as Black people. And to be honest, we have done very well, much more than to be expected with people in our situation. But we want more. Like, we see more potential in ourselves, and we can achieve that, but we gotta stop stopping at like the marginal so-called success that we have and thinking like that's the end of the road, or keep like putting out this narrative that like we just can't win, because that's what we ultimately do a lot of time. It's like we keep basically saying they just gonna keep outsmarting us. And that don't have to be the case. Like, we can just think a little bit further. Like, when they do this, when they go left, okay, we'll go back right. They go, you know what I mean? Like, we can actually win. But it's like we're not even really trying. We'd just rather be in a situation where we get a little moderate success and then say, okay, we'll accept this. You know what I'm saying? We'll accept Tyler Perry, a single Black man owning the studio, but forget about like us having our own Warner Brothers or Universal.
I don't see anybody stopping. I mean, you got several more coming up. He was just the first to start opening the door to get the idea. So I don't, and like, it's still an ongoing thing. Now, I get what you're saying about having a collective plan, what the end game is, but you know, we just now starting to learn how to play chess, and it got to be the long term. So, you know, among, you know, bickering with each other is not gonna really get that, you know. So I think that I think the door is still, I just still think the glass half full, man, because we just now pulling in the knowledge of the stuff together now. We just getting that.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I believe you. I agree with that. I think the glass is half full. But what do we do with that is the question, is what I'm saying. Is like we kind of get stopped at that. Like, yeah, the glass is half full. Now let's capitalize off that. And I think that's where we kind of, you know, keep stunting ourselves. And I believe that we are
capitalizing on it would definitely be supporting Black groups in Black businesses. That's capitalizing. Then we take it from there. And like we would go with what RBR saying, start voting some of these people out and putting our own people in. That's the biggest fear, because, you know, voting is a very powerful tool, because if it wasn't voting wasn't a major thing, they wouldn't be trying to take the right from us. So that's another push. And then you get things changed, you know, internally with that, you know, and start building a foundation.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? And then connecting one from the other. I mean, we use YouTube now. We can definitely talk and communicate and at least get some of the history straight and understand that different regions think differently. So I get a better understanding from folks in Chicago or New York, my ass in New Orleans to the West Coast. When you start communicating like that, okay, what y'all got going on up there? Or what part of history did you miss? So that foundation still got to be patched as we go along. They don't have to do that.
I get what you're saying, and I'm speaking more in general, like not on like so much a lot of specific situations, but I'm just speaking more in general about us having that dog in us having that will to like go above and beyond what we've considered success thus far. Like look at
that should go away if the main topic is baby mamas destroying the, you know, and going back to traditional values. I do understand that, but we also in a society that, man, that's been skipped over as a, you know, as living in the West. It went to a 2-parent household 30 years ago, you know. So going all the way, you know, that gap. Some things are unrealistic with the times that we in society that we live in. We got to work with amongst that now. You see what I'm saying?
But what's unrealistic though? What you mean? What's unrealistic for us to achieve?
There's going to be a certain. I mean, like the you know, back to the traditional values. Okay, yes, that is good, and that would be good for the masses. But we also still got to work with the ones who haven't been that way. You know, that I see YouTube.
Right, I get what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying. Like we still like even what you're saying, and I get what you're saying. Like we talking about traditional values now in a conversation about Black people like developing a certain status or like way of life in this world. So like I said, I'm in Colorado now, driving through tunnels, roads built through mountains. You know what I'm saying? Like it took an imaginative mind to think past like what could be impossible, to think like, man, we finna build roads, we finna build highways through these mountains, and to come together and like put that make a blueprint for that and a plan and put that together and actually do that. That's a tremendous like feat for humanity. And I'm saying, when are Black people gonna start having ideas that big? You know what I'm saying? When we gonna get past like having conversations about traditional values and just say like, okay, I'm a married man or whatever, I'm doing my thing as a man, and like I could be stable enough to work on building something that's bigger than myself. It's like we can't get past just ironing out relationship stuff.
Yeah, I feel you on that one, bro.
Yeah, I get it. Those big ideas take a large amount of government funding, and don't forget, you know, a lot of our ideas are now being used in the same, you know, for other folks, because we didn't patent those ideas. So I get it.
Right, but I'm saying we can do
win
that
all day.
This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, boss.
Yeah.
It's the way we even talk about these things. Like I look at it like a fighter. And you know what I'm saying? Like if you training for a fight, your mentality in training for this fight it's like, no matter who you fighting, whatever you know about him, like, okay, this guy is fast. I know he's fast. I know he's strong. I know he hits hard. I know he's an intelligent fighter. So even if I go in the fight and I lose the fight, my training coming into the fight is only me saying to myself, this is how I'm going to counteract this. This is how I'm going to counteract that. I'm going in this to beat this guy. And we don't even look at it from that perspective. Like, J2, we're not going out there right now. You can't.
No, I get it. You know, and fighters also think as individuals. So, you know, you got to keep that in mind when you're thinking, I get it. And like picking yourself up and stuff. But here it got to be, it's like a whole movement just taking steps and just still got to figure out what the direction that we got to get to, you know, but a lot of ideas were snuffed and brought out over and over. So we got to rethink, we got to rethink a lot of whole things and just start putting massive support on our small businesses and then take it from there. Once we build a financial foundation, because we are the biggest promoters of any fucking product, every product out there, anything that we want to do. So once we get that ownership down and then we get some legislation, then we get a push on some bigger ideas. And it's just, we just that far behind on it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. I feel you. I don't disagree with a lot of what you're saying. Like I said, my thing is I'm just mainly like focused on like our mentality about it. It's like I said, it's like we don't have that dog in us or that ability to dream big. And even saying those words sometimes sounds cliche for us, but it's like we live in a world.
And that's just human nature. Like you said, you have a fighter's mentality, and I get that. And even just in general, 80% of people are comfortable in their own type. When you read stuff like Freakonomics and things like that, 80% of people are just comfortable in their own zone. The guy down the street buys a Chevy, and 4 guys on the blocks buys a Chevy truck too, and just mimicking each other. 20% think out the box, and that's what the leaders come in on that. So we got to refocus that. So just the comfort level is pretty much we just the West and we the rich kids, and buying stuff and being even the country as a whole, we become more purchasive on our own product. It's like getting high on your own supply, and we got to control that shit. Head into some bankings where we can go and now make bigger moves to start businesses or getting that government contract. A lot of Fortune 500s get government contracts to some degree, some kickbacks, and that's where we got to put ourselves in that position to make those power moves that we're talking about, with our name on it, instead of minority or diversity.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Like I said, we live in a world where they got rocket ships going into outer space and got, drones and stuff on Mars. So it's like, where do we want to be at in this age of technology? Where do we want to stand? And I know Black women help, like they came up with the math that got rockets into outer space. So, we could take that further and have ideas of building our own NASA. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I know it probably sounds ridiculous.
Yeah. But once we got the free now that you don't have someone like Virgin Records who had, who built monopolies, or Amazon who built monopolies, or, train stations and, railroad lines and stuff like that, who built monopolies on the good old system, including the top 5 banks who built their foundation on ripping us off. That shit, so they can they can give the loans to a Virgin Record guy, and he built his shit from Virgin Records, so he can send the rocket out of space. So that's what you have. So we gonna have to come with some innovation similar to, we had the brother, that had the car that run on water. He wound up dead. How many people you heard of, in the pharmaceutical business, they had some good ideas about, the fight with cancer? They did. So you still got those barriers because these people ain't letting go. Their monopoly is all they got left. That 1%. So it's kind of hard to crack that shit.
Hey, let me give you an example of like this is what I'm talking about. Some dude call himself Perfect Balance, and I'm saying some dude because I can 100% guarantee you it's a dude. It's a male. This dude laughed and said, "Moo thinks Mars and space is real." So like this is the type of shit we dealing with. Like we live in a space age with satellites, you know what I'm saying, hovering outside of Earth's atmosphere, collecting data. You know what I'm saying? Like we have all types of technological advancements that humans have came up with, but we got people like this who saying that space and Mars are not real. Anyway, that's wild, man.
I get it. I feel you. I agree with you on that, Auntie. The family business idea is a lost concept. I think we missed the boat on that shit, on a lot of things. So unless it's gonna be, you know, a family business and, you know, me raising my girls or kids to just to run the real estate game, you know, just to build wealth like that, and, you know, travel the country and get, you know, a foundation, stuff like that. You know, if you go bring the family on something like that, on some type of entrepreneurship, and come up with a family plan to build your brand, that's true. You could do that. But I got my girls, I got them, you know, what I can pass to investing in the stock game, you know, and how to invest long terms. And my personal plan, we have 2 homes now, one rental, we have a home paid off now, 1 rental property. And if I can get my girls another piece of property out there in some areas, like I looked up, I Googled top best places for Black folks to live on an upper middle class budget, where you can get yourself, we can generate an environment where some people that can make some moves, like some of these white folks with these country clubs. So I'll try to get one out there. And at least if one thing I can do is leave them some property or land, or which they don't have to pay the bills and stuff like that, and give them the advantages like some of the white kids who's able to drive, you know, to school and you know, in their junior high, because their grandmother and them left them enough change to set the foundation on some stuff, and then put it towards a business frame of mind. Once we can start renting and selling and buying from each other, that's what kind of built your Black Wall Street in small successful towns. They know that in the South. That's why they're trying to cripple Jackson State. They don't never want Jackson, Mississippi to be self-sufficient and independent, because they go be doing, just like the other brother said, they're gonna be doing better than them. Rotten teeth ass back of the woods Mississippians, and look where you're at. So they keep breaking, you know, we got to keep realizing what they're doing to break us, and then get through that, and then support each other like the Black farmers. So when shit does go south, we got a foundation where we don't have to rely on one damn particular corporation to fucking feed us. You know, we can go buy our stuff. We have that set already. And it's not like the South is just, you know, Louisiana, you know, Texas, stuff like that. This is a quarter of the country. You know, and then we're right there, and you can easily pull down a little bit of Chicago. So that's your foundation, because of the amount of people and stuff like that. So when you pull together, bro, I mean, just got to realize, that's like you say, you're a fighter. You got to understand how they hitting you first. Shit.
Yeah, that's real though, man. Congratulations on your real estate success, man. That's live, man. Congratulations on that, big bro.
Yeah, but this one I'll be telling the brothers up there, say, man, look, I paid my shit off. When dead broke, just paid it off, because I know I ain't want no bill. We all them been through that, and they see with the money that the brothers making in the West Coast and the East Coast, man, to buy a house down here is just $600 a month, 3 bedrooms. And we're not talking about way down here in New Orleans and Mississippi. We're talking about like that in Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina. That's a hop, skip, and a jump, even if it's something that you want to have for the winter or something like that. If you can, it's $500-600 a month to a lot of folks up there. They make a lot of money. That's nothing for you. You got a family home. A second, outside of just having to live within the city. And I'm watching a lot of people move down here from other places and just buying a house down here. And they're like, I live in California, but I have a home here. I just rent it when I'm not here. And they leave it to their kids.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
that's a
that,
plan. That's a real plan right there, bro. Because you know what I'm saying. Like home ownership is definitely a part of building wealth.
yeah, if anything else, you rent it out, and that can be done, and that can be done on a middle class salary. Easy truck. My friends, they truck drivers. They're on the road now. My brother did 23 years in prison, started a pilot driving business, and he about to get in on the double and renting out when he on the road. And he just followed that big old 18 wheelers because that infrastructure bill passed. So now they're gonna have more money. You're starting to see more and more sisters on the road now. You don't need to learn how to drive a stick shift. They got automatic vehicles now coming on that 18 wheeler. So we can dominate that. The Hispanics not on that yet because most of the work going south. So they got all kind of things. Then you get that. You can make it rental property, see what kind of end. I know out here where I am, if you buy New Orleans, a little expensive, but if you buy, you can rent you can spend about $500 or $600 a month on a mortgage and rent a 3-bedroom out for $1,500, and that's your profit. You get 2 or 3 of those. Now you're working toward monthly income if you want, and you always have it for your family. It's like McDonald's didn't, the owners of McDonald's, they were realtors. They just used the burgers to buy the land. That's why people rent it out. You just pay for it yourself. You literally walk away with about $600-700 profit, and that's without no Section 8 or something like that. Easy. It pays for itself, and you still own it. Now, if I really get right, I try to get something out there like you looking at in Denver. That's a dream to my black ass coming from New Orleans. I would love to get, be able to get something out there where my friends and family can go up there when it's snowing. Shit, that's doable. We just in the back of them. We just don't reach out with that kind of frame of mind. But shit, I can do the same thing. We can do the same shit they doing. Ain't nothing different. We got to refocus our fucking thinking. I want it. But
yeah, that's all live, man. We get ready to hop out. Tequila, what you doing, man? You probably going to bed, but yeah, I'm gonna get ready to hop off, man. This boy here.
All right, good talking to
he,
you.
He pressing the help button on the elevator and all kind of stuff.
I had to come back to my phone, Moo.
But you over there cooking? What you baking, Tequila?
Oh, well, I haven't baked nothing yet. My daughters, they want me to bake like some cookies or something today, or I don't know. I might bake a cake. I'm not sure. But I'm taking out my braids right now.
You ever made egg pie, Tequila? Do you even know what that is?
Say that again.
Have you ever made egg pie? I know my boy Devastating gonna know what it is if he from Louisiana. So you ever made egg pie?
Yeah, when you whip it until it turns into like this fluffy stuff. And you put it in this crust. Is that what you're talking about when you whip the egg whites?
I think you use the yolk too. You use the yolk too, because it's kind of like a little light yellow color. It kind of looks like kind of got the texture of a custard almost.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. No, I've never made it, but my grandmother has. So I know what you're talking about, but I never technically made it. No.
That's the greatest pie in the world, man. My family be tripping on me because I don't eat sweet potato pie or peach cobbler. The only like.
Well, I'm not a pie person either, but my grandma makes the best pies. I brag on her. Like, her pies are amazing, but I don't like them because I'm not really a pie person. But I do enjoy pecan pie. I love pecan pie, and I also like what is it? Apple pie. But
Oh,
I'm
you
not a big
tripping?
like sweet
You
potato.
tripping,
I'm
Tequila?
not a big sweet potato pie person, or all the other stuff, peach
Oh,
cobbler and all that black people like. I don't
that's
like it.
cause she can't find no sweet potatoes. That's the only reason why. She in
I
crab
know
country.
Listen, my grandma makes the best sweet potatoes. And when I tell you
Yeah.
all our family members
Uh,
from near and far,
that's
they be
mandatory. Yeah.
fighting over her sweet potato pie or
Yeah.
her like her
Yeah.
what is it? The what is it? Casserole? Like you know how you whip it up and you just dip out of it, whatever that is. But yeah, they love that. They love all that kind of
Yeah. No
stuff.
leftovers. No leftovers
And
on
her
that.
no leftovers. Like when I say they be fighting over it, they be fighting over it. And they
Yeah.
also love her coconut pies. They love her
Yeah.
coconut pies. But
No.
nah, I could pass on that.
Yeah.
I'll just do the pecan. Pecan is my
Mm,
favorite.
mm.
Them pecan pies, man. I'm saying pecan, like it's
Yeah.
pecan,
Nah, you
not
from down south. Go on, put it down there. Shit.
yeah, it's pecan. But
Yeah. Yeah.
that's like nothing but straight sugar.
I
Them
know,
pecan
man.
pies.
I mean, they're delicious. They're the best to me. I
Mhm.
love it. But you know, I eat pecans all day long. Like from the moment I wake up to the morning I go to sleep. Like sometimes I put them in my pancake batter. I just love pecans. So I just sit and eat it. That's like my favorite snack. I roast them. Like I'll just get some fresh pecans or crack them and then line my pan with some margarine, just a little bit, and roast them in the oven for a little while, and then sprinkle some salt on it. So like sea salt or pink Himalayan salt. It's so good. And sometimes like my grandma, she told me to put like brown sugar on it and stuff like that. And I tried that and that was pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you
Yeah.
have a great day, Mumu. I miss talking to you. It's been good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. You gonna have to sing something next time I'm on here. I ain't heard you sing. I don't even know if they because I don't know if you be singing over here because it's been like months. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna have to drop something for us next time.
I haven't really sung over here like that. I maybe sung. I think I sung one time because Mule put me on the spot.
Yeah. Yeah. And then they've been hooked ever since, man. That's why she can't go nowhere.
I know, my goodness. Me and Mule found this space, and we just been over here.
Yeah.
All right, y'all be blessed, man. Love you,
Okay,
Tequila.
bro.
Hey,
Take
hey,
it
you be
easy,
cool,
bro.
Love you
Devastate.
too.
All right.
All right.
All right. Bye bye. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Everybody know that voice.
All right, y'all be blessed, man.
It's
Love
good.
you, Tequila. Hey, you be cool, Devastate. All right, all right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
I mean, one day I'll probably sing again. One day. But I sing all the time. I'm always performing somewhere and then on the weekends, I'm at church.
Yeah. Yesterday,
Yeah, I
I
sang
had a
yesterday.
program yesterday.
Just
Oh,
regular church.
okay.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Yesterday. Program yesterday. Somebody got their speaker on. That's Kev.
Yeah, I think it's Mr. K.
Yeah.
yeah, that was me, bro. My bad.
Yeah. Shit, I heard Miss Miller was getting moving the grill a couple of hours ago.
I really want to call my dad and see what he doing because if my dad's doing something, then I don't really have to really do nothing. I
Yeah.
need to call my dad and see what he got going on today.
Yeah. All the people that I know that's grilling is they they not within walking distance. Yeah, I really don't feel like driving today, even though today would be a good day to travel on the highway.
Yeah.
Since ain't nobody, there's not a lot of traffic.
hmm But yeah, I would ask my dad if he want to get like a bushel of crabs or something. Cause I was thinking about going to the market and getting like some lobster and crab clusters, like crab leg clusters, but I don't know. But I had crabs last week, so I don't know if I want to get crabs again. Hmm.
You ever get burnt out on crabs?
Not really. We love seafood here.
I know. That's like getting burnt out on chicken in the South and shit.
I mean, I feel like I am burnt out on chicken though.
Yeah.
Yes, 'cause I mean, that's the only other meat we really eat.
Oh yeah,
I
okay,
don't really
yeah.
eat beef like that.
Right.
I don't eat pork at all.
No pork.
And every now and then I may eat um, like other types of meat, oh my goodness, what's going on with my brain? Like deer or
Deer?
maybe some lamb or something like that. Yeah, because my family they like to hunt.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I may eat a little bit of that kind of stuff, but not really.
Yeah.
Mm. But yeah, I don't do beef like that. Every now and then I'll eat some beef, and I don't eat pork at all. So I'm pretty much my kids. They pretty much all they eat is chicken and
Hmm.
turkey products and seafood when it comes to meat.
Yeah, I
They've
ate a
never
whole
even
bunch.
tried the other stuff. I've
Yeah,
never fed it to them.
I ate I grew up on a whole bunch of beef. I can't really take it no more myself. Kind of scale back on everything too. The pork, not as much beef, not as much chicken either, and very picky on the seafood. So
I mean, some good salmon would be good today, like grill a piece of salmon. But
yeah,
salmon is so expensive right now. So, mm but yeah, my daughters would be extremely happy if we had some salmon and some crab. And honestly, I would too. I'm not even gonna lie.
yeah.
So I think that's what we may do. I think that's what we may do.
Well, what's up, Black Dahlia? What's up, Just Me?
Oh no, I don't know. I thought my thing. Yeah, I dropped something.
Trying to avoid catching a cough. I see the temperature that dropped dramatically over in this part last couple of days. Oh, I see Black Beauty still up here. Damn, boy, that motherfucking Apex, boy, that motherfucker. Phew, that motherfucker there, boy. God damn. I wonder if I had that much energy when I was his age and not notice it.
Apex, like to be honest, he's disrespectful. That's
Ain't no
disrespectful to
description
me.
for him.
Huh?
Ain't there's no real description for him. He's just That's what he is.
Disrespectful. That's it.
Oh yeah, that's the understatement of
I
that.
think I think he just wants to. I don't know. The way he talks is it's abusive. I think he wants to, like Mia was saying in the beginning when we first were all talking to him, he wants a slave. Like he wants to rule over a woman. He doesn't really necessarily want a partner.
Yeah, kind of hard to tell how he was raised, because like I said, being raised by a father in law enforcement, I've seen the effects of that on both aspects, real straight or extreme the other way in both cases. Yeah.
Yeah. And I noticed how he would get super aggressive with me or the other ladies on the panel, but he wasn't that aggressive with you or Taz or any other man that was talking to him.
Yeah, y'all already know what the pattern is.
Yeah. Yeah, like I just like I'm not gonna get myself upset with you. Uh, whatever. Because arguing and getting upset with men, honestly, I feel like that make that a. I ain't gonna lie, like I don't like stress. I feel like stress will make you look ugly.
Yeah, I mean, stress
It
is,
will. It'll age you. It'll
yeah,
make
it's a
you
physical, yeah, yeah, that's
yeah.
all true, yeah.
I'm not dealing with that. You're not about to make me look ugly. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. No, I can't handle it no more.
I'm shoot, I be saying to myself like, I'm too pretty for this. You think I'm gonna let you put wrinkles on my face? Absolutely not.
They got all that energy to do that beeping shit all day, every fucking day. I don't have the energy no more. Shit, fuck that. Then you ain't getting a dollar.
That sometimes can tell that you can tell my age with
Hmm.
is that I have a little bit of gray hair.
Oh,
Just a little bit. I don't have a
you
lot.
been looking?
Hmm.
It's not probably not noticeable.
It's not that noticeable, but my kids notice it.
Oh
Especially
yeah.
my oldest
Oh okay.
always laugh at me and her
Yeah.
father. Because her
Oh
father he's 4 years older than me. So I'm 34 and her father's 38. And she's always just like, what in the world? Why y'all so old? Y'all both got gray hair now. And I'm like,
hmm.
well, we're really young. We're still in our 30s. We're
Yeah.
not old at all. But I guess to a 13-year-old, that would be old.
Yeah. Everybody's perspective is different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just have a little bit, but mine is like really like the front of my hair, like the edges of my hair.
Oh okay. Yeah, that's usually where it come first start off.
Yeah. And I have a few strands like through like the middle parts of my hair,
Mm.
but it's not really that noticeable. But I'm not even gonna really color my hair. I'm just gonna let it gray out.
Nah, ain't no sense in doing that.
Yeah. My mother does, so she but everybody thinks my mother's my sister. So
Yeah.
hopefully I age like her because she does look very young.
Yeah, I
I mean,
remember.
I
I
think
think
I
I
showed you
remember.
all a picture of her.
Yeah, yeah, I remember. I remember.
Yeah, she looks very young. And so does my father. My father looks extremely young. Well, let me find a picture of him right quick. I'm gonna show y'all. Okay, he looks really, really young. I think I looked up.
What was I looking at earlier?
Where are the pictures of my dad? Where you at, Dad? I know I got a load of them in my phone.
Yeah, I gotta transfer my pictures, my previous round of pictures to my computer. I'm having a storage issue.
Trying to change out that memory, man.
No, shut that shit on the goddamn computer and start back over here. Recycle. Recycle that goddamn memory.
You think you got enough junk in there? A lot of junk, or you just got to clear it out?
Yeah, sometimes I had to take pictures of the freight. This top priority.
Right.
Yeah.
That's my dad. And he's
Oh, okay.
That's my dad. He's
Oh yeah, he do look like one of them old gangsters.
Yeah.
He's 58, no, 57. My dad's 57.
Look like one of them old Detroit gangsters.
Yeah.
How many people he
I
killed?
don't feel like he looks like he's 57 though.
Nah, he
I
don't
feel
look.
like he looks really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he good. He look good for his age.
Mm-hmm.
We age well.
Yeah.
So I was like,
That's
yeah,
like my daughter. She's 22. And my oldest, and I said, you know, you go age well. Huh? And she's like, she looked at me. She said, I know, you know, because she know how parents look, and you go age well too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's one thing you ain't got to worry about.
That's a blessing. I will say that. Because, you know, I see other people like his age, and I'm just like, whoa.
Yeah. Some people have a hard life, boy.
Yeah.
But even if he did, you know, that still wouldn't affect you. You still got the basic genes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello again. Hey, I was saying, hey, Tequila. Hey, Mr. Cal.
Welcome back.
How you doing, Bill?
Nothing. Tequila. Girl, I had to drop down. You know, that guy had me. Yes, I did not like the way he was talking to you. Yes, and I know you be fussing at me for cussing people out, so I'm doing a little better, sis. I told you I was about to blow. I'm like, I'm about to blow. But then Rochelle came up, girl. I was like, oh, dang.
Yeah.
Like one of us is both of us.
Yeah, between Rochelle and between you, oh my goodness. I'd be like, calm down, y'all, calm down.
Yeah, they came like the damn army and shit.
I never saw Rochelle over here. I mean, I seen her in the chat, but I never seen her come up on the panel.
Yeah.
And I couldn't, girl. I was in the car. I was weak laughing. I said, damn, Tequila can't get a break. I knew she was coming to cut somebody out, girl. Oh, that was too funny.
No, he was just so disrespectful for no reason. I'm like, ain't nobody say nothing to you that was that disrespectful.
I know, and he didn't have that, like Taz called him like 180 bees. Like he wouldn't even curse him back out.
No.
I was like, God damn. He didn't even, it's devastating. When you was fussing at him, he was shutting up. But
I
like
know.
he
already...
had all the energy for her.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that like that?
It's always like that. They always have whatever panel I go on, any platform on, they always got energy for me. And a lot of the times I'm just laughing like, what in the world?
No, he know I
Whatever.
know what type of character he is. I lived in Kansas City for 4 years, right around the same time he was there before he um moved out. And it's a lot of fake motherfuckers down there. But
So
I don't know his character, but like I said, he's just looking for a family because he don't really have anybody else to relate to except for social media right now.
but he scares me devastating. Did
Yeah.
he scare you and Mr. Kev?
Scare us for how?
Because y'all are gonna be the ones he coming to look for. With this violent scenario, he was saying, you didn't hear him?
He said he was coming to they gonna build
They
an
gonna
army
put
to get rid of all the
all the
key
simps.
sweat. The key
All
sweat
of
simps.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, Moo was like, okay, so when you see me, what you gonna do? He was like, we gonna put hands or whatever, beat you up.
You
So
know,
Moo was like, okay,
Mumu has
after
a
you beat me
beautiful
up, what you
wife
gonna do?
and family, you know, and like the men up here, they all have women or women that they can get. They don't have a hard time getting a woman. Like, you're just jealous of them. That's what it is. You're jealous.
But that's dangerous. Listen, what if that scenario really take place and these like
Come on, Miss University. Come on with that now.
listen,
You know damn
if
well
that
what he
really
was
was
talking
to
about.
take place,
What he
think
was
about what
talking
Moo
about
said.
was him by himself. Nobody's gonna stand behind that shit.
No, he said his brothers is building this coalition.
His brothers ain't building shit.
This dude is listen. That shit could be scary.
But you
I'm a
know, the
very visual person.
manosphere, a lot of them is off their rockers.
Yes,
Like, you know,
it's off his rockers.
That's how a lot of them get
kinda
deleted.
wild.
Also, they be talking a lot of shit. They don't mean it, but they get fucked off. I'm just telling you. That's how that
Exactly.
shit
He
goes.
was telling him, Moo, he just gonna whip his ass. Moo was like, okay, and after you do that, like, y'all think people just gonna stand there? Like,
Just stand there, let a motherfucker just
But you know
knock
what,
me
if
off.
he
And no, that
right.
ain't never work.
oh my
That
God,
that
he's so
should let
mad.
that
It's
should
you
let you
men.
know
It's you men's fault. Mr. Kev, Mr. Devastating. It's y'all fault. That
that should,
women like y'all. That's why they hate y'all.
no
Yeah.
that should let you know that he's selling wolf tickets because he's always projecting. If he really gonna do something, don't nobody really broadcast no shit. He just happy to have somebody to talk to. That's about it.
It's funny, but it's still scary. Like, oh my God, what would the world look like with them? Oh my God.
Ain't nobody else. Ain't nobody. A Hollywood director wouldn't even take that damn script. That shit is so fucking whack.
Oh no.
I just put up a picture. That's my grandmammy.
Oh,
That's
okay.
my
Yeah,
see.
that's a nice picture.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
she's 82.
Oh.
Y'all don't
Hold on,
see
I
it?
might. Your microphone is kind of low, Mr. Kira.
Hold on, let me see.
I know she's doing her hair, so she can't.
Can you hear me better now?
It's about the same.
I don't know. I don't know why. What about now?
Hold on. Okay. No, I got it. Can you see that, Miss University?
No, I would have to go drop down so I could get in the chat.
You can't see the Zoom screen? What you see on the Zoom screen?
I just see you. Oh, I do.
That's what I'm
Oh
saying.
no, that's Black Beauty. Oh, I see you, Tequila.
Yep, that's my grandma. She's so cute.
Yeah, she is.
Does she still wear her heels, y'all? She wear her heels.
Yeah.
That's how she's supposed to rock. She gotta rock it. I have an aunt that's like that. He's 80. She's still wearing her heels to church.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
she 82. And she be fly. I was like, them
Damn.
old men be checking her out. And I be like, I'm like, you try to get me a new grandpa.
Damn, I was
Yeah.
all the way off. Holy crap.
Yep, she be doing her thing. But she been fly since I was a baby. We always say how, you know.
I don't know. Like women from her generation, their generation, they just always dressed up. I'm just I've never seen her not dressed up. Like she dresses up to go to like the dollar store or like like Target or Walmart. Like she be dressed up, have her pearls and stuff and her little shoes and hat. And I'm like, Ma, what in the world? Just going to the store. Oh, and you know, around her, like if we have anything, like if we're going to church, we're not allowed, even her children, like my mom and her sisters and all of that, my aunties, we're not allowed to wear pants. We cannot wear pants. She will have a fit.
But that's cool. That's cool that y'all do it just out of respect for her. I like
Yeah,
that.
we just do it out of respect for her. If she has a
Yeah.
fit. Cause a few times I had bought like a nice pantsuit and stuff, and she's like, I know you're not wearing that. I'm like, whoo. So we all just be like, just put the skirt on, just put the dress on, just put the dress on.
I still roll set my hair, y'all.
For real.
Yeah.
Well, they always come out pretty like that.
hmm My daughter said I'm the only person in America that still use rollers.
No, you ain't. No, you're not. Shit. All my aunties, shit, it's still down there in Arkansas. The big rollers, not the small,
Yeah.
not the small
Yep.
pink ones with the cushion,
Mm,
not those.
No. I have these huge, big magnetic rollers because my hair is long. But I still do that twice a week, y'all. I do it. And my daughter said I'm the only person in America. She said it's old fashioned. Look, I still do it.
Well, hey, it
That's my
still
little
works.
style.
You know, I said it still works. My
You never used to wear your
children.
hair like in a roller wrap?
Yeah, I used to wear roller wraps, but you know, I don't do nothing but I just wear braids for my curly hair.
Mhm.
So that's all I wear now.
Yeah, I've been rocking these roller wraps, girl, for about forever.
So I don't really put that much heat in my hair at all, to be honest. Or
Yeah. Well, I sit under the dryer,
yeah,
but
and that's not really direct heat when you think about it. When you sit under the dryer, I may try that because I haven't worn my hair like straight or in like a different curly state other than my natural curls in a long time.
I've been doing this here for forever. And every time I try to stray to go do something else, like I just had paid and got braids for my trip when we went out of town. And we were swimming so much this summer, so I had just left them in. But I don't know. I feel like I'm copying other people's styles when I change it. I just rock the same little styles. Every now and then I get some braids or something different, you know. But I'd have the same hairstyle, child. I used to have it cut in a bob, and I wore the bob for about 15 years, and now I just not. Now I just let it grow long again. I don't even cut it no more.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing too. My hair's gotten so long, and I guess I was about 2 years because I cut it off 2 years ago again because I used to just always cut my hair just because I like the different styles. But
I like different styles when I see them on other people, and then when I try them on myself, I really don't like them. I always want to go back to the original. Hmm. I don't know. Yeah, but did you when you right before you came up, Tequila? I don't know what made him bring up. Oh, he was talking about women not listening, right? So he brought up the story of Job, right? Don't be offended, but look what I told him. He was like, "Yeah, you see, because Job's wife didn't listen, and she wasn't supposed to turn back around, and he told her and what she did for being disobedient. She turned into what? And everybody was like a pillar of salt. I was like, I was evil. I said that was the smartest decision she could have did. She was trying her best to get away from Job. Oh my God, he just sacrificed their 2 daughters to a mob. You think that woman loved him and wanted to be with him? She probably was walking the whole way backwards saying, damn, when I'm gonna turn?
They like to pick and choose stories in there. They don't read the whole Bible.
Girl.
So, y'all didn't go out to the log cabin?
What, in South Carolina?
Yeah.
No, I had got up early this morning when y'all first was on, when I first came on. And I was like moving everything, the grills and everything. My husband is grilling, but like I do all the prep work and pull the chairs and stuff out. My kids came down Saturday, and so yeah, they somewhere shopping now, but I just cook the sides. I'm just making some potato salad, macaroni and cheese, and baked beans, and a toast salad. And they are gonna have a field day out there cooking everything else, all the meat on the grill. But I went and I bought all the cold drinks and juices and stuff and put them in the ice chest. I do most of the prep work. Mhm.
You know what I think I want? I don't think I want lobster anymore. I definitely still want crab or crab legs. But I think I want crabs and shrimp. I think that's what we're gonna do. And grill a piece of salmon.
You know what? That's what I took out for me. That's what I'm eating later. He gonna grill me a piece of salmon on the grill. All that meat he cooking, I can't eat none of that. I don't want none of that.
Yeah, I love me some blackened salmon. Like that's my favorite.
Mhm.
So good.
And I marinated it in some olive oil and some seasoning, so it's sitting in the fridge right now, soaking all of that up in a piece of thyme.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be real good off the grill.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll probably eat that in a salad or something. I don't know if I eat heavy or something. I seem like I always get sick. Or wanna, I don't have time for all of that.
Yeah, I feel you. Eating heavy stuff for me, yeah, it's not good for my stomach. I get really sick. So
Yeah, I be wanting it, but I don't be wanting the after effects. It's not like I don't like it, but I don't like how I feel.
But you know what's helped me though? Sometimes like when my stomach hurts really bad, I take I don't know if it's called I think it's called slippery elm. Yeah, elm. Slippery elm.
What is
And I
that?
order it from it's like a herb. And I order it from offline or I get it from like a GNC store or you can get it from any kind of like vitamin store.
Oh,
It
slippery
really helps my
elm.
stomach. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna Google it and see what's in there.
Yeah, but that helps my stomach tremendously.
You're a fucking liar, Lisa. Stop spreading rumors about the motherfucking shit. It wasn't nothing about no fucking penetration. You're always gossiping in this motherfucker.
Wait, what happened?
Come on, he penetrated the girl. Stop mentioning her name in here.
Hold on, let me go look in the chat right quick.
Look, always gossiping about shit. Now, you wouldn't have typed that shit in the chat if Miss Bond was up here. Well, that's exactly what the fuck it is, gossiping. You ain't got no
I'm putting it on.
real fucking evidence. You want to just fucking create a goddamn news narrative with fucking content. Ain't no penetration on. I saw the goddamn report. Shit, y'all motherfuckers kill me. I like y'all got motherfucking top secret information and shit.
Yeah, they like to start stuff, create narratives, lies and stuff, and run with it.
That's what happens when you keep listening to motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck they talking about. Just repeat a big lie over and over again. Keep spreading the motherfucking lie. You tell a lie long enough, the motherfuckers get to believing it.
Yep. And honestly, like, that has nothing to do with none of us on this panel. Like, nobody wants to discuss that. It's a touchy topic that nobody really just wants to discuss.
But you can go over to his channel though. He'll go live sometime today. You can go over there and start reporting that shit. Ain't nobody talking about that shit over here now. So you can start reporting on it. Since you the news report lady. Now, I don't give a fuck if you don't like it or not. Sorry. Your microphone is fading a little bit, Mr. Q.
I don't know why. Hold on.
Okay, we're not talking about it over here now, Black Dahlia. So if you want to find out information on it, you got the channel that's got the information on it. You can go listen to a tape. That's not the topic right now. We ain't talking about that shit.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
It's not it's the same. Yeah.
I hear y'all so loud and clear. What in the world's going on? Hold on, let me just take them off. Let me take my earphones off.
Oh, you got your device on, yeah.
But I always use my earbuds, and it's usually really, really clear. So
Yeah, you got a soft voice, but it's really low.
Hold on, let me switch my earbuds then.
All right. I'm not gonna say no more about it. I'm not addressing it no more. So you say y'all not doing no grilling today, Miss University?
Yes, no, we are we doing some grilling. This one? This? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to put something on PG for my grandson.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not gonna get
Hello.
Yeah, that's real clear. You clear now, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'll just
Oh, my baby girl's home from her sleepover. Hold on. Hey. Hi. Hello, Corinne. Hello, Mariah. Did you guys have fun at the sleepover? Yes. Oh, that's lovely. Hi, can I have a hug, Mariah? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I look crazy. I'm taking my braids out.
yes. Oh, that's so sweet.
Did you?
Yes.
Where are you gonna get your hair done? Yeah, I'm about to do my hair. I'm about to do it.
Them things we got stage. Oh, okay. What you trying myself?
Oh man. The little girls wanted to know why I looked a mess. That's funny.
Okay. Got the
Okay, I'm getting rid of that. You can show them the toy downstairs and come right back.
I know silence. Oh, there go Kev in the chat. Okay.
I can hear. I can hear now.
Oh, okay. I was trying to reset, make sure my settings didn't get adjusted.
They were saying you're not cooking or grilling nothing today.
No,
They have any good barbecue spots around where you at?
they not open today.
Oh,
No.
really? Things are closed
Where are you
today?
at?
I'm like 40 miles west of Chicago city limits.
Okay.
Yeah, if I wanted some, I could probably drive somewhere and get some, but I'm not that pressed.
Me neither. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for a family being here, I would not even be doing none of this. No.
Right.
Seriously.
Yeah, this is me in 2018 in Utah, Moab, Utah. I'm right on the
Wow.
edge of the
Oh, that's
mountain.
beautiful.
I'm right on the edge. I'm gonna stick my foot out.
Wow, that is beautiful.
Yo, whoops.
That's
You
scary
better.
though too.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You're a daredevil.
Yeah,
Because
that's
I
a,
would never be that
no,
close.
I went down there. I went down a little bit. I didn't take no photos, but I did go down a little bit.
For real?
Hell yeah, shit. I couldn't resist.
I couldn't hang with you then.
I am terrified of heights. I promise you. Even when we fly places, I can't never sit by the window. I'm like praying the whole time.
Yeah, boy.
I hate heights.
Mm-mm.
I was
I hate
driving up.
driving
I
over
saw that.
tall bridges.
I was
Hey,
talking about
daughter.
the truck. These was.
What's up?
I got a whole bunch of other pictures and videos on my other phone. I had an older phone back then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to load the rest of them because I took a whole bunch of pictures when I was out there. I went out to Area 51. There's a lot of these sites out here that I visited.
Hey, what did you see?
Area 51.
Yeah.
A bunch of gates and in the signs that said if you cross this line you will be shot. You're not
Do you
entering.
ever think they really hiding stuff there? I think so. Well, why is so
I
protected?
know for sure that they hiding stuff there.
Oh yeah, they already came out with all that stuff a long time ago.
This the thing, they deny it, but then it's still, I don't know. I believe all of that.
No, they
believe
had
a
no
lot of
choice. Yeah, they didn't have no choice. They was doing too much out there.
I always would like to go visit that place because in my mind from movies, I always think they got like people, weird people camped out like in RVs.
Yeah, they did in the back in the 50s and 60s, but yeah,
Oh, they didn't.
all the stuff they had there is all moved to another underground place that's like underground now. So it's mostly just they use it for storage now. It's not really active like it was back in the 50s. But they not letting nobody move in there.
I wonder why, if it's all secure now and everything gone.
That'll be the big mystery. Now this is Lake Tahoe from 2019.
What's going on? Y'all okay? Yes. I'm so glad. I'm so glad y'all have me. Who's on the bag?
Hi.
Oh, hi. This is where you sleep?
Mm-hmm.
They came in your room and said, "This is where you sleep."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All my family's coming over too. My mom just came. My auntie's here. I hear my stepfather too. And I look a mess. But I couldn't take these braids any longer. This was the day I had that I was kind of free to take them out. So okay.
Are you cooking or are they coming over cooking?
Oh, you didn't want to say bye to him? You okay?
Yeah. I'll
I
call
like when
her.
my sisters visit because they always come and, well, we really cook together and stuff, but I like when I have my sisters with me
Yeah.
because everybody make a really good dish.
I cook with my grandma. She taught me everything.
You said that's Utah?
That's Lake Tahoe,
Oh, okay.
California.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom.
Hey. Oh, you taking your hair out finally?
Yes, ma'am. I'm taking her hair out. You okay, Mommy? Okay.
Really?
I don't know.
What's up, RS?
What's up, man?
What
What's
up?
up, Killer?
Hello, how are you, RS?
What's up, panel? Aaron earned an iron.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, RS. All right.
Day off.
Hmm?
No, just enjoying my day off.
Mm-hmm.
Shit going on. Special. Yeah.
Where's Nandi? Nandi? I'm sorry. Let me move it back.
That's fine. Where you at, RS?
Oh, Nashville? Nashville.
Nash?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You reset it? You reset in Nashville? Your hours?
No, man, I'm thinking about quitting. Doing something else.
Oh yeah, you
I'm
told me.
not sure yet. I haven't really made the decision.
No, you told me. You told me already.
Yeah.
They cutting back on the rates again.
Hey, you ain't never lie.
I already know. Yeah, you know,
I got bills to pay.
I posted an article about it the other day.
Yeah, my DM will probably try to persuade me not to quit. Probably offer an increase. So we'll see. Keep you posted tomorrow. I think it closed today.
Well, hold on, I'm gonna put the article in the chat. So it said they were supposed to ride the pandemic out for a year, let Amazon correct itself on all the stuff that they had undercut. But when they started fucking with the shipping ports out in California, they couldn't and plus the gas prices kind of put a wrench in their program.
Yeah, because I remember all them containers being stuck out at sea, and
Right.
there weren't any people coming to work because of the what was it? Essential workers.
Right.
I guess they weren't considered essential workers, the people that operate those cranes to take those off the ship.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they was trying to get unionized out there. They couldn't even get together and get their union together.
Hey man, how much more is left on the stream?
Yeah, we're going 24 hours all holiday weekend, so
Oh, okay.
yeah, ain't no time off. No, ain't nobody trying to censor you. We don't be doxing motherfuckers over here. Shit, we don't play that shit over here. Next time you mention that subject in the chat room, shit, you might get blocked. Shit.
Yeah, I thought about timing out, but I wasn't sure if we was able to or allow.
Yeah, something like that. She already said she don't want nobody talking about it. Said I just happen to be looking in the motherfucking chat. I'm really kind of got my attention on other shit. You went live all fucking weekend. Spent all night last night on the goddamn topic. So, you grilling today? Solid?
No, who was day was that? I think that was yesterday. My mom came over and grilled me a slab and like 3 ribeyes for me.
Oh yeah, I think you did tell me that. Yeah.
So I made some sides and shit. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I may even just hold off from eating that because that is kind of heavy. So I don't know, I may get something else today. You know.
That shit knock you straight out and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put the trucker link in the chat if y'all want to check it out.
Damn, they got Walmart got a 65-inch for $400.
Let me guess. Vizio.
No, it's a Philips.
Philips. They made a good CRT TV. Just like Magnavox made a good CRT TV.
The 4G Ultra HD.
Yeah.
Android Smart LED TV with Google Assistance.
Mm-hmm. My Samsung is 10 years old and it's still, I don't have no screen burn or nothing.
Yeah, I have a Vizio and yeah, it be matter of fact, I think it just hit 10 years. Yeah. The only thing that happened is what is it? I think it's one of the things, you know how I do the updates? It stopped updating I think Hulu. That's the only thing that, I guess they discontinued the Hulu on this TV, but that's it.
For your
Everything.
for your TV system?
Yeah, for the smart TV. The Hulu.
You got a smart? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's the only thing that stopped was the Hulu, but I already got like game systems and shit hooked up to it, so I don't even use the smart TV like that anyway.
Right.
Because like I upgraded downstairs, like because first I had the 60-inch downstairs, but shit, I brought the 60-inch up to my room and got a 75-inch for downstairs.
Okay.
And I know my mom was talking about like the TV in her room, like kind of like burnt out, I guess, or like she said it's getting darker and darker, so.
Yeah, it's finna get ready and go out.
So I see this 40, the Hisense 40 for like 178.
No Hisense, man. No Hisense.
And then I see this is a Vizio 50. Let me see. I saw another TV in here.
50-inch Vizio for how much?
300.
That's about what I paid for this one.
My mom like, oh, she don't need a big TV like that. I think I should text my brothers and sisters, like, y'all want to go in on this TV? Shit, instead of me buying it by myself.
Nah, they ain't gonna want to go in, but they're gonna want to crash the spot though.
Oh, they got some, what's it, TCL?
Hell no, man. Fuck.
Hell no.
Fucking Kmart blue light special. No. You got a high sense of love. Is that Letitia? You hoping you don't have no issues? Okay, we'll give you good luck. I just can't do it.
'Cause I'm thinking, I think my, I gotta look, but I think my 75 inches is a bit high sense. I think. I gotta look.
Yeah, I see a lot of the little gas stations and Quick Mart stores. They have them in there. I seen one dude. He was on somebody YouTube live the other night.
Devastating.
Yeah.
You know I've been talking to you this whole time.
Oh.
I was like, someone said, Tequila, look there, because he's not answering you.
Oh no.
That's funny. No, I was asking you, you said they sold TCL TVs at Quick Mart?
Oh no.
Oh, I was like, wait, what?
No. That's Silent looking at TVs. I
Do
told
you
him
have eyeliner
about them knockoff brands.
on? You have eyeliner on?
He's looking at some big ones, but these Arab store owners, gas
Like
station
your
owners,
usual eyeliner.
yeah, they have them in the.
Are you using a different brand? Nandi.
Oh,
Leave
okay,
mommy
that's
alone.
it.
Did you go
Yeah,
out?
they have them in the store.
Yes. Were you happy? Did you have a good time? I did. Did you have a good time? Yeah. Awesome. I'm glad you had fun with your girlfriend. Awesome. Jalen's bossy. You said Jalen's bossy. And rude? Oh, wow. I finally got my hair out. Yeah, Mommy, you did it.
Huh.
I can tell you need to take it out. Leave me alone. No, you didn't listen to me. Do you hear my child fussing me out?
Yeah.
No. That's funny. This looks weird. So mommy's gonna probably get you some. I think I might get crab legs today. Crab clusters. Mommy! What? This is serious business we're talking. We're talking serious. It's serious business? Yes, Mommy. Why? Clap cluster. A cluster. So you want that? Yes, Mommy, I love crab clusters. Crab clusters. Wait, did I say it right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love them. I love them. Give me a hug. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Mommy. You're the bomb, you know.
everything.
Okay. Going to the store.
Got it.
I'll be heading to the store. Okay.
Kiss it.
Mwah. Okay, now give me some space. Bye, big kid. I love you. Bye-bye.
My 5 head.
Oh, 5 heads.
You don't have a 5 head. Because, Mommy, look.
What?
If Mommy, open your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you don't have a big head. But look at mine. I have a 4 head. I have a 5 head. Look. I'll have a big forehead when I do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yours isn't big at all, honestly.
Okay, baby girl.
You lucky.
Okay. No, you're lucky.
You got blessed by God.
No, you got blessed by God. Girl. What, Nancy? Okay, thank you, Footy Bow.
I don't know why.
Mm-hmm. Can you close my door? Thank you, darling. Love you. Bye. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
And get
she
some
said,
shit.
she said, we talking business.
Yeah, and I know my older daughter, she don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Letitia, yeah, I'm a dedicated Samsung Electronics fan.
You know what? Samsung TVs lately, like we bought my grandma a Samsung TV last year, and
Yeah.
it's acting weird. And it was like the newest one that came out. It's the older Samsungs work way better, but the
Yeah.
newer ones, I don't
Mhm.
know. They don't really act great.
Yeah, mine is 10 years old.
Yeah, I have a Samsung TV too, and mine is pretty. It's not real.
Yeah.
I want to say maybe about 8. Yeah, it's almost 10. It's about 8 years old. I think I got it like 8 years ago, and
Yeah.
it's still fine. It
It
works
was
great.
showing. Yeah, yeah.
But the Samsung TV my grandma has that we just bought her,
Hmm.
no, that TV acts ridiculous. But her
Yeah.
old Samsung was perfect.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like,
Yeah.
uh,
I've been hearing that
yeah,
the
it's not
the new
acting right.
the new fancy 4K, 8K, and smart got all the fancy updates. It's
Yeah, they
only
don't
last,
work right.
yeah,
I'm
it's only
telling you.
lasting about 90 days. We're good on Black Friday. I think that's when the person I'm talking about, she got it on Black Friday, and they're calling me like right after New Year's talking about it's glitching. I was like,
Yeah. My grandma she always like, my TV just cuts off by itself.
yeah.
I'm like, Grandma, you have to
Oh,
be
that's
hitting the
probably a
button or
setting.
something.
Yeah, that's
And I'm
probably.
like, what is going on? And then it's hard for her to get back to like her, I guess, like to, I don't know, when it cuts off, it goes to like the settings where you can have all your streaming I guess applications on the TV.
Yeah.
And she wants to get it back to the setting where it's on her cable. So she
Yeah.
be freaking out, and I'm like, girl, she'll call me on the phone and I have to walk her through it.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom had me set all my electronics coming up. She didn't open or read no instruction manuals.
Oh yeah, y'all was talking about conscience rap earlier, and
Yeah.
blacks rejecting it. I disagree, man, because You know, I grew up off of VH1 and MTV. You know, you can't forget about Tribe Called Quest, KRS-One.
All that.
Yeah,
I think
he could easily start
I
a
don't think
hip
they
hop
start
university,
rejecting
man.
after
So,
they stop letting them produce.
well, no, my
whatever.
only thing was them saying that
Mommy's
we
gonna
were
buy some
rejecting.
like crab clusters or crab legs today. Is that good for you, baby girl?
Oh,
You gonna buy some cream cheese too?
yeah.
You want me to buy cream cheese?
Mr. Keeler? Mr.
Yes.
Keeler? Yeah,
So you can make the what's the name?
it's the background a
Whenever
little
you
bit.
want to, but just oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I mean, you know.
yeah.
Like why would somebody say some shit like that, right? You know, blacks rejecting conscious rap. What type of people do you
It's a
have
good
in this
portion
space?
that did though.
No, what type of people do you have in this space, man? You got Africans, you got ADOS, FBA, you got people from the West Coast, you got people from East Coast, you know, South. What I was listening to from the East Coast, I don't know what they were listening to out in the West, probably West Coast rap. NWA, Eazy-E, Ice Cube. Whereas, you know, me in the East Coast, I'm getting everything. VH1, I'm getting you know, soft rock, rock and roll, hip hop, conscious rap, West Coast beef rap, all that.
But they were doing conscious rap on Hot 97 only on weekends starting at 10 o'clock all the way up to like 6 o'clock on the weekends, like from like the mid 80s all the way through like about 90. Like Big Daddy.
Yeah, you definitely you definitely had your Public Enemies and
yeah,
you know, stuff like that. Those were made the thing. There was a message.
So whatever's playing in your universe or your world, right, doesn't really necessarily apply to somebody else that lives someplace else. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, or do I need to elaborate?
So they were really the only region that was pumping out that type of stuff. So even when they went off the radio, the bootleg out the back of your trunk sales underground really became a theme.
Yeah, that was the foundation of some stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So they were selling just as many
and on the West Coast, yeah, you remember you had Parliament and all of them, you know, Dre captured that style, you know. So, and then you had New York with their thing. The South was more Himball, MJG, you know, Houston had their they had their own thing. Each area had their own type of thing.
Yeah.
And Chicago definitely had theirs, you know, mimicking, you know, their genre. That's why I always like that, you know, ask people, okay, I can respect different areas, you know, story. They got their own thing.
Yeah. But it was a
I mean, because I can't
people.
Like, because what form of hip hop came out down south? I can't really recall. I can't really say Outkast.
Everything mostly came. We got it from New York. I mean, the first thing came out. You had Run DMC was the popular stuff. Remember Rappers Delight. We can go back to the Jungle Brothers. Remember that the whole breakdancing movement thing. So Curtis Blow, Don't Push
Tequila
Me.
got background music. I mean, background noise.
All right, hold on, Miss.
Yeah, Curtis Blow and all that. We heard that too. It kind of spun off, you know, everything y'all heard, we heard it too. Crush Grooving was the big thing, you know, all the top dogs.
Message.
Yeah, Grandmaster Flash.
Yeah, right. We remember them up on. We seen them up on the stage, man, with all that gear on and shit.
Yeah, Fresh Fest. Yeah. Funk Fest.
Right, we got that.
It was all on one stage in one concert though.
Right.
Grandmaster
We
Flash,
caught glimpses of
Run
that.
DMC, Curtis Blow.
There was no
LL
doubt
Cool J.
where that came from. Yeah.
The tickets was only like $35-$40.
Right, and then you remember they went on tour, and this was even before you had the Beastie Boys involved. They used to go on tour.
That's the one I went for free on.
Right.
I ushered.
So when they come through New Orleans, we come through this way. We took to all of that, all through the countryside, all through the South. There was nothing. I mean, then you had Miami Beach style mentality. Luke
Walker.
Too Short, Oakland, the first gangster rap, came out was Ice-T, 6 in the morning.
Mhm.
Then you had Scarface in Houston, Texas.
Mhm.
Gangster rap wasn't really, I mean, by then when gangster rap was coming out, Wu-Tang was a thing, and that was more hip hop. We wouldn't really own the Wu-Tang thing.
Yeah, what was Queen Latifah talking about? You know, in her early days, her earlier.
She was fine. She was talking about unity. She had her little
Unity,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, you know, the East Coast was on that. They was on the Take It Back to Africa, doing the kid and
They had a
play thing with
Pan-African
the
movement.
little black, red, black, and green shit with the Africa thing on their neck, leather thing. They was finding themselves, I guess.
Yeah. No, the Pan-African movement was strong though. It was
Yeah.
strong. African Bambaataa, Zulu Nation, all that.
Right. Which they was a part of it. I don't know why that Fat Joe talking about Hispanics was the founders. Like, who y'all talking to? Y'all are just the ones breakdancing, as far as I can remember. He was talking about Brooklyn. Like, oh man, that ain't gonna never fly across America. Then the first teen gangster rappers would be the Hot Boys. Screw music came out of Houston, Texas. And let's see, New Orleans has had their own. I guess we held it down for the country, the country ass folks.
No, man, Master P had every motherfucker.
Yeah,
from
P.
Coast to coast,
sure.
buying his shit. It took him a while to get
504
going.
boys, hot boys.
Yeah. Yeah, Master P just spread the game around to show people how to, you know, flip that money on a street level, then get your record sales up, then go to Universal and get you a good deal.
Man, he blew every other.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I've never in my lifetime went out to go buy a album from Hot Boys or 504. I'll probably listen to whatever played on TV. You know.
Yeah, I remember when it started. And their thing was just the whole hustling vibe and just put out a lot of music out there. And then, you know, put it on this, you know, if they were looking for it, you know, just maximize your sales for the most part.
Man,
So if they didn't want to put it in Virgin Records, what they did, they sold it out their trunk.
Yeah.
Virgin hand selected what they wanted.
No other act ever in history ever put out 12 albums in 1 year. Master P, like,
right.
That shit was like
now, and he taught you how to be independent, and that's the difference.
On top of that,
right? And so he was the first, and now everybody independent. You don't have to go to them people now. When you go to them people now, you could say literally in modern times, I have 1 million followers. I done put out such and such on the, you know, just on the underground and got 1 million followers.
Yeah.
So when I get this deal, I can ask for 60-40. All I need is for you to do the distribution. Now, once we get the distribution of our own music and entertainment, the game is over.
Yeah.
They have no more control, and that's what they're hanging on to.
Yeah, but y'all talking about I hate to rehash old conversations.
No, it's good.
Old
It's
conversations,
good.
but
It's good.
y'all were talking about occultism in rap music. I said it stemmed from rock and roll in the 70s.
Well, we created rock and roll though. Little Richard now. That's what it's meant though.
You know, because I'd come across an old white guy in the military. You know, we had like 50-year-old specialists. You know, that's one of the lowest ranks in the, you know, they came in the military late, probably running from something. But yeah, they'll tell me stories like, you know, you play a record player backwards and you can hear different messages and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that devil stuff in the background.
That was a myth. I tried it and that was some bullshit. They were just they had got high and drunk and that's what they heard.
On the mushrooms and shit.
Yeah, all that shit.
Hey, you remember they was into that hallucinogenic type of drugs, you know.
Really tough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
yeah, same story, different names, different faces, man. We talking about Molly and Percocet now. They was talking about LSD and whatever else drug.
Yeah.
You know, I read a story once. Jimi Hendrix, he would lace his bandana, you know, up before stage and stuff.
Straight cocaine, man.
Come out there in the winter, middle of winter, just sweating.
Yeah. Wide open, boy. But Bone Thugs and Harmony, that was strictly mind control, occultism, You saw the Ouija board. You saw all types of. I mean, it was just I mean, I'm not sure. Were we supposed to be dancing to that? Was that a dance? Or was that something supposed to be? I'm not sure what was that, but no other act came out with anything like that. That was just should have been a clue. I thought it was gonna be a one-time act and then go back to the way it was, but it never turned back.
Yeah, that mind control, it's operating on another level other than music. You know, I was in a formation once. My commander was talking about, these gaming apps, talking about these gaming apps, luring kids and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
You know, if you think about the military, do some mind controlling stuff too.
Yeah, that's where it started at. Shit.
Well, I mean, you gotta realize, man. So many people come from different backgrounds and stuff, man. You got to get them in the same accord, man. I guess you got to use fear tactics. Like it's almost like being. It's like you got people with records coming in the military, sexual deviant coming in the military. You got all facets in basic training. You got people with problems with authority coming in the military. You know that.
Yeah, that was the place to go.
Cats that don't.
For discipline, yeah.
So somebody that doesn't have, that didn't have a male role model, growing up. So you as a drill sergeant, just one dude, you got 30 soldiers, 30 male soldiers, put in a different location around other people of unfamiliar faces. Talking about mind control. And that's why I said, like, when I was bringing up the mass punishment, for a student that was unruly in class, I'm for mass punishment, like punishing the entire class to make that one believe that he or she is he has to be aware of their actions. That's why I said that. That was my whole point. I guess I'm only bringing a military perspective.
No, that's why they created the military to to make it easier for them to lay their agenda down.
I remember when I got out of boot camp and I had people, oh, if you can do it, I can do it. I said, well, go do it then.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know, like, the amount of people we started with, that's not the amount of people graduated. I know that.
Hell no, boy, shit.
Yeah,
that big dude, that fat white boy in Full Metal Jacket.
Mm-hmm.
He was in my boot camp.
Military's objective is to create a utopian society. Just talking about on base. I'm not really talking about outside of base, but they had rules on base saying you couldn't ride around with your music loud blasting. But I got out just before they started allowing people with sex changes, transgenders coming in. And before that, it was a don't ask, don't tell policy. In the 90s, I've heard stories of, gay people getting thrown out the window. Damn. Getting thrown out the window in lockers.
So the weekend, they say he lost his voice last night. He was supposed to do a sold out concert in LA. Should be a video in the chat. Yeah, just me said, explain what you said, RS. Good has to suffer for the bad. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. I don't know what her class is like. You know, we're talking about, you know, Free's class, probably distracting the other students. And you know, I mentioned a method that you can use that applied in my, you know, when I was in 3rd grade. You know, her name was Miss Campbell. You know, she had a caca. You know, whenever, you know, she didn't have to raise her voice at all either. She didn't have to raise her hand to anybody. You know, she'd make us stand up and face the back of the class where we had this ticking clock and just stand there with our fingers over our mouth or silent and stare at this ticking clock for 5 minutes. That's what I mean by discipline.
Nah, I ain't with that mass punishment shit. Fuck that. I only went in the military to get a paycheck, keep my paycheck going. That's it.
Well, I mean, were you gonna send that one child to the principal's office to get paddled? Because I know there was a story talking about, you know, bringing paddling back into school. You don't really need to do that. Punish the entire school. I mean, I guess I'm taking Free's side, but you know, the parents of the students that she's teaching, you know, she mentioned that they love her. You know, they enjoy her. So what she says on YouTube may be different from what she got going on in her classroom.
Talking about Free to Win?
Yeah. Yeah. Talking about making kids cry.
I'm surprised she didn't come through.
Like she ain't fired yet when she mentioned that. But instead she came up saying, you know, her kids graduated.
Oh no. I'm surprised she didn't come through this weekend with all the shit going on. Unless she blocked from all them damn channels that he went on.
Not everybody knew of Bomb's other channel. So when you check the Bomb, I mean, I guess you take it personally. You're like, maybe you feel as though you've been blocked. Because I thought I was blocked. Maybe her detractors feel as though they've been blocked or they missed out on something. But they didn't know that her channel was flagged or what'd you call it? I don't know all this YouTube terms and stuff.
Yeah. Basically off.
Yeah.
But you got another strike today from last night and shit.
Who did?
I think somebody reported Miss Bomb for harassment.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Some sensitive ass folks, boy.
Yeah.
Ain't even sensitive. That's just at some point it's just vindictive.
Yeah. They definitely don't. They don't. They really don't like the stream turning into a goddamn TV station. I mean, a radio podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody called it a podcast. 24-hour podcast. Yeah. Yeah, just means you're supposed to reward the good, not mass punishment. The leading what lady?
So she's for teacher's favorite or favoritism, like the one kid. The,
No, I'm
they're
reading the
29.
chat. I'm reading the chat. She got mad because I timed out her somebody about doxing Rue in the room about 30 minutes ago. So don't get mad. Hell. Shit. You wouldn't want nobody doxing you in the fucking chat. Don't act brand new. Who said anything about a predominantly black school? Y'all be making up shit. I don't know where y'all be getting these stories from. And nobody on this channel said anything about messing with her job. Somewhere lying. Shit.
Hey, I guess Aries Spears and trending. Tiffany Haddish. Everybody's talking about that. This
I saw
distasteful comedy.
Yeah, I saw the headline, but I didn't post it in the chat.
I don't think that dude funny anyway.
No.
But
It's just funny how stuff come out when they didn't have that much money, or when Tiffany wasn't doing that good. Didn't come out then, but now she making all this money. Now it's like, oh, well, this is what happened. You know, so
Right.
So was they waiting until like somebody hit it big?
no, because Tiffany Haddish was big a few years ago before her stand up where she froze up on stage and she just forgot all her jokes because she was doing Girls Trip. She was in a lot of movies. So like I'm just thinking about now, you know what? Like
And I'm saying the
why is it
charges
coming up?
filed a long time ago when it happened is filed once she's successful. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, so them files were they were filed a long time ago.
No, I say it wasn't.
Oh, yeah, but all I'm saying is why is it coming up now? Is it because Aries was going at Lizzo?
No, because really Aries don't got that much money. It's Tiffany that got the bag.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, I've seen some stories about Aries and Lizzo. Yeah, something about a speech at the VMA Awards where Aries was asking, I guess DJ Vlad Was she talking about him? I didn't hear her speech.
No. Last time I watched them awards, I think oh boy, Suge Knight was out.
No.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. All right. I thought I lost signal.
I'm trying to figure out if she's supposed to be making a point. You supposed to be making a point, Black Dahlia? That other person keeps up a lot of shit in this goddamn chat. Saying saying a lot of slick shit. I normally don't be saying nothing. But this chat was off the goddamn chain last night, boy. Motherfucker was doing about 90 up in this motherfucker. That's the most I done seen Miss Bond tag motherfuckers since I've been on this motherfucker, boy. She was hitting all the motherfuckers. Well, I did, ladies. Mm. Yeah, just for the moment, Sakpa say. Shit. Just for the moment. This the calm before the storm. They threw her Miss Bomb off last night. She didn't even get a chance to finish her shit. I be cracking up on her little skit. You saw her comments, silent Tiffany Haddish? I'm gonna be doing my roundup sports report. Right, that's what I'm saying. She didn't even get a chance to get into a little skit. Dude's not reliable. Oh wait, let me see. Her her revenge. Why you trying to drag me into this shit? Skit, basically. They did man, they did about 2 or 3 different lives on Miss Bomb while she was live. Yeah. I don't know if they restreamed it or was restreaming, but they definitely did a live on it. I think with a name in the panel. I haven't really checked. Kiara,
Hey, Devastating. Good morning.
hey, it's still morning?
Yeah, oh, well, afternoon is 12 something.
Yeah, time goes so fast when you on the 24-hour podcast. You been out?
Shoot, I've been asleep.
And boy.
Hey, I didn't know Linda Cameron, right? Till the Black Man here.
Your mic low, bro. Come, you got earbuds in or something?
Yeah, I'm about to switch to my mic. Give me a second.
All right. That's just not reliable. At least for apps. Are they designed to be used for apps or just phone calls? Because I'm pretty sure they work good on if you're using a phone. All these years I've been around cell phone technology, I have never bought a Bluetooth kit.
No, it's a Skull Crush.
Yeah, I got earbuds, man. When I'm out in my car,
Yeah.
Skull Candy.
those earbuds work good for me, man. I went through a couple set of earbuds and I watch old Flossie Carter, right?
Yeah.
And he recommended some good one. These here work just like he said, fit good. Y'all can hear me real well,
Yeah.
sometimes too well with the traffic and all, but
Yeah.
it's the ones with the little noise cancellation, just enough.
Yeah.
About $100-something, but you get the noise cancellation. If you lose one earbud, the things that people don't, what you're paying, the extra you're paying for. Noise cancellation, the speaker quality, like when y'all can really hear me, y'all can barely tell, if I'm in my car or something, as opposed to the microphone. If I lose one earbud, I can have it beep, search it with the app and have it beep and go back and find the bud or the case. And it can be rechargeable. So it worked well for me. I can even do a podcast with it, and I've recorded it, using the earbuds or using a speaker or using a microphone. So the earbuds work well. Like I can even use them for gaming, and they don't fall out easy. So they come in handy. I forget them they in my ear sometimes, man.
Yeah, that's why I never did buy none. Somebody got me some for a gift in like 2006 or 7. I was like, what's up, relax? Single women make more than single men.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we yeah. Sexual assault victims, in the military, we had what you call we had a SHARP program, sexual harassment, assault and reporting program. Victims had a choice to file for unrestricted or restricted reporting. Sexual assault cases really disrupt the cohesion of a unit, camaraderie and stuff like that. So the victim has a choice to, keep it at the lowest profile as possible, just keeping the chaplain involved and the victims unit. Because once you make it public, then everybody has access to it. Like you can't do word of mouth, or you can't tell your friends or anything like that. So this 6-year-old, I know y'all mentioned it before, but some people compartmentalize or put things in the back, to store away, and they've come to grips. I don't know, I've heard that, GMT wanted to do an interview with her. I was like, man, for what? And talking about family secrets. Are you really ready to, is one, I mean, that's terrible, what happened, but, are you willing to really put things out there, So it ain't nobody protecting a predator, because Bomb, she did go in on the, what's that Egyptian Hotep dude, the one that, he's got a whole nation over there in Honduras. I didn't know of Glendon Cameron until I came into this Black Manosphere space. The Black Manosphere, they did cover a lot of these topics, pedo topics, such as, Coco Cuties, when that came out.
No.
No, not Coco Cuties. What's that Netflix movie? I didn't see it. It was about this girl that was trafficked. It came out on Netflix. I mean, so it's not like they didn't address it. So I'm like, the people that be in chat rooms, what do they want? Do they want vivid imagery of the actual incident? Like, if so, man, like, I think you're sick. I think you're a sick person, and you need to see mental health. Mental health. Man.
Oh, I'm trying to read. Imagine living life, many views, and many people on YouTube. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess we have to wait till the next episode.
Hey,
What y'all
why
been
said
talking
what?
about up there?
Hey, why'd you put that in the chat? What you talking about? On what part? You I'm not for everyone. You put why'd I say what? Just asking.
You talking about me?
Nah, she I'm looking at the chat. I'm not
Who
for
you talking
everyone.
about?
No, I'm not for everyone. I think
Right.
she's
She
on the
right here. She
panel.
on the panel. Yeah, she right here.
Yeah, I was just wondering what does she mean when she put in the chat? Why'd he say that? Was she talking about me or someone addressing someone in the chat? I don't know.
Here.
Oh, I just got back to my computer. Yeah, I hear him. Yeah. Dev, I don't think you were talking about SA at the moment, were you? That's why I'm asking. Why did you bring up that story about the Army? And from what I've heard about the military, they're not very good at those cases, actually, from what I've heard from the actual military women who went through that. So
yeah, that was RS, yeah.
Well, yeah, we got a program what you call Sharp. I don't know what you hear from YouTube, but you get it here, from the source because I was in the military, and
actually, my source is military women who went through it.
Oh, damn. Hello. I was on mute the whole time.
I stand before you today, the representative of the family in grief, in a country in mourning.
Somebody just fired up a weed eater right by my fucking window. Rochelle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
No,
I
I
got
just came
background.
up.
I got background noise, so I was on mute for a minute.
No, I just came up real quick to address any questions when it pertains to Sharp because I'm still in the Army. And yes, as a woman in the Army, I can definitely speak on what that program is like. Not used to, still in. I'm not.
RS, were you trying to just keep the panel going? Cause I really didn't hear what you were saying. My bad, I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, he randomly brought the stuff back up again.
And that's what I said. I knew you didn't bring up SA, Deb. I knew you didn't. That's why I said, why is he talking about that again? I thought we had moved on.
Oh yeah. My bad. I'm slipping for not catching that. I'm trying to answer the phone, trying to figure out what that fucking noise is. Shit. You in the Air Force, Rochelle?
No, I'm in the Army.
Army? Oh, okay.
I've been in over 14 years. I know all about the SHARP program that to some people they say works oh so well, apparently.
You gonna do all 20?
Yeah, I'm gonna do all 20. I may go over.
Oh, okay.
I want my pension to be a little bit bigger. So,
I heard that.
So need to try to keep going to get that pension on up there, and I want to completely finish out my plan that I have as far as another degree and possibly starting an online business and everything before I get out. That way I have 3 sources of income when I get out.
Oh, okay. That'd be great. Sounds like a great fucking plan, actually.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to do it. I was like, okay, well, if I continue on for just the 20, the degree that I want will be finished fully. I figured, and I still have education benefits I can use even when I'm out, but no, I still just want my income, and I want to, I'll probably go an additional like another 5 years after, as long as I can initially, and then by then, of course, it will be done, and then I'll, be working towards finding my job and everything in that career field, and then also by then, my online business may flourish to something more, and in which case it would be online while I'm in, because I really wouldn't have time to manage like brick and mortar while I'm in. But once I get out and I'm done, I'll have time to manage brick and mortar. More so than I would while I'm in.
Yeah, I had a short stint in the Navy. I was a electronics tech. What field are you in?
You said what?
Yeah, what field are you in? I was in the
What's your
Navy.
MOS?
Yeah.
Right now, I got put on recruiting duty. Great.
Oh, skate job, skate. No, it
Skate
could
my
be.
ass. It depends on where you go.
I know, it could be a
Look,
pain in
this
the
Because
is
is it still you gotta get to a month or something like that?
yeah, they still will do around 2 a month. It really depends though. It depends. They say the bare minimum, of course, is 1, but they definitely will act like that you're top dog if you get 2 or more a month. So this is now my second rotation. I just decided to do just another one, and then just extend it out and stuff. So this is now the second one. The first one was hell, so that wasn't no skill. It wasn't no cakewalk or skating through. Nope. It's one of the worst things that you can do in the military is
I
to be a
know.
recruiter. Like,
They had
I
you
was pretty
all
salty too.
They had you all over the place.
Yeah,
What
all
was
in the
your
schools and
what
everything.
was your real MOS though? Your actual.
Oh, I was a truck driver. I chose that because they gave me a bonus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
I
drive
would.
truck. I drive a truck.
Well,
Siren
well, I
drive
mean,
truck.
so I mean that's really the good thing about it is that you can be put in all types of different opportunities. Like for example, me learning how to drive trucks and stuff. I'm sure on the civilian side, I probably need like a little extra tweaking with it a little bit for their type of
Yeah.
certification, but I should get their certification fairly easy. And I
Yeah.
can be a truck driver.
Honestly, long as you get a transfer over, like what it is, it's like when I first got out, I had a class B, but the state of Georgia don't recognize it. But if I would have moved back home to Indiana, they would have transferred over with no problem. So I'd say wherever your base is at, get them to transfer it over to your civilian license.
Yeah.
And then
Right
if you
away.
move somewhere else. Yeah. Because that was my mistake. When I was in North Carolina, I should have switched it over. But I was thinking, oh, it's government. Everybody should take it. But nope.
No, I know there is certain things that we need extra training on and stuff like that. Like, I mean, for example, if you're like a diesel mechanic, they probably, if you want to go be a mechanic of all trades, they may need you to have certain trainings for like cars that aren't diesel vehicles, if that makes sense. So sometimes you might need some additional training, or when you're a police officer, depending on where you go, if you're a military police officer, they'll just transfer everything in some places. But in other places, they expect you to have other different trainings in order to qualify for civilian side of being a police officer. So I'm cool with that. I mean, it's just a matter that it's just something that is that's on my resume. Like, okay, I can drive trucks. I'm still going to go to college for the degree that I want to go to college for. And I still want to open my business. So I'm a person of many hats. And then because I'm a recruiter, I actually can go to school for human resources. And they will take off over half of my my credits that I need in order for me to get my bachelor's in it, which will take me up to about 80 to 90 grand a year on the civilian side, depending on where I work.
I'm back.
And so,
See, did you go do any tours overseas?
No, I actually volunteered to go overseas. And you would think that an 88 Mike would be able to go, that they would be just aching to send you over there. But I was utterly surprised. Like, it had been a few years, and actually we were on the list supposedly where we were up for deployment, but they didn't make us go. And I was just really surprised about that, because coming in, I thought that, okay, well, if you ever get on the list, you're just going to go.
Yeah.
I didn't think that there was a thing where they could say, okay, well, y'all don't have to go. Like I didn't think that existed, honestly. I didn't think they could do that. But
Time, calm down. That's all it is.
But they did
Yes.
that. So then me and a battle buddy of mine, we decided together that we were going to link to another battalion that was up on the roster for deployment so we can go with them. So we went and filled out the paperwork. They gave us the 150-day advance paperwork to sign. Got all of our matters in the civilian side all worked out and stuff as far as, banking situations, if you have kids, if you're married, different things like that, stuff that we had to do to get prepared for us to leave. And then a month goes by, didn't hear nothing. I'm like, so what's going on? And I strategically wanted to go around that time anyway, because I knew that with my rank, I'd be paid I'm sorry, I had a cough. But so then they're like, oh, they don't need you to go anymore. And I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. So I'm one of the lucky ones. Over 14 years, no deployments.
Hmm.
Yeah, because it's not what you think is going. Or maybe it's different with me because I went when it was real hot over there. So
Yeah, right after 9/11 and shit.
And I
No,
was
actually, I honestly would rather deploy than do recruiting.
The time go by faster.
Another thing you could do, you can go be a drill instructor.
Well, I tried to do that. And that's how they got me. They're like, oh, no, drill instructor. How about you just be a recruiter?
Yeah.
I'm like, do I have a choice? No.
Huh.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, especially if you signed that contract without putting it in writing. Because I was going to stay in if they would have gave me embassy duty, but they wouldn't put it in writing, so I got the hell out. They're trying to send me right back to when I got back.
Yeah, that's what I try to tell people all the time. I'm like, you gotta make sure that shit is in writing. Some people want to go to Ranger school. I mean, shit, you can go to Ranger school. It's not a guarantee you're gonna graduate or even make it through the first part of even being qualified to even go to Ranger school. You may not even make it through that. So, I mean, but make sure it's in writing. That way they have to let you go to Ranger school. Because if it's not in writing, you have to go and try to put it in a packet and stuff so you can try to go to Ranger school at a later time and everything. But I just tell people that all the time. Like some people go, oh, well, the bonus. I'm like, if it ain't in the contract, don't count on it. And some of them, they still don't listen. They won't read the contract. I'm just like, read your contract. When I got my contract and they told me I was getting a bonus, I looked specifically for that bonus.
Hey, RM, this is RS. Hey, yeah, I just had a question. What's the most difficult aspect of recruiting for you?
Actually getting people to commit. And I mean a strong commitment. Not a, yeah, I want to do it, and then next week, oh, I'm not so sure. That's not a commitment.
Yeah,
because I
got a cousin. I'm previous Army myself, and I got a cousin I was trying to get to enlist as well. You got the whole gentrification thing and drugs everywhere. His parents were going out to the recruiting office with him. Scheduled PT test. He just wouldn't show up. So
yeah, he wasn't committed.
You're persuaded. You're persuaded by friends, and you don't want to leave your folks' house. So, it's just some people aren't ready to commit, or have a change of scenery.
No, because
You gotta want to do it.
yeah, that's why I say it's the hardest thing, because when you're in recruiting, it's not how it is in regular military life. Like regular military life, if you're not getting promoted and things aren't falling into place for you and stuff, it's literally most of the time because you just fucking up. Like you're probably not in the right place, the right time, with the right uniform and the right attitude. Like just different things like that. You kind of set the bar of how your career is going to go. But in recruiting, it's literally based on civilians. It's like if you're not finding people that wants to enlist, you're not finding people that will test, you're not finding appointments to sit down and talk to people, then you're pretty much looked at as less than, in a sense. So that's the hardest thing, because they dictate everything when it comes to. So with me, when I talk to people, I dictate the whole process. Like, I need you to drop off this packet on this date. I need you to show up this day. I need you to do this.
Yeah, I was a recruiter's dream. I went up there myself. Yeah. It was no problem. Oh, take the test this day. Okay. I did everything.
Yeah, I think it's best to go out to the high school
all the time.
I think for a recruiter,
said
it's
what?
best to go out to the high school in malls instead of a potential, a candidate showing up to your office.
No.
Only because in high school, we're often pondering what it is we want to do after high school. We can't afford college. Let military be an option.
Well, my bread and butter is schools. Malls, it does nothing for me. Like, because, and it's the same thing with like this, if a person hasn't recruited, you wouldn't realize this, but going to places like Target, the mall, Walmart, all those different places, in our mind, in the military, we're thinking, well, we can offer you way better than them. Like, and you go up the ranks.
RM, I think you cut out a little bit. Or maybe it was me.
Well, she cut out.
Yeah, I think she got a phone call. She probably got a, that's probably a recruit. Got to get that call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if she came up on my comment on the sharp thing. I think she came up after me. Maybe she wanted to address that. I don't know.
Yeah, because she's actually still in.
And my only point for her saying that or bringing that up was that, a lot of people in the chat room and on other channels wants this victim to come out publicly and tell this story, which I disagree.
Oh,
Yeah,
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Miss Bond said, keep that topic on the low till she come back, man. We killed it last
Can y'all
night.
hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Young lady, yes.
Okay, I keep dropping, like, for some reason. I'm sorry, I didn't even get to finish my point, but
Yeah.
I don't know what was said when I dropped off.
No, it was a topic that's not allowed until Miss Bond comes back. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He
Well,
didn't know. He didn't know.
Yeah.
Well, it isn't
mall,
really pertaining to that this case with that's been going on in the YouTube streets. It could be made into something separate. Talking about
RS, did you hear what I said?
All right, okay.
Yeah.
But okay, so yeah, the mall is a dud. It's a dud. Like, you can't tell anybody from that work in McDonald's that the military will be better for them. You can't tell people at Target. You can't tell people at Walmart. You can't tell people that work in the mall.
Yeah.
Like, my bread and butter is text messaging in schools. And usually I text message on school lists. So what I do is I usually flood the schools.
Yeah.
And I post in different areas and different neighborhoods and different places that will let me post. stuff as far as reading material. We call it RPI, reading material, my business cards, different things like that. So I post there, and if people call, they call, or if they want to show up, they'll show up. Like how you get a walk-in market is by you flooding your area with information to contact your specific recruiting station. That's how you get a walk-in market in that recruiting station. But yeah, going to the mall, oh no. They, like I said, they look at you like you crazy for even enlisting, even though you know that they probably make only like $9 an hour.
Yeah, even just walker by, they may just come by and talk to you just to look cool. You know, I remember when I was a teen. You know, just to look cool in front of the ladies. You know.
No, they
Let me
say
go talk to
they
the recruiter.
no
Let this other lady know what I'm. Yeah.
No, they'll come and say random weird stuff like one dude last week, he came up with his friends and he was like, oh no. He was like, I don't want to join the army. I hadn't even asked him. He was just like, oh no, I don't want to join the army. He was like, y'all gonna draft us? I was like, there's no draft. I was like, what do you mean? It's no draft. It's voluntary at the point. He was like, well, I said, I didn't ask you. And then just kept it moving. Like, nobody's making you, but for some reason they want you to ask them so they can then turn you down sometimes. That's what it seems like. Because it's like I never, as a matter of fact, I didn't address him at all. I saw his friends. They came up, his friends said, thank you for your service. And he wanted to blurt that out so he can show out in front of his friends, basically. And so then I had to kind of drop him down a couple notches and be like, well, I didn't ask you.
Yeah.
And that's just how it is. Like, sometimes you do have to coddle people, but I typically don't like to coddle people.
Yeah.
I don't. I just don't like to coddle people. You either want to do it or you don't want to do it. And if you're not sure, then that's fine. You can definitely come in. You can come get the information. You can ask questions. You can do your own research. You can do whatever. But what you can't do is just walk up and say, well, I don't want to do it. And then he about drafts and all this other stuff when there's no draft going on, and then think you're going to show out in front of your friends to me, and then think I won't say something like, well, I didn't ask you. So basically, you just came up and said something that was completely pointless because I didn't even address you with even asking. So that's really the hardest thing. Like how I'm talking now, of course, I don't talk like that with people normally. Usually a little more nicer when approaching people, except for him, because he just for no reason did not have to say that. And it happens more often than what people think. They'll do it all the time. Like the stuff you wouldn't even believe. Like you send out social media messages, they'll send you private part pics. Like they'll just do all types of crazy weird stuff, especially if they see that you're a woman.
Yeah.
Yes. They see you're a woman, they'll do it. And then me, I just hurry up and delete it, block it, or I'll run and tell my station commander and be like, look, this person sent this. I didn't respond at all to this, and I'm about to delete it and I'm about to block it. Is there something that I need to do in order to push it up? Because I don't need nobody going through this work phone and they see something like that after it's been deleted or something. So we just go through all that stuff. They call us baby killers. They call us all types of stuff.
Baby killer. Damn.
Oh yeah.
That's what they call Vietnam.
Snap up on me.
No, they still call us baby killers. Some of them wasn't even born in Vietnam and they still call us that. They wasn't born during that time. They're like literally like 2,000 babies and they call us that.
Yeah, but recruits also need to understand that there's politics in the military only to a certain degree. For example, like when you go to a movie theater, you know, you have to stand up when the national anthem is playing. You ain't got no choice. If you're gonna be in an on-base movie theater, you know, just, you know, with talking about the whole Colin Kaepernick situation with kneeling.
Like, I mean, I tell them all the time. This is I say it's an organization. This is an organization. Like they're going to use you for what they trained you for. That's just what they're going to do. So it's up to you to use them for what they give you. The stuff that they give you, your paychecks, your health insurance, your dental insurance, your college benefits, the free housing, all that stuff. Use that. Use all of it. Like, don't sit there and just say, "Oh, I don't got time for." Nope, utilize it all. If they got free programs going on for this, that, and the other stuff on base that they're doing, like they may have like a singles night type of thing. They might have kayaking going on. They might have all types of stuff that they do. Use all of that, because then you, in turn, you're going to leave out of it eventually, and you need to be able to fall back on something. So I was like, really, you just need to use it as a stepping stone, because they're going to use you the whole step of the way. What they've trained you to do, that's what they're going to use you for. So use them. Don't think that, don't make this a one-sided thing. Don't just be one of those soldiers that just sits on your behind, drinks all the time, parties all the time, goes and buys expensive cars and all this other stuff, and then you have nothing to show for it when you're done in 20 years. Or if you're done in 3 years. Even if you have a 3 or 4 year contract, you really need to be on your game then. You need to use everything that they give you at that point. They say go to college for free, get you a degree. Get you all the experience that you can get. Just utilize it. And it's like, I was like, it's going to work out in your favor if you do it that way. Now, if you go in just being just all crappy and all you care about is traveling and hooking up with a bunch of different people and partying your life away and all this other stuff.
Underage drinking too can ruin a person's career before they even start, you know?
Yeah, it can. Like DUIs, they can get kicked out. Now, granted, they do have things where if you get a DUI and you're like, okay, I really have a problem and I need somebody's help, like drinking is pretty much a part of your identity in a sense and all this other stuff, then yes, they will hook you up with the right people so you can go to Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff. They'll give you some type of
Take that
chance.
rank away.
Well,
Yeah, they're gonna take the rank away. But
well, I
they'll
only
take
like
your ass
drinking in the barracks room, man. Sergeant Major used to have us check up on soldiers. You know, on the weekend, you know, you got to check up on these soldiers because, you know, suicide is high. You know, it spikes, and you know, Sergeant Major, First Sergeant, you know, they have us go check up on the soldiers, both female, male. Got to bring another female sergeant along with you when you check these rooms before the weekend, and you know their age. You know, a lot of times we like to collect bottles and stuff, you know, as a rite of passage. You know, you got different labels, and if I walk into a room, for example, and I see this, you know, I gotta write them up. You know.
Yeah, because technically they're not supposed to be underage drinking. They still do it though.
Yeah.
They still do it, and it's just like, okay, well, I mean, if you're gonna do something you know you're not supposed to do and you get caught, then you can't blame that on anybody but yourself. And a lot of times that's what we have to deal with sometimes with people that have been in the military and then they come out and then they want to tell their family members like, oh, well, it's terrible and it's horrible and you shouldn't do it. And I did it and it was terrible. No, most likely you got in trouble a lot. Unless you're just a person that doesn't like to wake up in the morning to work out, unless you're a person that just is one of those people that doesn't like to follow rules, which every aspect of everybody's life has rules. But if you're one of those people that's just, you don't like authority, you don't like following rules and all this other stuff, then it's going to be a terrible experience for you. But in a sense, it kind of makes our job harder because usually friends and family and stuff is the biggest influencers. So a lot of times, even if the person is in their 20s, I still will talk to their parents because you will, and this is a true story. I literally had a grown man that was 25 years old told me his mom didn't want him to join, so he didn't want to join.
Same with my cousin.
Yeah, I couldn't stomach it because when I just didn't understand it. With me being a woman and I was 18 years old, I told my mom 4 days before I went to MEPS that I was enlisted. She asked me why. I said, because I don't want to go into debt. And, you know, I want to be able to have some opportunities for myself. And I want to be able to do something with my life, essentially, that'll be good for me. Probably not in those exact words, but it was pretty close. And then she just was like, okay, well, you need to discipline. That's all she told me. But even if she would have said no, how could she stop me? I'm 18. Like, it just, like, and so it kills me because I had to tell a student the truth because I was in a high school last week, and he just asked me. He was like, "What's the difference between the generation of your generation and the generation now?" I said, "I don't know if you want to ask me that, because I will tell you the truth, and you might not like the truth because you are actually a part of that generation, of this generation." And then he was like, "No, you can tell me." I said, "Well, you guys are lazy, and you're entitled, and you're one of those. You're that group that feels like that you deserve a trophy even though you didn't win." I was like, "That's just what it is." I was like, "I think everything has to be handed to you and you always have this victim narrative. Like everybody's out to get y'all, everybody's out to do y'all wrong and all this other stuff. And when in reality, you guys most of the time are your worst enemies." And luckily he wasn't offended by it. He told me I was right.
Yeah, man, word. I remember my recruiter. Oh, I went, Coast Guard was my first choice. They were closed. You know,
Lord.
Yeah. Then the
Coast Guard?
I
Nobody
don't know why
knows
they were the
them.
first option.
She said, "Oh Lord."
They're like my mother, you know, took me to the mall. Hey, we gonna put your ass in the goddamn military.
Okay,
Oh,
first off, I said, "Oh Lord." When you think of military branches, do you ever think of the Coast Guard? Usually you think of the
No,
Air
but they do
Force, the
cool shit,
Army,
though.
the Marines, and the Navy.
Well, they recover drugs out at sea. They do like cool
No,
missions.
I know what they do, but they're really irrelevant because
Yeah, you got a point.
nobody ever thinks of them. Like I can go out on the street right now and be like, "Hey, what's all the military branches?"
Well,
They
don't
will
they
say
send the
all
Coast
of them
Guard?
except the Coast Guard.
Well, don't they send the Coast Guard in the event of you know, search parties and, you know, recover people during
No, Navy SEALs.
catastrophic
Yeah,
events?
no, the Coast Guard, they're like
Navy
they're
SEALs.
basically like high-tech ass lifeguards. That's how I look at them. I don't know. It's really weird, but I don't think of them. Like they're not really thought of. I think the Coast Guard's mission is probably like maybe 5 contracts a year. Like, I mean, they're not a large group and they're not really considered. Nobody really thinks of them.
Now you
When they're
talking
thinking
about
of military branches.
You talk
Then
about
they don't
skate
stay in
though.
state neither.
You talk about skate though. Shit, they get the
Yeah,
same.
that's some real skating right there.
Hell, motherfucker, yeah, boy. I know.
Oh, you talking about shammers?
Nah,
No.
they light duty after boot camp. Shit, they don't really do shit for the rest of their whole smoking service. Shit.
Yeah, shammers.
Yeah.
Oh, we call them skaters.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we call well, you know, E4s.
I believe in
you know,
shammers.
E4s was top shammers. Because I know when I was an E4, I was sham shit until they motherfucking asses caught me slipping. They was just like, "Well, we're gonna go ahead and give you some soldiers underneath you." I'm like,
Shamming allows you to further your career.
Do
the bullshit.
You said,
You know how
you
many
said what?
bullshit details? Shamming allows you to further your career. You know, I was on shit detail out in Fort Huachuca, Arizona. I had to shovel shit behind a Buffalo soldier unit. You know,
Oh, I
in
never
front of
did that.
Yeah, I had to shovel shit.
Fuck that. I never did
I mean, I
anything
wasn't
like
upset.
that.
I'm not like, man, I got to tell this story to my folks and shit. I was shoveling shit behind Buffalo soldiers, retired unit, in front of a white family and shit. Man, this was a little bit before, during the Trade Center. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard about the crazy stories that y'all had going on. I enlisted in 2008. So I wasn't going through no shoveling shit. I wasn't doing none of that shit. But even then, the way I'm set up, no, I wouldn't have did it. Sorry.
But, you had whenever somebody retired from the military from Fort Huachuca, they would have a parade for them, and they would have a Buffalo Soldier unit. You know, they're white now, but you know, when I was there, when I was E3, you know, they're black soldiers riding on horses, and I felt like I've never seen black cowboys or Buffalo Soldiers before. I only seen them on movies and television, you know, out in the East Coast. So I wasn't accustomed to that in real life until I went out to Fort Huachuca, Arizona, saw mountains, you know, the safety briefs were different. Like, don't go out in the mountains or you'll be attacked by a lion. You know, of course, you got the
Yeah,
don't beat
that,
your spouse, safety brief.
yeah.
Um,
They don't beat your spouse, don't beat your kids, don't beat your dog. Yeah,
yeah.
it's the same brief that they always give. And the only thing that changes with the safety brief is it depends on where you're at. Like if you're in an area that has like bears and stuff, they tell you to avoid the bears, avoid skunks, avoid razorback boars, avoid all types of stuff.
I must step away. I have a phone call. Sorry. Phone call.
What kind of phone ring is that?
Yeah, no, but y'all are, I don't know, y'all are kind of quiet, but
Yeah, we're trying to. I'm trying to sneak in a snack while y'all do that. I'm here though. Yeah.
I was trying to think what the hell to eat.
but yeah, I mean, that's ultimately the answer. I gave a long drawn out answer and it kind of led to other stuff, but that's the hardest part about recruiting is the real commitment portion of it. Like, because they can commit to it. They'll say, yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, when do we start? And then the next thing you know, they just disappear. Won't answer the phone. Like I've seen recruits literally jump out a back window to avoid talking to the recruiter. When all they have to do is literally come to the door and say, okay, yeah, I thought about it and this is not for me.
But you ever had someone go all the way to like MEPS and sign contract and then be like, oh, they don't want to do it?
Yes. Yep. I had someone do that. So far, I've been doing recruiting over 4 years, and I've only had one person flake on me where they backed out of their contract out of that whole time. So, because usually I make sure that I do everything I can to make sure that they are motivated and completely committed. Like, no, you about to go to this airport when it's time to ship and you about to take your ass on. You know damn well you ain't got shit to do.
Mm-hmm.
And what kills me is that they listen to their friends and their family. And I get it. They've been in your life longer than the recruiter has and all this other stuff, but they're not going to pay your bills. They're not going to do shit for you once you fall flat on your ass. They're not going to do a damn thing, but they always have the most to say. And that's what really kills me about it. It's like,
breaking up a little bit.
Like,
breaking up just a little bit. You going through? You driving? I thought I heard a signal.
yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's still kind of choppy a little bit.
It's
Yeah.
Oregon. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you still.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to take this.
Well, there it is now. Now you clear.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
But I can barely hear people. Hold on. I can't really hear y'all.
Can you hear us now?
No. I can hear y'all, but it's very, very faint.
Yeah. Damn.
But
switch it back to what like you had it then. Switch it back. Cause I'm trying to work the mic. I'm playing Barry Bonds in the chat room. I'm trying to figure out something to eat. This motherfucker got this lawnmower up by my ear. Man, I got some shit going. Alpha Omega, I don't give a fuck what you think, the rules, motherfucker. Shit, I'll block you. Matter of fact, I am blocking your motherfucking ass. Hell, I'll take the damn L. God damn it. Shit. I'm gonna sit up here and go back and forth with you about what the fuck you been typing in this motherfucking chat room. Shit, sit up here fucking talking about every goddamn thing under the goddamn sun.
And he never comes up on panels or
Yeah,
he or she,
motherfucking
whatever it
no.
is.
But yep, that's the worst part. It makes the job a hell, a living hell, literally. Because you just, I don't know. Or they can't pass the test. Or they just don't qualify. And there's a lot of things that can make them unqualified.
I guess some people, nervous on tests because I didn't even take the test that serious. I didn't study for it, no nothing, and I'll pass that joker.
Man, they be getting a 4. I done seen a 1. Like, it's just as
How is
bad.
that possible?
I don't know. And they really just
Even
be
on the
coming off
math
that
part,
test talking about, I'd be like, so how you think you did? Before I seen the score, they'd be like, oh, I think I did good. And they scored a 10.
I scored high in like the math, the engineering, the science parts.
Yeah, no. They usually say
Bad ass
things
too.
like, well, the mechanic part really got me. And I'm like, actually, the mechanic part isn't really something that the score focuses on. It's usually the math and the word knowledge, paragraph comprehension, and science and stuff. It's not mechanics. And I'm like, so really, you actually just failed most of the other top portions, top parts.
Mm-hmm.
So it really just, I just be sitting there thinking, how are you still in high school? Like, how are you still in high school yet you can't pass algebra? Like, that makes me question just what they're learning, and I don't know. Or if they're even paying attention in class, because I'm like, I don't know how you don't know algebra. I mean, some of them will be seniors in high school and don't even know what the word turmoil means.
Hey, Dev.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when we were talking with Philly Boy about the delayed entry program and college, like delayed entry program? My understanding of it, one can be in the process, leaving high school, going into the military.
Oh, you talking
for whatever
about
reason, maybe like becoming an officer or something. They need college credits. Delayed entry program. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Okay, so are you talking about when they're in school? And because I mean, you could do it with juniors too. Like juniors, they can be in school, they can go to basic training during the summer, then they can come back for the senior year. But seniors can also do that if it's open and available, because then they can, if they've already started the process as far as college, tuition has been paid or whatever the case may be, they can go through that program, and they can have, like, during the time off of college, they can go to basic training, do their semester of college or however long they got to do for college for that term, and then they go back for their job training.
Yeah, because if I was a recruiter, I'll
But
tell my
wouldn't the
recruits,
boot
hey,
camp be too
make sure
long
you
for
choose
that?
a career path that benefits you on the outside the military as well as on the inside. Because
I
my
tell
MO
them that.
is IT.
I tell them all that. I tell them that. Like, there's a lot of things that go into you when you're recruiting. You learn how to read people. You learn how to ask the probing questions to see what it is that they like, what it is they don't like, what it is their fears are, what they're interested in, what they want to do as far as their life goals. And then you go from there. Some recruiters, they just like to talk and just continue to talk, spew out all the benefits, when we all know that you only digest maybe about 10% of what we said. So that's why I always like to have a back and forth dialogue. I like to ask certain questions. I like to listen to them. And some people they make misconstrue that. So then they start telling me their life story and shit. Which in some aspects, depending on what it is, I do need to know that. I need to know, okay, well, oh, you want to tell me about your life story. Okay. So during your life, were you in therapy? Or during your life, did you break any bones? Or there's certain things that I can look for, but I just let them talk. And all I do in my brain is I just take stuff and put it where it needs to go. What's needed, what's not needed. And then I go from there. And then because a lot of times with recruiting, you tend to sell yourself more than you would sell the Army. Sometimes there are people that where it's just strictly about the Army. Their main focus is benefits and all that other stuff. And I'm good with that because I can be versatile and I can go back and forth. But some people, they literally enlist and will have loyalty towards their recruiter just based off of who the recruiter is.
Yep. Yeah, I had a Marine recruiter. You know, that was my second one. That was my second option going into the Marines. Only reason, you know, that turned me off was because they didn't have the job title I wanted. And he was just coming to the house. And I was like, man, just showing up to the house randomly and stuff.
Who, the Army recruiter or the Marine recruiter?
Marine recruiter. I didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel comfortable with that, him coming by the house.
Because when did he start talking to you? Like what grade?
I think I was 11 or 12.
Because they'll start talking to people around like the 9th or 10th grade. And they have this little trick where they like to make them really believe they are a Marine. Like they could be in the 9th grade and they'll be like, oh, you're a Marine. Once a Marine, always a Marine. And so they get these kids so pumped up on that.
Yeah.
That's why it's very hard to get somebody that wants to be a Marine to switch and not want to be a Marine. Because they've already, in a sense, been indoctrinated with this. You're a Marine to the day you die. You're always a Marine. You're a part of a family, even though they never signed a contract. But they're going to start to get them pumped up on it. So then they will continue to want to be a Marine. And that's how they
Army commercials, recruiting videos had the best recruiting videos. You know, they got you riding in the tank out in the desert. They got you working on a computer. You know, they got you landing on Mars and shit, man. Marine recruiters, they just had you running around with a rifle and fucking Full Metal Jacket. Oh, you missed me with that.
You don't remember those commercials they used to have in the Marine Corps? They be fighting monsters and shit. It was crazy.
Shit, we had a dollar theater. You know, that Army commercial, you know, that showed up during the previews.
Well, my thing was, whatever was the hardest, that's where I went to.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but it's like there's always the constant competition. Like we're all pretty much a part of the same type of entity, but we're still in competition with each other. So you have to have the back and forth competition with them because they'll tell people one thing and sometimes what they tell people about their own branch is a lie. Like, so you have to, with being a recruiter, you got to know the ins and outs of other branches too. Because they like to say things and it's not, they like to tell half truths. So, I mean, like for example, one recruiter that supposedly told a student that they had to enlist through them in order to go through other branches. Which was a flat out lie. That wasn't even a half truth. That was just a lie. But they'll say things like that just to, you know, get that contract. And it's like, it's shameful. Like at the end of the day, I have a career, I have a job, I have a paycheck. I don't need to be sitting up here trying to convince somebody with lies to enlist. I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you the good. I'm going to tell you the bad. And if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming up here, you know, sharing your recruiting experience and knowledge and know-how and stuff, and knowing how to read people. You know, people in the audience on the panel can definitely take some away as far as just listening and letting a person talk and stuff like that.
I hate niggers. From a nigger baby. Across white power, nigger, execute all the nigger babies. White power, oh.
That was the spam bomb.
Yeah, whoever was reported that shit. Where
I think Rochelle got kicked out by mistake.
oh,
I know the when you do it from the list, I know the screen jumps. Yeah. Let me see. Rochelle, if you're in the chat, that was a mistake. We was trying to get the other guy and the screen must have jumped.
Who let him in?
No, the name was Biggie Cheese. No, nobody's supposed. We just know. There's no way to know who that was.
let's see.
That's it. That's the same name. Yeah, that's a no go. Did she say she was leaving?
I don't think did she get knocked off too? With,
Oh boy. Yeah.
but he didn't show nothing or do nothing like that. He wasn't seen, was he?
The what now?
So he didn't show nothing or because
That's what I'm saying.
my finger was on a button when I my finger was on a button. When I was like letting him in, my finger was on a button to make sure he wasn't gonna do nothing. Because when he started talking crazy, then that's when I kicked him off and reported it.
It might have been me because I'm on my laptop and my fingers probably jumped and slipped. Man, I would listen to that dialogue too.
You have to go back to the shit. I don't know. But you had the screen locked on your thing, so even if he said anything, he wasn't, seen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
See, we got Mule University on the panel. Hey, how you doing? I was on one of your lives. Hope you're doing fine. Oh shit. So what's up with Jackson, Mississippi? I think the last time y'all were on it was the mayor not getting funding, proper funding for the water crisis.
Yeah, it's always been like that.
Oh, that shit crazy. So those motherfuckers just going around fucking with people's channels.
Yeah. Rochelle, if you can hear us, if you got kicked, that was a mistake. Was trying to get a spammer and got knocked heads. If you're listening, she was driving. I don't know if she was going to the office or not. She ain't gonna be able to come back on till the next holiday.
Why you say that?
Shit, it's the first time I done seen it.
Mm.
I thought earlier, uh, she had told somebody else that she was in the military. I didn't know she was active still. But yeah, that's the situation in Jackson, man. Same as it was for the last 50 years. Federal funding not making its way to all the places it's supposed to go.
Well, you did leave the number to the call center on one of the lives. If you know, they have call center numbers for anybody willing to want to volunteer. You know, so it's not like we aren't doing our part over here. You know.
Yeah, Kev says he's working on this project. He's probably working on it now.
Yeah. Y'all also had the locations of where to deliver bottled water.
Yeah, I put the link in the chat.
Where did Kev say he was getting all that water from? Because when y'all had it live, I got an empty trailer, 48 foot.
You gonna drive some down there?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, I have to call my driver manager. I really ain't got no pull like that. White supremacy got my ass. So I mean, I'll be there in spirit. I mean, that's terrible to say, man. My bad. Damn.
I wonder how heavy is a pallet of water anyway. Was so Kevin putting some stuff together to send to them or something?
Say that again.
I said Kevin putting some of the stuff to send to
Yeah,
Mississippi or something?
yeah. He his buddy said he was waiting on his brother to come from Long Beach, Texas, with a truck, and they found a trailer already. He already got a trailer. So I put the link in the chat. They claim they got water pressure back. But they still can't drink the water. You saw the link, RS?
What about the link?
It's in the chat.
Okay, I'm on a cell phone.
Yeah.
Look on their different app.
Yeah, I should have put it in the back chat. Trying to go on mute. Shit. I gotta go on mute for about 1 minute.
Hey, so Lamont. Damn, I keep calling you. Silent. Hey, you were deployed,
Where'd
right?
you get Lamont from?
I don't know. I don't know. You know, some of the pastimes that, you know, as a deployed soldier, you know, we used to have like a hard drive that we would switch amongst our counterparts that had like movies and, you know, television shows, just to pass time. You know, while deployed downrange and stuff.
See, when I was deployed, it was before all the hard drive stuff. When I was deployed, we was getting like a little portable DVD player with some DVDs. You go to the Hodgin market and they have some bootlegs.
Get them bootlegs? Yeah.
And I still got my book of bootlegs. Matter of fact, that's one of the only things that survived, because it only survived because I melted back home.
Because I'm trying to remember, because if you brought those DVDs downrange, they wouldn't be able to play on your regular DVD player once you got back to the States. It was something about the region.
Yeah. Oh shit! I got a beat. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we had open bays. We had to sleep in. You know, some of them units downrange, further downrange, slept in tent on cots. Yeah, I wasn't too much privileged to go through that.
Your mic is muffled.
Am I clear now?
No.
Hey, yo, yeah, I'm reading the link that you sent. Water restored to all Jackson residents 1 week after system failure. Exactly 1 week since Jackson lost water, city and state officials on Monday said they believe every resident has flowing water once again.
Yeah, but they can't drink it though.
Yeah, there was a poll saying the locals there give Lumumba and Reeves low marks handling the water crisis. Which is not their fault, because
Nah, it's already fucked up. Yeah, yeah, they gotta redo the whole system, man. Cause they got seepage and the seal breaks, cracks everywhere. You can put a new filtration system in all you want. If you're trying to use Scotch tape to to patch up metal, it's only a matter of time. That's basically what they're doing.
yeah, how long does it take for it shouldn't take that long for welders to come out there and instead of using the duct tape, use reseal those busted pipes.
Man, they gotta redo the whole damn city.
Mm.
They're they're working with equipment that was built in 1928. It was installed before the Depression. There wasn't even a such thing as Social Security numbers when those pipes were put in place. Except for some of the newer homes. And even some of the newer homes are still using the old lines.
Yeah, because there was a name of a Swedish guy or a European guy whose name on it, but the funding came from the actual college, some college there.
Yeah.
So you blame the college, you go on a college institution,
Nah,
they be at fault.
no,
That's the question.
no, the state. That's a state funding issue. I drove through Jackson about 3 or 4 times in the last couple of years, and they still have some of the same structures, such as street lights, the street signs, much of the basic infrastructure is the same exact structures as when I was a little child coming up. And I'm 50, so I'm pretty sure All right, get out of New York. I want my other cam back up. Mm. I'm not gonna launch today.
Yeah, I think everybody's really on their own in this space. I mean, I don't you know, I mean, I know you don't want me to bring up his name, but you know, they've been going at it for months. David Johnson and Rudin. That's not to get in between. You know what I mean, Dev?
Yeah, it's always been like that.
Yeah. Shit. It's like a circus. Like, you know, you go on tour from state to state.
Mm. Yes, it's Man, I heard your phone go off and shit. You got a full charge in your battery. I think nobody's there. Let me check on these hurricanes. Hurricane Daniel and Hurricane Earl, I think. Let me go on mute for a second. I won't.
Tropical storm Earl is spinning north of Puerto Rico and is now expected to become a major hurricane. It has reached winds of up to 40 miles per hour late Friday. Much of the thunderstorm activity is being pushed eastward of the system. Despite this, slow intensification is expected.
Become a hurricane. Expected to become a hurricane when?
Well, it became a hurricane this past Friday.
Oh no.
Talking about tropical storm Earl, not.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
That
haven't
one.
touched Hurricane Daniel. Yeah, I haven't touched Hurricane Daniel yet. Well, Daniel became 2022's first hurricane in the Atlantic Basin on Friday.
Right.
It poses no land threats as it meanders in the North Atlantic in the next several days. Only thing it should affect is shipping routes. It is no threat to land. Talking about Hurricane Daniel.
What's up, just me?
Hurricane Daniel.
No,
Afternoon,
it was
just me. What's on your mind? Just me. Afternoon, just me.
no, I timed him out, just me. It wasn't no mistake. Shit. You up here running play by play on somebody else's live and shit. I mean, I get it. Some people get stuck. They can't. They don't have the capacity to avoid a topic that they're gonna be drowned in for the next week or so.
Shit, man. When Surviving R. Kelly came out, man, it was like, man, everybody was plugged into that. It seemed like that's what the audience wants. Oh, drowning that. Hey, you know what I say? You can't satisfy everybody.
No, I tried doing that when I was a radio DJ.
Yeah.
I tried to play.
Crown.
I tried to play everybody's favorite record, boy. I got slammed.
Is there a reason why you left radio?
The Navy. Yeah, I never knew my damn, that's what I meant to tell Rochelle. Shit, I never knew my recruiter's first name. I think he gave me his business card. I didn't even look at the motherfucker. Boy, it seemed like my mom signed about 20 different pages, boy.
Y'all had flat feet when I went to go get my physical. You know, I was,
Yeah.
you know, begging to the recruiter, like, hey, come on, let me in. I ran track in high school. I can do this. You know,
Yeah.
I can run a 2 mile. You know, granted, we don't run 2 miles, you know, regularly, you know, in high school. You know, during track, we did sprints. Maybe like a half a mile warm-up lap
Yeah.
before we get into our workouts and stuff during track practice. But I ain't started gaining weight until because I came in Army 162, lightweight, 5'9".
Mm.
And all that Dyna facility food and GMOs, you know, you gain weight, but you still got to be expected to run 2 miles.
Mm.
You know, but I did. I was running 13-minute miles, man. Like, you know how you are when you're you know, you're in training or you're in boot camp. You know, y'all want to brag about your scores and, you know, records and stuff. I mean, I wasn't really into that, you know, especially, you know, when you go to the weapons cleaning, you know, after you go to the range, everybody likes to talk about what they shot on the target.
Yeah.
I'll just be like listening in. I wasn't really too much into weapons and shit. I grew up in the suburbs. And, it was peaceful for the most part, you know. Like I had a white neighbor, you know, lived right behind us. He had an electrical fence. I used to play on the electrical fence, you know, get that shot, you know. I had a aluminum bat, but they had an attack dog, and I used to play with the kid behind us, you know, as far as action figures and stuff. So, you know, just coming in the military, I already had some cultural background dealing with other people of the ethnicities. So, but yeah, the smell of CLP, you know, rifle lubricant to break down your equipment and stuff, break down your rifle, your M16. The smell of CLP. Everybody gathered around, sitting Indian style, just sharing stories. Yeah, we had an arms room clerk. Like he definitely wasn't going home at 5. You know, when we went to go turn our rifles in, you know, they had to get clean. You know, they had a white glove. They wipe down your rifle to make sure you ain't got no grease or soot. So they wasn't playing about clean rifles when you turn in your rifle. What Dyna facility close at 18:30 or 6:30? You ain't leaving nowhere. I'm not accepting your rifle unless it's clean. So you definitely ain't eating. Hey, so Dev, when you had your radio station, was it like more music than you talking, or were you doing like most of the talking when you had your radio station? Dev, you there?
Oh, my bad. I got caught up. Boy, this motherfucker got me fucked up. No, it wasn't my radio station. It was some a group of brothers, dude, that put their money together and got a transmitter tower, like a 8,000 watt transmitter tower.
Uh-huh.
And they went to college for I guess communications, or they knew how to wire a transmitter to a hub point, and got FCC license, and our frequency was 104.9 FM. It's still on the air today. If you want to check it out, KCLT is a call letter. And I was the first DJ to play rap music on that radio station. But I was in the 10th grade, so. What's up, this dude? Yeah, I was in the Navy, yeah.
I'm sure you've considered coming to YouTube. Like,
No, that was 30 years ago, dude.
no, I mean now. It's broadcasting.
Oh, yeah. Funny how come full circle, huh? But
Yeah, 'cause
yeah,
you know, because YouTube is gonna be around forever.
probably,
It's gonna be around for a while. So.
yeah, probably.
I mean, I know you got a lot of other apps like what's the app that they mentioned?
Man, everybody's got apps.
Clubhouse. Clubhouse is
Man. Yeah, they've caught in a bad rap now, man. Shit. There's a lot of police over there.
because it's like, why would you go to Clubhouse? I mean, you know, because
No
when I came to
video?
this place, it was more like a place of discourse.
Yeah.
It was a lot of people saying, I said that talking point first. And if you got an original talking point, why go on to a place like Clubhouse? Why not start your own platform or your own YouTube channel, develop a community or develop your own hashtag, Only talking about content creation. Like a lot of people talk so much. I'm like, man, you talk so much. Why don't you? I'm not talking about anybody on this channel or anybody in particular. I'm just talking about in general. Man, you got so much to say. Start a YouTube channel. For me, it's probably difficult to talk in front of my computer or just talk to myself. I know when I be having my students, I be talking my ass off shit. Yeah, I pretty much talk about mostly how you can survive in the trucking industry and being taken advantage of with you know, not you know, because I got my my TWIC hazards, you know, doubles, triples. And I tell some of these guys, I mean, you don't really need all that, you know. Probably go to a smaller family-oriented trucking company rather than a mega carrier first, or a military friendly trucking company. Tell them stuff like, go with flatbed, you know, because if you decide you want to leave flatbed, other companies, they see you got good work ethic. You know how to secure loads using chain and straps, you know. Yeah, some of the conversations I'll be having with my students when they come here. Some of them just stick around long enough to get hired by somebody that they know that's an owner operator. So
Yeah.
yeah, they come out and tell me, you already got something lined up, but you got cats that just got out the joint. You know, a lot of these trucking companies, you know, they are a second chance company. They give people another chance to redeem themselves. So they come into trucking because it was like maybe like 10 years ago. Like the biggest talk, if you coming out of the joint, you like nobody was hiring you. You couldn't find a job. So it was like I felt more, not me personally, but can you imagine spending time in prison or jail? I'm confused of which one you do time you do time in or you spend overnight in, but it's like that mindset. Like you got instructions and you got a job that you're told what to do, then to come into a place where you have freedom, come back home, you either go back to because you got people that you grew up with, and depending on what they're doing in their current life, it's like, man, you fall back into that or whatever they got going on.
Mm-hmm.
Because the unemployment office, they got resume workshops. Resume workshops, how to write a resume.
Did you read that truckers article I posted?
Oh no, I didn't get a chance to. I think that's when RM came up, and then we was talking about the military. But I could take a look at it when I drop off, which will probably be a few minutes. 'Cause I got like 13% battery life. But I will definitely take a look at it. Yeah.
It's all right. I think the article was on freightworks.com. Freightwave.com. You ever heard of that site?
No, I have not.
So you said you got 13%. That means you got to go somewhere and get a charge.
Well, I'm in my truck now.
Oh.
Yeah. I have the CDL Life app, and the CDL Life app they let you know where all the weight scales are, and depending on what qualifications you have and your zip code, they can find you jobs in that location. So I've never heard of Freightwave. Freightwave. No, I never heard of that.
Oh yeah, that's just a newsletter website. My bad. You was talking about your app. Yeah, I pretty much know. I've been through enough weigh stations in the Midwest, South, and since I get to skate across Texas, I pretty much know where all of them are. Unless I'm unless I break that motherfucker out when I'm in the Carolinas though. Shit.
Bruh. My uncle, he calls me, he's a real truck. He been driving for like 10 plus years.
Yeah.
I can't tell you what exit I'm at, what highway I'm at. I gotta look at the GPS. I won't even consider myself a truck driver. I'm just doing this, making sure I drive safe. I'm just turning the steering wheel, man. Like I be hearing some of y'all, like, hey, I give y'all credit, y'all veteran truck drivers.
Man, I ain't been driving that long. Shit, I got 5 years.
I don't even discuss pay.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. Ain't no sense. Turn your phone over, your microphone muffled. Alpha just hell bent on talking about that goddamn topic. I'm gonna let Miss Bomb Cherry come in here and handle you, bro. Shit. You spent all motherfucking afternoon talking about what was going on that other channel, and then when you went over there, you got banned from there for talking about another separate channel. Now, when you get banned from here, you're not gonna be able to go to his channel. You ain't gonna have nowhere to go.
You know, I think he just wants somebody to hang out with in the chat rooms. You know, it seemed like all the scandals and all the fuck streams, they bring busy traffic, and then you see other people you can play with and shit.
The Scandal channel.
I'm not talking about anyone in particular.
No, I know what you're talking about, man. Cause you know, Miss Bomb Cherry, she listens to all the lives after they load at random times. She can go back in any date, and then she just press play on her iPad at a sewing machine. Never assume that she's not watching. She's always watching.
Yeah, she's probably listening right now.
He
Probably reading this chat room right now.
He gonna get banned from there.
Who is?
Alpha Omega. He got banned from Taz channel.
Yeah.
He was typing what he was doing on this chat, and I timed him out, and then he went over to Taz channel and started talking about root chats. I said, wow, boy. Did your battery die, RS?
No, it's charging.
Oh, okay.
I had another topic. So Pastor, I don't know, Pastor, we all know Pastor.
He was on this morning.
Yeah, we don't necessarily have to talk about him, but you know, he mentioned that one of his patients gave him a blowjob. We could talk about on the next topic, using your authority to take advantage of, you know, like a
Dude, you
quid
come
pro
up with
quo.
the most fucking extreme topics, dude.
So you're saying he took advantage of the lady? That's what you're trying to say?
No, that's what he said. That's what he said. And everybody kind of glossed. I get it, you know. We're still on Rudem, but damn, it looked like Pastor wanted somebody to come down with him. You know, yeah. I don't know what kind of patient it was.
It's amazing how you
I just be having
recall small segments of 12-hour live blocks that only encompass like 3 or 4 minutes.
No, but Dev, it's like the
He
ones
said
with,
that like 4 days ago, dude.
Yeah.
no, it'd be like the ones with the records that be having the biggest pushback. Like, cause we all know with Taz, you know, he had the DWS exposed him and stuff like that. You know, I guess now they friends, Rudemp and Taz.
Your mic is muffled, bro. You gotta make you a contraption in the truck, bro.
Yo.
It's still muffled. I gotta take a piece of one of those cardboard containers from Aldi's. Yeah, get some goddamn Gorilla tape in your truck. So when you take your break, you can prop your phone while it's still connected to the to one of your charge outlet ports, and then you can kick your feet up in your bunk.
Yo,
'Cause
yo,
right,
yo.
yeah, because right now you're
I should be
forced
good
to.
to go, man.
Yeah, you clear now. You holding it in your hand.
I'm currently using a Zoom H6
I'm saying
audio
you holding your
interface.
phone in your hand.
No, I have a Zoom H6 recorder plugged in via USB-C.
I'm saying,
So
so you holding your phone in your hand?
no, I'm not. No,
Oh, okay.
no.
Oh, okay. Creole, what's up?
I can get loud or I can get low. Low. Testing,
So,
testing.
so you saying you have an app to make your audio louder?
No, it's a Zoom H6. It's a physical device. I
Oh,
bought separately on Amazon. You can get it from Target as well.
oh,
You can plug in 4 XLR mics, XLR, and then you got a XY mic on the top. But I have a what do you call it? A pop filter. It's like a cushiony device for your P's and stuff.
okay. Yeah, so the Bills Rams game is supposed to be on Amazon Thursday night and no other channel. I'm trying to verify that right now as we speak.
Bills Lambs
Yeah.
tonight. Only on Amazon. A rival you don't want to miss.
Oh, Bears, 49ers in town for Bears Sunday. That's gonna be a good one, boy.
Socrata, what's up? Yo. Haven't seen you around. How's it going? How's your day going?
That used to be a good game.
Socrata of Louisiana. Y'all got a whole New Orleans clique over here, man. I feel left out, man. I ain't got no mod and shit.
Yeah, Saints Falcons Sunday. That one player got arrested last night for waving a gun at a bunch of kids. Ravens, Jets, Jaguars. That's the name of the Redskins? Commanders? Are you fucking serious? Jesus.
They changed their name? They have a new name?
Yeah. Oh, ugly ass logo. Fuck, man. That's fucking up the fucking league, bro.
Political correctness. Ooh.
Green Bay Packers at Vikes. That's always a nice matchup. Giants, Titans, Chiefs, Cardinals, Raiders, Chargers, Cowboys, Bucks. Tom Brady in Dallas for a Sunday night prime time and your Monday night premiere. Only one game on Monday night. Man, they suck, bro. Russell Wilson against his old team. Broncos at Seahawks. That's fucked up. That looks like a crappy ass schedule except for the Bears game. Oh, Eagles Lions. Yeah.
I think the only thing crappy is the name Miami Dolphins. Like if I'm the opposing team, I've already got confidence. Cause like who's scared of dolphins? You know what I mean? There should be something ferocious.
Yeah, they weren't saying that in 70 during the Nixon administration.
Yeah, we in 2022, Dev. Like they need something ferocious. Like, what kind of wildlife is in Florida or Miami? Like use something like, gators, alligators or something like.
No, that's the perfect mascot for Miami.
Yeah,
When
but
I was
one
on
way one way to defeat your opponent is
hmm,
via fear. Ain't nobody scared of no dolphins.
when I was on my Navy boat in Virginia, and we used to go up and down the coast, we used to see the dolphins just like Flipper come up out the water and shit.
Miami
Let's see.
Flippers.
I don't know. That don't look like no box game. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So I thought that was all right. So no, it's gonna be on the yeah,
I googled what type of wildlife is in Miami, and it says tigers, elephants, zebras, bears, lions, gorillas.
huh,
I vote for changing the Miami Dolphins to Miami Elephants.
no.
Okay.
Uh it's gonna be on NBC and NFL Network as well as Amazon. And on for the Spanish fans on Telemundo.
So y'all ain't feeling Miami Elephants?
No, man. At least give us some sense of tradition and nostalgia while we still have some left.
Hey,
Swamp
hey,
Rat.
who, who was you said the last time they won a championship was in 73, 74?
Yeah, under the Don Shula regime, the only NFL team to go undefeated.
Hey, what about changing their last name to the owner or Shula, Miami Shula?
I think they tried to do that actually one year.
Yo, that would be dope, man.
Well, that's what the Cleveland Browns are. Paul Brown.
Damn, that's real
Yeah.
shit.
Uh,
I'm over here spitballing and I got the answer right.
well, Miss Baum gonna rip his ass a new asshole. Why do you have 12 years old in every single post that you type, Alpha?
Is he back out here? Where's he
Yeah.
at?
Kiera timed him out. Shit, I timed him out. I think Miss Baum got it set up where nobody can block him and shit. Yeah, he did find the Bengals, Cincinnati Bengals also. Boy, this goddamn topic got this motherfucker. He can't talk about nothing else.
This dude says Miami Swamp Rats. I can tell he's not a Dolphins fan.
I'm gonna wait till Miss Baum come back. Yeah, if you see Miss Tequila silent, cause she know that Rochelle lady.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell her it was a mistake if she see her.
That's really real.
Yeah.
I'm slowly becoming a Megan Thee Stallion. Well, I mean, I kind of been a Megan Thee Stallion fan for a while. I see a short clip of her twerking with She-Hulk.
Mm.
I guess she was in She-Hulk on Disney Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't started watching the series yet.
Kiara?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. You didn't go back to sleep?
Oh no, I just dropped down for a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I came up here to tell who the hell is that mother? Yeah. Alpha, please stop talking about it. Bomb has made it very clear she does not want us talking about that while she is not here.
You can't help it. He can't help it. He don't care about getting timed out, blocked. He got blocked from Taz channels. He went over to Taz channel talking about it and got banned just like within the last 20 minutes. Queen of Cali, what's up? Yeah, she should be coming back soon. She's gonna finish up her skit that she was trying to do yesterday.
You ain't lying, because I was up here for that and it just
Yeah.
turned into something else. I fell asleep. Like the minute she
Yeah,
stopped talking about it, I fell asleep. When it started to turn to that, I said, not this again. I woke up to yelling. I was like, huh? What? I was like, oh,
yeah.
God.
I did the same exact shit. Like literally, I had the same exact script. I mean, I think it was like an hour, 90 minutes. It didn't seem very long.
It was like my brain literally went, okay, it's time to go to sleep now. Because I was up when she was dragging it. I was laughing. And then next thing I know, I woke up to yelling. I'm like, oh, y'all must have started talking about that again. Because, yeah, I fell smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
best
didn't
time to go to sleep is when Kev starts talking about finances that I've learned so far. Not a shot to him. It's just you don't want to miss the good shit. So normally when Kev is around, that's when you should start taking power naps and shit.
I wasn't even on the panel, boy. I was just sitting back in the chat, boy. That shit was funny as hell. Oh no, Silent is not reading the chat.
What they say?
Man. No, this dude was hollering at you.
Yeah, I like Kev, man. I could talk shit to him, and he don't take it personal. Like he'll just brush it off. He know I don't be meaning no harm and shit, you know.
No, everybody loves Kev, bro.
I'm not going to talk about this conversation because we're going to talk about it when Bomb. Well, I hope that eventually it's, people move on, or talk about it actually seriously in its totality. But I'm noticing a disgusting pattern that when people start talking about this conversation, the only people that seem to keep playing in it and trying to make it more about making it about something that it's not about, unfortunately, devastating, it's the men. That's the only people I see that keep playing with this conversation. It's like, it's not the time to play.
That's all you're gonna hit. That's pretty much gonna be the majority.
But to me, that's disturbing because it's like, why are y'all acting like that?
Maybe one or two females here and there on the radical tip, but it's always been like that. Even before this situation. His main opposition had been dudes.
Who?
Rue?
Well, yeah, he was trying to get them over there to his stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
So they could talk about it, but they came over here acting fools. Like, he wants y'all to go over there, so go over there. And I just mean, like, from beginning to end, this whole thing has just been awful. It's been awful, and they've come up here and they haven't made it any better. And it's just like I'm looking at them and I'm thinking, like, do you understand the totality of why people keep saying that men need to learn how to take things seriously? Because of those prime examples right there. And you can't keep blaming it on the Black manosphere when, according to everyone keeps saying on YouTube, nobody outside of YouTube knows about the manosphere. Okay, well, if nobody outside of YouTube knows the manosphere and they keep seeing men behave like this, they're going to equate it to the behavior of men.
I think Rue is looking for the most from the people that have the biggest pushback.
Yeah, they're gonna draw unnecessary attention to themselves as well.
Yeah, it doesn't help, because then there's going to be a bunch of people saying it's not all men, and it's like, well, where are the not all men saying that it's not them? Where are they at? Because nobody's saying nothing, and yet these men are acting a fool. Nobody's saying nothing.
I mean, yeah, he'll let the
Are you trying to talk, RS?
Okay, I'm back on my phone again. I'll just go on mute.
He rolling around in his truck and shit, trying to fucking.
No, because when you go to his channel, China White's gonna be up there, and you know, people are gonna less likely to click the link when you have a woman, you know, sign for him.
How does that work?
Okay.
Why would a man be intimidated because a woman is on the panel? I don't get it. Oh, unless you're manosphere. Oh, I get it now. I get it. I forgot, man. My bad. I'm slipping.
I feel
That's another thing, Deb, that I don't understand. How are you intimidated by someone, but yet you view them as second to you? You view them as less than. That logic, that so-called logic, that has no logic reasoning to it whatsoever. Like, how are you intimidated by somebody, but yet you view them as less than or a second-class citizen to you? That makes zero sense.
They know if they're in the chat and the woman is on the panel, then that means they don't have any control. So that's the real danger to them. Now, if they're already on the panel and a woman wants to come up, well, then that's a little different, but no, they don't want to have nothing to do with sitting beside or having any type of social engagement with an average woman. I mean, were you up here with them when that Apex guy was up here?
Yeah, and I had him on mute over here. The minute he started saying nonsense, talking about we need to break women, I'm like, I'm putting you on mute.
Yeah, good idea. That was a real smart move. That motherfucker crazy, boy. He'll never get over his daughter's mother having 3 more kids after him. That's gonna sit with him for the rest of his life.
If these guys gonna stop coming up here with their old ass stories of women who no longer want them, and if it wasn't for them pushing out your kid, you wouldn't even be a memory in their head. Okay, let's keep it clear.
Oh man.
And it don't even be pertaining to the topic.
Yo, dude, put your phone back in this wherever you had it at.
Yeah, because we can't hear you, RS. We can't hear you at all. Well, that is so weird. Are you serious? He's upset with his past, the woman who gave birth to his child, because she had 3 more kids after him. What was she supposed to do if she wanted more kids? Not have them?
Wait on him. Because he wasn't in the military.
Does he even use the word Smith? What word did he use?
He used break.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody use that shit no more.
Why is she a damn horse?
Yeah.
No, it's like
like she's not a person.
Like for
Yeah.
men afraid to click the link when a woman's on a panel that you witness defending, you know, um, a lot of times you hear sisterhood in this space, sisterhood.
I'm gonna give that device a bad consumer rating.
What, Zoom H6?
It's yeah. It's attenuating your sound.
How about
You know
now?
what I'm talking about?
Yes, I guess I had it close to my cell phone. Probably that's probably what it was.
Yeah.
Is it good now?
So you're fading out. Like when you first start speaking, you're good, and then it's a fade out situation.
Okay.
What's happening?
When I unplug my device from
Yeah.
the charger, I have my recorder next to the phone, and it's causing staticness or
Oh,
attenuation. So I
you
have
can't
to.
do nothing about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I,
Just
I
try
I
to.
don't know. Is
Yeah.
it doing
Try
it
to.
now?
No, it's not. Everybody else on the panel is blowing you out. So when you're talking, and if somebody else speaks, they're gonna drown everything that you say out. That's how low you are. So you're out of 100, you're about 27%.
Ooh, that's low.
Yeah, that's low.
Yeah, but when I first came into the space, all you heard about was the sisterhood, and coming into
On
the
this
space.
channel?
No, just all over the Black Manosphere, Black YouTube, whatever you want to call it. I mean,
I never seen
everybody,
any,
everybody, huh?
I never seen any all woman channel on here.
No, I mean, Black Manosphere space.
Oh,
When I say
oh,
Black Manosphere
yeah.
space,
All right, all
especially
right.
if I'm on a panel with women and they ask me, oh, you're from the Black Manosphere. Like, there's so many different channels that talk about different things outside of child support,
Yeah.
outside of crypto. Talk about finances, trucking. So, it seems to me that, I mean, women enjoy listening to the toxic, the misogynistic content.
No, women do not enjoy misogynistic content.
Oh, okay. Well, they certainly listen to it. They know all the talking points better than I do. But as for the pushback for Rudim, you see a woman on there, and they see sisterhood. Oh, this is different. Sisterhood is caping. So I feel as though Bomb is probably the most neutral channel as you can get.
113 in California, Queen College. That was the exact temperature on the day of my father's funeral in Austin, Texas.
Did I hear correctly what I just heard someone say, that women like listening to misogynistic things? Is that correct?
Yeah, I said that, Kira.
That would be wrong.
Oh, okay.
But I will say it is smart for you to keep up with those who would say that kind of nonsense to your face, because at least then you know what they're saying and what it is for. It wouldn't be smart to go through enemy lines and you not know what the enemy's doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unfortunately for women, we don't have the luxury of not listening to what other men say, because 9 times out of 10, it usually keeps us safe. So.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, when it comes to you guys, when it comes to us, y'all normally don't have to worry about y'all's lives being in danger. So.
Well, I mean,
I don't know
it
about these
depends.
days, Kira.
Oh, well, these days women ain't playing no games, and they shouldn't.
Hell no.
I mean, if you have the nerve to touch a woman who you didn't ask for permission to, well, then you deserve to get sliced somewhere.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know, I mean, shit, my dad would whip my ass if I, like.
You heard about that woman in Milwaukee?
Harassment? You lose your job over that.
She was in the shower. I think she's got 2 teenage daughters. And she was in the shower, and some dude came in on some home invasion shit. One of the girls started screaming. She busted out the shower, blasted his ass, all in one motion.
The same thing happened to a crowd of people. I forgot what that was. Some guy, I guess he was trying to he was trying to start another mass shooting. And yeah, before the cops got there, she shot him point blank, I think, between the eyes before they got there. I think it was at a party or maybe a block party or something.
I saw the headline. I was trying to click into it. I was trying to get another story. I forgot to go back to it and shit. I remember seeing that headline. It was at a Starbucks or something.
I'm not sure about that one. That could be one, but I think this was it was either at a block party or a house party or something like that.
Oh,
it was like in a big opening or something like that. It was outside somewhere.
Yeah. It was outside,
Yeah, I don't know if it was like a house party that spilled into a block party or a block party or something like that. And yeah, some guy came there with the I think AK, probably AK-15, and yeah, she had a gun with her. And yeah, they called the cops and they hadn't shown up yet. So she just, well, they had already called, but she just took actions into her own hands and just put them right between the eyes.
What's the timer on the goddamn, even if you tell a motherfucker got a gun, shit. We got some gun enthusiasts in the space. 20 rounds in 6 seconds. Is that the rate? Shit.
I'm not sure what the rate is for AK-15, but I know it's fast. Yeah. It's like a few rounds, like within a matter of seconds. Like it doesn't take that long. But they're supposed to be for hunting purposes.
Way quicker than the fucking waiting on the goddamn police to get off his fucking donut break.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that because I think, what was that? It was a news article that said something about that somebody was being robbed or something like that. And it took them like 30 minutes or something like that to get there. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. When you do call the cops, how long does it take them to get there?
Man, unless you live in a real small town and shit,
And I hate when they say that. What was those slogans that they used to be? Don't take the law into your own hands. How the hell am I not supposed to when you taking all damn day?
Hell yeah. My mama would have been dead if she would have listened to that damn dumbass shit.
Exactly. I ain't got time. I remember those campaigns. Don't take the law in your own hand. Shut up.
No. I was in the first grade, boy. Shit. They took my mom's fingerprints. They processed her. They was like, well, everything was legal. They tried to break in her property. She didn't kill him, but she emptied the goddamn gun. A 223. Yeah, that's for the AR-15. Yeah.
Yeah, it said that they said an AK-15 is supposed to be used for hunting purposes because of the rounds. It was,
Yeah. Hunting what? Human beings?
No, they said it's supposed to be like wild hunting, like hunting hogs or something like that.
Oh, that's tough then.
Which is why you need like an AK-15 or something like that. I don't know. That's what that's what some, I don't know, it was just what some gun owner said on a newscasting, don't quote me, but that's what they said. That it's supposed to be used for AK-15 is supposed to be used for hunting.
Yeah.
Like big game or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm still looking at that live that Bomb did on Thursday. That stuff, I'm still laughing.
Which one was that?
Oh, the one with Freeze the Wind, that y'all had some classic moments in that live. I was over there rolling.
Yeah, that was a classic live and shit.
You wasn't lying, Deb. That is the all-time replay live. You ain't lying. When you called it, I said, yeah, he definitely called it because
yeah.
I'm still looking at it. I'm still over here laughing at some of the shit some people said, and I'm like, what? Who? Why did you come up with that? Like, how did you come up with that? Like, what?
Yeah, shit. I think I downloaded that on my desktop and shit.
What part you talking about?
Shit, pretty much all of that motherfucker.
Yeah, I gotta go through it again just because I know I done missed some part. I just keep getting stuck on Jerome and that Jive Turkey comment. I'm like, who thinks of that? Like, what the? I think I was somewhere. I think I forgot where I was. I was somewhere and I busted out laughing because I was like, what the? Who says that? I think about it randomly, just be giggling. People looking at me weird. I'm like, it's just something in my head. Like,
man, Jerome, wild, man.
it was just the way he said it. Like, he was so old and decrepit. I'm like, what the? Like, how did you get that down? Like, you some 60-year-old man. Like, how did you get that intimidation? How did you get that down? Because I was like, he sounds like an old man saying Jive Turkey. I'm like, what is that?
Boy, I hadn't heard that shit since Saturday Night Fever was out.
And then Bomb didn't make it no better when she was like, you know what? I thought she was a man. I'm like, what?
Yeah, she just straight snap, boy. I was dying, boy.
Yeah, because when she talks, it's like, because her voice is so raspy, all you can think of a 1970s wino, and Jive Turkey comes to mind. Hey boy, you want to come over here and roll some dice? Hey boy.
Okay, I'm gonna put the Milwaukee shooting in the chat.
Oh, what a shooting happened in Milwaukee?
Actually, it was a shootout last weekend. I forgot. They getting buck wild up there. No, this
And
is
of
the
all
mob.
places, Milwaukee?
No, they always been wild up there. That ain't nothing but Chicago, North Side.
Oh.
But the link is this link is the mom coming out the shower though, with the 12 and 14-year-old teenage girls. Motherfucker came in. Oh, it was like instant reflex.
In my children's classroom, I installed prison bars on my window so as the kids don't run away.
What are you talking about?
What was that?
No, that's free. That's my impersonation of Free as the Wind.
You gonna come and get your ass.
Oh,
yeah, shit. Don't say nothing when she come at you.
That's what I'm saying, boy.
Exactly. She gonna let you have it.
You stay glued to the cloud.
Yeah, because she came in, on this channel just hating her ex, and it all switched up. I guess that's what this space is, because you're accustomed to listening to new voices, the types of voices that you don't regularly hear. So, like when you look in your immediate area, your neighborhood, your location, I don't usually hear guys talk like this. So, you know, attraction starts kicking in because you hear new voices from all different parts of the U.S.
Man, I'm struggling bad trying to keep up with your topics, bro.
Like Dev, you be sounding like Samuel L. Jackson when you be cursing niggas out and shit. It'd be the funniest shit,
man.
And Big J, man, what's his deal, man? That shit. I mean, I be trying not to laugh.
Okay, you gonna call him over here?
I know he already right there. Shit, that motherfucker stay glued to the clouds. It's like free to win. Hell. Shit, I'd be like, damn, man, can you hurry up and get this shit over with? Let's see, Milwaukee shootout. They was like the Wild Wild West up in that motherfucker with the police. Was that yesterday? Yeah, that was yesterday. Oh yeah, that was after a car chase in Milwaukee. Yeah.
You ain't lying. Saying his name is like the candy man. You say too much, he'll appear.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with him. Shoot, he in y'all's camp. Y'all handle that.
Yeah, he was already here when I got here. Shit, I thought he was.
Don't unclaim him now. No. That's y'all's.
I don't know. He came up and said he ain't family. He don't want no pussy. He called Miss Bomb.
He lying.
On the
He
panel.
called what? Oh yeah, he
called it-
showed you
Yeah,
did.
that's what I'm saying. Shit, that motherfucker be going off for. That's why I kind of backed off for a minute from going in on him. I didn't know if he had a real, you know what I'm saying, mental situation or not. I don't be trying to aggravate shit, because I have seen situations go left and go all the way motherfucking left on some internet bully shit. Motherfucker just snapped and didn't hear from him no more. It might have been some personal shit on the street, but didn't nobody know about it. I don't even think I went back to the website after that shit happened.
I wish I would have been here for that conversation. Because did anybody ask him why he said that? What's the difference between the two P's? What's the difference for him?
They might have got around to it, like straight up. Don't quote me on that shit. Trying to keep up with all the shit that going on in this motherfucker.
Y'all always be digging into stuff when I ain't here. Dang it.
Man, that's when it should be popping off. Shit, like now, it's in the middle of the day, holiday. It should be a whole bunch of activity, but nope. Sun go down. Motherfuckers start rolling out the motherfucking closet. And you would think a motherfucker been up all day, they would get tired and kind of fade out. Nope. Them motherfuckers be amped all the way up, all motherfucking night. Like some goddamn werewolf shit. And so long as the link, I'll just put it separate. So the second link is the Milwaukee car chase shootout that ended in a suspect getting knocked out. Hell yeah, the freaks come out at night.
I'm surprised they ain't up here because the bomb is gone, as they like to say.
No, they do take holiday breaks.
Oh, they got one of those too.
Hell yeah, boy. When the motherfucker started getting irritated when she started staying up late. She stayed up late like 2 nights in a row. It was like, aren't you tired? Shit, she was up all night that first night, and then she went again. And then her sleeping schedule got off, I think. I think that's how it went. Once your sleeping schedule get off, boy, you can't get back on that motherfucker too fast.
You ain't lying.
Yeah.
Especially when you get all the way messed up.
Yeah, like me.
What's that?
I think most people may be at you know whose channel. I don't want to say, but yeah.
Yeah, I seen him go live a couple hours ago. He said he was going.
I should have Waffles close by.
You had another steak already today?
No, I haven't really ate nothing today. I was trying to decide what I want to eat.
It's some Hispanics like 2 doors down. I think they got corn on the grill and shit. Yeah. Oh.
Trying to think of something to talk about because we just sitting up here all silent and stuff.
I know.
Oh man.
I was trying to pull up my weather site. My weather site is not even fucking working. And I'm trying to do that and trying to figure out when I'm gonna eat at the same fucking time. That's why I can't get none of the two done. And I'm not really hungry now, but I know I will be probably in a couple of hours. Trying not to snack. But based on recent events, I haven't really had a chance to break away to see what else is going on. Shit.
A question to I'm Not For Everyone.
Oh.
I'm Not For Everyone. I'm not for everyone. Can you hear me?
That's your question.
This is hilarious. Yeah, I was downstairs. What's up?
No, I was gonna ask if you were a content creator. If you were a content creator, and have you ran out of topics? I don't know what type of content you do.
Oh, I'm not a content creator.
Oh, okay. What do you like listening to? What do you like talking about? What makes you talk the most? No, it doesn't have to be anything really concerning this space.
It depends. If I know about a lot about the subject, it really just depends. It's I really don't. Actually, that's a lie. I really don't talk that much, honestly. So even then, it's like if something really interests me, I still sometimes won't talk about it because I'm like, I don't feel like talking.
Okay. Yeah, no. I know when I go to the barbershop, which was a long time ago because I'm bald now. Like, don't none of these topics come up. We rarely ever talk about politics. I mean, we may talk about who's competing in the finals.
Oh boy.
I could say child support may be a touchy subject when you go to the barbershop.
Well, just look.
That's it, crazy, boy.
No, I shave. I got a bald crown.
Oh.
But bald crowns are in. Jason Statham, from the Transporter. I don't know. Some women like the bald look, like the bald crown look. Talking about I can't really speak for women because some women like locks, some women like bald men. Some you really can't define what a guy likes. Because one day I may like locks, short hair. The dirty tennis ball looks good on some. Bohemian look.
All right, make it easy on yourself, man. Just go and get you some man weave. then you'll have everything covered.
No, I had
See-
what's that shit called? Topics. Topics. It's like some black powdery substance that you can get from Walmart. And I'd go to the court. I go to the basketball court and I'd be like, man, just be sweating my ass off and shit, man. I would have to be concerned about, this powder getting in my eyes and, it creating a permanent damage or whatnot to my vision. So. But man weave, I mean, does that shit come out when you take a shower or something? I don't know. And plus, I'm comfortable with my bald look. I have a decent shaped head.
I don't know. What's her name? Is it Cardi B?
Cardi B.
The husband.
Migos.
Offset?
Future?
Yeah. Yeah, that's him.
Oh, he has man weave? Oh, I had
Yeah.
no idea. That's crazy. Like you can't even tell.
That's the whole purpose.
That's not good for your scalp because you got to let your pores breathe. You got to imagine he's probably got a rash. or a ringworm or something. I think I make people laugh when I'm not trying to be funny.
Those are the most funniest fucking jokes. Hell, shit. When you be struggling trying to come up with something, it don't be that damn funny. But when you just rattle that shit off, boy, that should be hilarious.
Man weave. You be having like a man weave flat top. Heat of passion during sex. Your woman just rip your scalp, rip your weave off. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck did I come home to? That shit made me think of Wody and his locks. Hey, remember that time when Wody said his ex ripped out his locks?
I wasn't here for that live, but I remember them talking about it. Hey, so on that Biden student loan relief situation, I think 5 states, including my home state, Arkansas, you have to pay income tax on it. So you don't even get all of it.
Sounds like America.
Yeah.
They want to help you out with something, but first, here's all these stipulations.
Oh, I put this in the chat earlier. Since the birth of the United States and its quote unquote corporation, 1776 to right now, every single U.S. president has been involved in at least one war. There has never been a time where we have had 5 continuous years without a war.
What about, I thought when Clinton was in, I thought it was nothing doing then.
No, they're counting.
I think the Cold War was happening then, wasn't it?
No, hot war.
Cold War was the 80s.
They're counting Bosnia and Mogadishu, and it was another spot.
That sounds depressing.
Yeah. From 1935 to 1940. That was the only time you had 5 years. 5 straight continuous years.
No, that's interesting. What the hell was happening during them years?
The Great Depression.
Yeah, everybody was worried about eating. I was about to say, I was like, what the heck was happening in years? You talking about the Great Depression? Yeah, when everybody was worried about eating instead of fighting.
Yeah, shit.
Man, Gorbachev died a few days ago, and
I remember that.
It made me think of the old movie Naked Gun.
Big spot in his head. I remember asking my mom, what's that big spot in his head? She said she didn't know.
Mark.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Deb, you remember when you were a kid and you used to ask your parents, what's that? And you point and they'd be like, don't point. Because it was usually something embarrassing.
That's
It was usually something
exactly-
embarrassing.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. One time she slapped my hand down.
Yep. I was trying to be nice, but yeah, they'll usually just slap your hand.
Yeah.
If they're close.
Yeah.
When you said that, you brought me back. I was like, oh my God, I remember that when you were a kid, you used to point and yeah, it didn't end well.
Yeah, especially when I go out from the house, because I lived in the country. So shit, it was an adventure just going to the fucking store for me.
Aw, I wonder if it's still like that for kids.
No.
I'm curious.
Yeah,
Oh, that
yeah.
sucks. That is one new thing I do like. I do not like about the new what's going on now. These newer generations, like there's a lot of stuff as kids that they lost, and I'm like, oh, I wish I would have had that because that was fun.
Yeah, being comfortable inside the house. Inside the house was punishment. Shit, when I was coming up, shit, go to your room. Shit, now motherfucking kid can't wait to go to his fucking room. Shit.
Hey man, you think it's more difficult being a child now
Mhm.
as opposed to back then? I won't say
Difficult.
I grew up in the 80s. Yeah, because you got so much access to opinion, just everybody's opinions. Like, which direction do you go? Like,
So what now?
just
I'm on
having
the other side. I think it's easier.
just having access to too many opinions is not good. Just talking about the internet.
Oh no, not the internet, but I say it's the reason why I say it's better is because at least for me, the way I'm thinking about it in my head is that it honestly really gives parents an easier way to talk to their kids. Because I mean, a lot back in the day, you kind of had to. I think for parents, I mean, at least from the way I was looking at it as a kid, they had to bring this stuff up themselves. So I mean, with the internet, it's kind of like an easier segue to be talking about the stuff to your kids. So at least that they know beforehand.
I disagree because you know, when I was in Fayetteville going to community college, and you know, we had a hurricane come through. Hurricane came through, a storm, and it was floods, and you know, there was a tree about to fall down on our roof, and our power got shut off, and I was with my mom and stepdad, and that was the most talking we ever did. You know, with no electricity because you really had no other choice because you know you didn't have any devices to go to. So I think back then it was much easier than it is now to be a kid. Because
Yo.
Oh, I was just meaning from the parent side, but yeah, I think it is harder if you want to talk about just from the child side. Yeah, it is. It would be a lot harder because that's with the way you're coming from it. That's a lot. That's a lot of people's opinions. That's a lot. If you're looking at the internet, that's a lot, and just social media alone, that is a lot. So yeah, I was just thinking about it from the parent side. It's a lot easier for them to segue into the fact that there's a lot of people out there that are going to have a lot of opinions. You need to form your own and you're da-da-da-da. But from the kids' point, when they're alone by themselves, yeah, that's a lot of opinions. And if you don't have someone there navigating it for you, that's going to be a lot to sift through instead of only having like 10 or 20 that you had to sift through. Because you're right. When you get older, there's that part where you do have to stop listening to what other people told you and kind of go on your own. And it's a lot easier going from 50 than going from damn near 1,000. So yeah, that's a lot.
Do you know I actually missed your question? I was struggling trying to keep up.
Oh, I'll repeat it. I asked, is it more difficult for a child today than it is yesterday, as far as just having access to opinions, and most of what a child where they get their opinions are from other students in school, because that's where they spend most of their time at, and then on the internet, with TikTok and all this just timelines, just listening to different your elders. I don't know what they're saying
Okay.
on TikTok. Yeah.
Yeah, just you saying that brings up another question in and of itself. Who has more power of influence? Is it your peers or is it social media? Is it the internet? Because that's a question I don't know. I mean, that's the answer to a question I don't know, because we had something different when we were growing up.
That's a no-brainer though.
Yeah, because I'll be looking at my sister, how she raises her kids. And, my nephew, he's hitting that age of puberty, and he's getting at the age where he wants to make his own decisions, come home late at night, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and if my sister's out, I gotta call the neighborhood. One of the neighbors down the street is my nephew over there, so. And my dad, he's up there in age, so he can't go run around looking for my nephew and stuff like that. So my sister, she does I can't yell at him. I'm not allowed to yell at him, because he has a father. I don't know what he says to his father about his uncle. So yeah, I definitely ain't put my hands on him. So it's almost, although he's my nephew, that's still another, because he likes to stay up real late at night, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, on his PS4 or Xbox, just loud as shit. I'm like, don't you see my father sleeping? So disrespectful. So I took his Xbox, I hid it, and he go to complain to his dad. His dad live in another state. We don't really talk.
So
Yeah,
I'm
but it's like,
trying to. What's your definition of difficult? Difficult
molding,
mean not able to comprehend.
just molding. Yeah. I'm not gonna say right from wrong, or just
I would say
me,
back then,
taking.
bro.
Okay, I'll say this: initiative, taking initiative. If I tell you to take out the trash, it's
Oh,
just
okay,
some of
like
the basic
that.
stuff.
How old is it?
He's 11.
Damn, 6th grade. That's gonna be tough, bro. By the time I got to the 6th grade, man, shit, I was programmed somewhat pretty solid.
Well, if you grew up in a Christian background, you pretty much was. 'Cause
Southern Baptist, yeah.
Oh, that's Christian period, but especially Southern Baptist. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandfather, he was a minister.
You don't have to like exactly yell at them. Just sit them down and talk to them.
Oh no, man, he's manipulative. He's got the little sad eye puppy dog face. I'm like, okay,
Hello.
so you get it. Okay, my bad. I didn't mean to make you. I don't mean to make you feel some type of way. I just want you to do better. I got you some chores. Make sure
No,
you empty the
you
trash
do
before
better. You better than me. They pull that shit on me.
Mm.
I know what you're thinking.
Like my dad, he cooks, in the evening. By the time he finishes his meal, my little nephew, I expect you to like put your dishes in the sink. You ain't gotta wash them, just put them in it. He leaves it at the table. That's how you get roaches and stuff. Not that we have roaches. It's just
So
you're at age I shouldn't be cleaning up.
if you feel that you can't put your hands on them and start playing games on them.
Yeah.
But I can't put my hands on you. You're gonna doing some push-ups. You're gonna be holding some water on your head.
Mm-hmm.
to fear him that he think that you don't put your hands on him. A good snatch up.
But my father, he kind of coddles him because it's his first time actually being a father and being at home. As opposed to when I was younger, he was out over the road like 90% of the time. You know, whenever he came home, it's like once every 6 months. And by his age, by my nephew's age, I was like, man, I felt like a man. Like, I mean, not saying I didn't want him to come around, but it was like when I came home from school, like I have to get woken up to, you know, clean up after my younger siblings and stuff like that. So I get it. You know, you're home now and you're you can be a grandfather / father now. You got grandkids. So coddling, that's not parenting. Coddling is not parenting. I don't know if that makes sense.
Oh, it makes sense.
Like rewarding a child to, you know, to be on their best behavior when they've been acting up all year. Like, cause I mentioned earlier on another on this same live stream that, you know, a kid can get taken away out of the home if they don't attend their Zoom classes on the laptop the way they're supposed to, have their faces washed, clothes on. Cause, you know, teachers, they really check for stuff like that.
Oh, what's up, Black Beauty? I'm sorry. I came in the room 5 minutes ago. I think.
You just need to probably talk to him a few times. Try to hear in his mind, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Black Beauty on the panel? That was the one that was eating steak.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Do you do stuff with him?
Yeah, they shoot. I mean, whenever I come home off the road, I'll play street ball with him and his neighbors, cousins, because you know we got a lot of cousins.
Your neighbor cousins. There you go. I guess build up that respect that, you know, he will listen to you, you know what I'm saying, without you having to, if you gotta take it there, you gotta take it there. And if you feel that they're colleagues, I mean, y'all need to have a conversation without him being there, because y'all got to come as a united front.
And I guess that's another reason why I'm quitting trucking, just to be home more often,
Oh.
so that you can have some adult
You
leadership.
can get a local spot, you know what I'm saying, something that you can come home all day, you know, come home, you know.
Yeah.
Where you gotta go? To home?
Oh, South Carolina, Orangeburg.
Orange?
Yeah.
Really?
It's small as shit.
Yeah, shit, you may have to, what's
No,
the closest big town?
No, he got Amazon in Jacksonville.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all I was asking. What's the biggest town next to you?
Yeah.
I
think
Spartanburg or Denmark. Yeah,
You
Spartanburg.
told me that before too. I forgot where it was at.
And you got Columbia, you got Charleston. I love Charleston. I love Charleston's nightlife. It's very posh. You know, people up there dress nice. They got a nice live jazz bar that I went to one time. and it was this, you got white people all on the dance floor, and then you got this. I saw this one black lady. She was singing some soulful music. I was like, oh shit, man, I can get hit with this place. I forgot the name of the spot. It was near a bridge, and in King Street. Yeah, America be having some nice places, man. Why do you need to go out of country? I was putting yeah.
So latest intel these days on regulators. So the sense on as they've always been. Anything of value is fair game. Plus the usual weakness of secret hideouts in the area. They have to keep all that stuff somewhere. Question is, why would they do it? My own sense is wrong about that. I'm looking forward to being alongside Simon.
Yeah, my sister every now and then she'll take them to Dave and Buster's. I don't know if y'all know that.
Yeah, I don't like Dave and Buster's.
What's wrong with Dave and Buster's?
I don't know. It just seemed like a.
Is it because they serve alcohol? Like they got a bar in there?
Right next to the kids section.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah.
Yeah. That's one reason. But no, that's not the main reason though. I don't know. Maybe it was just the last one we was at. We didn't get any good service at all.
There's the one I was next to. It had a club in there. It had a bar. It had a restaurant. Then it had the kid area too. That one was a nice size one.
Damn, RSU in sticks. 26. And they're redoing 26 coming out of coming across the state line.
I mean, hell no. I mean, I got family there. I got deep family there, but
You ain't gotta go right there.
a military brat. I've been all over, but shit, I'm at that age where I need to be settling down.
Yeah.
Hey, you ever got at that age where you want to settle down? I mean, because I don't know how old you are. I know you're a little bit older than me, but is there ever a point where you just stop looking for a relationship and you're just content? Well, I mean, do you have kids? I don't know.
No.
Moment of clarity.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was about silent age.
Yeah, because I stopped wanting to have kids, I think in my early 30s, late 20s.
Yeah.
You come into the space and you're like, man, you gotta have kids. You gotta have kids. No, my nephew and niece they're good. They're bad enough.
You know what Goose Creek is?
Oh no. Nope.
Goose Creek?
Yeah. South Carolina, my bad. Yeah, just go towards Charleston, down on 26. So it's a couple of Amazon warehouses in Charleston. One in Charleston, and Goose Creek is like a suburb of Charleston in the outer, like North Charleston. So you should be able to, if they got an opening, walk right in.
Yeah, there's so much land out here, man.
He did say he owns some land out there too.
Yeah, that's an advantage. Hot as hell. You got Amazon spots all over South Carolina, bro. You good.
I heard nothing but bad things working for Amazon. Just people peeing in bottles.
Yeah, that's why you contract with them. Don't be an employee.
Says I'm peeing in bottles now. Like what's the difference between me and driving a truck and peeing?
I thought I heard something smart. What'd you say? Don't what? Sorry, RS.
His mic
Then what
cutting
you-
in and out. His mic cutting in and out. I was struggling bad, boy.
Oh, Deb, what'd you say? You said contract, never what?
For Amazon, he said he don't want to drive for that company. Oh, he don't want to drive. You don't want to drive, period, RS? Oh, he's tired of being over the road, away from home and shit. Yeah, he getting home sick. Yeah.
I'll just say over the road for now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Amazon to take you 200 miles from the warehouse, maybe 220.
An hour and a half, 2 hours, 2 hours, or hour and a half. Well, no, that's about 3 hours probably. Depends how fast you drive.
Yeah. The only problem is he's only got one fucking highway, 26. As soon as he go off 26, he's got no cell phone signal and then no street lights. He's in the boonies. But no, man, shit. Go down and start your fucking landscaping business, bro. Shit, straight up.
Hey, Deb, you said with Amazon, what was that? You said to contract with them, never work with them directly?
I just found it by people that work there. I know a lady right now. She in up in Ohio. They got her doing the Sprinter vans. She was in the warehouse for a minute, and then she switched to Sprinter vans. But once they do get you hired, the screening process is very lenient as far as background, as long as you're not wanted for murder or some shit. They don't like you to take days off, and they don't like you to be late. If you can keep those two issues squared away, you might be all right, but they're not gonna give you no breaks. If you're late like 5 seconds in the first 90 days, they're gonna count it against you. And then depending on where you're at, they can terminate you next time you do it. Calling off, they send you through a whole bunch of shit. Especially if you're being hired because of staffing shortages, they're not going to be as lenient if you're an employee. But if you're a contractor, it's your own company or you're independent, you use your tax ID number, your 36 number, federal tax ID number, and just work under that. That way you can sign a contract to drive, or I I've never heard of a contract worker working inside the warehouse, but if you got access to your own van or truck, that'll be easier. It'll be more flexible. I don't know about benefits if you're an employee. But you have the option of transferring to probably not any Amazon in the United States, but if you want to switch to Atlanta, Detroit, Texas, Dallas, much easier than trying to look for another job at another company. You can start working as soon as you hit the ground.
Are you looking to relocate, Kira?
Oh no, I was just asking because I was just being curious.
Yeah, a lot of people up north are moving down south. I think Atlanta is saturated right now. That used to be the go-to spot. People in Philly, New York, anywhere up north. And then Atlanta's got such a goddamn hood ass reputation now. Shit. Showing them shootouts in Milwaukee, them motherfuckers down in Atlanta fucking wild motherfucking west. Juiced up on goddamn fucking psych meds and shit.
I mean, if you're into entertainment, you can look into Indeed. You know, Tyler Perry Studio. You know, he's got a lot of job postings that you can go online.
Nah, go down there with Kev at. I mean, it sounds good, but if you're coming off the street and trying to get into that particular studio, I heard it's kind of difficult.
Yeah, Kev, he
That
dropped a link to
and I heard they don't give you no good money like that.
Yeah. Yeah, get with Kev on that, I would say.
Yeah, because my issue with Atlanta is just the bums, man. Just the bum lifestyle. Like, you in Atlanta, man, you should be winning. You know, all these jobs falling out the sky over here.
Not bums like that though. I mean, you're not gonna be running to damn bums.
Man, I was on the highway. I saw a homo dude in some shorts and some Timberlands, some Daisy Duke shorts and some Timberlands. He was walking around looking broke as shit. And I'm like, man, get your nigga ass.
Uh-oh.
But I respect the gays, man. I don't have an issue with the gays. Man, like,
That switched. That went a whole different way.
No, man.
I'm all
Yo,
about black.
speaking of homeless, the governor of Texas just sent 50 Mexicans up here last night, bro. They just sent 75 last week. And nobody from Texas has called the mayor. She had a press conference yesterday. She was like, what the? She didn't say what the fuck, but the look on her face. They just sending them up here on a bus. They're not even telling them where to go or nothing, bro. They don't have no ID, no place to stay. I don't know if I've ever seen that type of activity go down. Somebody heard anything about that?
You can't really solve the homeless crisis.
Yeah, I misspoke. These are not homeless people. These are people that cross the border.
Oh.
Down in Laredo,
Okay.
Brownsville. Yeah, I don't know. So instead of sending them back to Mexico, they're giving them bus tickets to up here in Chicago. Express. All that land in Texas.
I'm thinking employment and cheap labor.
I mean, has it been any other way?
No.
Yeah, I know I'm getting sleepy now.
Oh, man.
You're so tired you can't even go to sleep.
No, I'm up. It's just gotta do some more of this studying. I don't feel like it though.
Oh, you're still trying to knock the courses, your mods out?
Yeah, I mean, all I got is that hazmat left, but I've been procrastinating on it because they haven't even sent me the damn class.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I know it's frustrating, bro. You ain't got no control over the shit. Because every day that you don't take it, that's less money you get to make from now to the rest of the year. Monsanto. Oh, no, man. I'll put this in. $40 million. Apple locks. Oh, I think I'm supposed to be watching a tennis match today.
Is Serena playing today?
Nah, man, she out of there. She out of there. She lost Friday night.
So who?
Some chick from Romania, I think.
Oh.
But the 18-year-old still in there, Coco.
Tennis players usually retire. So when do they usually retire?
I don't know how much they done got beat the fuck up. Yeah, shit. All the fucking man. Oh, Rafael Nadal still in there. Let's see. What am I doing?
Oh, while I interrupted y'all's conversation, I'm sorry, but I'll go ahead and ask. RS, are you interested in just working with trucking or being in a vehicle, or are you looking to go into other job opportunities?
Give me a second. Let me plug my mic in. Currently charging my phone. Give me a second, if you don't mind. But
Oh, no,
I
go
heard
ahead.
you. Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I just got too many options. I noticed I have a childhood friend that wants me to move in with her in the Triangle area. I've worked with IT in the Army, and I went to college for programming. So I'm just gonna take time to. I mean, trucking. I enjoy trucking because you get paid every week. I like getting paid every week, and so. Yeah, I'm not just.
I hear that.
Fucking, just to answer your question.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I hear that. Shit, getting paid every week is the best.
Yeah, yeah.
And plus, I don't mind not being home every night. You know, because right now I come home like maybe like once every 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, why do you ask?
Oh no, I was just jumping into the conversation because I jumped in the middle of it while you were talking. And I was, and it was a question that popped in my brain since you said you wanted to be at home.
Well, yeah, it was only because of you know, my nephew and having, you know, disciplinary issues. I don't know about now, but whenever I come home, everything's neat and orderly. But when I'm there, you know, all the time, it's a different story. So I'll have to see how things play out when I, you know, make it home. You know, so. But you know, my lady friend, you know, she's adamant about me moving in with her. You know, she wants me to go back to school for IT. I mean, there's different programs, but I can use my MGI bill to go back to school. Earn some extra income, probably find a local job. You know, the Triangle area is appealing. You know, there's plenty to do as far as like eating out, and she can cook too. Oxtails. You know, she sends me pictures of what she cooks. I'm like, I really ain't got no stomach for that because I got a small stomach. You know, I don't. I probably eat like once a day in trucking. Like one big meal. Like I'll wake up sometimes and maybe have like a coffee cake, you know, for breakfast, and then, you know, I'll drive like 500, 600 miles, and then at the end of the day, I'll have like one big meal, shut it down. So it'll be nice having a home cooked meal.
Yeah, that's what you
I
mean.
bet. I know what that life's like. That's, yeah. That's one of the things you miss.
What's up, I am? Do not move in with a woman. Get your man.
What about you? Do you have someone to cook for? Make sandwiches for? Kiara?
Sandwiches?
I'm just, yeah.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm trying to find something to eat now.
That was funny. Yeah, I usually cook for my family. We're a pretty big family, so, and we all live relatively close. So
Yeah, I noticed that you know, colleges offer culinary arts, like learning how to cook. I want to ask Lamont, where did he damn, I keep calling him Silent. Where did he learn how to cook, man?
Yeah, he probably charging his phone up.
Has he ever said where he learned how to cook? Because when I cook, it's very bland. Like, I mean, nothing to you know, be excited
Yeah,
about.
he from the South, bro. Shit, everybody in the South, shit, know how to.
eggs. Yeah, Silent from the South. Oh yeah, he know how to cook.
Yeah. I think he might have went to school though. I'm not sure, don't quote me.
I'm just worried that she might want a baby. Like she's like 37, I think. Yeah, she wants a baby. I'm like, man, I don't know, man. I'm like, ugh. Ugh. I mean, I gotta stay home all the time and change diapers and shit, man. Golly. I just like my freedom, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't be able to do that, you know, be over the road as much as I have been if I had a kid.
Just me.
I might just sell sperm, just sell her sperm, or just make a career in selling sperm or whatnot. Sign a non-disclosure agreement or something. So, you know, let them know I'm not taking care of this child. Y'all still awake? Everybody there? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, either way, there's no way that I can avoid not going to the kitchen. I tried to see if I can order something. And I'm going to be mad if I pay for food that I don't want and still be fucking hungry.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
I am gonna miss truck stop macaroni and cheese, man. I love macaroni and cheese from the truck stop.
Oh man.
I never had that. Like what?
Yeah, don't ever try it. It's not nothing that you ever want to experiment on. I don't care if that's the last thing to eat.
What you
till
mean?
morning.
Truck stop mac and cheese?
Are you getting it like if as she's bringing it out the door, like when it's like boom, like right then and there, and that's it. Anything more than 5-10 minutes? What you want to see a video? I got some video on my other phone. Shit, I ain't gotta say a word. I ain't gotta title it or nothing. I'll just run it.
No, it's on display. I walk in the truck stop and I see the stove, I see the chicken wings, macaroni and cheese, green beans, all that, mashed potatoes and gravy.
Yeah.
Mac and cheese.
I got burnt out quick, bro. I know our choices are limited, man, but sometimes I'm saying, fuck that shit.
That's what one of the things that says about being a roadie. Yeah, your food choices are very limited.
Hell yeah, boy. We out there starving like a motherfucker. Pocket full of money, man. Yo, I'm not spending that.
Yeah, pocket full of money, and all you want to do is go home and have a home cooked meal.
Yeah. Straight up. I am.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Welcome
so
to the
Orez, now why would you move in with this woman?
I know you're gonna come up and rip you.
Are you gonna marry her? Or are you just gonna move in with her?
Oh, she just wants company. Childhood friend.
Well, I can't hear
Bro,
you. I don't know if it's
you
me
gotta,
or you.
you gotta do something with your mic, man. I don't.
Yeah, it's kind of low.
He's
Who,
moving
me
it
or him?
around. No, he's
No,
not
probably
staying in
me.
one spot. He's moving.
It's probably me. I'll go ahead and plug my mic back in. But
Yeah.
she just wants the company. She's we're childhood friends. She's
No, but
a
I'm saying you though. Why would you move in with a woman?
Yeah, he's not seeing your point right now. You gotta probably go elementary on it, bro.
well. One of the main reasons I'm in trucking is like because when I go to these different states, I'm looking for where to ultimately live at. You know, because coming out of the military, I didn't really because I've been overseas all the time, like Spain and Okinawa and Afghanistan and stuff like that, and trucking. I'm just besides driving the miles, I'm looking at these different areas, cost of living. I take into consideration, foodery. With her.
All right, but what I'm hitting at is though, you said it's a childhood friend. Do you like her? Like, are y'all moving in as roommates?
You don't like that roommate shit, man. Tell me that now.
No, but I'm saying, is he trying to get a roommate just so she can cook and clean for him, or is he trying to be with this woman? Because see what I'm saying? Like, I understand why women are saying that men are coming with fuck shit is because you gonna move in with this woman, but are y'all gonna be in a relationship? And then
Nah.
is your plan to marry her? And if your things your plan, then get your own place or keep your own place, and then y'all just date when you in town. Because if you move in and you playing this boyfriend, I don't know if she got kids, daddy role, but you ain't serious, then now you getting all men labeled as fuck niggas when you ain't really that interested.
Oh no, I ain't on no fuck nigga shit. Like her father is real close with my dad. They were stationed in Berlin together, right? So I would never do anything fuck shit over on his woman. It's just I said earlier, I don't know what part you came in on in the triangle area. I did IT, and I kind of lost my lust for IT. The IT field. I kind of got away from it. Being in the office all the time, office politics. So
okay, so what I'm saying is I came in on the part where you said you got this high school friend that wants you to move in with her and you're thinking about it. So what I'm asking is, are you moving in as a roommate? Are you moving in as y'all getting together? She likes you, you like her, or what's the situation? If you don't have to answer, but I'm just asking.
No, I mean I know for a fact she likes me. I mean she does. So
okay, so do you like her?
Yes, I'm not on that. Not on what you talking about. I mean,
then don't
what?
Then don't move in with her, then, dog. If you know she
No.
like you, but you don't like her, don't move in with her. Keep your own place or get your own place, whatever you got going on. I'm pretty sure you can afford a single or one bedroom. Don't move in with this woman if she like you. Don't have her cooking and cleaning for you, and then you dropping her off dick when you in town, and then you don't want to be with her.
She's very nice. She doesn't mind cooking and cleaning.
Yeah, today she don't mind cooking you for you, please. Today, that's a fact.
Right. I mean, look, you're a grown man.
Wait. Have you ever? Are you married or are you in a relationship?
No, I'm not married. And the second question, I plead the fifth.
Have you ever cohabitated with someone?
Cohabitate.
Nah.
Why does that word sound like an experiment? Cohabitate.
What it sound like is some fuck shit. That's what it sound like. But listen, what I'm saying is, it'll be different if this woman didn't look at you as somebody that she can be with. She didn't like you. Now, if it was platonic and you needed a roommate and she off doing her own thing and you doing your own thing, and y'all just, but you just said this woman likes you, correct?
What's the worst that you think will happen?
That you're gonna break her heart, and she's gonna think that black men are full of shit and fuck shit because you moved in with her knowing that you really didn't like her, like she liked you.
She has a lot of black male friends outside of me. So me
Do
doing whatever you
they
think
live? Wait. Do they live with her
is not
though?
going to change her mind on how she feels about black
Do
men.
they live with her?
No, they don't live with her.
Is she cooking and washing they dirty ass drawers?
Well, one, I can do my own drawers. I can wash.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you some of the friends.
You
Is she
already know the
cooking and
answer.
cleaning? Is she
You already
cooking
know
and
the
cleaning for them?
No,
Do you know if she fucking them?
no.
Okay, then so it'll be different
What's
with
your
you
point?
instead of them. What I'm saying is, if you just as a man, just opinion, you grown, you can do what the fuck you want to do. But what I'm saying is, if you know you don't like this woman like she like you, don't move in with her. Get your own shit, bro. Or if you do decide to move in with her,
Well, I
let her
mean,
know that
who's
we
to say
no
I
listen,
won't?
listen. You asked me the
Okay.
question. So if you decide to move in with her, let her know that look, this is just friends. I'm trying to reestablish myself back in this area, so I need a place to stay. You cool? You know, we'll be roommates. Ain't no sex going on. I don't need you cooking and cleaning for me, but if you want to make a meal and I'm there, I'll eat it. But I don't expect nothing from you. We just roommates.
Well, I mean, I'll be paying my half of the rent. We've been talking. I won't discuss the we're not having sex part. Well, I mean, I kind of have alluded to that. I don't.
Nah, nigga, don't allude to it. Let her know that. Because you're playing with fire. You might be on the episode of Snap around this motherfucker. I'm just saying.
Nah, straight up. Yeah, he's not bullshitting, bro. It ain't like it used to be, man.
Well, she ain't that type only because she really respects her. She values her career. She has a career in nursing.
I'm pretty sure a lot of women on Snap value their career until they got their feelings hurt.
She definitely ain't ruining that over me.
What up, Nisha?
Listen, I was just giving my opinion. You're a grown
no,
ass man, so
Oh no, brother, I respect your opinion. I appreciate
whatever.
that. You're on it. I like that.
Yeah, but whatever happens, I'm just telling you, bro. You might be in your best interest to just go and get your own shit,
Yeah,
whether it's a small ass apartment or a single. Then to move in with that woman is that you know they like you, and expect her not to have feelings or want shit to go deeper than what it is.
Well,
That's what I'm saying.
Well, we both have the same common interest. She likes going out. She likes drinking. Whenever she calls me, this 2 weekends ago, she said she went drinking at a party. She's an Eastern star, so she has a network of friends already. So I like going out. She just moved out to Raleigh. Probably within the past year, and there's a lot of events that she would like to attend, like festivals and local breweries, but it'd be much better to go with someone, so.
But you still can do that. You can still do that in your own spot. You ain't got to move in with her to do that.
Yeah.
Listen, like I said, all I'm just trying to just put my 2 cents out there. All I'm saying is, she like you in a way outside of just friends, and you just admitted you don't like or see her like that. So instead of moving in with her and causing more problems, get your own shit. Y'all can go out and hang out or whatever, and then you might see that hey, maybe you do like her more.
Well,
than
what's
you
wrong
know.
with what's wrong with seeing a woman outside of sexuality, like just seeing a person just like because all the times I've had my own place.
What I'm saying is, that's
moved in
all
with me.
fine. But when you're doing it in a confine of living together, then now y'all around each other 24/7.
Well, that's not
Instead of
necessarily lit. I mean, well, I told her,
what the fuck? If you roommates, y'all live in the same house together, right?
6 months to a year. She yeah.
Okay.
So
You said what?
6 months to a year. I mean, I wouldn't consider that living together.
What is that then?
I mean, we ain't married.
But you're in the same wait. You're in the same household, right?
Yeah.
You coming to the same place, right?
Yeah.
You might even be in separate rooms, but you still living under the same roof, right?
We're sharing the same key.
Okay, so that's living together.
Okay.
What,
I agree. What else you got?
No, I'm just like I said. I'm just saying. What I'm just saying is, as a man, have the conversation before you move in and let her know that this is strictly platonic, strictly just roommates. We can hang out as roommates, but there's nothing, intimacy or sexually or whatever going on.
Yeah.
If you go inside to still do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I'll keep y'all posted.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, just be
I'll put
upfront with
something
her,
in the
man.
chat. And yeah.
Hope it works out for you, though.
Yeah. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, like we getting married, man.
Well, I mean, hey, late nights kicking on the couch, eating popcorn, drinking wine and shit. It might lead to some bedroom activity, and then you're gonna be fucked because now she's gonna be wanting more. That's all I'm saying.
What's the final decision?
Shit, don't do it unless you don't do it.
Hey, do you believe that men and women can be friends?
Yeah.
You said to believe.
Yeah. But not if one likes the other. Because
Well, it's
then
like, if we're gonna have sex, right? In general, you'd have to let the other party know that, hey, man, it's just gonna be sex. It can't be nothing anymore.
Yeah.
We can't handle that, which they're probably lying to themselves. I don't know.
But if you just gonna fuck her, that's what you should tell her. That this just gonna be sex. We're not having a relationship, and let her choose if she want the dick or not, or when she want it.
Man, I'm not.
But
I'm
if
not
you,
really.
but if you're not planning on telling her that, then all you're doing is leading her on because you know she's gonna be emotional. That's y'all living in the same roof, and y'all having sex, and she cooking for you. Come on, man.
She's a little bit on the heavy side. I mean, I can't.
Well, okay. No, wait. Hold up. So so if she's a little bit or a lot of bit on the heavy side, and you not, then won't you take a date to the gym? Won't you do some housework workouts with her?
Yeah.
She's
I'm tired
in the
of
medical
men.
field. She's not gonna have
tired of
enough
dudes
time.
who are fit or think they fit, but then complain about women are big so they can't talk to her. Nigga, get your woman in the gym then. Work out with her. Go walking with her then.
Man, I put all my flaws up front. See, I got a bald crown and a dad bod, so shit.
She in the medical field. She ain't gonna do all
claim
that.
that I'm perfect and shit.
Man, listen, a woman to do anything with a man that's treating her right and compliment her and doing all that shit in the way that you play it. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Trust me.
Every single woman that I've been with in the medical field, all they wanted to do on their off day is sleep after they eat.
Well, I don't know what woman you've been with in the medical field.
Yeah, 12-hour shift.
Well, that's yeah, but they also get 3 days off though, so I can get
Yeah,
that.
what did she do? What did she do on them 3 days off? With by the time she got done dealing with me, her kids,
Catching up on
fucking laundry,
catching up
hanging
on
out.
P-Valley, watching P-Valley, watching Raising Canaan.
Well, then that's you at a man. Then you go wash the clothes. Then you make sure the kids' homework and shit is done, so you can get some of that time with her. So y'all niggas be playing this game wrong. Y'all know how to get what y'all want when y'all want it. That's the problem.
No, that's what I told her.
Man.
I said, hey, while you're at home, like while you're at work, like there's a food line nearby. I'm gonna go to food line. Make sure the fridge is stocked up with groceries. She likes to cook. You want to have a list for me to like go out and grocery shop. I can do that. Go job hunting. For some IT if I decide to go back in IT. I don't know yet. Or work something local trucking. I don't know, man. But I'm gonna be an asset when I move in. I ain't gonna.
No, let's get back to the part you said she a little heavy. So my point is, and you said you got a dad bod. So so if you don't like her a little heavy, then like I said, one of y'all dates and shit can be going to the gym. Go work out.
Bro, that weight loss shit is not. That's not the thing on the East Coast, man. That's some California shit. I'm telling you.
That's not the thing on the East Coast.
Nope. No, he's gonna deal with the weight. He's saying a little heavy, but he don't give a fuck how big she is.
Well, then he want to bring it up then. If he didn't
Well, I believe that you can have sex to lose weight. You can have sex to lose weight. Like, especially when a woman is in love,
I
they
think
can
you trolling, dude, because you sound real childish and juvenile right now.
psychologically speaking.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Psychologically speaking, you know, when you're in love, you lose your appetite. You don't eat as much.
Man, who told you that?
Who told you? You can look it up
That's when
online.
that's
I've
when
done it.
people eat the most. Is when they're happy. I mean, well, I guess it's a middle of both. I guess with well,
I
I
disagree
don't
on
know.
that.
I guess you're right. I guess sometimes some people eat when they sad, but I know a lot of times people eat when they happy.
Shit, I'm laughing now, but I'm hungry as a motherfucker.
Hold on.
Straight up, bro. Oh man, that shit's crazy.
Well, that's called a food relationship, man. If you want to, you ever been in a food relationship? I ain't never been one of those.
Nah, man, I've been the same size since the day I got to the military, man. I ain't never fluctuated like 5 or 10 pounds. That's it. 20 years straight, I've been the same exact size, height, and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I respect your opinion, man. That's good. I like that, man. You care. That's how I look at it.
No, you said you was gonna get your own place anyway. So you was just saying, trying to weigh it out, see what would be the best route. You already know that living with the woman and your name is not on the lease situation.
And plus, she, you know, my mother knows her, and you know, she, you know,
Yeah,
she kinda,
you can knock out all that background check shit. Is not, you know, you can rush through that, so you don't have to go through all that. But yeah, you don't care how big she is, man. Shit. It's not like y'all gonna be fucking taking red carpet pictures at the Academy Awards and shit.
cause you know, yeah, you know, these dudes be sounding upset, very upset, you know, in this space. Does everybody
About
understand what I mean? This space. Do I have to
about
keep saying the Black Manosphere?
about
I want to see what these niggas talking about. So I want to go, you know, spend some time with a Black woman, see what the big fuss is about in this space, see where the, you know, what these niggas come.
about the weight.
Because I see why I Am came up. He came up to help.
Yeah.
He saw a brother. He may be making a you know, decision he may regret later, and I respect that. A lot of these dudes, they start channels based on, you know, all the ill wills that they had with a woman. You know, so you put solutions in the chat. They ain't trying to hear that. They want super chats. Did I rhyme, nigga? Did I rhyme? But yeah, okay. Everybody's quiet.
No, I think you got a phone call right now.
Yeah, she's sweet, man. Yeah, she's sweet.
All right, I'm back. All right, so question. You said okay, so we know that she's a little heavy, as you say, but you said you don't really like her, or you're not really interested in a relationship with her. And why is that? Because you're saying some good things about her, that she's sweet, she can cook, and then you're willing to move in with her.
You got a
But
good
then why
job, stable job, benefits.
right.
Well,
So then why you not interested in her?
No, hold on. Slow down. There's huge gaps. We haven't seen each other in a while. So let's move in together and let's discuss some things.
Nah. Come on, man.
Right
that
away.
don't work.
Like,
Dude,
you come in a relationship with a woman, don't you?
No, you setting yourself up for failure, man.
Yeah. The back out. He ain't gonna be able to walk out the door.
Yeah, man. If I was you, you might well go and get your own place, man. No matter how small it is, man. You moving in a woman who you say you don't know, you ain't seen in a while. You don't even know if y'all gonna mix and vibe, but yet you willing to move in with her.
Hey, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure, go ahead.
Hold on. Is she Geechee? Is she a Geechee woman?
Do we like women over here? It's just a question. I don't care. Respect.
No, yeah, we
Were you
love
confused
women.
about that? Were you
Okay,
confused about that?
We love women, but you the one said
Yeah.
that you're not really that into her. And
I didn't say that. I'm talking about like a
no,
relationship.
you said that.
I know what she wants when I get over there. Like you were right. I got to discuss some things with her as far as like you know, we're not gonna get intimate. You know, it's going. Can there be some build up first? Like, you know.
Well, I think you should have that before you even move one piece of bag in there.
Yeah.
You need to have this conversation like now.
He ain't gonna do that.
You sound like you want me to put her on the phone too.
You said what?
You sound like you want me to put her on the phone too, and we have the discussion. Yeah.
No, what I want you to do is when you get back in town, go see her, take her out to a nice dinner, and then have this conversation about moving in and what she expect and what she want and what is she looking for, and then tell your truth on how you feel about everything.
Before it get cold, man, don't wait till November and shit.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
why
like-
before it gets cold? Yeah. You wild, Dad, man. Stop it, boy.
I'm saying, man, they gonna all be taking up and shit, man. Motherfuckers come through. The motherfucking snow gonna be coming down. Then you ain't gonna give a fuck how big she is. Then shit.
Because you know, from this space, I mean, I know I bring up this space again. How difficult is it for dating to anybody on the panel?
You can't go by the space, bro. Everybody.
Yeah, but that's not dating though. When
he-
you dating, you're not living with somebody. Y'all together.
No,
How
it's
you
just
gonna
weird. No,
how you
'cause-
gonna date a roommate? You can't. How you gonna date somebody that you're a roommate with?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
It's just weird, man. Like how the hell? Like why do you need a dating coach online when you're surrounded by women?
No, man. I'm not. I'm telling you right now. I'm not no dating coach.
No,
I'm
not
just
you.
telling you. I'm just gonna tell you how it's gonna go. I already know how it's gonna go, just based on what you told me right now. You're gonna rush in, then you're gonna get comfortable. She's gonna get used to you, and then when you decide to stacked up enough cash, I want to explore my options. She gonna
Hey,
say,
look.
ring
Hey, look, Ev. I mean, you guys gave a lot of options before IM came up. You know, Grays Creek, South Carolina, Amazon. So, you know, I'll just have to wait and see. You know,
Yeah.
honestly.
Cause I done been through Charleston as of late, and man, it's a lot of activity. Bro.
I mean, cause me personally, I mean, I like activities to do outside of work.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to have to drive long distances just to
Yeah, straight down 26. Yeah, you know what I said? Boom. You right there, man. Shit, fucking hour away.
Well, I was talking about the Triangle area and just you know, because it don't seem like there's anything in it, just out in the sticks.
No,
Grays
there's
Creek.
nothing out in the sticks. So.
Yeah,
Yeah, you wanna
that's some Stephen King shit, man. I'll be out there in the middle of nowhere, man, working on writing a book or some shit, man.
you wanna probably you probably have a little bit more opportunity on the what side is it? On the Augusta side, on that side. But if you go towards the Charleston side, you're gonna have to deal with that 95 corridor.
Oh yeah, Augusta ain't that bad, man. I was there for AIT. You know, I gotta.
Oh yeah, you already know that, yeah.
Hey, what's up, I am, man? You got anything else, man? Was that the only thing you came up for?
Yeah, no, bro. I just wish you the best of luck in that situation. Hopefully we hear from you by Christmas. Don't see you on the news and shit.
Hell no, bro.
Other than that, I mean that is what it is.
Yeah, you
Stuff.
gotta make a decision now, bro.
I'm just saying, just be open and honest with her. That's what women are looking for. You know what I'm saying? And if you feel like in your heart and heart that she ain't the one for you, and she doesn't do it for you, then don't go leading that woman on. You know what I'm saying? Let her be free for somebody else to come scoop her up. That's all
Oh,
I'm
don't
saying.
get me wrong. I would love for her to be in a nice relationship, nice guy, but my mother gave her my number and she called me out of nowhere. And pandemic really kind of had a toll on her, and she got back on her feet. Her grandmother had passed, and that's another reason why I wouldn't want to take advantage of someone emotionally and not be on no fuck shit just because the pandemic caused a lot of people to be more ambitious, starting LLCs, because there was a lot of information flowing online, as getting an EIN at LLC, and you had a lot of people getting into trucking, because so she's very motivated, and I'm always cognizant, when I'm moving in with somebody, like I want to make sure I'm not disrupting anything. Hey, how long have you been single? I am.
Who said I was single? I said I wasn't married.
Oh, okay. Well, how long have you been single, Dev?
Shit, I don't know. I ain't never been married either. Shit. Straight up.
Yeah, because I always say, like, you should always, after a relationship, you should always allow time to know yourself and learn to live with yourself, love yourself, and find what hobbies you're interested in. Because when you get in a relationship, all that goes out the way. You start thinking about what more you could be doing, all the things that you could have been doing, because this time is for you to emotionally invest in them, because for women, they need you emotionally invested. A guy, we're good with you just being around. We could just be silent. We don't have to say nothing. You can do all the talking. But from so far, me personally speaking, from my experience, women that I come across, like my last relationship, I went online, she had another boyfriend, so how long was he on standby? Was he on standby while I was in a relationship with you? But my whole point is, women don't owe you anything, as a man, so I ain't got no cuffs on a woman like that. All you can do is do your best to keep her around. That sounds like some cuck shit, but hey, man. Shit. Damn, it looks like it's about to storm out here.
Yeah, you gonna get some rain, bro.
Yeah, I love the rain, man.
Matter of fact, I know I know 2 women in Nashville that I talked to. We went tailgating at the football stadium one time. I was driving the truck.
Were they white women?
No, I've never been with white women. Bro.
Okay.
There's too many black women available.
Hmm.
Too many. There's a lot of black women in Nashville, bro. It's a soul food restaurant on the southwest side. Family-owned restaurant off of 440. You won't be able to fit your truck in there, but
Do the black women up here wear bonnets?
yeah, as a matter of fact. One time she met me one time, she had a bonnet on. So that's I wasn't concerned about no bonnet.
This must have been in the early 90s, late 80s when
No, it was like last summer.
Oh. Hey, that should be a topic for next episode or whenever Bomb comes back. You know, how big of a bonnet is too much? Because I seen a bonnet that looked like a damn book bag, like she was smuggling store items and shit.
She had
I see
braids.
some big ass bonnets.
Yeah, a lot of braids.
You know, like one of them all-purpose bonnets, like if you were jumping off a skyscraper, you can turn it into a parachute or something.
She had one of them African head wraps, bro, as a matter of fact.
No, I ain't talking about no African head wrap. I'm talking about, you know, one of them. What do you
Shower
call
cap.
those?
Yeah.
You put it over your car so as to not get rained on. You don't want to
Yeah,
ruin
yeah.
your stuff.
With the elastic on it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what's that shit called that you put on the car?
Yeah.
I seen one of them bonnets that look like I'm fucking trolling.
No, I put one on my car one time when I first started driving trucks and that motherfucker blew off. I didn't tie it down right. Yeah, Miss Bond, she should be coming in a minute now, actually.
Yeah, because I'm over here dying, man. Everybody's quiet and shit.
Yeah. Lana B. Rearrange the game as much as he wants.
I'm still checking for the Brittany Griner situation. Still behind bars.
Mela.
Thought he was just gonna knock on her woman's door, rob, and sexually assault her. He just thought he could do it. You know, it happened at the Congress Hotel, the Congress Plaza Hotel. Okay, this idiot on August 24th.
Did they both leave at the same time?
Can you hear me?
Is this better?
Yeah.
Let's see, that's the thing. It's background noise when I do it like this. So
Yeah.
I guess my headphones. And you know, you get those new headphones
Yeah, it's not enough activity on the panel, so I can hear everything. I mean, it's not distracting. Yeah. What's up, Creole? Oh, what she say? As long as he helps with the you don't want to. Is she talking? Oh no, it's not good. It's not good. It's like you're talking to a straw. Yeah.
All right, let me try and do this the speaker way, even though I don't want to. Is that better?
Yeah. So what, you got a short in your cord, or did you plug it in all the way?
I have no idea. I don't know how these things work. I just know what works when it's working. And apparently those headphones are the wrong headphones for me at the moment. I don't like headphones anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm just keeping in touch.
Yeah, I'll keep it low till you get to where you gotta go. You going back to the house?
Probably.
Oh.
I'll talk to you then. I'm not leaving. I just want to be responding because I'm en route. Okay?
Okay.
You be safe and happy. I'll talk to you soon on the next live stream. Bye.
All right. Yeah, Creole. That's what she doing. So you got a free range marriage, Lana B? I'm just messing with you. You ain't gonna mess around on it. You got too much at stake. He's not gonna risk all that over one night, I don't think. Yeah, Nisha, he is young. Yeah. I mean, he's not like 21 or anything, but yeah, I'm in the process of trying to get a meal in now, actually. Let me see what I got over here. Since they dip. So did nobody go out of town today? Everybody just stayed in and chill. I think I think somebody went to a seafood restaurant earlier. You would have got the holiday double pay. Yeah, it would have been a good day to work. It don't seem like no holiday, bro. At least the morning did. The morning felt like a holiday. It kind of fell off in the afternoon. But that's how I go, cause Miss Bomb is gonna hope she don't get flagged. She's gonna do her finish up her skit that she was trying to do last night. We just got sidetracked. Let's see, we got what, 3 more weeks until fall. Oh, free range. Oh, free rage. Did I say free? Yeah. He don't like people. That's cool. Mm. That's it. Mm. Yeah, it rained this morning actually. Uh, I saw them floods in Georgia yesterday, down by Somerville. That's why ain't nobody barbecuing today. I mean, it's one dude, he had corn on the grill earlier, but it's so fucking cloudy. And you want to take a chance. Well, who invested in me? Uh, who you talking about? Going fishing? You type she. Um, Not sure who you talking about. How you come in and type half of a sentence like you've been typing all the time? You know, like you've been had a long out conversation. I mean, you just bust out. The first thing you type is, I'm still trying to find out why she ain't so invested. You know, I'm not sure. Am I supposed to already know what you're talking about? Or do I have to go to Google Translator? Can I turn my phone camera on and point it at the screen and answer your question? Will it tell me? Do they have that technology out? Let's see. Wow. I guess you type one sentence every 30 minutes instead. I'm gonna put the Mississippi link in the chat for the stream, man. I want to read that shit. All right, put that in the chat. Yeah, read along. I don't know if I'm gonna read along with you on the screen though. So for now, at least they have water pressure back in most places in Jackson, Mississippi. Even though it's still not safe to drink, they're still doing tests. Uh, this is the actual weekly. You know who that is?
I said your only power is raping white woman and stealing.
My bad, man. What that was? What was it? Oh, 1 week later, yeah. She didn't have it set over here. Yeah, like that. So we might as well read this. So after a week of thousands of lost, exactly 1 week since tens thousands of thousands lost running water in Mississippi's capital city of Jackson. They announced early this morning that they believe every Jackson resident should have at least water coming into their homes. We have returned water pressure to the city. The tanks are full and filling, and we have acceptable levels of 87 pounds per square inch. City officials sent out an update this morning. Should be experiencing either at or close to normal pressure. Please be advised that the state issued boil water notice remains in effect. however, meaning that the water while flowing should not be consumed. The pump is pumping cleaner water than we've seen in a long time, and still much testing is to come before it is deemed safe to drink. Benny Thompson. And let's see. You back, Kara?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Miss Baum, she should be coming back soon.
Okay. They're talking about the water bag. I want proof. Where proof at?
Oh shit.
Let's just be clear. This is the TikTok era, so I want to see video.
Yeah, I know, right?
GPS location is possible, so I want the GPS on. Let's see it.
Let's see. Can you see that?
Oh yeah, I can see it. I was talking about Michigan. While they over talking about it, so I'm like, nah, Michigan. I'm gonna need to see some real proof.
Oh, Michigan? I don't know about.
While they talking about the water, or Jackson, while they talking about the water system's all right, nah, I'm gonna need proof. Residents of that city, please, if you wouldn't mind, shoot TikTok just to make sure it really is on and it really is good to go. Because they say anything.
No, all they can do is I think all they can do is flush the toilet. They still under a boil order at the top. See at the top, the city remains under a boil water notice.
Okay.
We will continue to update residents at status.
Okay, so
yeah,
oh, so it's still not drinkable. Okay, so it's still not drinkable.
that's what I'm saying. So,
well, they need to come up with the talking about it's pumping.
yeah,
Get it tested.
yeah. Okay. We will need 2 rounds of clear samples to be able to lift the boil water notice. Oh, they're not gonna start testing until Wednesday, so yeah. At the bottom. All tanks maintain storage levels overnight. We currently do not have any tanks at low levels. All of Jackson should now have pressure and most are now experiencing normal pressure. So go down at the bottom, and looks like that was the initial culprit. The anhydrous ammonia tank leak has been stopped. So that's that. What's up, Miss Mimi?
Hey, Mrs. Mimi.
Oh, this came out today. Oh, this is a radio. Okay, so this is a radio interview. Good. So this is Congressman Benny Thompson is speaking about the water situation. You're not gonna be able to hear it. Can I adjust the volume? Somebody texted me? No.
Welcome to The Other Side, Mississippi Today's political podcast. The Other Side lets you hear directly from the most connected players and observers across the spectrum of politics in Mississippi. From breaking news to political strategy to interviews with candidates and elected officials, we'll bring you facts, perspectives, and context that helps you cut through the noise and understand all sides of the story. I'm your host, Adam Ganichuk. Joining us today to discuss a very important topic is Congressman Benny Thompson. Representative Thompson has represented the city of Jackson among the rest of his district for more than 3 decades now. He's the dean of the congressional delegation in Mississippi. We were fortunate enough to have him join us by phone on the morning of Friday, September 2nd. So, you know, this is about the Jackson water crisis, as you may have guessed, and a lot of news could happen between now and when this podcast episode actually airs. So bear that in mind. But it was a really great conversation that we had about sort of how to move forward long term out of this crisis. And I'll also say it was a phone call. He was busy and on the road. You'll hear, you know, some calls and texts that he gets. You'll tell just how busy he was. But we were glad to have him join us. And here's our conversation. Congressman Thompson, thank you so much for being here with us today.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. Of course. Well, look, before we jump into it, there's a lot to talk about, of course, but you have been representing the city of Jackson in Congress for several decades now, right? I mean, you have a long history here, and you have a lot of people you care a lot about and have represented at the federal level. Before we jump into some specific questions, just how are you feeling right now about all this? Where is your head at about this water crisis?
Well, obviously, all of us are very concerned about it. Health and safety of the citizens of Jackson and those other individuals who depend on the city of Jackson's water system are having a tough time. So I am very interested in working with the owners of the system, city of Jackson, to get it back online and up to some acceptable standard, and then work through the longer term problem of making sure that whatever we need to do on a permanent side to make sure that problems like these don't continue to occur. I'm committed to working to make that a reality.
Of course. Let's take this to start with the two separate problems you just mentioned. I mean, there's the short-term concern of
getting water back online and getting people into a place where they have a reliable drinking water, using water system, at least again in the short term, and then the long term. Let's start with the short term. I know that you've been in Jackson the last few days trying to figure out how to solve that short term problem. Where do we stand with that, and what do you see as needs in the short term for getting this thing back online?
Well, real simple. Whatever is broken right now, we need to fix it. So if it's a pump or whatever, whatever is required, we need to have that attended to. If it's bringing in additional pumps to augment the ones that are down, we should do it. The good thing about it is with the FEMA designation, we are committed to paying 75% of the cost. And so the local share of this designation at this point is only 25%. So whatever the engineers tell us we need to do in the interim, we have to do it. So my understanding is that pumps are being installed on the temporary, with the longer term solution being to fix the pumps that have gone out either through the flood or wear and tear, whatever. And then we look at the system of distribution to make sure that that system is consistent with whatever the Mississippi Health Department and EPA require. And so the longer term challenge is to get us there. The short term is, as I said, to get water flowing from a quantity standpoint, but also a quality standpoint.